grow up with a NES, PlayStation, Star Wars, cartoons, and 80s TV? Do you like to think who would win in a fight between Batman and the Master Chief? Comics, games, movies, music, and TV, they're gonna tell you everything you need. Superheroes or not, they got your back. They're gonna save the world of geeks. Comics, games, movies, music, and TV, they're gonna tell you everything you need. Superheroes or not, they got your back. They're gonna save the world of geeks. ThisWeekInGeek. ThisWeekInGeek.
Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back to Hour 3 of Terrible Warriors in this 5th episode of Dungeons & Dragons, the Cambridge Chronicles. I'm your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd, and I'm joined around the table with...
Lee Emperor Wayne Johnston.
Alex Supreme Leader Johnston.
Mr. Christopher Wayne Johnston. Damn.
I'm Supreme Archon, Supreme Leader Johnston.
Supreme Wiener Johnston?
That's right. I like to smell my own
Giant
butt.
Wiener Johnston.
Giant Wiener Johnson.
I like
love it.
Supreme Wiener.
Supreme
Wiener
Wiener.
Johnston.
Take me to your wiener, okay?
We are right off the course, as you can tell here. In this episode, we're on a great start here, guys. So anyway, when we last left our adventures, they were on the road to Waterdeep with their technical prisoner, Priebus, as they were searching for some kind of a stone tablet, which several parties seem to be remarkably interested in. And how it ties into the current adventure? Well, you're just going to have to stay tuned to find out as we head towards the City of Splendor, Waterdeep, along the Sword Coast. So you guys wake up. It's probably, like I said, you've dealt with the attackers in the night. It's probably around 8, 9 in the morning now. You've all fed. Steve the horse is woken up and looks a little not worse for wear after being affected by the sleeping spell. So you're going to get back in the wagon and hit the road?
Yes.
All right.
After petting Steve.
All right, you pet Steve the mustachioed white horse.
Albino
He's
horse.
like, brrr. So he's very happy to get petted. You guys start heading out on the road. The road, nothing really happens throughout the course of the day. You pass a few other travelers heading south. You see a couple people who look like there's some kind of official guard, because Waterdeep's authority technically extends outside its walls. It's like a city-state. So you see people of authority. Roll me a perception check.
Waterdeep. Waterdeep. 16. 18.
5.
You notice a couple, specifically you, Farron, you notice a couple of people wearing what looks to be modified Sons of Far uniforms.
Hey, check out those uniforms.
You see,
So badass. No.
it has the
I see
insignia
that even better, 'cause I
of the
rolled
Sons
higher.
of Far, but instead of the red bands, it's got red, and it's got a like a black hand on top of it.
Frig, Dark Brotherhood.
That would actually be a pretty good way to describe it, actually, like the Dark Brotherhood from Skyrim.
I don't know Skyrim.
They seem to be marching the other way.
Assassin's Guild.
Okay, I hated that game.
You're a terrible person.
Fine,
It
Oblivion.
would give you
It's in
such
there
an
too.
appreciation for this. It would give you- But yeah, so you see them marching the other way. One of the guys turns around. He notices... sorry, I'm getting comfortable here. He notices Priebus in the wagon. He goes, "Oi! Where are you guys headed?"
Waterdeep.
I don't speak anymore because every time I speak, I say something wrong and then I end up having to fight them.
Who's the mook in the back?
Just some crazed lunatic.
Got
bringing
any
him to jail.
ID, boys?
I got your ID right. No,
He
Hold on.
cover my mouth as I'm ready to say. I got your ID right
on.
here.
I like to talk my way out of this.
okay.
Specifically saying, you don't need to see our identification. This is not the madman you're looking for. Can I roll a Christmas check?
Yep.
Awesome.
Rolling a Christmas check.
Roll up.
Yes.
Roll up persuasion.
Roll a persuasion? Okay.
Nope, it's still not Christmas.
Would it be increase both my charisma and my
Apparently, I
persuasion?
killed Tristan. Sorry.
Yeah, you roll your proficiency bonus plus whatever bonuses you have off that.
Okay, so charisma plus persuasion plus my die?
Yes.
Okay, so that would be a 12.
Okay, they're going to roll and oppose it. They rolled a 13.
Damn!
They pull out a piece of paper. They look at Priebus. They look back at the paper. They look at Priebus, look back at the paper. He goes, are you aware your traveling companion is wanted for murder? Priebus looks, he goes, no.
Wait. I go, are you aware that I'm going to kick your ass?
All right.
Audible facepalm.
All right. Roll initiative.
Let's do this. I say it and give like a puzzled look on my own face that I said it and go, oh, fuck. Okay, let's do this.
They rolled a 19 to go.
5.
When the dot's on the one side,
Dot on bottom.
dot on the bottom, that's a 6.
12. So what did the guards roll?
The mercs rolled a 19.
All right, so mercenaries go first.
Basically, I said that out loud and then covered my own face and went, shit.
All right, so both of the mercs draw their swords. One is carrying a long sword, one is carrying a two-handed greatsword. He's like, we'll be taking your prisoner, and likely your lives too, unless you want to surrender right now. Under the name of the authority of the Sons of Far, surrender them.
Suck my Disney.
Well, at least you didn't say I do. Well, soon you're going to be the sons of
They're
Nigger.
rolling to attack Dargo only. Since he's the
Oh,
one
great.
cutting
Here we
lip.
go.
A 5 misses. The other one rolls to attack. And I can't see what that was, so I'm rolling again. 9 misses. So
these
they
two
both
are
take
dark.
swings at you. Looked like they were more meant to intimidate than actually hit. But a little bit off the top, so to speak.
Okay. So whose turn next? Because I rolled the lowest, I think.
All right, Koro, you see these two humans take swings at Dargo. One with the two-handed greatsword, one with a long sword.
All right, I'm going to try to talk them down from this because I really don't think we should get in a fight in the open streets.
Are we in the open streets? Or we're
I thought
entering?
we were- I thought we were in the city.
You're on the road to Waterdeep.
Oh,
You're
we're on
still
the road
outside.
to Waterdeep.
So we
Okay.
can kill them. Like we.
God, what is it with your pile of bodies, Dargo?
And I don't know because I'm.
Do I just roll the corpses in my bag of holding?
Shit, let's kill something.
I'm neutral good. I don't know. Like, you know, what'd be good. Get out of my fucking way. That'll be good.
Put this paper in. Gentlemen, there's no need to continue this. We've already determined that you're not the sharpest blades out here. Why don't you stop while you're ahead? Have a head.
He's like, and what are you going to do about it? You're a halfling, right?
Yep.
It's like, what are you going to do, wee man? My sword stands taller than you.
Yeah, but my bow could go right through you. Oh, I got an intimidation.
All right, yeah, roll it.
I couldn't intimidate a mouse with that roll. That's a 6.
He looks at you and goes, "You do not realize you cross blades with Parker Harris the Fearless." And he draws his two-handed greatsword, puts it at his side, kind of waves it out to the side as if it'd be right at your kind of head level.
I'm sorry, but Parker Harris sounds like he should be in an episode of Saved by the Bell. Oh, is he the new guy, Parker Harris?
What a douche!
So dreamy.
He's dreamy. Yeah, exactly.
Jesus, Kelly.
I'm so excited.
Christ, Kelly, keep it in your pants. Fuck, Kapowski, what the hell's wrong with you?
All right, back to the game.
Oh, we're on track.
I'm thinking about the Bell references. Terrible.
Oh, man.
I'm so scared.
Anywho, Parker Harris the Dread.
He's like the Fearless.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
There's
Get it right, halfling.
those that call me Tim. That's all I can hear.
The other guy.
Who said the hairless?
He's got,
Parker Harris the Hairless.
what's that called? Alopecia or whatever. Alopecia Harris.
He has a long head of hair. That's for no.
He's got like 3 strands that are left that just.
It's the Homer Simpson cut.
So he's like I mean, long and flowing, like about 12 feet long, and he's coiled it up into this massive comb over. This one swafty spaghetti noodle hair.
No, this sounds way too descriptive. I think you've seen this before.
Yeah, I saw the guy at the Brampton Mall.
All right, so on that note, him and his assistant, I guess his squire, I guess you could say. And he's like, "Yeah, get him, boss."
Oh, my God.
Is he there just to hold the hair as it flows? The one strand.
Don't make fun of my boss's hair.
Can I roll 1d6 of damage to myself for laughing?
You laughed so hard you bruised a rib.
I'm sorry, but the get him boss was the
Get him, boys.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah.
You tell him.
You tell him, Steve Dave.
We've come across the most comical duo of mercenaries ever.
And at the
Parker
same
and a
time, I'm this
squire.
little dude that's just like, are we going to kill him yet or what? I'm standing here waiting my turn. I'm like, when's it my turn to hurt him?
3 shorties just keep laughing at these
All
guys.
right, Farron, what are you going to do?
Are we all halflings or smaller?
Yeah, well, I'm a dwarf, so I'm the tallest of the 3 of us.
Which is hilarious. Because you're like 4'5".
Yeah, 4'3".
The army of midgets in D&D.
I'm 3 foot even.
I'm
Probably like 3'5".
I'm a halfling. I got no height here, so.
So do we all have booster seats in the carriage?
I just see a carriage and no one driving it.
At this point, we should just all be riding Steve the horse. Let me just all 3 of us in a row,
You could ride in saddlebags.
like a sidecar.
What the hell's Priebus going to do? These are my protectors? The midgets?
Oh my!
So we could just share a bed and not never touch each other.
This went off the rails fast.
I want epic art.
The 3 midgets. Fuck the Fellowship of the Ring.
I'm sorry, but I if we're gonna do art for this, I really have to see Parker Harris and his short Italian-sounding "Yeah, boss."
So and so are we? And it would just be art of them, and on our side, us just mocking them. What's that? The hairless?
Shut up. I'll get your ass.
Both the 2 of us are bald over, the other's pointing and laughing at him.
How far apart are they?
They're
I killed a
about
manticore.
2 feet apart.
All right, I'm going to entangle them.
All right.
You're gonna take,
Hair.
it's just gonna be flowing straight up in the air. It's woo woo woo.
As the vines cross over his head, he goes,
All right, so
finally, at last, I have hair
he's,
again.
he's just screaming, not the hair.
Sir L'Oreal over here. All right, so So you cast Entangle. These vines rip out from the road, entangle them both, and they're like, "What sorcery is this? What the hell?" And he's trying to reach for his great sword to try and swing it, but he's entangled in vines. Whose go is it now?
It's mine. And guess who's being moonbeamed? All right. Did you save it?
What?
You got to roll.
Oh, right. What do I have to roll? Just a spell save?
Yeah.
All right, so I just got to roll above a 12. I rolled a 17. I save.
Oh, damn.
And I'll roll for a squire, too. He, however, did not make it.
Okay, well, the beam of light... So the beam of light goes, I guess, in front of the squire.
All right.
And let me see, it's 2d10s. Where my d10 at again? Is that my d10? That's not my d10.
Yeah.
That is my d10.
Yeah.
Yeah. 8. 9 damage.
The squire screams in this ear-piercing shriek that I don't think you swear dogs could hear. And he is on fire and he's screaming. He's like, "Help me, sir! Help me!" And he looks beat the shit.
Sorry, I'm thinking of him as being Italian, but also looking like the midget from Fantasy Island.
Tattoo?
Tattoo.
The blame! How the shit!
I'm picturing it's Montalban, the hairless, and
Montalban the hair. How do you cross swords with me, freakazoid? I am not a weenie. Oh, God.
he fit into a guitar case in The Man with the Golden Gun.
Oh, shit.
I will get you.
All I can think of is all you have to do is kick him and he'd fly like 25 feet, right? It's like kicking a 4-year-old. Like really?
That's what this guy's booting toddlers.
That's what I'm saying. It's like I'm pretty sure with a kick you can lift them right off the ground. They weigh like 40 pounds.
Well, this squire's wearing a little bit more armor than your average 4-year-old.
Okay, so
Maybe
he weighs
your
like
average
80. He weighs like
4-year-old.
80 pounds. Well, he probably weighed about as much as me. 3 feet tall.
All right. No, actually, now, it's my go. How do I get out of Entangle? I have to roll a strength check?
Roll strength saving throw, yes.
Okay. What's the DC? Does it give you one?
It just says strength.
Strength, so... I do not escape. I do.
Eat both of them?
Oh, yeah, I'll roll the squire, who's not looking too good. He is also not get out.
So
Next.
So they're essentially, one guy is flailing inside of ghastly, ghostly fire.
And the other dude's trying to wrench his sword out.
He's basically like right next to it. He can see the beam of light stuck right next to him, and he's just like, don't go near it.
Yeah, don't move. All right.
As the squire's just screaming.
All right, so I guess there go. So they take, I guess the squire takes damage, so roll it.
Oh, that's right. It is their go.
Oh, yeah, at the end of their turn they take.
Yeah,
Is it the beginning of their turn they take damage from
Yeah,
the
that's
game?
right.
Yes. Beginning of turn.
Yeah, because the other guy wasn't even in the light yet, so we got to find a way to push him into the light.
Can't you move the beam a little? Just like
No,
shift it?
I
No,
can't
you
shift the beam.
Okay.
No, it's there, and I got to concentrate, so it's there. So, whoop. 4 damage total.
He is dead.
Whoops, he
He
wasn't
was
very
only a
strong.
level 1 fighter.
Well, so he's just like, "Ah!" as the
So yeah, the
skull
flames
go into
crawl.
him.
The flames crawl up his body. He screeches one last yelp of pain, and his body crumbles to dust beside the other mercenary.
All right, and then I stopped concentrating.
All right, the spell drops. The other mercenary goes, "You have murdered my squire!"
Yeah, what you gonna do about it?
Would you like to be next?
He goes, "What do you want?" "I just want the prisoner. His bounty is worth quite a bit to me."
You're not getting the prisoner.
That cannot happen.
We just torched your guy,
We tortured your little man.
and he's still frozen in wine. It's your turn. You can do what you want to him.
Yeah,
You've gotten off lucky. All
he
we've
is
done
not
is
going
singed
anywhere.
your hair.
He's still entangled. It's your turn.
Hey, all right.
We haven't seen you hurt anybody yet, really, have you?
No, I missed, and that was it. Then the next attack literally incinerated literally everyone. So
You want to?
Now's your chance.
literally.
You want to try the fire? I guess
There's no fire
Oh,
active
there's no
right
fire?
Oh, there's no fire.
now. There's moonbeam,
Rats.
but it's more of a ghostly flame.
What are your powers anyway?
Shoot arrow hard.
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't miss
Yeah.
in sneak attack.
I guess you could get a sneak attack because like he can't move.
Yeah,
turn around
go
and see
behind him.
Yeah.
Can I go behind him? He knows I'm here, but he doesn't know I'm here if I'm behind him.
No, he doesn't know who you are because he can't turn his head really. So
So you sort of slipped into the darkness this whole time.
Yeah,
And
I go around him.
okay, you managed to get out of his peripheral vision. He's lost sight of you.
Awesome.
So that's your turn. So go. Who's next? It's you, Farron.
What the hell can I do?
Wait, doesn't my attack as an extra or something like that?
You can move and attack. Yeah, it's move, minor, action, or whatever.
Would that be considered like could I move and attack him?
Yeah, all right, yeah. As far as I'm concerned, yeah, you could.
I don't know. I'd really like to get some information out of this guy. Do we really have to kill him?
that's what I was gonna say. You could still like put a dagger or knife at his back.
At his back. I don't want to put it in his back
No.
and then start questioning him.
You just like he doesn't know you're there. You can just like whisper in his ear.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm going to cast Produce Flame, but I'm not going to throw it at him yet. I'm just going to hold it in my hand
Okay.
and threaten him, saying, "Let us pass. Forget you saw us."
He stops struggling in the vines, and he's like, "All right."
And then you stab him in the back.
You can hear his sword go back into his scabbard. He's like, "Release me, and I will forget this ever happened."
How did he put his sword back in his scabbard?
It's like
He wasn't
this,
released.
like he's kind of pulling at
Oh,
it.
okay. All right. I was confused for a second.
I did imagine that one a little bit, but I got it. I stopped concentrating on Entangle.
All right, the spell drops. He drops his weapon to the floor, or to the ground rather, and he raises his arms. He's like, "I'm unarmed. Will you let me pass and leave?"
Is there any information we can get from him? What's with your insignia? Why is it different?
Different now. I guess. Why did your insignia have a hand? Is it a hand on it? Yeah.
Disgrace from the sons of Far. I'm a mercenary. Don't take orders from them anymore. Might
did
you
you
say a
leave?
private contractor?
But do
Good
you still?
choice.
Well,
Sorry.
but do you still follow their tenets?
No, coin is what speaks to me. I still wear their colors so people know the pedigree of my skill.
Why did you leave?
Weren't paying me enough. Put up with people like you? Believe me, they need to pay me a lot fucking more.
I'm flattered.
Did anyone pay you to stop us?
Well, he looks... Well, you're going to kill me if I don't tell you anyway, so yes.
Who paid you?
There was a man approached me in Waterdeep, said you'll come across a trio of halflings, or small people, across the roads, and they should be carrying a madman with them. Find the madman, bring him back, they'll pay me handsomely. I didn't get his name. It was a cat person, cat folk. He didn't give his name, but he said he'll be at the yawning portal for the next week. Said watch the roads.
Was Mert a catfolk? I can't remember.
Was who?
Mert?
No.
Mert?
He's a human.
Cool.
There was something about cat folk.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Oh,
remember.
they find them to find the tower in the forest or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
The cat folk got the tower.
Well, I don't think any of us. You got a chaotic neutral, and we got 2 neutral goods. So we probably shouldn't kill him because he isn't threatening right now.
He's an unarmed man.
He did surrender.
And so we've taken his weapon.
You can.
Yeah.
Yep, 2-handed greatsword. I think it does 2d6 damage. Only you can use it, I think. I don't know, though.
So probably.
How heavy is that sword?
It's about 12 pounds. I don't think you can use it because you don't have the exotic weapon proficiency.
No, I don't.
But
I'll
you
stick it in
guys
my
can
bag of
carry
holding,
it.
though.
Yeah, you can stick it in your
Bam.
bag of holding.
And then we take his clothes. So he has to go naked.
You strip him of his half plate.
Yeah.
He's
Stick that in the
standing
bag
there
of
in his
holding?
underwear.
Yeah. Well, okay. We'll leave his underwear.
I don't know.
He's like,
I don't know. This looks-
does your
looks like nice
humiliation
underwear.
know no bounds?
Silky.
No, that's just we strip him down to see if he has anything on him.
You don't see it. He's got a coin pouch. He's carrying probably about $75 on him, give or take.
We'll leave him $1 and then give him his clothes back.
All right. You're going to give him back his armor or just his clothes?
We're
Not giving him his armor.
Okay.
We give him back his undershirt and underpants.
All right,
So
you give him back
and
his
the armor goes
underclothes.
whoop, right back into your bag or whatever.
Quick question. The gentleman he was with was he incinerated or? Was
Yeah, he
oh yeah,
was-
vaporized that sucker.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, I was wanting to loot a corpse.
He was a Squire level 1 fighter, so
Please stop burning corpses. You know I like looting them.
I know that now.
I need loot.
I know that now.
Sorry. Farron knows I like looting corpses.
And that's why do you think I stripped the body? You get armor, you get sword.
I like looting corpses. You don't loot them and then give me the stuff. I need to touch them. It's a fetish.
I find this
boy.
disturbing.
Corpses.
So Parker says, have you humiliated me enough? Can I go now?
I was gonna say, wow, this isn't the days where there's no cameras. We can't take a selfie with them.
Magical scrying selfie.
Let's leave some druidic messages about this event
Oh
nearby.
God, you're gonna do druid graffiti. Parker
Just a
Harris
little.
is a pussy.
I was just going to say, can we just keep mocking him for his appearance?
Parker Hairless, Parker Hairless, Parker Hairless.
we could make him. Where is he coming from? Sorry.
He's coming from Waterdeep.
Walk to Waterdeep in shame? Oh, we're going to shame him. Ding, ding, ding. Shame.
No, we're gonna be
Shame.
We're gonna be in the
100
carriage with the horse, and
We're going to drag him behind us.
no. We've got rope because we've got our kit. We're gonna tie the rope around him, and he's gonna guide the horse, and the horse is gonna hold the rope in its mouth,
Oh my god.
and he's gonna walk in his underwear.
Why?
Parker turns around and goes,
Nope.
Okay, be on your way.
he's like, what in hell's name have I done to deserve this?
We just all start laughing and say, "No, you can go now."
He starts walking south towards Cambridge. He's like, I need a new line of work.
I tell him when you get there, go to the Bear's Den, say Dargo sent you. You'll get some food and a place to sleep while you find something else.
Whoa.
Thank you for your unexpected kindness,
Because
sir.
I'm not terrible. I'm just kind of an asshole.
He's not a terrible warrior. He's just kind of an asshole warrior.
Pretty much. 'Cause I do these horrible things and then feel bad. I have a
When
conscience.
you get to the yawning portal, I suggest you tell Gaul's family of his fate.
I go, sure. We turn around and I go, we're not doing that.
We won't even
Fuck
know
that.
who they are.
Fuck that.
I just say, who's Gaul?
I think it's the guy.
I don't think we asked for his name.
I think it's the guy I moonbeamed to
I
death.
think he had a time to explain who he was.
I think that's the kid I moonbeamed.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Kid you
yeah.
vaporized.
Of course we will. I say, and we turn around. and I'm like, no, no, we're not doing that at all.
The young
Apparently he
Italian
did not
said
have
as
the
well.
We're not remotely doing that. No, thank you. Bye. Let's go.
All right, so you guys proceed on the road to Waterdeep over the next half day or so. things go by uneventfully. You encounter more and more travelers as the city starts to become closer and closer in view. The city holds about 100,000 people. It's very huge compared to like Cambridge,
Which was like 10,000.
Yeah, you see what's known as the Rainbow Palace in the center of the city. You see other rather large towers and spires, which are probably for great wizards and warlocks and whatnot, or just the very rich, opulent merchants that happen to occupy this part of the world. So eventually you arrive into the city of Waterdeep. You come in passing this city guard. They cross their what are those big axe things called, like halberds or whatever?
Halberds and axe on a pole.
Yeah, they cross their halberds. It goes, "Who are you and what is your business in the city? I do not recognize you."
Have you ever heard the tragedy of what was that dude's name that we just fried?
Parker Harris.
Parker Harris, the extreme.
We say it wrong. Parker Hairless, the extreme. Parker the extreme hairless. Like, we get the name completely wrong.
They look at you and goes, "We do not know of such a man."
I'm sorry, I'm giggling right now.
He's a goofy little fuck. So
You say goofy little fuck, and he goes, "Wait, was that the guy, the man and the older man and the younger boy that went out this morning?"
I don't know what younger boy you speak of, but sure.
Yeah, you don't think the kid that you vaporized was probably any older than probably 18?
No, just imagining you being, yeah, the guy that left with the 11-year-old.
It's not Rick and Morty.
No, he's just really tall for his age. Like, oh fuck, I just torched this kid. I got that dark shame on me. Now I got to get another tattoo of something I've done wrong. No.
Sorry.
Holy crap, Morty. Vaporize the...
Back to seriousness. I apologize.
All right, so the guard goes, "No, we do not know of who you speak, but what's your business here in the city?" Priebus just kind of stands up in the back of the cart, goes, "The yawning portal! We gotta get to the yawning portal! Right now! Move out of my way!" The guards look at him and go, "And who is your talkative friend?"
Crazy cousin. We brought him to seek medical attention.
We brought him to ye old asylum.
Yeah, we brought him to the sanitarium.
Yeah.
They look him up and down. It goes, "Well,
I mean, a city that big.
not sure we want that kind of riffraff in our city, so
But it's a sanitarium, right?
yeah, we're willing to let you pass."
Yeah.
What's in his bag of holding there?
Fuck.
I don't have a bag of holding.
Sure you do.
Crap.
I don't know what's in the bag of holding. That doesn't exist. I'm very bad at this.
The guard's
Slowly
posture
put my
changed.
invisibility cloak around it.
I'm thinking, do I have to torch these guys too?
Middle of the city.
I'm just trying to get inside. No, wait.
That great sword. Was it enchanted or magical or anything?
We have armor too.
Just ordinary
It was ordinary great sword.
Random.
greatsword, ordinary armor that you can tell anyway.
Is the armor that Parker Hairless was wearing any better than the guard's armor? Probably not. But
Probably not. No, it's pretty comparable. But he does notice the insignia on it. He goes, "Where did you get this?" "That's mercenary armor. Did you take it off that guy on the road?" He points his halberd right at you.
He freely gave it to us.
"Really? Is that right?"
I'm very persuasive.
Roll it. Talk your way out of this one.
Hey, now, you remember that time? And I pat him on the shoulder and cast guidance.
17.
Not
To his
necessary.
9. All right, what are you going to say to him?
Yeah, he felt a little over encumbered and was just like, "Hey, you guys want some free armor?"
So you're telling me a former mercenary of the Sons of Far just took off his armor freely because it was heavy. He looks at his guard buddy. He's like, "Well, some of them are kind of wusses." He goes, Yeah, that guy did kind of look like a bit of a weakling. Probably. He probably gave it to his squire. His squire probably sold it by accident. They're like, yeah. Like, all right, you may pass. So you walk into the city of splendors, Waterdeep. You, what are you guys gonna do? You got Priebus, who's kind of in the back of the wagon, going, "Okay, we gotta go here." And he starts pointing down the roads leading towards the yawning portal. All right, you guys keep going.
I really think we should get to the yawning portal.
Yeah.
We're attracting a lot of attention with Priebus, so we need
The
to.
faster we get him off our hands, the better.
All right, so you guys come to the yawning portal. It's this rather old-looking inn that's been here for several generations. There's this big wooden sign out front. You enter, you see this rather large mustachioed human man behind the counter. The place is full of all sorts of races you've never seen before. You see what's known
all
as...
sort of racists I've never seen before.
I also heard that.
Yes. Well, likely that too, all things considered.
Damn dwarf, you stupid.
You see...
I'll never like those hairless fellows.
You see, you see several half orcs, humans, half elves, full elves, even one or two actual orcs. You see what looks like you would know them as Tengu, but they're known as bird people. So guys who look like giant ravens.
Bird person.
You see a couple of them sitting over in the corner.
Thank you.
Wah, 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 wah.
Mac.
Mac, zoot, zoot.
Wah, Mac.
You see Pingu in the corner.
Damn German penguins.
Raises the glass.
So you
Oh,
walk
great.
in.
The German penguins are here.
The German.
So you walk into the yawning portal, and what are you guys going to do? Priebus immediately kind of pushes you all out of the way, walks up to the bartender, and slams his hand down on the counter, basically shaking you with almost inhuman force. He's like, "Where's Mert? I got to talk to Mert right now, right this minute." And the bartender's like, whoa, slow down. Who are you, son? And they start having this hushed exchange, like they're whispering things in each other's ear. The bartender's like, all right, I'll go get him. Bartender disappears. Another one of the bar wenches steps up to take his place at the bar. And what are you guys going to do? You just kind of stand there. Priebus is at the bar just kind of tapping his foot, putting his hand on the bar. That man does not look entirely stable.
I think we should get him a drink to calm down.
Yeah, I'm gonna go to the bar and buy him a drink.
And
one for myself.
A drink too, yeah. Round for
So
the group.
you're gonna buy him a drink? I'm gonna just scope around the room and see if anybody is paying too much attention to us.
All right, roll me a perception check, please.
Perception. Where's my dice?
Are they giving us free drinks or I got to pay them?
Oh,
Waterdeep doesn't
natural
know.
20.
Natural 20. You do notice, it seems like the Tengu are paying you a little bit more attention than everybody else. They're a bit of a rarity. You don't see too many out in the world generally. They very much keep to themselves. They're known as accursed people.
Okay. I kind of want to use speak with animals, but that might be offensive to them.
See all sorts of
I
races.
try to cast this. I'm just thinking, try to cast a spell to speak to them with my mind. They'd be like, "What the fuck? We're not animals."
Certainly, we are people, you know. I'm just trying to look up their information. Actually, this one, unless there's anything that you might notice unusual about them.
So I'm just I'm scoping them down one by one, just giving they're giving me the eyes that one of three things they want. They're either spying on us, they want to sell me drugs, or they want sex. One of those three. Can't tell how creepy the look is yet, though.
I'm sorry, when I called them Tengu, I meant to call them
Pengu.
Did you call them
Tengu.
Did you call them Tengu because of Power Rangers?
No, that's
The
what I
Tengu
thought they were
Warriors?
called. No, that's what they're called.
What are they
Tengu.
called?
Kengu.
Kenku.
Kenku. I got
Kenku.
I exchanged the T. I exchanged the K for
Because of Power Rangers, the movie.
yeah. I got my things mixed up, but that's what they look like. Showing them from Volo's Monster Guide.
Oh, okay, I see.
Yeah.
I
So
like that design. That's pretty sweet.
So you see them sitting in the corner. They seem to be chattering back and forth in a language you don't understand, but they seem to be looking you guys up and down.
Yes, I'm thinking this guy wants to sell me drugs or he wants sex. I can't tell which one.
Any ladies in the group?
Can you tell? Or do you have to lift their feathers?
You roll me a perception.
Racist.
What is
Sexist.
the bar of racist? These are racists I've never seen before.
That's a well, my brain just stopped.
16.
14.
One of the kinkus is likely a female. You're not sure, just because of the clothing they're wearing, but from the more slender body shape, you're guessing.
Sorry, my apologies. That's my dice plus my perception, right?
Yes.
17, my apologies.
Absolutely,
Oh,
then. You're
then
sure one of them's a
18.
woman.
Okay.
I didn't realize that. Too.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Whoops. Okay, I'm sure one of them's a woman. Awesome. We still can't talk to them, or they speak our language?
We don't know yet.
You don't know.
We'd have to go talk to them.
They're speaking a language you don't speak.
Okay. I'm going to go over with my drink.
All right. So you walk over to them. One of them looks up at you with those beady black eyes. Says to you in perfect common, "Hello there, stranger."
Do they move their heads
you
like
doing?
budgies and parrots? Like
Actually, yeah, they've got that very jerky
twitchy,
bird-like
where
movement.
they turn their head to the side to look at you because their eyeballs are on the side of their head, sort of thing.
Back away, not today, disco lady.
It's like, don't know if sexy? Question mark. But yeah, so
Say, what's a bird like you doing in a cage like this?
and my mouth gets us in trouble.
Literally,
Like-
that's what I'm going to say to her.
Distance
What's a
myself
nice
from
bird
this.
doing?
What's a bird like you doing in a cage like this?
Here for the scenery, the city of splendors, you might say. Just
And
here for work.
And am I a splendor?
You gonna
Good
try and
Lord.
you gonna try and seduce?
Oh, just imagine when a coon is here.
Seduction's not on here. You know what?
That's-
Let's do it.
That's a persuasion, as far as I'm concerned.
All right, we're on it.
Okay,
Let's do it. That's
Let's.
that's your pickup line.
bird
Let's-
sex. Let's
hey,
do it.
let's do it.
Ain't got no time for bird
What do you
sex.
what do you
Gotta fly. Oh my god.
Natural 20.
That's a 4.
Oh my god.
Hey, baby. Nice shoes. Let's fuck.
Nice lips.
Your attempts at seduction do not succeed. However, she rolled a 2,
All right.
so she's
Are you
just-
sure they don't succeed?
she's like, I don't
Maybe
know.
she's very easy.
She's like, I don't know.
If she accepted that line, I'd stop you because I'm sorry.
Roll it
Literally
again.
accepted in
Roll it
bird
again,
culture
roll
as
it
a
again.
dick
You
move.
both
I give her the
Reroll.
second eyes.
You're gonna get the avian flu or some sort of.
All right. That's a 22.
You
Natural
beat her
20.
She takes her
17.
pants off right there.
Natural
She goes,
20.
well, you do seem nice. I wouldn't mind getting to know you a little bit better.
Oh, good lord!
So, what are you and your friends doing here in town?
She goes, well, we're just watching the door, actually, looking for, keeping our eye out for a couple of adventurers. We're hoping to make some easy money, actually.
And what adventures are you looking for?
Well, there's a group of, supposed to be a group of halflings coming through in the next couple of days, coming through with some crazy guy. They said halflings. We thought it was you guys, but you're not all halflings. So there's a dwarf and a gnome, and you're the only halfling here. So it can't possibly be you guys.
How far away are they from me now?
Probably about 15, 20 feet.
So
Stand tall.
at that point, like I'm looking their way, and is Corso or Coro? What's your name again?
Coro.
Coro. Is Coro giving any eye contact to be like this is something bad's happening or something weird's happening at all? Is he able to even hint at me? Because I'm ready to just like disappear.
Bolt?
Like
I'm giving more of like a nod, like a...
hey.
Maybe might want to slip into the shadows out the door.
So okay, I stand up and go. I'm gonna take a piss out loud.
Everyone notices and follows.
I'm gonna take a piss. I'm gonna take a piss, and then I walk into the bathroom just to see if anybody follows me.
You say, I'm gonna go take a piss. The male kinku stands up. He goes, I must use the facilities. I will be right back. Roll me a perception check, Dargon.
Shit on a car.
That is 15.
You notice the Kinku stands up as you do, as he follows you towards the back of the establishment.
Okay, I go into the women's room.
Starts making his way. Roll me a stealth check. He's going to see if he can slip into the ladies' room before he notices
That's what
you.
I'm thinking, because then he might go to the wrong room if I go quickly.
Okay. Opposing me, what did you get?
6.
I also rolled a 6, so ties go to the defender.
Oh,
as far as I'm
wait.
concerned.
Do I add anything? What did I add to that again?
Stealth.
6.
You both tie, so let's do a roll off and let's do it again. We'll see if he actually notices you this time. He's got a suspicion,
17.
but he didn't see you go in. He's like, maybe he went in there. He's like, I don't know. I'm just going to stand here. So he stands there are the two doors to the men's room and the women's room. He's standing out in the hallway, kind of waiting. So he's just it's kind of like he's waiting for the men's room to become unoccupied so as to appear unsuspicious.
Fucking amazing idea.
Wait, is there... Because it's a bathroom, right?
Yeah.
It's got to be a window. I'm going to climb out
Yep.
the girl's window.
Okay. Yeah, you do as such. You are out in the alleyway behind the yawning portal.
That's such a good idea.
And I'm just going to chill outside, sitting down in the shadows in the corner. Just chill.
Okay.
Just going to wait there for a little bit.
All right. After a few minutes, you notice a rather large, burly-looking man comes from the downstairs, or comes from upstairs to the main floor of the yawning portal, and motions to Priebus. You see this, Farron. What are you going to do? You also see this too, Coro.
You go first, because I got an idea.
Put my hand around Priebus and say, come on, Priebus, let's get out of here.
The rather large man goes, not so fast. Me and Priebus, I have a little bit of business to talk about. He goes, unless you're here for the bounty. In which case, who are you, son?
I don't know anything about any bounty. I'm just talking with my friend here. We were just on our way to get back home.
What you talking
He-
about? Bounty?
he,
Bounty?
looks at-
Pick her up or bounty? I don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
He looks at Priebus. He goes, do you know this man? Priebus nods his head enthusiastically. He's like, he's protected me along the road. He can be trusted. I think I meant to say be trucked. I'm sorry. I stumbled.
He can be trucked.
He can be trucked.
He can be trucked here. He can be trucked there. He can be trucked many places.
Stumbled over my own
Stout
words.
fellow.
So yes, he says he can be trusted. He protected me on the road. And his friend too. And he points right at you.
We've been friends for as long as I remember. We're just on our way now.
We're gonna see if the Kinku notices Mert, the moneylender, pointing at her.
Can I roll against that?
She rolled a natural 20, so you can roll.
Me.
You gotta roll a natural 20
I roll
plus.
nat 20 plus my persuasion.
Yeah, if you can do that, then yes.
I'm just sitting outside, actually pissing against the wall because I had to go.
Seriously,
Might
I
as
just
well.
wanted to keep whispering in her ear sweet nothings and see if I could get her male companion to join us in a little menage.
Oh boy,
Bird.
It's a lot of beaks.
she
I like nibbles.
Birds pee and poo out of the same hole.
No.
she looks over and goes, "Sorry, friendo, I got something to attend to." You see her stand up, and she starts walking up towards Priebus. You see her pull something out of her cloak.
Is she behind him?
She's walking towards them. She'll be on him in just a second.
Okay, I'm gonna draw my bow.
All right.
Am I rolling initiative?
No, you're in close quarters too, so you're at disadvantage. You could hit
I
someone.
could hit someone else. Okay.
Yeah.
What else we got on?
So you roll 2d20 and take the best, or
Hold on.
take the worst.
Damn it! I don't know what she's pulling out because she's now her back's to me.
Yes.
Fudge me. This creature's larger than me, correct?
Yes.
I'm gonna move to intercept her in front of her.
Okay, you do as such. She's like, "Get the fuck out of my way!"
I'm going to try to talk her down. To be like, calm down.
All right.
Can I see at this point what she's holding?
A dagger. It seems to be glowing green.
Fun.
At the same time, I'm just thinking, is she going to stab him or stab the big guy?
Yeah, Jesus.
You don't even know this.
All right, I'm gonna pull both of my daggers on her,
Okay.
Oh, no. Now you're definitely not getting any.
and I'm gonna roll for intimidate to back her down.
Okay. We'll roll opposed.
That's a nat 20 plus 2.
Ooh. Okay. Let's see if I can tie it. Oh my God! I did. You would not believe it. Look. You all both saw my hand.
That's a nat 20.
But do you have a bonus on it?
Bonus on intimidation.
What did you get?
I had 22.
You both tie. She's like, "Get the fuck out of my way."
And I'm like, stand the fuck down.
Everybody in the bar just stops quiet and both looks at you.
Oh, this
Mert
showdown.
Mert looks at her. Priebus looks at her and goes, "Ah!" and starts bolting up the stairs. She tries to push past you. She's at disadvantage if you want to attack her.
I'm gonna lunge at her with both daggers.
All right.
All right, so it's 20 again.
Nat 20?
No, sorry, no. Roll the d20.
Yes.
Right? Cool.
Let's say, holy shit.
That'd be amazing.
Magic die.
That's a 17.
That's enough to hit.
All right. Daggers is 1d4 pierce plus 3. Find my d4. Where the fuck is my d4? That's a 1.
All right, so you poke her in the ribs. Most of it gets caught on like leather pouches and everything because she's carrying shit tons of tricks, so to speak. It looks like
Used
she's
the wrong
probably
dagger
a
on that
rogue,
one.
I used 2 of them too.
Use the third one on
and
that
she's like,
Wait,
"What the hell?"
Should I roll a second time for my second dagger?
That would be another attack. So you only do one attack on your turn, unless you have a multi attack. Wait, you're behind her? No, wait,
I'm
no,
in
you're
front
in
of
front of her. That's right. You could have backstabbed her if you were behind
Hold
her.
on. Reroll 1s on attack. Is that,
That's your hit.
is that my
Yeah,
hit?
that's your
Damn,
hit.
okay. That's...
She tries to attack you. You just feel this dagger whiz by your face. She lunges at you and it misses. Other people in the bar are starting to come over. It looks like they're going to try and pull you two apart. Mert rushes the other guy upstairs, Priebus. And there's now a full-on barroom brawl going on.
Ballroom Blitz! Ballroom Blitz.
As the Kinku just goes, "Get out of my way!" The other male Kinku comes out and sees what the hell's going on. He's like, "What the fuck?" And he draws his long sword. Everybody roll initiative. Except for Dargo. Who's taking a
Sorry,
piss.
guys, I got you
I
enough.
am just leaning against the wall, like,
Longest piss of your life. You can't hear a thing going on.
yeah, I'm just
You
going,
hear tables crashing, glasses
I'm thinking,
smashing.
is
Okay, so he can hear what's going
yeah.
on while
Oh,
he's
yeah.
taking a whiz.
I'm like,
Okay.
is it monkey time
Yeah,
yet? Like,
all he heard is, "What the fuck?"
I rolled 17.
Okay, so you go first, I go second.
I rolled a 15.
And Dargo is taking a piss. Okay, so you go first.
All right, so distance between. Am I still in front of her?
Yeah, you're still
between-
right in front of her.
And Priebus has been whisked upstairs.
Yeah, he ran
How
upstairs.
far is the other Birdman away from me?
The other Birdman is probably about 15 feet.
In the opposite direction as her?
If I were to show you, let's say this, I'm showing these where these people are in
Yeah.
relation. This is you.
Yep.
This
I'm
is
falling.
him. Yeah. So that'd be you.
Okay, that's her, that's me, and where's he? Okay,
This is her.
that's her. Okay, so...
Farron is here.
Okay, I'm gonna roll... Oh, what? Piercing damage, does it mean I can hit, fire my arrow through her and hit him?
If you rolled retardedly well. Yes.
it'd be like you had a +5 proficiency and rolled a.
Can I fire with a hollow point arrow?
The gun from Terminator 2.
It was like, "I'm sorry, this is not John Wick."
All right. Okay, so she's between me and the other Birdman now.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay, I'm gonna shoot at her.
All right. So you're basically drawing it right in her face.
Okay.
As you Legolas this shit.
And then so Legolas this shit. That's a 7.
That is enough to miss. You draw your
Right in
bow.
her face too.
Basically, you draw your bow, but you can't draw enough tension on it, and the arrow just falls to the floor.
Fucking arrow. Goddamn this bow, I swear to God.
And that's a +2 to hit. Jeez.
Oh, should I include that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, then that's a 9.
It's still a miss. She rolled a 17.
Whoopsie-doo.
Take 1d4 plus 1d6 poison damage.
4 and a 1d6.
Yep. So
That's a 4.
Yep.
Fucking goddamn bird bitch.
Speaking to your microphone.
She's a bitch. And a 2.
Okay, so you are poisoned right now, which means you have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks.
Woohoo.
For at least this combat.
Okay. And a -6 HP, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 22. Cool.
Okay, so it's Farron's go now.
I reach into my pockets,
All right.
fiddle around a little, and pull out a fuzzy bean.
Oh boy.
boy.
Okay, let me pull the monster manual for this one.
Holy Christ. I just realized. I still have that fucking greatsword. I should have pulled it out and cleaved her in half.
Can't wield it yet.
Can't wield it. You pick up and
All
drop
right.
it on her. Yeah, you should. If you were like 5 stories up, you could just drop it like American Psycho and just like. Just
All right,
lands on
Farron,
her.
go ahead.
Let the gravity do it.
I roll a 5.
You roll from your tan bag of tricks. I just have to see what it is. You rolled a what?
5.
You summon a giant black bear.
Yes.
This giant
Bears.
black bear just appears in the middle of the room. Looks
Fuzzy
at
bear.
you. Starts roaring.
Okay.
The bar patrons go, ah! Start freaking out.
I'm
start
assuming I
running
hear
for
the
the
bear,
windows.
right? I hear the bear.
Oh, you hear the bear.
Okay.
You hear glass shatter as people start jumping out the front window.
I see all this.
Oh, yeah, you see people scramble into the streets.
All right, I think I'm done with my piss now. And I decide to turn into a polar bear
All right, you turn into a bear.
and I start waltzing into the front of the building.
All right, you do as such. Top of the combat round. Back to Koro.
Right. Let us. Yeah, okay. Do they attack at all?
Yeah, they attack after you.
Oh, they attack after me. Okay, lovely. All right. Is she any further away from me now?
No, she's trying to get past you.
Trying to get past me. Okay. I thought. Okay. Anywho. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Just because it's a little bit less of a disadvantage, probably distance-wise, I'm going to aim for Patna. Sorry, I'm going to aim for her partner.
Okay, so you're gonna shoot past her.
Yeah.
How many were there? How many were there, by the way?
Just 2.
Just 2, right?
Well, because there's the one that went to the bathroom, right?
Yeah, that's the
Yeah,
one that he's aiming at. He
I'm
can see
aiming at
him.
Oh, bathroom dude. Cool.
All right. So what's the disadvantage? Explain to me.
You're shooting into combat.
Yeah.
But means you could hit someone. But Mert is ran upstairs too with Priebus.
No, yeah.
So now there's nothing to worry about. Basically, had Farron been in the way, you could have accidentally hit him.
I thought you said I had a disadvantage because of the
Oh,
poison.
right, because you're poisoned. That's
Yeah.
right. Yeah. You roll 2d20.
Okay.
Take the shittiest roll.
All right. That's a 17. Fuck me. And a 2.
You once again notch your arrow, lose your concentration because of the poison coursing through your veins, and drop the arrow to the floor.
Goodbye.
All right, her go. Actually, the one Kenku is running upstairs.
That guy.
She's attacking with a 17. I'm presuming that's enough to hit. That's your armor class?
To hit me?
Yep.
I'm a 14.
All right, yep, that's enough to hit. 1d4 plus 6 damage, so give me a sec to roll that. So
There's a big great brown
4
bear.
plus
It's just
4,
chilling.
8
The
damage.
The bear's just in there. And
8 damage to me.
8 damage total, yeah.
Into.
I'm gonna
Two bears
need my
lock into black.
potion soon. Doo-dah.
2 bears, 1 cup.
Ew.
She's like, just move and I won't kill you. It's not you I'm after.
I still have a movement, right?
Yep.
I'm gonna move out of her way.
All right, you move. She rushes past you as she heads up the staircase. And after Priebus and her companion, what happens next? Find out next hour as we wrap things up here on Terrible Warriors. This is the Cambridge Chronicles Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. I've been your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd, with this crew of idiots.
Alex, bear fucker.
That's Sir Christopher, bear owner.
Lee can't sue for shit tonight, Johnston.
All right, guys, we'll be back right after this, after our debrief, right here on TerribleWarriors.com and for you people on Patreon.com. We'll be back, guys, right after this.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Faulkner. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our Terrible Warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back, my Terrible Warriors. It is I, your Dungeon Master, for tonight's edition of the show. It is I, Mike the Birdman Dodd, from ThisWeekInGeek.net, and I'm not alone as we trek through the halls of the Yawning Portal located in the metropolis of Waterdeep along the Sword Coast in the continent of Faerun of the Forgotten Realms. I am joined with...
Lee, Emperor Wayne Johnston.
Mr. Christopher.
Alex, who still needs a nickname.
We're still working on that.
The producer? Maybe?
The producer? You know what? That is your thing. You are now Lord Commander, or Supreme Archon of Audio, dare I say.
Supreme Archon or Ultimate Praetor of...
Praetor.
Ultimate Ninja Warrior.
I love it. So
We'll figure it out.
So yes, guys, if you are joining us tonight, we are broadcasting live on Discord tonight. Definitely got to send shout-outs to Seatown 1980, Grass Dragon, Gristle McNerd, and Light02, otherwise known as Andy Hughes. Love that guy, just because he's almost here for like every single recording of Cambridge Chronicles. I'm pretty sure he has been, actually.
I've been captivated by Gristle, though. Is it Gristle like as in from meat?
Yes.
That's
Gristle McNerd. I love that name.
That works.
It's very, very tasty. So, when we last left our heroes, they had been involved in a bar brawl at the Yawning Portal, where they had just basically flushed out a Kinku, aka a bird person assassin, after Priebus the Wizard basically ran upstairs, chased by Mert the Moneylender, and Tristan's character, Farron, had just thrown down a bear from his bag of tricks, whereas Koro had just been stabbed by the Kinku female assassin, and our good old friend Dargo was outside taking a piss, but he turned into a polar bear.
I heard a bear.
It's gonna get weird.
I heard a bear, and I was like, I can do.
I want to
It's
be
beer
that.
time.
I can do that. There we go. Twin bear magic.
It's going to get amazing. So let's start things off. So last time, like I said, the Kinku assassin was trying to get past Koro, who'd been clenching this poison dagger, and had just poked you with it. But I'll say your hit points are at full right now, as far as I'm concerned, because I don't remember. I'm sure somebody will correct me in the things. But hey, it's the Game Masters world, and what I say happens. So,
No, they're not.
I think you were poisoned, but I think that was all about. I don't think you took much damage.
No, I took quite a bit of damage. I'm at half health right now.
Oh, in that case, screw you then. If you just shut your hole.
You had a chance here.
Nope. I'm honest.
I love it. Okay,
Honest,
so
maybe
the
you're
Kinku
deaf.
assassin is right in front of you, and she's like, "Get out of my way. This is of none of your concern." What are you going to do?
Oh, God, we're playing right now?
Oh, yeah, we are right into it, man.
I thought we were doing a pre-thing. Okay.
Yeah, speaking to your microphone so that people can hear your lovely voice.
All right, so, sorry, what would just happen?
Okay, so the Kinku bird person assassin had just tried to shove past you, gave you a bit of a poke in the ribs.
Okay.
You feel poison coursing through your body. You're a little bit kind of dizzy, feel a little bit sick to your stomach, but you're still on your feet. You're still in fighting shape. What are you going to do? I'll say it is your go.
Has she pushed past me? Like
No, she's trying to get past you.
trying to get past me.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're at, like, point-blank range to each other?
Pretty much, yeah.
Okay.
Because you're, what, a halfling?
Halfling, yeah.
Halfling, yeah. So
So, all right. I already
she's
had,
taller than you, but...
I already have my daggers drawn.
Yep.
You know what? For the last forever, I realized that I have a poisoner's kit.
Yep.
So I'm going to poison my daggers.
Okay. Are you going to do that right in the middle of combat?
Oh, damn. I guess that is a combat move, huh? No, I'm just going to stab her in the ribs.
Okay, go for it. Roll me a d20.
I like it.
If I'm doing my die.
I'm actually not rolling my fancy dice tonight because I have a hard time reading them. As much as I love my artisan dice, I'm just rolling a good old pair of WizKids dice tonight. But they're green and pretty. They look like jade.
That is a 16.
That is enough to hit.
Alrighty.
So you're using daggers, you said, right?
Yep.
So that should be 1d4.
1d4.
All right, roll it.
Come on, 4. That's a 3.
All right, so you stab her right in the side, kind of pokes through her armor, gives her a good poke. You see a little bit of blood spurt out from her armor and feathers. She's like, ugh! She's going to try and attack you, and then we'll get to Farron and Dargo. Does a 18 hit you?
Oh, yeah.
Most certainly does. Okay, so she's going to hit you with her dagger, which deals 4 damage, plus another 1d4 of poison damage, I'll say. 1 point of poison damage.
Woohoo!
So 5 damage total.
Yeah, pencil. Pencil.
I will get you one from my kit.
For those at home, I am thoroughly unprepared.
You remembered your character sheet.
No, I forgot it and went to go get it.
You
I
have
can
it
give you a
now.
mechanical pencil.
This
Good
guy's
enough.
looking up his digital copy.
Smart
we have
boy.
a digital
Always have
copy.
that.
DnDBeyond.com, a most useful tool.
Honestly, that's what I'm doing.
I should do that myself.
The shameless plug.
But yes.
Honestly, it is awesome.
All right, so Farron, it is your go. You throw out your bag of tricks. You see this large brown grizzly bear appear in the middle of the room. Patrons are like, ah! And they're screaming, they're running, trying to get out the door. As you kind of peek around, you see a rather large polar bear strolling in through the front door.
I nod. I give the "it's me" look.
I'm a bear.
Yeah, you know what's happening.
Refresh my memory. How many targets are there right now?
There are 2. You see the one bird person towards the back of the bar, towards the stairs, and you see the other bird person right in front of Koro. You see them squared off in like knife combat.
Okay, so with my action, I am going to myself turn into a bear.
Okay. Actually, can you do that with your forms?
Can I do that with my form?
Yes. Can you
Yes,
reach
I've-
that challenge rating?
Yes, challenge rating 1. I'm level 4, so
All right,
challenge
then
rating
you-
1/2 rather. Sorry for those in the audience who are screaming at me saying it's 1/2. But yes, challenge rating 1/2. I turn into a black bear.
All right, you do as such. You turn into this big black bear.
I believe I can't attack on the same turn. I can't really remember, to be honest.
You can shift. I don't think you can attack that turn.
No, I don't think I can attack this turn. So I'm going to use my bonus action to send my pet bear to attack the one that the bird
I'll
person
roll
that is attacking.
I'll roll for
Koro.
your pet bear. See if it hits. It does. What does it do for damage?
It has a multi-attack. Bear makes 2 attacks, one with its bite, one with its claws.
Okay, we'll say it did a bite attack first.
Bite is +3 to hit,
The claw attack misses, though.
and then claw is also +3 to hit, so they're both +3 to hit.
Okay.
Okay, so bite hits.
Yeah.
It's 1d6 +2.
Okay, so the bear deals 5 damage to which one? The one attacking Koro?
The one attacking Koro.
Okay, so Koro, you see this huge black grizzly bear come shoving past you and takes a big chomp out of the bird person's shoulder, starts screaming in pain as the bear picks her up, kind of shakes her in his teeth, and throws her to the floor. You're not sure whether she's alive or dead. Either way, she looks fucked up. Dargo, you see this bear wrestle this giant bird to the floor. You see the other bird person at the back of the bar try and make a rush for the stairs.
I kind of want to have a little bear with bear action, but
You could tear the other bird apart if you wanted to.
I could, but I'm trying to think. I grunt and I turn and go towards the one running away.
All right, there. So you take a run. You can easily catch up to him.
All right, I'm gonna maul him.
All right, roll me a d20.
I will.
He is at disadvantage because his back is to you.
Nice. With my fancy new rolling cup that I made.
Ooh. What do you get? What do you get? What do you get?
That's a 9.
That is unfortunate. Actually, roll it again because you do have advantage. So 9 and
2.
unfortunately, you try to maul. He is just too quick for you as his boots just pass by your big snout, and he's up the stairs. Top of the combat round, we return to Koro. You see the bird person on the floor. She's lying prone. She's like moaning at her wounds. What are you gonna do?
All right, well, if she's prone, and I'm severely hurt right now, I have a couple healing potions. I am going to drink one.
Okay, it heals, I think, 1d8 damage, I think.
All right.
1d8 plus 4, I want to say. I don't know, if someone wants to look up Cure Light Wounds.
I shall. On one of my multiple fantasy devices
I should keep this
of
out.
power of...
Tome of Learning or something. I don't know.
what the heck is it called?
I need those spell cards. Cure Light Wounds.
Cure light wounds. Light wounds. So it's like basically throwing on...
I got Cure Wounds here.
Yep, that works.
I got cure light.
So at first level, it's 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier.
So I'll just say it's 3.
So 1d8 plus 3?
Yeah.
Okay. That's a 4.
All right, you heal 7 hit points.
Cool.
You drink this green Kool-Aid looking like potion. You feel a little bit more invigorated as some of the wounds and the poison begins to ooze out of your pores and drips to the floor harmlessly.
Cool.
Gross.
The bird person is trying to struggle to get to her feet, but it is Farron's go, so you can attack or the bear can attack. She's just groaning, trying to crawl away from the bear.
So the other one is run up the stairs.
Up
then?
the stairs, yes.
Okay.
You could probably catch him.
So I'm going to send myself after the guy running up the stairs.
Okay.
And see if I can
Catch him.
Multi-
I'm gonna
multi-attack
send
it.
myself. You know what, Brain? I think it's time for me to go.
It's time to do this. Self.
All right, so you run up the stairs. You are right on top of him. You have advantage if you wish to attack.
I am going to attack him
All right, roll me a d20, please.
with advantage. That is a 17 and a 1. I didn't apply anything though. Where are we here?
Well, I'm not going to count the natural one against you because you have advantage, obviously. So you hit.
I suppose that doesn't matter. Okay, so that's a hit. So I have multi-attack. Scrolling through everything right here on my other device. So with a bite attack, it's actually +3 to hit for both, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Bite attack is 1d6 plus 2. So that's a total of 4.
All right, you chomp down on the back of his leg. He's like, ah, and he trips. And
Yeah.
are you going to claw him too?
Yeah, I'm going to claw him too.
All right, roll it. With advantage, of course.
So that's a 19 and a 13.
That is enough to hit, absolutely.
2d4 plus 2. 3. And another 3. So that's 6, 7, 8 damage.
The claws rake into his back and knock him definitely prone now as he's throwing forward onto him. He lands with a sickening thud. He does not look so good.
With
Dargo.
I have a bonus action too. I'm going to just make my bear growl at the other one right now.
right.
Intimidator.
The other bear starts to growl at the wounded Kinku, and she's like, "Don't kill me."
Is it bear on bear action time? Or not on? No.
The bear is mine.
Yeah.
Leave my bear alone.
Oh yeah, and I'm a bigger bear even too. So
Because
You
you
got
are a
3
polar
bears
bear.
here right now.
I am a polar bear. So I'm just turning away because I tried to maul and swiped and missed, and I went, okay, I can't miss the one on the ground.
Nope.
So
It's a critical hit no matter what you do.
okay, then I'm going to go and try to bite her forehead.
Holy shit. She openly says, "Don't kill me. You're going to murder her." Okay.
I
Go ahead,
disagree
roll
with
it.
this.
I also disagree
all right.
with this.
Double damage if you do it.
So roll the hit.
Nope, don't worry. It's an auto hit. You're not missing.
So should I just use two die?
This is just an exercise in psychotic.
Okay, and I believe
I'm
there
disturbed.
Was 1d.
Yeah, the claws are 1d or 2d4. The bite is 1d6 plus 2, I think. Yeah.
So you said 1d6 plus 2.
I think
Bite is 1d6 plus 2 piercing, and then claws are 2d4 plus 2 slashing.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Okay. So
What did you roll?
Perfect 6.
Perfect 6. So that's
8
doubled.
damage plus double.
You
so that's 12. That's 12 plus 2, right?
You crush the front of her bird-like skull as vital fluids and everything else leak out of her wound. She dies gurgling, screaming in a puddle of blood.
Oops. I just meant to, bite in and slightly remove part of the skull.
I just wanted to nibble.
Just to I was a little pissed off that I missed the first person. I was like, and turn around and just a love bite on the forehead.
Yeah,
All right,
fly right
so-
into the forehead.
We move to the top of the order again. You see the bird person utterly get destroyed by Dargo. It's a rather gruesome sight. You are the only people left in the bar now, as everyone has run out screaming. You can hear the city guard coming.
Ah, crap.
What are you guys going to do?
Don't attack him. The other bird person is still prone, correct?
Yeah, upstairs. You
Okay.
can just see him at the top of the stairs.
Pinned by a
Farron
bird.
has got him pinned
Okay.
pretty good.
I was going to move to intercept and hold a knife to his throat, but you got him pretty good right now.
So he's well knifed at this point.
All right, so I am going to move to go behind the bear, just sort of menacingly as a halfling.
Really
Go
improved.
get him, Mr. Frodo!
Yeah, this is my posse, yo.
Frodo and the
Tiny
bears.
people in
Yeah.
We're all tiny people. Well, I'm a tiny person with a bunch of big bears right now. So, yeah,
You're Goldilocks.
Exactly. Oh my
Goldilocks isn't
God.
3 bears.
yeah.
This is oh my God, this is terrible.
This is terrible. Warriors.
Exactly.
No, but I'm still picturing in my head my character wandering over, and because the person's already pinned, and not even like a heavy duty rah bite, just like slowly close the jaws and crush the head.
Oh my God, you're brutal. Okay, so the bird person is sitting there
Neutral good.
crying, basically in pain, like saying, "Please don't kill me, please don't kill me."
Well, I wouldn't. This wouldn't have happened if your friend would have just slept with me.
That was my bond mate.
Oops.
She goes, "What do you want? We're not after you."
She's a he now, or he's a she.
Or,
then-
sorry, he
exploded.
he says, "We're not after
The
you."
bird has a sex change.
The bird has a sex change. The bird woman is dead. The bird man is alive.
Are you after... Oh, God, what's his name? Damn it.
One too many drinks.
Pinko, Harpo, help me out here.
Hippo,
Priebus.
Hoppo, Zippo.
Priebus. Are you after Priebus?
He nods.
Why are you after him?
Was hired to do a job.
What job?
Kill him. Find out what he knows. Take whatever possessions he has.
What he knows about
In
what?
that order.
He kind of swallows his a big gulp of air. He's like, if I tell you, they'll kill me too.
Yeah, with who's they?
Do you want to try and intimidate him?
Yes, please.
All right. Something I want to read in the chat very, very quickly. I'm not supposed to read this while we're gaming. And he says, all things considered, the bird guy's taking his wife's death rather well.
Well, I don't think he necessarily know. Well,
he also didn't see it.
She heard
Yeah.
a scream. Or
And you know what? She was flirting with me.
He doesn't really have a lot of options right now. He's pinned by a bear.
So yeah, Cora has significant advantage on this roll.
3 bears, 1 halfling.
So just plus intimidation, right?
Yeah.
That's an 8.
I'll say because you've got a giant bear on top of him, he's like, the woman in the south hired us.
What woman in the South?
He struggles. He starts kind of looking up at you, and he's just about to say a name, and you just see this white foam come out of his come out of his mouth.
Bastard popped the cyanide pill.
His eyes roll back in his head, and he's like, and the life extinguishes right out of his body. Like he goes rigid, like that. Farron, if you want to roll a knowledge arcana check, I'll give you something.
I like things. That's an 11.
That probably wasn't natural, the way that went down. You're guessing some kind of a magic effect, maybe a curse, something that was very specifically triggered.
Someone here has detect magic, and it's not this druid.
I'm going to shift out of my bear form.
Okay, you do as such.
And I'll cast detect magic on his corpse.
You definitely detect some kind of powerful death magic.
There we have it. There's some death magic here, guys.
Detecting by casting it over his corpse, you kind of feel, and you notice a ring is emanating just powerful magic off of him.
I'm going to inspect this ring closer.
All right, you inspect this ring closer. It's a silver ring with a rather large red jewel in it. Roll me a wisdom check, actually.
15.
You look at the ring, and for a second, you look over at Koro. He has the same ring.
Koro, do you know anything about this ring?
I know that it's a family heirloom of mine.
You can roll insight to see if you think he's full of shit.
Detect lies.
22.
You know he's full of shit.
A family heirloom, you say. What's it for? I don't think it's just an heirloom. There's more to you than that.
Well, can I lie?
You can try.
It's for protection. It protects me from certain harms.
And how does it do that?
Oh, whoa, whoa, it's magic. That's all I got.
You know.
I got nothing. I don't know what to say.
So how would you describe your mindset right now, Cora?
I'm concerned. I'm a little scared. I'm a little like, tap the ring and get the hell out of here.
You go to reach for the ring. Roll me a dexterity save.
20?
You
Yes.
natural 20?
No,
No, just like
asking what the
Oh
roll.
yeah.
That's a 6. Plus my 4.
Roll me 3d6 damage.
Oh, fuck.
Oh crap!
You gonna kill me?
Bye-bye.
That could kill me. All right, there's 2.
You can use the felt to
2.
roll on.
Yeah,
That was the idea.
well, there's
Looks
not
like
enough
a
space
napkin.
for it. 4. 2, 2, 4, 8.
That rolled cool.
All right, so you feel just this incredible from the ring itself. You feel a poison start coursing through your body once again. It feels like burning hot liquid metal is flowing through each and every vein in your body. You start throwing up just this white fluid. You hear a voice in the back of your head. You were about to betray me. Not very wise.
No, it wasn't.
And it's not Corin's voice.
Oh. Can I speak back to it?
You can try. You can definitely think back at it.
Out loud, please.
Talking to you.
Who speaks to me?
You hear kind of a woman's soft chuckle. She's like, "It is I, Mira, Lord Kilsh's daughter."
Mira, you did not give me this.
No, you didn't. No, I didn't. But I gave it to Corin. And Corin was supposed to ensure that the tablets and everything else get back to me. You were about to betray me, weren't you?
I was about to get away from them. Doesn't mean I would give up on you.
Consider this a warning. Make sure I never see you again.
Oakley dokley.
All right.
Channel closed.
Healing frequencies are closed. just as you hear the words in your head, "May I never see you again," the ring literally melts off your finger, touching the floor, hissing into a liquid puddle before evaporating.
Yeah.
You guys see all this.
I was assuming that I was just transformed back into my gnome form, and I'm talking to the bear like, "Wow, that was kind of excessive, wasn't it?" And the bear's like nodding at me, going, "Huh? Yeah." Give me that nod. I'm like, "Wow, I kind of overdid it." Like, wow,
That was crazy.
that's yeah, okay. And then I look up and I see this happening. I'm going, "That's fucky."
Fucky.
Yeah,
Something's fucky here.
something's fucky over there.
So, you guys see him have some sort of a reaction to the ring. And the ring melts off his finger and, like I said, touches the floor and basically hisses and evaporates.
It hisses like a snake.
Actually, that would be a rather good way to describe it, actually.
Ooh. Got chills.
How many hit points do you have left?
10.
You're not looking so good.
Can I have my other healing potion, please?
It depends. What are these guys going to do?
Don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me, don't kill me.
Two of my players are passing notes back and forth.
I need to bring
love
piece of paper.
notes.
Oh, okay.
Because
Which is good.
I have my character sheet on my digital copy.
Yeah.
But to edit on the fly, I'd like to have scratch notes.
Good boy. So,
What was that, Coro? What happened to you?
Yeah. Dude.
You screamed in agony. That white foam from your lips looks familiar to that bird that just... Well,
gnome cop, bear cop.
Cop on cop.
Is it going to be monkey cop time? Where you get us to do this? This is what we're going to have to do? Because I'll monkey cop right the fuck up.
So that was your question?
you know I'm a healer. I can help you mend those wounds, but I need information.
And I burninate things, so...
I can't be held accountable for his actions, apparently.
Look what I just did. Like, look at that. Like how crazy is that? And I'm pointing down. Like, I just bit a head open because I could. I don't know where this is leading me.
The bear you had summoned is just kind of sitting there. It's ready to do something at the first sign of provocation.
All right,
I
guys.
just kind of want to tell the bear to clean that up.
Have you named it like Berenstein yet or something?
Oh, it's
Yogi.
Fuzzbean.
Fizzbean?
No, Fuzzbean.
Fuzzbean, okay.
Fuzzbean.
So Fuzzbean
See,
the bear.
I would have named it after the Berenstein Bears.
Berenstain Bears. Anyway.
Oh, okay. We're waiting for my answer. All right.
Yes, I can help you with those wounds, but you're going to need to start giving me some information.
Yo, I've been left no choice. I was sent here by... Damn it, what's her name?
Corin or Mira?
Corin.
Corn and Mira, technically.
Corin and Mira. Well, I'm just going to say Corin. I left it with a task to bring Priebus to Mert and get the bounty. We are thieves, you know. We have to stick with it to get our bounty. She entrusted me with this magical ring and nothing else. And, well...
Look how well that served you.
Hey, I was doing pretty well. But then, well, this.
You hear a loud booming voice come from across the hallway there. You see this rather large, older looking human man come out. He's like, "This guy is full of shit."
Who the hell are you, old man?
Mert the moneylender. Welcome the Waterdeep lad. Now, part of what you said is true. You are here for the bounty. But that's not all you're after, is it? Points to Priebus. What else is he after? You see once again, the agitated-looking young wizard. He's like, the tablets. He's after the tablets. He serves the royal one. She wants the tablets. I don't know why. She wants the tablets. She cannot get them. He's like, lad, just shut the fuck up for a minute, please.
Priebus, spill the beans.
He goes, but you scoundrel, I have reason to not kill you where you stand. However, dare I say divine intervention has saved your life this day.
Tell me more.
So, well, all of us, if we can please, well, perhaps tell the city guard that this place is not indeed a bloodbath. Let's all sit down and have a little chat.
No, it's a bird bath.
So after a few minutes, the city guard arrive. Mert walks over to them, tells them exactly what happened. There were a couple of toughs looking in the bar, looking to collect on a bounty. It didn't go so well. You boys intervened, and the Kinku ruffians were abruptly dealt with. Though the city guard does not appreciate vigilante justice, and they do appreciate you were able to confine the violence to the bar, and nobody else was hurt. The city guard look at you two, eye you up and down. They're like, what is it with the small folk causing so much trouble these days? Damn druids. And they walk out. So, Mert sits you all down at a table, hands you a healing potion. Your wounds are healed. Woohoo! He goes, you're Koro. You know Corin. An acquaintance of mine. A friend. Mercenary, scoundrel, thief. Might be some way to describe her. But, something else kind of stumbled in my lap as I was obviously counting my many coin. Do you know why you were given such advantages by the Kilsh family? Of late, a teleport ring, we're told to retrieve a scroll that wasn't the one you were supposed to and give it to the king?
The king is my friend. I usually just do what he asks, no questions asked. I like to fly by the seat of my pants.
Well, someone's been pulling your strings, friendo. The king, he is still your friend. The king's daughter, however, is very much your enemy. In fact, all three of you's enemy. He says, you might wonder how I've come upon this knowledge. I'm an adventurer of some note. No doubt you have heard of me. You've heard tales and legends of this guy before, but never thought you'd ever actually meet the guy. He goes, probably about a day and a half ago, I was walking down by the water, and a mysterious bird appeared to me. Do you remember the sword you sold?
The one with the jewels.
Yeah. He presents it to you. This bird said this belongs to you. Says you have a great mission to accomplish with it. Bird says they were an avatar of Mystar, the mistress of magic. When the gods speak to you directly, you do not ignore them. So, I'm going to believe you were but a merry mercenary idiot and did not exactly know what you were a part of.
I won't argue with you there.
Your friends here definitely sent on divine inspiration as well. The woman identified herself as Brew. She said they would recognize that name.
Brew is a friend.
Indeed.
Now, this is where it gets complicated, folks, and where you come in, and presumably where Priebus maybe leaves with you, or maybe stays here. It's up to him. I hired these adventuring folks here to once again follow up upon a vision I had. I had a vision, a dream, you might say, of a great tower in the forest, of a place where adventurers might find not only great wealth and treasure, but perhaps something important too. Then I started having dreams about a faceless woman, yelling about something about she needs to find her tablets, and they'd be very important. And then I decided to hire an adventuring party, try and go see if this tower actually existed. I'm a little old at my age. He looks to probably be in maybe his late 50s, maybe early 60s, definitely past adventuring age for a human, though. So I sent Priebus and a gang of young men, presumably to their deaths. Only Priebus returned. Quite insane, as you could see. He went seeking the tablets. He found one of them. He found one of them in, I believe you know her as Mira, at this Lord Kilsh's daughter down in Cambridge, correct?
Correct.
I believe the first tablet is still in that tower. Priebus says he was not able to retrieve it. And something in that tower made him go, he looks at him, goes, well, something touched the young gentleman in the head, and he hasn't been the same since. Priebus is just sitting there, he's just kind of fidgeting with his thumbs in his hands. His eyes are sort of looking all over the room, and he's just kind of nodding, just kind of going back and forth, that nervous fidget behavior. So, I'm going to ask again to send yet another group of adventurers to go to that tower, see if these tablets actually exist. I'd like to know what they're doing. I can pay you, sure, and I can probably even get you there a little bit quicker than probably most. Priebus knows the location. Drop you off within probably about a half a day's hike of there, just in case there's anything lurking in the woods. And maybe things can be a little bit more simple for you. But whatever the gods tell me about these tablets, it's important. So, if you lads want to make a wee bit of coin, I can offer to pay your expenses plus 1,000 each. I'd like to know what's going on. Could be just a mad wizard. Could be a lich for all I know. Could be a dragon. I doubt it, though. The fact that Priebus came back at all speaks to their somewhat incompetence or perhaps even their weakness.
On a mission of such import, Would you have any advice or helpful items you may be able to assist us with?
He goes, well, judging by your friend having the utter shit kicked out of him, may I suggest some healing items? That would be wise. He looks at you, he goes, Druid, Farron, I believe your name is, correct?
Aye.
What sort of weapons would you be wielding?
All manner of wooden stabs and wooden weapons are my allies.
He goes, stay here a moment. He groans as he stands up. He goes to a closet. You see a bunch of staves and brooms and everything fall out. And he comes out and brings out this big piece of, big piece of oak.
I think he brought out a broom. This is a magical broom.
He hands it to you, and it has an engraved star on it, and you can see all sorts of woodland creatures looks like they're kind of praying to it. It's very ornately carved, and you don't even need to cast detect magic. You can feel the aura of this thing just kind of coming off of it. So you gain a new magical item, which I have invented. I'm going to tell you what it is in just a moment. It is known as the Staff of Starlight. It does 1d6 plus 1 plus 2d6 holy damage 3 times per day. The sword that he gives Koro is a plus 1 magical sword. It does 1d8 plus 1 and is known as the Sword of Lady Goodweather.
You should write that down.
Yes.
I forgot who Cora was for a second.
Cora was you. You were very puzzled.
I am
You look
Cora.
very puzzled.
Cora
Quick
was
and agree
me.
about my weapon here. It is a magical weapon as
Yes.
it is, so it's dealing 1d6 plus 1 magical damage,
Yes,
then
all the
holy
time.
damage should I choose to do so 3
Yes.
times a day. Okay.
Sorry, Sword of Lady Goodheart?
Lady Goodweather.
Good weather.
He also puts on the table a quiver of arrows, 30 of them. Each of these arrows, he's like, they are plus 1 bone arrows. And all you know is these bones came off of something demonic. I have a feeling you'll be needing these, boys.
You take him. I have a sling.
Yep, no, I'd be more than happy to take them.
Because a magic bow
You guys
is
gonna-
great.
you
You
guys
can
gonna
use them to
divide them
hit,
up?
but you need magic arrows to do damage.
So, sorry, that was plus 1?
Yes. 1d8 plus 1.
1d8 plus 1. Cool.
So Mert sits down with Priebus, and he goes, lad, I can't ask you to go back out there, but will you at least show these boys where to go? And he, hold on a second.
Gonna roll for it.
Nope, he's going to, a rather large map rises out of the table magically. I'm actually going to draw on a map for these guys, so just give me a second. Actually, I'll use a different color marker here.
Then green. That's
Then
also
green,
the same
yeah.
color of the land.
That does not help. I will use a red marker.
Cool. I can still shillelagh this thing. This turns into 1d8 damage plus 1.
Instead of what?
I'm passing the map around the table, which is a map of Faerun. And I've circled a location north of Waterdeep. Priebus starts stuttering and goes, there. That's where it is. It's in mountains, forest, Sword Mountains. Last place I saw it, the tower moves around. It teleports. Sometimes it's in the same place, sometimes it's not. You'll know it when you smell it.
And where are we in relation on this map?
Smell
Waterdeep.
it.
Oh, we are in what?
So walk out the front gate, there's the forest.
Basically, you go probably about 50 miles north.
Where the fuck is? Oh, there it is. I see it. Okay.
So Priebus goes, you go. Can't go back. Won't go back.
Can't stop. Won't stop.
He starts immediately kind of tearing up. And he's like, I watched them tear them apart. The tabaxi. That's a word. Everybody roll me wisdom. Let's see if you recognize what it means.
A tobacco monster.
Crap 4.
Wacky tobacco.
Nope.
Tobacco?
What are we rolling, sorry?
Wisdom.
Wisdom, so that's a plus.
Yeah, to see if you guys might recall
14.
14.
19.
You recognize it, Dargo. You recognize it's a word that's not spoken too often in this part of the world,
Okay.
but it translates roughly to cat folk.
Cat people. Ah, it's those fucking cat people again, isn't it? That I've never seen or heard of. Or I've heard of them.
Yeah, you've heard of them. You've never seen them, though. You've only ever seen pictures and books.
And I'm thinking, I'm thinking back in my mind and whispering over Farron. Didn't we hear something about cat people? I would find some cat people. And they know where the tower is. Some sort of weird hermetic. They're hermit people, cat people.
Yes.
They're the ones that can find the tower. Something like that.
And they were important to
A
this.
lot happened in a couple weeks of travel. a lot. I doomed the world. I killed a bunch of things.
I went completely crazy for a while.
Yeah, you
so
did. Didn't
I'm
you?
still kind of recovering from that.
I'm about 95% sure that there was cat people mentioned.
Well, luckily for you, I do remember there were cat people mentioned, and they were guarding the tower.
Were they, Mr. Liar?
Liar.
Liar, pants on fire.
They
Cast
were. They
There'll be a time for that.
We got to use that quip. Liar, pants on fire. Just do
Flaming
it.
sphere, produce flame.
Yeah.
No, but they were.
Yeah, Primus says, I'm not going back, Mert. I'm not going fucking back. He starts to back away from the table. He's like, I'm going to take my things and I'm going to go home. And he starts just kind of walking slowly out. Mert kind of gets up to try and stop him, but he gets halfway up and he's like, no matter what I say, that he's not going to listen to me. Whatever that kid saw has pushed him way too far.
Primus is yawning.
So he goes, so lads, what do you say? Make some coin, maybe save the world?
I think we have some atoning to do as it is.
Yeah. Kind of do.
All of us.
I won't lie.
Yeah.
I
Stare blankly.
I won't
Suppose.
lie. Crickets.
This
no,
time.
but from this moment forward, boys, I'm with you.
He goes, good. I have heard of you before, Koro. No one with your reputation, especially with dice, makes it through our ports without me picking up some word of you. So I'll take you as a man of your word. And he goes, and in that, before you boys set off to, well, presumably whatever it is, he picks up a set of dice from his pocket.
Oh,
What do you say we play, lad? A wee bit of fun before, well, whatever happens is going to happen.
I could never, ever say no to that. What are we playing for?
I'll put you up in the nicest room I got. Otherwise, you're sleeping in the common rooms tonight.
Well, here we go.
Fuck these dice.
Roll a 1.
Fuck these dice.
Roll a 1.
Shut up, Alex. Yes. Every time. What did you roll?
I rolled an 8.
He rolled anything but a 1.
Anything but a 1. So you guys start having a rolling contest of dice, and you can tell Mert wants you to win. You think. But he says, you beat me. It's like he hands you 3 separate keys and says, tonight, sleep well. I'll feed you well in the morning. We'll get you provisions and horses. And then you leave for the sword, for the sword mountains and the forest below.
Feather beds tonight, boys.
All right.
It's about time.
All right, so what are you guys going to do? It's probably about 9 o'clock at night. You'll probably get going probably around 8 tomorrow.
Was I fully healed?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm wondering why the hell I didn't get anything. On account, well, I kind of murder things pretty bad.
You've done enough damage. Maybe you need.
Plus, you already have a magical weapon.
I do, but I always want more because I'm greedy. I'm a business owner.
I'm supposed to be the greedy one.
You're an entrepreneur.
Yeah, I think it's probably time we sleep. I'm just honestly, my guy's just going to bed.
Yeah, I'm pretty tired too. I'm going to bed.
All right, so you guys
Retired.
all go to bed. And you guys have, I wouldn't call it a good sleep. Kind of that nervous energy, excitement, sort of like you don't know what's going to happen tomorrow. But the night passes without incident. Actually, for Dargo, you wake up to go to the
Yes.
bathroom at one point.
Because I didn't get to finish earlier.
Roll me a d20. Roll me a wisdom perception check.
Six. I'm groggy as hell.
You're
You're groggy as hell. And just as you're getting back into bed, you're just putting your head down on your pillow and just closing your eyes. For just half a second, you see a man standing in your doorway. You can't see his face, but you just see him standing there. It's a thinnish man.
I can see it?
Yeah, you can see it just for a second. You blink your eyes.
Okay, so I
It's-
can't just talk to him.
Try.
Hello, is anybody there?
You just hear just this low chuckle.
Ah, crap.
Just.
All right, I'm getting up.
All right, so you get up, you open your eyes nice and wide.
Yep.
Roll me perception again.
4.
As you get up and look around, you can't see the man any longer, but you just catch a smell of something. Smell of something that doesn't quite belong here. You can't quite put your finger on it.
Cologne.
It's very musky.
Grandpa? No.
Very musky. Just for just half a second, you catch just the whiff of death. Just that smell of someone's died.
Oh.
And then it disappears.
I'm gonna.
It's probably about 3:30, 4 o'clock in the morning. It's still dark as you look out into the streets. A lot of the street gas lights are off. There's a few. You can see a couple of city guards just walking around having a good time.
Okay, so I'm gonna go in the hallway and check, see if I can see anything.
You go into the hallway and check, see if you see anything. You just see the lights. I guess they're probably controlled by magic of some kind.
Yep.
They're on a very low. You can't see a lot beyond them, but you don't see anything in the hallway. The shadows are quite deep, though.
Okay, I'm gonna go back in my room, close the door, and maybe put a chair in front of it.
Okay,
and
you do
go-
as such.
Just go. Fuck it, I'm going to sleep. We'll worry about this tomorrow.
All right, you do as such, and you go to sleep just as you close your eyes and drift off to sleep. You just feel something ever so slightly touch your ear from top to bottom.
Oh no! I open my eyes and look.
Nothing's there. It was just a spider.
It was just a spider.
Just a spider. You
All right.
think?
I'm gonna leave my room, and I'm gonna go over to Farron's room and give a knock. Can I sleep with you, please?
This is the buddy system.
Hey, yo, bro. Kind of scared, bro. Tell about tomorrow. Can I sleep on the floor in here?
All right, as long as it's on the floor, maybe turn into something small.
Yeah, don't worry. It's not like camp.
The rest of the night passes by without incident. In the morning, Mert greets you.
Hilt deep.
He comes strolling out in his big old bathrobe. He's like, all right, boys, eat up, eat hearty. He presents you with giant dire bear steaks and wolf sausages.
I was wondering
These
what
big
my bear
cups of meads.
Wait, yeah. What happened to your bear?
It disappears after 5 minutes.
Yep, it becomes a bean.
Turns back into a powerless being until the next day.
Cool.
I was kind of hoping the bird person's corpse would be the smell of death. Like, we didn't clean that up.
No, just like, oh man, I smelled chicken this morning.
That's city guard problem.
Eggs.
I call the heart. No, bird person heart.
Big move.
So I'm gonna explain something weird happened last night. Saw something out of the corner of my eye, smelled weird. Something touched my face. Had to go for a slumber party because I got scared. I don't scare that easy, but
you tend to bite things faces off. And you
Mert
Yeah.
looks at you, goes, huh.
yeah, I got a little scared, a little bit.
He's like, I don't know what to tell you, honestly. Well, he kind of shrugs his shoulders, takes a big.
Because again, I don't have detect magic because I'm not that kind of druid.
He takes a big old flagon of ale, takes a big old drink, eats his steak and sausage, and goes, "Well, boys, when you come back here. There'll be money waiting for you. Although I do have a request.
Okay.
If you do happen across the bodies of the previous adventuring party, if you can find some way to bring them back, maybe we can have them raised."
We'll put them in my bag of holding.
I think
bear
you
to
could
carry
do
'em.
that, I think.
But I think, like, because when I hear raise, my first thought is like setting them on fire, like raising a town.
Not in this world. Well, actually,
Yeah.
both really. Pretty sure the Cambridge was somewhat raised for a while there by the Risen.
Yeah.
So, you guys walk outside the yawning portal. You see a group of three horses appropriately sized for you.
So they're like donkeys or like ponies.
Yeah, they're basically
Can they be ponies?
they are ponies.
Because that way they're fast, but they're sturdy enough for us because of our size.
There's also traveling supplies for a couple of days.
Is mine named like Shutterfly or some weird thing?
Sure, your
Okay.
pony's
I
named
don't even know what they
Fluttershy.
look like. I just know the names.
Mine is going to be the horse with no name.
Horse with no name.
We're not riding through the desert, though.
We don't know that.
And Farron's is named Clip Clop.
Oh, okay.
I
I was going to say Buttercup, but okay.
So the horse with no name, Fluttershy, and Clip Clop.
Come along, Clip Clop.
All right, so you guys, so you leave, you start leaving the city of Waterdeep, start heading north along the roads. As you keep going north and moving forward, you start to see less and less city guards. And you start moving into the countryside surrounding Waterdeep. This morning, as you travel out on the roads, you notice a light frost on the ground. The sun, it's starting to peek out from behind the clouds, but can't quite do it. And after about half a day's travel, you come towards the base of the mountains, and you can see the forest off in the distance. And everybody roll me wisdom.
8.
3.
4. 4, actually, sorry, 4.
For what it's worth.
14.
14. You, Dargo, notice tracks of some kind. Rather big-looking tracks.
Hey dudes, there's some tracks here. They're pretty big. I don't know how you didn't see them, but they're right there.
You
Been a long
also
day.
notice a rather distinctive smell with them as well.
Do they smell like the smell last night?
No, they smell like orc.
Ah, guys, it smells like orc tracks.
Orc.
And the fact that they're this close to the city, that's pretty bold. Because the orcs don't even come near Cambridge. There'd be the odd one who comes by to trade, and even then he's met with scorn.
That's Dave the orc, though.
Yeah. There are one or two orcs that go against type.
Good guy.
They just want to be left alone.
We meet him at the I guess the downtown association for business owners. He comes in the merch with he trades Dave the orc.
Just like Marty the Necromancer or Dave the Necromancer.
Who was it? Was it Frank? Or
Frank or Dan? Dan the Necromancer.
Dan the necromancer. Yeah, we got.
What was the guy from the last one?
Dan the Necroman. Sam the
Patton
Necroman.
something?
Dan
Or, who was the guy that we fragged? He had very
Gall.
thin hair.
Oh, yeah. And then
Oh,
Preston.
Preston Hairless.
Parker Harris the Fearless.
Parker Hairless.
with his comb over that starts at the bottom right side of his head, swirls around and goes across the top. Like,
Where
yeah.
were we?
Oh,
Orc
it's when
track.
totally killed that kid.
Gaul.
Gaul,
You killed
yeah.
Gaul. Him I
After
remember.
we reminisce about mocking someone for their hair.
The dead kid.
You remember when I killed that? Remember when I killed that kid and it turned out he was really young and I felt bad? Yeah, that was pretty funny.
Fucking psycho.
You're the worst neutral goods ever.
Starting to question your alignments
I'm
a little
chaotic neutral, okay?
Yeah, I'm just a little. Just
In
a
my
little off.
defense, I keep not killing stuff and then it dies on the next turn.
I'm just too powerful. I don't know my own strength. That's the difference.
trying to nibble the forehead and you just chomp it in half.
Yeah.
It's a matter of restraint.
It's like I had a tickle at the back of my throat and I coughed and squeezed my jaws together.
Oops. I didn't kill him, I sneezed.
bit. So, as you guys are standing there looking at these orc tracks, you start to hear something off in the distance. You can follow the road towards it, or you can just start, because you really don't know where this tower is. You just know it's in the bush somewhere.
Dargo, can we please not kill the orcs?
If
Please.
I'm not going to try to kill any orcs, but if something tries to kill me, I'm killing orcs.
Even if it's
Anything?
not orcs that are
What if
trying
it's
to
like a
kill you,
bee?
you're just going to kill
Things
orcs.
happen. Things just happen. I turn into a bear. Things die. It happens.
So should we follow these tracks?
It's
Toward the noise?
You guys decide, because apparently I killed the world, I killed the
basically,
children, I
You
eat people's
do,
faces.
though.
We're trying to decide what is it you're going to kill next at this point.
Well, what needs to be killed? And, yeah.
Meanwhile, a wench stops by and hands us drinks.
Yes. My lovely wife is handing around bottles with stoppers and everything else.
Ooh, lovely.
Quite wonderful.
I love my wife very much. She's very good to us.
Fantastic. Shout out for Blair.
So, as you stand examining these orc tracks, like I said, you start to hear some kind of noise in the distance.
Is it a familiar noise?
You hear yelling, screaming. You can notice the wisps of fire.
Oh, that can't be good.
Isn't that a George R. R. Martin book, The Wisps of Fire?
No, but that does sound kind of cool,
The
actually.
asses of fire. I mean, a song of ass and fire. I mean,
You don't know what you mean.
Asses are coming. We should help.
Yeah, okay, let's go help.
In whatever manner we end up helping anyway.
We should just... Hey, even when I'm a squirrel, I kill things.
That's true. We have a very impressive resume of murder.
It's surprising. For not being a DPS character, apparently I'm DPS.
We're creative, at the very least. We should follow. We should do something.
All right.
I personally think both of you should turn into bears and then follow my lead. I'll be like, hey, I'm a halfling with my bear posse.
All right.
Stand down right now.
All right. I'm going to transform into my polar bear,
Okay, you transform into your polar bear.
It seems strange.
who I'm naming him Cola. That's my persona.
I just say we should intimidate them, and I'm like, oh,
Because
here's my bear and bow.
I sort of look like the Coca-Cola bear from Christmas.
Call yourself Coke. I'll name myself Pepsi. Here I go. Here's Pepsi.
All right, Coke and Pepsi and Koro, go follow the track.
All right, so you start following the tracks. You start to follow them for about 15, 20 minutes as you start following the sounds and the tracks. They seem to coincide. You follow the road, and you see a small, what looks like a farmer's residence. You see a huge barn. You see what looks to be these huge mixing vats inside as well. And you see a group of about 5 orcs led by this different colored orc. Normally, orcs are like green and brown skin. You see this pale green one. And he just has this giant bone skull, or bone helmet on. And he's like, "Kill the humans!" And you can just see inside. You can see a human male and a human female just kind of cowering inside, and it's clear that they can't fight.
Now am I supposed to kill whatever's there?
Yep, we're good.
All
I
right.
think you're clear on this one.
All right.
I haven't transformed yet.
You
so-
haven't? I have. I transformed as we started walking.
Yeah, I decided to not be actual Pepsi.
You want to ride me into Because you can do that apparently.
Bear riding another bear into battle?
I'm not a bear yet, but like,
Oh, koala bear riding a polar bear.
that seems a little less threatening. But then again, koalas are pretty vicious at times when they're
You
not.
heard them? You ever seen that video? It's terrifying.
So you see a couple of these guys, just giving you kind of context, showing them the monster manual, page 246.
Kill the manticore.
We have a bear.
All right, so what are you guys going to do?
I want to know the situation. Is the orc with the bone helmet facing them away from us?
Yes, he has got his back to you. They have not. Let me roll and
Are
see
you
if,
going to try
if they've
to
noticed.
backstab that motherfucker?
Oh, I was
That club
thinking
and
about
sneak
putting
the
an
fuck
arrow
up.
through the back of his bone helmet with my new bone arrows.
They have not noticed. I'll roll for the group collectively. And let's see if they notice. They also do not notice.
Oh, boy.
Okay, so
All right, so we're going to try to do a
That could be
simultaneous attack sort of thing?
I was thinking I could stealth the shit out of it and kill their leader. If they don't see
Okay,
me.
you can kill something for
Yeah!
some of your bows.
Because I was going to go up and, like, reach up with my mouth and bite right between the ass cheeks and see what I pull out.
But I've been missing. I've been missing shots lately.
There's. I'll get in position so I can do it if it has to happen.
All right, you
Just don't
get
fucking hit me with the arrows.
you get in position.
All right, you do as such.
Innuendo is strong here.
All right,
I'm
so
gonna-
Koro, so you have advantage on this. You've
All
got
right.
the drop on them.
I got the drop on them. All right, I'm going to attempt to fire my giant bow with its giant arrows.
So it's a
Into the
plus
back.
2 to hit,
+2 to hit.
and then a
all
plus
right.
1 on damage.
You can roll on over here. It's easier.
No, I'm good. I'm good. I got it. Huh. God damn it. What was that, +2 to hit?
Yeah.
That's an 8.
You have advantage.
Yeah, roll it again.
And then still a plus 2 on whatever.
Yep,
you do.
still a plus 2 on it.
Don't fuck it up.
That's 10.
That is enough to miss. Let's see if the orc notices.
Oh, let me shoot the arrows this time. Don't bite him in the ass when he doesn't realize
every
it.
shot, too.
Basically, you fire the arrows, that he goes. The orc's like turns around, looks you square in the eye.
So
He's like,
I laugh. I'm just like, man, is
just
not
the one
my
he
day.
turns around and he yells, "Forget the meadery! Kill him!" And he points right at Koro.
now I was standing near, right?
Help.
Or I guess that's a bear.
Yeah, you got in position near
Yeah,
me.
you guys are hidden. You guys have stealth advantage right now.
I do. Bear, I'm not that fast. Now I can't bite his ass anymore, can I?
Well, he hasn't moved.
Yeah, he hasn't moved.
Oh,
and you
shit,
move
you're right.
faster as a bear.
Oh, okay.
I think the
Yeah.
move speed's 40, right?
I'm gonna try
30 with a 40
I'm
climb.
going to try to bite his taint
Unless I
area.
read it backwards.
Okay, so you make a move and you move an attack.
Yes.
Sick him, Coke.
Roll. You have advantage on this as you have surprise.
Nice. So that's
please.
so that's so I roll the d20 for that,
Yep.
and then plus what 2 you said?
Yeah. Roll it twice. Yeah.
Oh yeah, it is speed of 40. Sorry, backwards. Climb is 30.
My other die, the ones I started out with. I rolled good with those.
I suggest
18.
That is enough to hit.
All right, so I bite his ass, and so that was a D. You said it was a D4 plus whatever the bear bite. Because you got the bear sheet right?
Yes, bite is a +3 to hit, and the actual damage is 1d6 plus 2 piercing.
D6.
And then claw attack.
So that is 5 damage.
5 damage. Okay. You hit him.
Biting him right in the taint.
All right. So you bite his meaty part of his rear end.
Not quite the balls, not quite the butthole, right in there somewhere.
All right. You take a mighty chunk. Your teeth sinks partially into his chainmail, but it does pierce,
Cool.
and you do draw blood. All right, Farron, your go. And then it'll be top. Then we'll all roll for initiative.
What to do?
The other orcs are still attacking the meadery by firing arrows or smashing stuff.
You have area effects, right?
I do.
Because that would fuck up their movement.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's probably best if I.
They're
hinder
all
them.
pretty tight together.
If I can just hinder them all together. So I will cast Entangle on the group.
All right, you cast Entangle, these vines and thorns and just ropey pieces of vegetation spring up from the ground, wrap around most of the orcs' feet. You entrap definitely 3 of them. The other ones, I'm going to give them reflex save. Oh, that doesn't happen. The other one makes it, I'll say.
Which one is that? Is it the leader? Is that the...
Of the 5 orcs that were ordinary, he entangled 4 of them. The other one saw what was happening and kind of rolled away.
Okay. As for the leader, where's the leader?
The leader is in Farron's mouth. He's
yeah.
probably about 10 feet away.
Okay.
Right,
So he's not
right.
entangled.
I'm
but-
right in the business right now.
Yeah. So the orc war chief turns around and let's all roll initiative here. So everybody roll a d20.
7.
Roll the 1.
17. You're
I
going
rolled
last.
A 1. Well, I'm chomped down on right on the
Yeah.
That's a 16.
right on the gooch.
Okay, so I'm going first. So I'm going to attack Dargo since he's right there. I make 2 attacks with my great axe, which I have a +6 to hit.
Chunk.
Is 16 enough to hit you?
It's a bear.
11 is the AC for bear.
Okay, so yeah, I
Yes.
hit you. Okay, so you take 14 damage.
Good lord.
How much HP is it?
19 HP for a bear.
So this great axe just comes cleaving right down, hits you right in the gut. You...
And how much did you say I took again? Sorry.
14.
Shouldn't have missed that fucking shot.
All right, so
Okie dokie.
whose go is next? I think it's yours.
That was me. Yeah.
All right, Koro, your go.
That's me. All right, I'm gonna take another shot at this guy's skull,
All right.
and I hope I get a better roll. Fuck you.
I think you need to roll on a different surface so you don't fucking injure me. 'Cause I'm right below him.
That would be a 2.
Oh, Jeebus.
Did you roll a 1? What did you roll?
The natural 2 there.
Natural 2. Okay.
Natural 2.
Thank God. So your arrow flies harmlessly past him. Are you using ordinary
nickname,
ammunition or the
natural
magical
That
ammunition?
was gonna be my regular one.
Okay. All right. Next.
So.
Mixed.
Okay, I'm not going to do anything crazy like drop my entangle, so I'm going to keep concentrating on that. But I can cast Produce Flame. I just need to figure out which target I want to cast it at. Probably the leader, I guess, maybe. I don't know.
But it has to start in a space not occupying, right?
Well, Produce Flame is the one that just pops in my hand.
Oh, okay.
And then I can just throw it in the same turn and do
Oh,
1d6 damage. So I'm trying to pick a target now. I'm trying to decide whether or not I want to target the leader.
Maybe don't do something that's going to injure me.
Yeah, that's my only reservation. Because I have reservations sometimes on like some of our party members.
Yeah, but when I go for the kill, it usually happens.
Yeah, I'll give you that. You're very efficient.
Even when I
You
don't
stay
go,
true to your
when I
purpose.
don't go for the kill, it sometimes happens.
I haven't hit since game 1 with my bow.
You hit really hard.
With my
then.
really good bow.
All right, so I am going to cast Produce Flame on the orc that is not entangled because, screw that guy.
Okay. All right. You do as such.
So,
Do I get a reflex save or anything?
I need to make a ranged spell attack.
Okay. Roll it.
That's an 8.
It's not enough to hit.
And so it's not.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
We're whiffing like crazy here. It's all up to you, Taint Biter.
All right. That's okay. So he's in my grips, right?
Yeah, he's right there. He's right in
All
front
right.
of you.
With my left paw, I'm going to see if I can scrape from the ass end down one of his legs.
All right. So roll me an attack hit.
Claws is +3 to hit.
+3 to hit. Eh? Where's the symbol at again?
The dot's on the bottom.
Okay, so it's 9.
That's a miss. It does not pierce his chainmail.
But I'm still bit into him, right?
Well, you get 2 attacks. So
Yeah,
Oh,
bears
yeah.
have multi-attack.
Oh, I'm doing that again.
yeah, do it again.
They can do 1 bite and 1 claw.
Yeah.
Oh, wait,
turn.
1 bite and 1 claw?
Yeah, 1 bite, 1 claw.
So
per turn.
what did you use first, a bite or your claw?
I used the claw.
Okay, all right.
I'm
So your
gonna
claw
continue
rakes
biting on his
harmlessly.
teeth.
So I was gonna. Okay, so well, on this new roll, I rolled. I'll be 20 because it was 17 plus.
Was it a natural? Okay, so not natural.
Yeah. And so I'm basically gonna readjust my bite and go for the balls.
All right, you two as such. Roll me damage.
1d6 plus 2.
I think it's 1d6 minus 2 balls.
So that is 5.
Okay, you bite into him, piercing his chainmail just a little bit more. He roars out in pain.
So it's like just like one little tooth needle in the balls. Sort of
Yeah,
thing?
pretty much. It's not quite piercing the armor
Just
plate.
enough that he knows is there.
So he's going to roll his attack. I know a 10 is not an... Actually, it's 10
No, it's 11.
as a bear. Yeah,
No,
you're
11
11.
is- yeah.
This great
'Cause I'm
axe...
fucking hurt too, by the way.
This great axe thing goes swinging right by your face. You can basically feel it nick your nose.
and I'm just like, guys, do something.
We're both ranged. I'm gonna hit you instead if we do something about him.
Don't you have a fucking magical new attack weapon?
Yeah, but I've been throwing fireballs poorly.
Yeah, I know. Maybe don't do that.
Have we set the barn on fire yet?
No.
We're gonna make these people destitute.
So I got 5 HP in this form left. So
And then it kicks you back out to your regular form.
yeah, and then I'm just
And
gonna,
as
then I'm
you're
just gonna be some
taking,
little
continue
gnome
taking.
with his mouth on some guy's balls. Transform the balls. Whoops.
I'm sorry, sir.
Honest mistake.
Honest mistake. I thought it was somebody else's balls.
Oh, it's up to me. Yeah, it's Kuro's turn now.
Yes, it
Alrighty
is.
then. Okay. Oh man, I've been rolling so shitty with my freaking bow. I don't know what to do.
I'll say the orc that you tried to hit with the fireball kind of took off running into the forest.
All right,
Okay, so
He's like,
we're down-
forget this.
We're down one orc. Okay.
Yeah, so 4 orcs and 1 orc war chief.
Okay. I want this chief dead. I want him dead. I want his cat dead. I want his dog dead. So, I'm gonna fire my fucking bow at him again.
Let's try this again.
up.
I'm gonna roll somewhere else because apparently I have bad luck in this little cube here.
Is it about my cube?
Oh, that was probably pretty loud.
Live rolling.
All right. Here we go for hit. Oh, come on!
Use a different die. I have
They're
extra.
upstairs.
I have an extra.
That's a 5.
Your shot harmlessly whizzes over his shoulder.
What the fuck, guys?
This guy's
He's
got
like, he looks at you, goes, ha ha ha! Human can't hit me. I can hit human.
I'm a halfling.
He's an idiot. He's an
Yeah, he's an orc. I've worked with a few.
Tiny man.
I've worked with a few in my life.
That's
I
racist.
groan.
All right, Farron, your go. You see the shot from Koro's bow whiz past the orc war chief, who's mocking him by calling him a human.
I shake my head slightly at Koro.
Sorry.
Good at gambling, and that's about it.
I can roll for
I'm going to
him.
use my bonus action to cast Shillelagh on my new Staff of Starlight
All right.
and turn it into a 1d8 plus 1. And I'm going to charge at the mother and
Crank 'em?
smack him with my staff.
All right, roll it.
Trying to figure out what I add to this here.
Well, you get a +2 to hit because it's +1 already, plus your strength modifier, plus Shillelagh.
Well, Shillelagh is just for damage. So if it's a
Okay.
+2, my strength is only 9, so that's a -1. So 17.
17. It is enough to hit.
Excellent. So 1d8 plus 1 damage.
Are you not going to use the bonus action?
Well, I use my bonus action to
Well, no, I mean-
Shillelagh up, but
No,
I could
with-
use the bonus damage.
Yeah, do you want to use the bonus damage?
I think it's as good a time as any.
All right.
So for the magic damage, I deal a total of 6 magic damage, And then, I'm just going a second here. I'm going to roll 2d6 holy damage. 3.
Okay, so what was the total?
9.
Total of 9 damage.
All right,
6
so you-
magic, 3 holy.
All right, so you strike him across the gut. This beam of holy light pierces from the heavens, strikes him. It burns him right across the face, basically giving him like that Sub-Zero scar. You know what I'm talking about.
Neat.
Cuts his face. He roars. Dargo, it's your go. The other orcs are still entangled.
If I change back, does that use up my combat?
I think that uses up your turn, yeah.
Damn it! I should just wait till I get hurt enough that I change back. Because otherwise I just move
pretty
the
much.
whole thing, basically. So, alright, I'm gonna try to claw.
All right, go for it. Claw and a bite.
Plus
I lost
3.
that die, so I'm gonna have to use another one. A 2 doesn't hit.
Nope.
Well, it's a 5, really, unless you rolled -1.
Oh yeah, so it's a 5.
Still,
5 doesn't hit,
not really much help.
right?
Nope.
So then I'm gonna try to bite him again.
All right.
2 doesn't hit again.
Nope. Both your attacks do not manage to pierce his chainmail.
And you're at point blank range.
He looks at you
I'm
and
the only one
laughs.
who's done anything real. Except, yeah.
I did a little bit. I smacked a guy with a stick. And some holy
He's going to
stick.
try and hit you with his great axe. And rolls a natural 1. He tries to bring it down, but as he raises it above his head, he flings it behind him. It goes shooting off into the bush.
His axe is gone.
Damn it!
His weapon's gone. The weapon that did like 90% of my health damage in one hit.
Did some mummy levels damage on that one.
Well, the mummy did basically kill me. I went down to 1 HP.
Yeah, that was tight.
All right, Koro, it's your go. You just see this orc. He gets molested by Dargo, and his axe goes flying.
Oh, well, it seems you're on.
Funny if it wasn't so deadly.
Well, for an orc with no balls and no axe, are you sure you want to keep going on this? Roll to intimidate. That's better. 18. Sorry, hold on.
Oh.
Am I blind? That's 16.
All right, he's going to roll to
Oh, plus,
resist.
hold on.
You end up being 18 anyway.
Plus 2.
right.
18.
It is just enough to intimidate him. He's like, "Ugh." He kind of drops. He drops to one knee, puts up his hands.
Now we kill him.
That would be your style.
And he doesn't say anything. The other orcs entangled kind of do the same thing.
Really?
Are they still armed?
Not anymore. Their weapons are entangled in the vines.
In the vines, okay, perfect.
But they have dropped them.
All right, tell you what, boys. We call this a draw. You leave, we stay.
But we're supposed to kill everything.
He looks at you, goes, "You let us live?"
What do you say, boys?
Why are they here?
Yeah, let's find out then. We can probably. Yeah.
What brings you so far out of your own territory, Orc?
Grummash empowers us, tells us we can take the lands of man, for the time is almost up. If you want to roll
time
wisdom,
is-
I'll tell you what Grummash is.
I will roll wisdom. I roll a 6.
I rolled an. Or does it matter who's rolling?
Doesn't matter.
18.
You know that is their god of some kind. Their orcish god has emboldened them.
Hey, this is their like bullshit religion god.
Well, I don't like much like orcs anyway, so
He goes, "We leave."
you leave these humans alone.
From now on.
He grunts at you. He goes, "Very well."
He's heading out.
Yeah, he's heading out. He's watching you as he's got his back towards the woods, so he can keep an eye on you. He doesn't quite trust you.
I was going to go try to take his axe.
But they retreat into the bush, and after a couple minutes, you can't hear them anymore. The family comes outside. You see this this older, I guess would be kind of like a Latin-looking man, would be the best way to describe him. Very old, very like older, kind of weathered. He comes out. He's like, "Thank you, sirs. How can I thank you?"
I had a quick question. Did the other orcs leave their weapons, or were they still entangled?
Yes, they were still.
They were still entangled.
Yeah.
Okay, so
There's a pile of shitty-looking axes.
Oh, I'm gonna give the shitty-looking axes to the farmers.
They go, "Thank you, sir." The farmer shakes your hand. He goes, Andy Hughes, thank you so much. This is my daughter,
noble of
Christy.
you, thief.
Hi, Andy. What were these orcs after for you?
The mead, but they've never outright attacked us before. In 20 years, we've only ever had a handful of attacks. Normally, the city guard, or they come out and visit us once every couple days, and that's enough to keep them at bay.
No, the city guard has been quite busy of late.
The orcs have been emboldened of late.
Just as you guys are sitting outside and talking, you notice it starts to cloud over, and just this terrible, terrible thunderstorm starts. Just the sky splits, starts echoing with this tremendous thunder.
Ooh. I actually heard thunder there for a second.
Did we? What?
Just mentioned thunder, and there was kind of a booming sound in the background. It was kind of.
I kind of wonder if actually.
I was just checking the weather, actually.
But yeah, they're like, "Come inside. We give you food, shelter, and lots of mead. Whatever you need, folks." So Andy and Christy bring you guys inside. It's a very, it's a meadery. It's very, you go inside, you see there's like display bottles, various types and vintages, etc., etc. There's like a seating area where I guess they'd bring people in to sample. There's the living area. It's very nice. It's very nice when you step inside. Christy, she's younger, probably about maybe 20, 25, got long black hair, these big brown eyes, and she offers you guys muffins.
Big tracts of land.
She's like, "I don't have much prepared right now, but I have these muffins."
Do you have any mead I might be able to sample?
She's like, "Whatever's on tap is all yours, gentlemen." She points you towards the bar, and Andy's like, "Absolutely, go drink your fill. You've most certainly earned it today."
I am not going to eat or drink.
All right.
Fill I shall.
Neither am I.
All right, so you drink the mead.
Oh, by the way,
It is-
I turned back from the. We're all talking. I'm just sitting in a prone position, sitting down, sitting up like.
Turn into
No, I was sitting as the polar bear, but sitting upright like a human would, sort of, but sitting cross-legged with my paws on my belly, just listening to the whole thing. And then I went, oh wait, shit, and I turned back because I realized it hadn't been done yet.
They're like, "Your friend is very peculiar, but we are thankful."
It's just. Actually, I don't eat. I just ask for water so I can, wash the taste of orc taint out of my mouth.
Yeah, I'm not going to have anything.
All right, so you don't have anything. So you guys, you have plenty of mead. As the storm outside kind of rages, it starts picking up. The wind starts picking up more and more intensity. Christy looks at her father, goes, "Maybe I should go shut the barn." She goes outside, out into the wind, and you can just see the storm's just starting to whip around. You can see like tree branches are starting to fly and break off. You start hearing more and more booming, cracking thunder. Everybody roll me wisdom perception.
Oh, right. That's the wrong
18.
You hear just this incredible loud just rush of air. Pretty much, you wouldn't know it around at this time, but it sounds like a freight train. It sounds like a tornado.
Like, okay.
The storm's a bit intense.
Andy looks at you guys like, "Come on, we We got to get to the storm cellar. Come on.
Storms like this happen all the time here.
He's like, no, it's been clear as a bell the last week. In fact, I've only ever seen this as a boy when I lived down south.
This doesn't seem natural.
In Kansas?
So Andy eventually leads you to this like root cellar. It's got like barrels of wine, mead, and everything else, all sorts of vegetables and everything. After a few minutes, Christy comes down the stairs. She looks soaked to the bone. There's cuts all over her face from various flying debris. And you guys sit in the basement. The wind starts to howl, keeps howling, and after probably about 6 hours, it eventually stops.
Have a short rest in that time.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Same.
So
Replenish that spell of mine. And the wild shape.
you guys emerge. You notice all the glass upstairs has been shattered. The place is a friggin' disaster. The barn has been torn apart.
The booze!
Trees outside have been splintered and whatnot. Just this clear path of destruction. What are you guys going to do? It's probably about 7 at night now. The sun's just starting to set. The clouds are starting to part finally.
So she just came in?
Yeah.
And it's 7 at night?
Yeah. Storm rage for most of the day.
Can we tell what direction the storm came from?
Roll me wisdom.
Don't mind if I do.
8. 16.
Well, looking at
Yeah, you're good.
looking at the way things were spread out in the debris destruction, you'd guess it came from the north. But that seems unusual. Highly unusual.
The tower's to the north-ish.
Yeah, I feel we were under attack.
Do you say that out loud?
Yes.
Christy goes, tower? You know about the tower?
You know about the tower?
Yeah, it's some old wizard's tower. It randomly just appears out in the bush sometimes. I see it sometimes while I'm out gathering stuff for the meat. I stay the hell away from it, but it's been there as long as I've been alive.
What was the most recent place you saw it?
Probably about half a day's trek into the bush. It usually stays there for about a week and then it moves.
How often does it come around?
She kind of scratches her head and she's like, oh, I don't know. Stays there for about 2 or 3 days and moves on. I mean, there's kind of a pattern to it, but kind of not at the same time. You follow your nose. That's the best way to find this thing.
When was the last time you saw it?
A couple of days ago.
What does this smell like?
She goes, it smells like strawberries. It's the best way to describe it. It smells like sweet strawberries. Almost overwhelmingly so.
Strawberries.
Something
She goes-
familiar there.
Her and Andy say, look, why don't we, if you folks would help us clean up, we'll stay the night. I'll show you on a map where I think it could possibly be. And in the morning, you guys will head out. How does that sound?
Gives you another rest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm good with that.
Yeah. First,
All
let
right.
me cure those cuts on her, all over her from the storm.
Christy thanks you as you perform your druidic magic upon her. And she feels invigorated. She kind of smiles at you. And as you guys clean up all the broken glass and everything, all the shattered wood and everything, eventually it takes you guys a few hours, but you clean up just before midnight. And you guys all go to bed. Everybody roll me wisdom.
$11.
4. It's a natural 1.
19.
You rolled a natural 1?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait, what?
I rolled a 1.
Okay,
All right,
19
so
for me.
first things first. Okay. So, Farron, you are asleep, deep sleep, and you start seeing visions. You start seeing hooded figures. You start seeing them around a table, and they're cutting something. You start seeing quick flashes of stitching, and you start seeing quick flashes of chemicals, and then you start seeing a hooded figure, a woman hooded figure that you recognize as some kind of an avatar of Foreth.
Better not start going crazy again.
You just hear it whisper, "Soon I will have an avatar, and we will have a chat. I need someone to carry my message, and maybe I choose you. You've looked upon the madness and survived. Maybe you will." Switching over to Dargo. You are sleeping upstairs as you can hear the wind starting to pick up a little bit. You hear a twig snap outside, and you can tell pretty much where it's coming from. You look in the bush,
Yeah.
and you can see just a pair of pale yellow eyes staring out at you.
Pale yellow eyes. Cat people have pale yellow eyes. He's a sleepy. You're both a sleepy?
Yep, they're both out like a light.
I'm going to turn back into my squirrel character.
Okay.
Who I'm got to think of a name. Actually, the listeners should think of a name for it.
Nuts.
Right,
Nutty.
My flying squirrel character. And I'm just gonna creep out the window and just start towards him slowly,
Okay.
as if I was.
All right, roll me stealth. I'll say you have advantage because you are so small.
Roll again.
I'm gonna roll again.
Yep.
That was a 2. 15.
All right, you start to approach the yellow-eyed figure. As you get close, the eyes just gradually fade away. In your head, you hear a voice. "You left me for dead. Not very wise."
I don't think I left. Well, I did. Who did I? Well, I'm trying to figure out. I've killed a lot of things, and I don't think I left any party members to die.
You just hear just this low chuckle. It's definitely a man's voice. But it's that mocking chuckle that.
Do I recognize it?
Roll me wisdom and roll high.
That would be 14.
You've definitely heard it before. In fact, just hearing it now sends just a chill right up your spine.
A chill right up my spine.
Yeah, it's almost like someone stuck their hand inside of something cold and just runs it right up your spine.
Wait. This is night, and it's nighttime, and this thing's out. Left for dead. As in, left for dead as in, like, we attacked it and left it for dead? Or thought it was dead?
You don't know.
Fuck. Okay,
You fought a lot of things.
I fought a lot of things. I have something in mind that it could be, but I really don't want to say it out loud because it could be.
You don't want to influence the GM.
Yes. So I'm just going to go, and I'm going to skitter back in. Real quick.
Fuck it.
Right quick.
All right, you do as such and skitter right back into your room.
Yeah, I'm going to hide under the bed as a squirrel.
You hide under the bed as a squirrel.
Yeah.
You don't feel quite alone. Even as the squirrel, you can almost feel someone's cold breath on the back of your neck.
I'm a skitter back to Farron as the squirrel and sort of like
Help me.
Well, I'm not talking because I'm in squirrel form. I'm just going to crawl into bed next to him.
You crawl into bed next to Farron as the squirrel.
Like a cat would do right up to somebody's neck and just like...
Just going to sleep.
Yeah, just
Good
going to
night.
go to sleep like that. If he wakes up, he wakes up. If he doesn't, he doesn't, and we're okay now.
Do you want to roll wisdom to try and wake up?
I do.
What the fuck is this?
18.
You wake up. There's a squirrel beside you.
Dargo,
Is that you?
is that you?
I just give like a tap for yes on his nose, like a boop him,
Why are you on my neck?
and I do a little twirl like I'm terrified, and then curl up again.
You're frightened again, aren't you?
Again, another tap on the nose,
What are you frightened of?
and I brush up against the back of his neck.
You get this feeling, Farron, as you wake up, not entirely pleasantly either, that
I'll
there's
say.
almost someone in the room with you. Roll me wisdom.
12.
Looking into a dark corner of the room for just half a heartbeat, you see a pair of pale yellow eyes looking out at you. And
it
just as soon as you blink, they're gone again.
Is it those yellow eyes you're afraid of, Dargo?
Another couple boops on the nose. I'm just not turning back because if I don't turn back, it's not here.
If I don't look, it's not real. If I
In my
don't look,
mind,
it's not real.
in my mind, I'm not threatening enough right now. I'm just like, attack the other people, please. I'm not a coward. I'm just a squirrel.
And life is a nightmare.
Are you going to turn into a squirrel so we can go into Koro's room and just curl up?
Who's there?
I feel like I should just hide in his bag of holding as a squirrel.
No, we all entered his bag of holding in the end.
Oh my god, is that the funniest idea? Anywho.
I call out to the darkness. Who's there?
Darkness calls back. That's scary enough.
You get just a low, barely perceptible laugh. Almost so you're not even sure whether you heard it. Could it be the wind? Is it the house just breathing funny?
The house is breathing? Are we inside a living house?
We're not safe here, I think. We should wake Koro and just in case.
All right, so you are awakened by the sound of Farron entering your room.
Oh, I was having a beautiful dream. I think
You were.
in
It was nice.
And I'm on top of his shoulder.
You're on top. You're on top of his shoulder.
Yep. So you see
All
this
right.
dwarf come into your room with a squirrel on his shoulder.
What's with the squirrel?
I'm a druid. Do you have to ask?
Is
thing we just do.
that you, Dargo?
We just.
I run up to him and give him a couple boops in the nose too, and run right back.
You fly over.
Yeah,
to
I
me.
fly over. I glide
back.
I glide over, give him a boop, and glide back.
What are you guys doing in here? It's late.
There's something here. We're not sure what.
Oh, what does it look like?
I haven't seen it. Only glowing yellow eyes.
Aren't we going after cat people?
This one
You
doesn't
started
feel
hearing
like a cat.
something as you guys are all standing in Cora's room. You started hearing. It's rhythmic.
Well, whatever it is, they are applauding us with a slow clap.
Sounds like something hitting something. Like maybe wood, maybe hitting something. There was just a storm, could be a branch.
Does it sound like it's inside or outside?
You're not entirely sure.
I'm gonna roll perception to see where it's coming from.
Okay.
22
You're pretty sure it's inside.
is in the room.
Probably downstairs.
Probably downstairs. All right, gang. Let's go see where the noise is coming from.
All right, I transform back.
All right, so you transform.
but off of his shoulder, so that
Thank you. Although you're a gnome, so would be that back.
I'm only 3 feet big. So.
I'm a
All right.
stout dwarf. I can
So you come down this. All three of you come down the stairs.
Yeah.
There are lights on. There's candlelight. And you can see Andy kind of sitting at the bar. You can't make out any details from his face. And you see Christy almost... It's almost like she's standing on something in the middle of the room. Like maybe like a chair or something. But she's not moving.
She's standing on the chair?
You're not sure. The candlelight doesn't give you a lot of light. See, actually, which of you guys have dark
I was
vision?
going to
have
say,
dark
do you guys have dark vision?
We can
Okay.
see just fine.
All right, so you look. You see Christy spread out like crucified with her intestines lopped onto the floor.
Oh, crap.
With her neck in a noose. The banging sound is the chair moving back and forth from the weight of her body. You look over and see Andy pretty much from his rib cage has been pulled apart open. And there's nothing left inside. Written on the walls in blood is a message in perfect common: you cannot destroy what does not live.
Oh, shit, it's what I figured.
Enlighten
So I know what this is right now. So I turn to Carl. So I kind of got everybody to put a vampire in a dinghy boat and set him on fire and drown him after he was on fire.
Yeah, I remember the tale.
Yeah. That's probably the only undead thing I killed other than a mummy. And the mummy's like gone.
I'm fairly certain we dispatched
We
that
saw the mummy
thoroughly.
die. We just saw, yeah. So, let's leave.
If there are vampires here, I am not staying.
All right, so you guys gather your belongings, and just as you walk into the night, you see a man dressed in kind of that Assassin's Creed type outfit with his hood pulled over, just the pale yellow eyes, and you just hear a whisper, "Be seeing you real soon."
Yeah, way to go.
It was the best thing we could probably... No, I don't know. It was the best idea I had at the time to how to kill it. We were level 1!
So as you guys go off into the night, that's where we're going to leave this particular part of the adventure. Because now these guys have to seek out the Wizard's Tower. It's the middle of the night, and who knows what lurks in the woods before them. So we'll come back on our adventures of the Cambridge Chronicles and find out what happens, as this is technically almost like a mid-season finale, you might say. So we'll be back right here on Terrible Warriors. I've been your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd, joined with...
Alex the producer.
The Emperor Wayne Johnston.
And Mr. Christopher.
We'll be back, guys, right after this, only on Terrible Warriors and Patreon.com.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/Terrible Warriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Falconer. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back, my terrible listeners. It is I, your Dungeon Master for this evening, Mike the Birdman Dodd from ThisWeekInGeek.net, and I'm not alone as we return to the Cambridge Chronicles. Thank you, random truck on the street. I'm excited too! But I'm not alone. As you can hear around the room, I am joined with...
Honk if you're horny, Mr. Christopher.
Alex, the producer that we're going with now?
the producer.
Okay.
And then this motherfucker.
Me now? It would be Lee. Orville's better than Discovery Johnston.
It is.
Whoa.
We have a discussion after this is over.
Oh, yes. There will be many, many talks. And by the time this episode comes out, hopefully the Orville is still on the air.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. We all have a horse in this race, and we'll just kind of have to see how it goes. But anyway, yes, welcome to the Cambridge Chronicles. Now, as of this recording, we've actually taken a few weeks off. So we're going to have to kind of give a recap as to what has happened. So to catch these guys up from the last adventure, these guys had just left the meadery of Andy and his daughter. In the middle of the night, they were besieged by some strange creature who evidently decided to kill the poor farmer and his young daughter by leaving them up as a message saying, "You cannot kill me," or something along those lines.
Cannot kill what is already dead.
Exactly.
That's rough.
So when these guys had decided to go searching for this mysterious teleporting tower at the behest of Mert the moneylender and Priebus, an insane wizard, and you guys are trying to track down a set of mysterious tablets which may hold the key as to what is going on in the city of Cambridge and the dark goddess Foreth, and what her sinister plans are for the realm of Faerun, aka...
Oh, good lord. Keep that.
She's here.
I'm keeping that.
Dark goddess is among us.
The dark goddess.
I am Cthulhu. Your mother sucks cocks in hell. Now that I've channeled the Exorcist.
Holy Zool.
That burp was brought to you by Jolt Cola, which I haven't had in about 10 years.
It was very
Totally worth
stewy.
Oh, it's so delicious. Anyway, big thanks to my wife for making us a D&D inspired dinner tonight. We had stew. It was good. So anyway, so that's where we are currently right now. These guys are wandering through the woods. So we join Dargo, Koro, and
Farron.
I always forget your character's name. Sorry.
Okay.
But yeah, we got a dwarf and two gnomes, or how is it again?
I'm a dwarf.
You're a dwarf.
I'm a halfling.
He's a halfling.
I'm a
You're a
gnome.
gnome. A group of small folk, if you will, are traveling
We
through
prefer to be called freaks, I believe.
freaks.
That's the correct term.
Correct terminology is freaks.
Freak sideshows, please.
I love it. So as these folks have left Andy's unfortunate household in utter ruin, a storm had struck earlier in the day, which had splintered many trees into the forest. As you make your way through the forest, normally you would be hearing the sounds of owls hooting, animals rustling through the underbrush, but as you look up, you see the moon, and it's kind of a pale white light because it is getting late in the year, it's getting towards the fall, and it's that particular moon, you know the type I mean. And things in the wood are quiet. Just almost utter dead silence. You can hear a slight wind rustling through the trees, but other than that, nothing is stirring. What are you
That
going to
damn
do?
vampire killed everything.
I think, if I remember correctly, I'm still a squirrel.
Yep.
Unless it...
Well, you can say a squirrel. I think it's 1 hour per level. So,
That is correct.
I'm going to stay as the squirrel.
okay.
And I'm in Farron's pocket, I guess.
I don't believe I've changed forms at all, so I'm still just me. But,
I'm just
rather
filling in a
terrified.
pocket, like staring out of it, like just shaking, shivering.
I'm quite terrified myself as I've just learned that there is a vampire very close by and seems to be stalking us.
Now, one of the last clues you were given before things had unfortunately went south is Christy had told you about the tower and had it always had the unusual scent of strawberries and that it tends to move around. She marked on your map where it tends to appear, or at least seems to appear on a fairly not quite predictable basis, but you could probably base a reasonable guess on it. So, what are you guys going to do as you're in the middle of the woods right now? probably about 2, 3 in the morning, give or take.
I don't feel comfortable sleeping because we're probably being watched.
I want to smell the air to see if I smell strawberries.
All right, roll me a perception check.
God damn it.
What did you roll?
Give me 1 second here. Perception. That would be a 7.
You don't smell anything outside of foresty smells, like you smell trees. You can slightly smell the foul. I wouldn't call it a foul smell, but the not uncommon smell of meadery. Basically, you smell that hoppy smell after a rain, as it did get hit by the storm. It's a good way to describe it would be like sour cornflakes.
As delicious as that is, no strawberries.
No strawberries that you can smell. Does anybody else want to take a shot at it? Actually, your squirrel would have a heightened sense of smell.
I would.
Yeah, I'd give you a +2 to this roll.
Okay. So give me a second here.
So, Mr. Squirrel, why don't you smell for some strawberries? It's too faint for us.
I shall.
We're too drunk.
Perception. You said you're giving me a plus whatever?
+2. Did you get over a 10?
No. I got an 8.
All right,
So I just
Farron,
curl
it's
back
up
down.
to you.
Let's follow my nose. 16.
You absolutely can smell the faint whiff of strawberries on there, but you also smell something else. Something that almost smells like wet dog.
It smells like just a bit of strawberries, but also wet dog. What could that be?
Fruity the werewolf? I got nothing.
What direction is it coming from?
Coming from the north, so the area that Christy had indicated on your map, but you obviously have not explored that area yet, so you don't know what lies to the north. There is a path through the woods that does seem to be like it's fairly well traveled, so you could take that towards the north, and at least it would lead you in the general direction.
I say, what harm can there be in following this path? It smells like things are kind of coming from that way.
All right, so as you make your way up the path, are you guys going to take any particular precautions, or?
I'm just a squirrel in a pocket.
My players are passing around a small, is that a panther?
It is.
Black Panther.
There you go.
I have a panther because I am a panther.
The
Sometimes.
animal kind, not the human kind. And look what I got from me.
I love it.
And I'm a gorilla?
Good call.
No.
Good call.
Oh, you're a gorilla?
I'm trying to find you. I'm going to try to find you a pirate, or
A swashbuckler of some kind?
I'm trying to find something ironic and funny about how you're terrible. But
It's just my rolls.
An archer with a bent arrow because he can't hit for shit.
that would work.
Ooh, I have my Ramsay Bolton pop figure upstairs inside of the box. But he's really good with the bow.
If you were a shapeshifter, I could have got you one of these. But still, anyway.
We were going north.
So we may need to take some sort of precautions because we're going through this untraveled path. We know we're trying to find this mage's tower, and we smell. Well, I smell.
At least we were pretty
strawberries and wet
rested,
dog.
though, because we confirmed that last time, I believe.
Yeah.
Yes, we have rested. We're good to go there, but
Mike, by any chance, was Preston Hairless the third?
Preston Harris, yes.
Yeah. Did he? He gave me his armor, right?
Yes.
Okay. He was a lot bigger than I am, right?
Yes.
Oh shit! I was gonna say disguise myself as a guard.
Well, you could stand on top of somebody else's shoulders,
I put the armor on.
and then you'd actually be about the right height.
I don't know.
Like, I'm already a squirrel. I weigh nothing. So you could... Who's the stronger of the two?
what are
Probably
we
you.
trying to fool here by dressing?
Everybody? Because
Everything and everything coming. I
Basically-
want to use my imperialness to.
Like, is there a term for that? Like, little rascaling it or something?
Yeah, deception.
Like three guys inside a trench coat, sort of.
That's exactly what I mean. Like little rascals.
I don't know. It came to me in a dream.
I have an invisibility cloak, but let's just stand on top of each other's shoulders and put ourselves in some armor.
Okay, but the bottom person can wear the invisibility cloak, so it looks like I'm just floating through the forest.
Magic armor is just, oh my god.
Oh my god, I might use that later to like intimidate the shit out of something.
No, what you do is, if the invisibility is a little bit bigger, you both walk underneath it, have me on top, so it just looks like the squirrel head floating towards you. Pay no attention to the floating squirrel.
Good day, sir.
What was I gonna say though? The invisibility cloak, was it designed to fit a halfling, or is it bigger than me?
It is slightly bigger than you.
Okay. How big would you say?
It would fit a large child easily.
So,
Large child.
if I stay in my form, you guys could probably huddle under it together.
Yeah, probably. I'd say
All right, yeah, that makes sense.
we're two large children.
Okay, so as you guys are standing, discussing what you're going to do, or so as you're walking up the road, you hear something snap behind you. You hear the snap of twigs, and you can hear some heavy breathing. Just
Okay, I'm definitely going under my invisibility cloak right now.
I think
okay.
I figured out what that wet dog smell was.
It was me.
Stop heavy breathing.
So as you, what are you guys going to do? You going to hide, or?
I'm under my invisibility cloak, so I'm hidden. I don't care if I'm in plain sight.
Okay.
Oh, bastard, this fucking thing probably smell me. Yeah, I'm gonna go into like the brush. I'm still gonna use my invisibility cloak though.
Okay. All right. So give me I think there's a skill called hide. I think.
Yeah, there's a hide thing. I would not find it.
Yeah, that works.
Stealth check? Okay.
Yeah, stealth check.
That'd be a 14.
14. You see this tall bipedal wolf come walking out of the brush. It looks left, it looks right. It stops and looks right at you. And it starts to slowly walk over.
Right at me, specifically.
Right at you. It has not noticed you yet.
I am invisible. Can it see me?
You're not sure.
You may be invisible, but it can smell.
You would guess.
I would hope my cloak would cloak my stench too.
Hey,
You know that wolves have keen hearing and smell. The werewolf has advantage on wisdom perception checks that rely on hearing or smell.
Great.
why can't it be a cloak of Febreze?
It's minty fresh.
Okay.
So the bipedal werewolf keeps walking towards you.
How fast is it walking?
Probably it'll be there in like a round. It can walk about 30. It can walk in around 30 feet.
Okay.
Or 40 feet if it's in wolf form.
Okay, I'm going to stay under my invisibility cloak, but I'm going to back further into the brush.
Okay. Roll a stealth check again. We'll see if it continues to attract you.
guys.
I'm a squirrel.
It's not my fault you're smelly.
That's a 12.
That. Ooh. If the 14 didn't do well.
The werewolf stops, starts to sniff the air. Make me a stealth check.
16.
Werewolf stops, starts to sniff around again. It stops, looks puzzled, stops in the middle of the road, looks left, looks right. Alex, we want you to roll it to me again, so Dargo, but you are rolling with a +8.
I was going to say, because I'm tiny and inside his pocket.
Exactly, so it's very hard for him to even track.
It'd be good if I had a die in my cup. In my rolling.
nothing.
That's a d20, yeah. I just got to see what my stealth is. Because I got that right up here. I'm going to keep rolling.
That's why my rolls were so low.
Come on.
Are you not
man.
rolling a d20?
I was rolling.
I'm rolling a d4.
I think this is a
12. Yeah.
Good.
It's like a soccer ball,
Well,
it's a 12.
Decent rolls for
okay,
that,
so-
though. At least I had a +7 to stealth.
Oh, so that's 28.
Yeah. The werewolf stops, looks around, kind of stops, puts its hands on its hips for a second, and actually starts to morph back into its human form. And you actually recognize this person.
I thought so.
We do?
I don't remember
do.
where, but I thought so.
Hey, Jim.
You didn't. It was a girl. Hey, Jim.
I didn't know.
It's a man.
Okay.
Yes. Ha, Jim.
He looks around. You recognize him as the man who you slew his squire on the road.
Mr.
Oh,
Hairless.
the guy with the fancy stupid
Wait,
hair.
is Preston? Preston's back? Or Parker?
Yeah.
My bad.
Oh, it's
You
the guy
hear
with
him say, "I know you're out here."
the guy with the comb over that starts at the back of his right ear, swirls around his head like an ice cream cone, and then goes up to the front.
Wait, does his werewolf hair have the same screwed up hair?
Oh,
No.
what? It goes from his back ankle up through his ass and around his head,
Just swirls all the way around.
and it's
Still his
super.
human form. It's just the hair's a lot longer.
And it's super teased. like think like he's not fooling anybody, Donald Trump hair, but like starts from his ass and goes all the way up.
Oh my god, we're gonna have such fun at the expense of this guy.
He's also a werewolf, so let's
So you-
see what's up.
So you see him look around. "I know you're out here." He's like, "Fine. I know what you smell like." A second passes, he transforms back into his wolf form and just bolts into the brush.
And maybe we never have to see him again. Maybe it's somebody we don't have to
Maybe I
kill.
should have given him his armor back. Maybe that's all he wanted.
Maybe we shouldn't have let him go. You said, "Don't stop killing everybody." And look what
Well,
happened.
you know what? To be fair, you're right. If we kill everyone, then no one's left to piss us off.
and
Mind
we-
you, but then you'll get a reputation.
and we are.
Yeah, as the
Right.
baddest motherfuckers in the land.
I am
right now-
technically neutral good, so yeah.
We have a bit of a
I have to
reputation
have, I have
of
to
we
have
need
a
to be
reason
dead.
to kill him that makes sense. And I didn't really have a reason
No,
to kill him.
your reason is, I feel like killing today.
Well, shh, quiet
Your reason for killing is I'm just gonna have a nibble of this Birdman's skull.
you. Yeah, and was that the woman? I think maybe.
Yeah, you ate the poor Tengu.
I was gonna bone her
Or
too.
Kinku, sorry.
When I picture her, I picture from the Power Rangers movie.
Yeah, that's kind of how I picture
Only
them, too.
hot.
I'm never gonna look at a bird woman again. Like, just because I have
Does
the
it happen
vision of the
often?
crushed skull in my head.
And like the head exploding, the
Yeah.
eyeballs popping out and everything.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's terrible.
So what are you guys going to do? You're going to continue along the road?
We should probably pass without trace,
All right.
and then we can continue. So I'm gonna cast pass without trace, so we don't smell like anything as we continue
All right.
along.
You do as such. You cast the spell, goes off without a hitch, and you continue walking north. The stench of strawberries starts actually to pick up in the air, and it almost becomes overpowering. Roll me perception checks, everybody, and see if you can follow it into the woods.
Ooh, natural 20.
You know exactly where it is.
18.
No.
So the
Just gonna
squirrel.
look at the ground. Durr.
Are you still as your squirrel form?
Yes, I am.
All right. So you poke Farron, or like poke, 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 and point,
Yeah.
and it leads you deeper and deeper into the woods.
I like that I have this psychosis where I got so scared I'm afraid to turn back.
So you continue walking through the woods, and over the course of the next hour, you keep correcting, going left and right. You go down several hills. You start to see the Sword Mountain. It's starting to become more and more visible as you get closer and closer to it. And after another 2 or 3 hours, the sun is starting to slowly come up over.
I guess that now
over
I would
the hills.
turn back.
Yeah, you would have turned.
Please get out of my
turned
pocket.
back.
Start working on
Oh
it.
God! I need another
So
pair
I
of
just
shorts.
picturing Farron going, "Oh crap, he's getting heavier," and he picks me up and throws me as I just reconstitute, just continue walking. My head's still down.
All right, so after probably a combined total of about 4 to 5 hours, you eventually come to this clearing at the foot of this big hill, and you see this tower. It's probably about 10 stories high, It looks like it's made out of, once again, that same black basalt you've been seeing almost the whole time associated with Foreth. You see these pearl inlays, these intricate runes on the side, these big heavy wooden doors on the front. And like I said, the heavy smell of strawberries is in the air.
Well, at least it smells nice.
Where to now, boys?
Where else can we go?
Sorry, we're in a clearing. There's a hill. Strawberries are in the air.
There's also a tower right in front of us
And
made
there's
of
a
black
tower in
basalt
front
and
of us.
pearl.
Okay. To the tower. Crap, it cloaked. I mean, it's the tower.
I was gonna say, you say as like a swashbuckler with your, leg up like Captain Morgan or something.
Yaha!
Aha!
All right,
It's like-
boys.
You mean to the obvious tower that we were already going to?
What tower?
Okay.
Yep.
So you approach the tower. Door's locked.
All right, boys, let's go home.
Well, that's it for this one.
Fortunately, you have a rogue with you.
Do it up,
Well, I
bro boy.
hope to God took a rank in disarm traps or locksmithing or lockpicking or something like that.
Checking that out right
Just tell him he's not that kind of rogue. I'm not
I'm
that
not-
kind of druid.
It's more of a sleep with bird people kind of road. And then screw it up and have us bite their skull in half.
He's more like Autolycus, King of Thieves from Xena.
Oh man, if I can be Bruce Campbell, that'd be awesome. Yeah, I've got my thieves burglars kit here, so yeah, let's pick some locks, baby.
All right, go for it.
Guidance. I'm going to pat you on the back. Hey,
Critical fail.
we want to make sure this works, so I'm going to cast
the
guidance
lock.
on you.
Please guide me. See, that was not my D20 again. Yeah, that makes it a 7.
All right, so you fiddle with the lock. If you want to take your time, you can take 20 on your roll, but it'll take you a little bit of time to pick it.
Oh, I'll do that then. Yeah.
Basically, lockpick is a ritual.
All right, so basically, Koro, he's like, all right, boys, I got this. And after the course of probably about an hour and a half,
Where we were taking a nap, hopefully.
he's able to successfully pick the lock. As the lock, you hear a heavy bolt on the other door finally come loose. A set of mechanical locks start to go, and the door gently opens.
To a spear in the head. Great.
Well, we're short, so it would go over your head unless there's some
It was
cruel...
supposed to. It was supposed to hit someone's chest.
I was going to
That's
say,
all.
there's some cruel children killing door. Oh my god, that's either going to hit somebody in the dick or a baby in the head.
All right, continuing on.
All right, so you open the door, and you come into this huge open lobby. There are tons of torches and stuff on the walls. It's pretty obvious someone's been here recently. Roll me perception checks again.
Natural 20.
1.
18.
Okay, so Dargo doesn't know anything. Pharaoh and Koro pick up on this. The smell of strawberries is gone, replaced by the heavy scent of death. And you can hear things moving around all over this tower. Like sound seems to bounce around at like funny angles. You see a huge staircase leading up to a balcony that overlooks the kind of lobby area, and then you see doors kind of leading elsewhere.
Sorry, a quick question.
Yes.
Are the sounds being made by us, or are these sounds happening in the tower?
Both. As you open the door, the sound of you opening the door is still echoing.
Okay, so but
Hello.
is it just the door, or is it just like, is there like other things moving, like mechanical or otherwise?
You're
Or
pretty sure there's a lot of things moving in here.
Can I roll perception to figure out exactly what is moving?
You're pretty sure mechanical,
Okay.
for sure. Something sounds like it's got some thought to it, like it's probably alive.
It's a moving brain. It's got thought to it.
Spider brain, Star Wars spider brains.
Though, Farron, as you're kind of looking around, you notice there is a door off to the side that has a very elaborate rune on the door. And that seems to stick out from everything else that you've seen. You've actually seen this rune before very, very, very briefly. When you encountered Foreth while crossing through the barrier,
You saw this rune for just half a second.
Oh God. So I'm going to explain that to my companions that I think I've seen that rune before on that door over there.
When you were crazy?
Just as I went crazy and I saw her.
There's a very distinct difference between when you went crazy or as you were crazy.
Just as I was going crazy.
Okay.
I went crazy because I saw her, but as I was seeing her, I saw that rune as well. So something tells me that's a very important door, and we should be cautious, but investigate it anyway.
You want to open the door?
I'm going to detect magic on the door first.
Oh, it's
You don't.
it is radiating powerful.
Okay, so I don't even
So like we
really
can just
need to.
feel it.
Yeah, you can feel it's cold.
And I'm not even
colder
that
than
kind of
ice.
druid, and I can feel it.
Yeah,
It's like, oh crap.
like it's literally like someone's pouring ice water over your head, and it's not refreshing. It is downright bone chilling.
That's a bad door.
Bad door. Bad door.
You could try and disarm a trap if you think the door's trapped. Possibility.
Would have been
It
magic
could,
trap,
too.
though. That's the only thing.
Well, I think
not
isn't disarming traps the same thing?
Disarming traps.
Disarm traps work on magical traps?
Certain ones, yes.
Okay.
You can give it a go.
Couldn't hurt.
If you get hurt, we'll just laugh.
All right, I'm gonna roll to disarm the trap.
And of course, I will guidance
if
this
any.
as well.
All right.
Because we're having wonderful
And
luck.
guidance is a cantrip, right?
Yes, guidance
Okay.
is a cantrip. I can guidance my little heart
As
out.
much as I feel like.
My little druid heart out.
All right, Cora, what'd you get?
Out of 1d4
that was a
necessary.
roll of 18
All right, so you walk up to the
Whatever the
door.
guidance is.
plus your
Not-
4.
A 1d4 if necessary.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
So you start feeling along the door. The door handle is obviously trapped, but you start feeling along the door. You can feel pressure plates just underneath one of the door. I guess the lower part of it. You take out one of your daggers, trip the pressure plate, and it looks like the rune explodes, but it goes out past you guys. Had you been standing right in front of the door, the second you touched the handle, you would have got a face full of ice shards.
Whew.
But the trap has been successfully disarmed.
By Menon.
That should be
right.
your name.
So,
All right, Menon.
you open the door and you see this huge, once again, this kind of an alchemical laboratory. However, though, as you walk in, you see beakers, you see things similar to those Jacob's ladders. You see electricity sparking back and forth. You can smell the familiar scent of the flowers known as the children. But you also smell blood, you smell death. And as you start to look around, because it's not very well lit in here, everything has a kind of a slight green radioactive glow, very similar to the fungus you've seen before. And you see something on a very big table. And it looks like you see several bodies around the room. Several are kinku, which are the bird people. You see several cat folk.
Were there those? I guess those are the cat folk we were told to meet.
Yep.
And you also see the body that's laying on the table as like a stitched together humanoid.
Ah,
It's a naked woman. One half of her is very white, very almost albino. The other half is kind of
Bird person.
kind of like a black, almost ebony kind of skin. So it's almost like a yin/yang through the face.
Well, I've seen this episode of Star Trek.
And everything else is sort of mismatched skin colors and hues, different size breasts, different size arms.
okay.
What are you guys gonna do?
It's not really my thing.
Frankenlady. Not that kind of druid.
I'm not that kind of druid. Necrophilia druid. Gross. Jeez. Your phone went crazy.
Yes, it did. So,
We should see what happened to the bodies around the room
Yes,
before we
absolutely.
touch the obvious
Yeah,
thing
okay.
in the
I
middle.
want to look to see if the bodies around the room are like missing pieces of their skin and stuff that could have been transplanted.
I want to see if and what specifically killed them. If I can try to figure that out.
Yeah.
All right, roll me. I guess this would be investigation.
Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes.
Sorry, that was work.
That's a 14 for me.
It looks like like most of the bodies.
17 for me.
16 for me.
But looking at the bodies, it looks like most of them were beaten to death, like with fists. Like someone just grabbed these people, threw them around the room, drove their head to the floor or the walls. Several of them are missing internal organs, but those ones looks like they were removed surgically. They died, dare I say, almost peacefully.
So half the people look like they have parts that might have been taken for this body, and the other half are just dead from blunt force trauma.
Yeah.
So, guys, it might be possible that the body is sleeping and not dead. Should we check to see if the body is moving at all?
Yeah, you can walk over to it.
All right. Well, I guess I'll be that guy.
It's going to turn into a squirrel and climb in its mouth and see what happens.
No! Maybe. Climbing its ass. No.
If it still has an ass.
Yeah, and I'm just going to walk up and do the old knock knock. I'm gonna grab my spear and just sort of give it a poke.
You give it a poke. Nothing happens.
You give it a second poke.
I'm rolling a D20 right now, guys.
Just keep poking it and see what...
Nothing happens.
All right, I'm gonna walk away. You guys can keep giving it a poke and see what happens.
Each time you poke it, this green, almost fluorescent green fluid comes out of it.
Okay.
It drips onto the floor and starts to ever so slightly burn, so it's almost like an acid.
All right, I'm gonna wipe the spear off on like the boobs. Just be like, I don't need this gross stuff on there.
Whoops. Ah! That'll be on Leadergram.
It's a natural 20.
You all saw it. As you wipe the tip of your spear on the body,
Boobs.
the boobs,
Mismatched boobs.
the body bolts up,
Ah, gross.
sits right up, looks at you. Roll me a reflex save.
Says, hey, don't touch my titties.
Reflex save is that's what my plus whatever.
It'll be your dexterity, I think, plus whatever your reflex save is, if you have any bonuses to that.
I don't have any bonuses to that, so it's a plus 0. 19.
You feel this mismatched. The hand probably came from a very large man, just misses your throat by a centimeter.
Yep.
And
I'm gonna hop back.
so this thing gets up screeching
All right.
and starts lumbering towards you.
So is it combat initiative time?
Yep.
So let's kill this thing. But I'm assuming, again,
17.
19.
14.
All right, so it's gonna go. Who got the highest?
17.
17.
I got 17.
Oh, so
was
19,
19.
17, 14, 12.
Okay, I go last then.
Sorry, I can
Okay.
see the DM dice. I feel a little bad.
All right, what are you gonna get? What are you guys gonna do?
You're first.
It's on you, Goro.
Oh, fine. It sucks that we started poking its tits.
I didn't
before
poke
we
its
get
tits. I poked
wiping-
its belly.
You
Wiping
poked it.
acid on her mismatched
I
breasts.
poked it in the belly and then wiped on its boobs. It's acid. I wiped its tummy acid on its boobs.
Jesus.
Be glad I didn't
It's a
shove it in the-
soundbite for everyone listening.
Yeah.
Is there a hole in this thing from poking it?
Well, there's a couple holes we can see them, but
Yeah, you can see it's like stitches.
oh, you mean the stabbing holes?
I mean, yes,
Yeah, there's,
I mean the stabby holes.
yeah. There's probably a couple stabby holes because it is a
Okay.
spear.
Perfect. I'm gonna take aim at one of the holes that's already open on it.
All right.
Let's see if I can actually hit.
I was going to
this.
say, we say to each other as you're ready to go. You see if we can actually hit this time.
What weapon are you using?
Actually, I guess it depends on how big the room is.
The room is probably about 3 times the size of this. It's huge.
Okay, so it's pretty big.
Yeah.
How far am I away from this thing? I didn't know.
Probably
I didn't
about-
really approach it.
Probably about 10, 15 feet.
10, 15 feet.
Okay, so no disadvantage to that.
Yeah.
No disadvantage for my bow. Okay, so I'm gonna aim with my bow.
Okay.
Come on, think happy thoughts. Fuck yeah!
You're using my dice from now on.
Oh my god.
Your dice are cursed there, Lee.
Can I roll again?
No.
That was a 6 with my +2 hit.
Remind me why he's with our party.
He was pretty
I
much
switched die, dude. This
was-
pisses me off.
put into our party.
Oh
I
my
start getting
lord.
really
really
tripped
religiously blessed or something. 'Cause- fuck.
Well, we did have a priest, but he died, and we kind of forgot to bring him back.
So I miss.
Yep, so your shot goes wide. The creature doesn't seem to notice as it starts lumbering towards. Well, it wanted to go towards Alex or Dargo.
Yeah, okay.
I'm sorry, but I know it. Mike fucking cursed this bow. He gave it to me. It was like one shot. That's okay. Yeah, that's fine. And then the rest of them, no.
It's like you got a used car. And they filled it with
Fine and
sawdust.
drive.
It had no engine on it. It was just a picture of an engine.
All right, so
I'm going to. Let me see. I've got my fancy spear, so I'm holding it two-handed. So it's
Yep.
1d8 plus 2
yep.
and thunder, right?
Actually, no, it's only 1d8 if you use it two-handed, plus 2d6 thunder damage if you want to use thunder damage.
I am.
Okay, so you are? All right.
Fuck yeah, I am.
All right, go for it. Roll it.
I'm gonna toast this bitch. All right, so it's 1d8. So I gotta grab my d8 because it's the first time I've used a d8 in a while. What does a d8 look like? It looks like this, doesn't it?
Hey, don't you have to roll to figure out if you hit or not?
Yep.
Oh, I do. Shit.
Yeah.
Roll
Fight
it.
you.
Yeah, you're gonna fire it into your own skull.
That is 19.
That is most definitely a hit.
All right, so let me see if I can get my d8 out. Don't fail me now. So that is 3 damage with the stabbing. I'm going to try to stab in the belly button,
Okay.
right in
so,
the belly.
You want to do it in one of the holes you already opened?
The more holes I open, the more it
belly
leaks
hole.
out.
All right, so you stab this
And it's 2d. What is it?
2d6.
2d6.
Do another.
I'm not using your dice.
1.
So that is 6. And one more. 7. So it's 7 thunder damage and 3 stabby.
So grand total?
10.
Okay. So you stab this thing, you hear this thunderous, just thunderclap, and the thing is forced back a couple of steps as it kind of rears in pain, like as it's just screeching. Here you go, Farron.
Time to shillelagh up this quarterstaff,
All right.
and I'm gonna take a swing at this thing's head.
All right, go for it. Shillelagh makes your weapon magical, right?
Yes, magical, and 1d8. I just rolled an 18. I don't know what I add to that. Really, I can't remember what I add to that. But 18. I just rolled an 18. I'm trying to remember what I rolled to add for plus hit. Is it
Oh,
just
for-
proficiency, or is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so that would be 20. So that's a hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
So 1d8 plus 1 for damage. That's 7 magical damage.
Okay.
And I have my Staff of Starlight, so I can also do 2d6 holy damage.
Yep.
Which I will do.
You're going to smoke him completely.
Oh, yeah. That is 9 holy damage.
Okay, so what's the grand total?
So that is 7 magical, 9 holy, 16.
Okay. All right, so you see this thing as you hit it with the radiant damage from your staff. This bright burst of light just explodes in the room. Part of its face starts to kind of cook. So you start to see these gruesome underneath. You start to see bits of skull underneath it as the flesh wasn't very well attached. And this thing's just roaring in pain. Since you're the one that just attacked it last, it's going to try and attack you.
Very well.
Yeah, it's
Its first attack misses as it tries to flail its arms at you, and its second attack definitely misses you as well. I don't like my big dice. I rolled a 2 and a 4, so it completely whiffs.
Can't catch me on the gingerbread dwarf.
Now we would be normally at the top of the combat order, so Koro's going to hold his action, and we're going to go to Dargo.
All right. I'm going to take my spear. How many times a day can I use the thunders? 2, 3 times.
3 times a day.
3 times. I'm going to see if I can impale it, like in the taint area, a la Cannibal Holocaust, and lift it off the ground and like rah, and see if I can stab it right in the taint area.
You do not have the angle for that.
I don't have the angle for that.
You do not have the angle for that.
Damn it! See, you want to do something fun. Okay, so what I'm going to do?
Neutral good here.
I am.
And Vlad the Impaler.
I didn't say stab it like in the hooch or in the bum. I said in the taint. That's in between the bum and the hooch.
No.
Fine.
We'll just say it's not stitched together in a way where that's viable.
All right, fine. I'm going to aim like right for the mouth.
Okay, go for it.
All right, so I'm going to roll my D20. Whoop. I'm going to reroll it because it almost fell off the table. Natural 20.
That's a hit, and that's critical, so do double damage.
So roll it again. See if I.
Yep.
Or I just do double damage.
You just do double damage.
Oh, okay, that's awesome. So
As far as I'm concerned,
Don't bugger this up.
combat is moving right along.
Sorry, you're pointing in the taint?
So yeah, it was going to continue. So that is 8. So that makes it 16. 16 stabbing or spear damage, piercing, and 12 damage thunder. So 16, 28 damage.
All right, so you once again you crank this thing right in the mouth. You stab, you tear off the albino side of its face with this huge thunderous force, knocking it basically flailing backwards, and it's knocked on its ass and it's trying to get up. So for the next couple rolls, it is at disadvantage.
So yeah, bitch.
All right, so Koro, you held your action. You can either act now or later.
But if you act now, you get a free $5 value. Sorry.
Oh!
If you
okay.
attack now, you do get advantage.
Has this thing shown any type of sentience, remote intelligence?
No, it just
Okay.
seems to be
This is-
mindlessly attacked.
This is a peon. Okay.
It's one of those easy kills for us. Just no moral obligations.
Cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right. I am going to. So it's prone right now.
Yes.
Okay. I'm going to take it, jump on it with my daggers.
Okay. All right, roll the hit.
Twice.
So yeah, roll twice.
17.
Probably not necessary.
6.
It's a hit.
Cool.
All right.
And that's my damage.
And because it's prone, I'll say you can do double damage right
Double
now.
damage. Woo. So just multiply my. Oh,
Yep.
roll to die.
You can do either or.
I'm just gonna multiply my damage.
Unless you get less than a certain amount.
Shit. Yeah.
Just roll and see what happens with the first one.
I really feel like the spirit should just be stuck to
Well,
one.
it would be for each of my daggers, right?
Yeah.
So would I be doing double the damage on both of them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Then I'm going to roll for both daggers first. That's 1d4.
Can you take multiple attacks in the same round?
It's too
It's
little.
two
If you have two daggers,
Oh,
I think.
okay.
He has dual wielding proficiency.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so that's a 3 on the first dagger.
I was hoping you were going to miss because it would be hilarious.
3 on the first dagger, 2 on the second, so that would be a total of
10.
10.
Okay, so you stab this thing, you plunge it right into where you assume its heart might be. Its heart comes out with your daggers.
Neat.
Although as you pull its heart out, it doesn't seem to mind.
Oh.
Like it doesn't notice, or it feels like almost pleasant that its heart is gone.
You don't really kind of know. It just kind of looks at you.
It has half a face, so I mean,
Is its heart still attached or is it gone? Like,
Oh, it's gone. It's like you
removed.
pulled it right out of its chest.
Okay, so its heart is not its power source, obviously.
just kind of there for
Why
show.
why even bother to put it in to begin with then? All right. So either it's his head or his balls. I'm not entirely sure.
Her balls.
Her balls. Hey, it's,
Hey, we
it's a
don't know.
mishmash of all sorts of things. It's transgendered.
One of
zombie.
each.
Yeah, it's a zombie. I was going to say it has to be.
It's some sort of zombie. Anyways, I'm done my turn. So anyone else?
All right, so your turn, Farron.
I'm going to back off a little. I'm going to produce flame and whip a little produce flame at it, which is a...
No, wait.
Am I still on?
I was
it?
going to say, are you still on it?
Say, do you wish to roll up?
Yeah, I wish to roll off before this flame happens.
All right, so you roll off to the
thank-
side using
that
your
would-
movement.
Also
Thank
be
you.
hilarious.
I set Coral on fire.
You're like, I stabbed it. Ah!
I'm not going to throw a fireball. I'm just going to take a thwack with my stick,
All right.
my staff. So roll to hit, roll to hit again. So that's a 16.
Yep, it's a hit.
So that's 1d8. Where'd my d8 go? There it is. Plus 1. That's 4 damage.
All right. Just give me a sec here. I just have to.
And I conserve my starlight, so I'm not gonna use it on this one.
Give me a second. I have to roll something.
Thwap.
So I forget, we're not doing the breaks anymore. We were going straight through,
No,
right?
we're just
Okay.
going straight through. We'll do a debrief
those
at
talking
the end of the
breaks.
night. I know.
If we need to break for something, by all
Yeah,
means.
well,
Yeah.
if we have to break for expediency's sake, we'll do
Oh
one,
yeah,
we'll
no,
do
no,
one at the
it's-
end.
I'm good. I'm wide awake too. So
Excellent. Okay, so you attack it, and you dealt how much damage?
4.
4.
But it's magical damage.
wonderful,
Other than that, really.
magical damage.
All right, so it sees you, and because you were the last one to attack it, it's going to try and attack you again. It is completely ignoring Koro.
That thing won't fucking quit.
It misses because I rolled a 2.
Home is where the heart is.
Does a 13 hit you?
No, 14 armor.
All right, so this thing punches you. It manages to hit you right square in the chest, but you're like, ugh. But it doesn't do any damage. So, top of the combat round, it's you, Koro. You are rolling. This thing has managed to stumble its way to its feet, but it's
Oh.
very unsteady.
It's unsteady.
So, for
out his
your
kneecaps.
attack round, it'll have disadvantage.
Am I in front of it or behind it? In
You are in front of it still.
front of it. Crap. Okay. I'd like to move behind it,
Okay.
jump on its back, and start stabbing it repeatedly in the head.
Okay.
And by repeatedly, I mean the amount of times I can attack.
All right. So once. Okay.
Well,
Rulesy of
if
you.
I can like, can I like Thigh Master hold myself on it and like keep just stabbing with both hands?
If you roll really high, I'll say yes because
All right, well,
I think
we'll-
that's cool.
We'll see what happens.
We'll see what happens.
The dungeon master says with a grin on his face.
If it's cool.
If not, I'll just do it with attack with one hand.
All right.
Would dexterity add to that?
Yes.
Okay.
Actually, no, strength.
Strength? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, that's not going to help.
And your base attack bonus.
All right, even better.
That'd be a
nothing.
7 then, because I'm at disadvantage with strength.
Though you do get to roll twice. Don't forget that. You have advantage.
Advantage.
Was that for? Oh yeah, because that was my jump on.
That's
there,
right.
So. Strength again.
Yep.
That's a 10.
It's a hit.
All right. So
It's naked, so how much
I
armor
just
can
got
it
my
have?
one dagger. My one dagger out of that, right?
Yep.
Because I didn't do my thigh master thing.
Yeah.
That's a 2.
You plunge your dagger straight into the back of its head. Boop. It completely ignores it.
That's lovely. Where's the
That plays to your advantage.
Oh, it's in its knee, isn't it?
Trust
Not
me
everyone
on
keeps
that.
their genitals in the same place.
You stab this thing in the back of the head. It doesn't even really seem to notice that you're even there.
And you get away from it, hopefully.
Yeah, I'm gonna jump
Use your
off.
movement to get away. All right,
All right.
you do as such.
I'm ignoring
All right,
you.
fuck this. Moonbeam it.
All right.
I just yell out. I yell out.
Moon prism.
Yeah.
All right, sailor.
I yell out
from
like,
our
a
Sailor
like a
Moon and-
Pokemon. Moonbeam!
They don't talk.
Fine. Dargo, 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 Dargo! Moonbeam!
There, fucker.
Bear fucker! Bear fucker! Barbara Streisand! It's my South Park reference. So I'm going to cast Moonbeam.
Okay. So what do I get a chance to roll against this?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, handbook coming out.
Yes, because
Yeah.
I don't have it written down. I have the effects of it written down. I think it's just the normal saving.
Yeah. So I think it's like a dexterity saving throw.
Yeah. But just to be safe, we'll have the lovely reading voice of
Vanna White.
Yeah.
Silvery beam of pale light shines down 5-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. Neat. Until spell ends, dim light fills the cylinder. When a creature enters the spell's area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it is engulfed in ghostly flames that cause searing pain, and it must make a Constitution saving throw. It takes 2d10 radiant damage on a failed save, or half as much on a successful one.
All right. So, does it say? So, do I get a saving throw? Or
Constitution saving.
If you start with your turn there, you must make a Constitution saving throw. You take 2d10 on a succeed.
I fail.
Or on a fail, rather.
Actually, no. I get advantage on this.
I thought you're already
I
at
fail.
disadvantage.
No, I have a magical ability,
Oh, okay.
which gives me advantage.
But you failed anyway.
Still
So,
But I failed anyway. So
fuck you. Let's just do this.
Oh, and if it's worth mentioning, Shape Changers makes the saving throw with disadvantage. If
Okay.
it fails, it reverts to an original form. I don't really think a zombie stitched together is a shape changer. I mean,
No.
in a manner of speaking, but
yeah,
kind
if
of
you
artificial.
really want to get technical, if you
Not in a way that they could revert thanks to a moonbeam.
19.
So this thing, it's like I said, once again, this pale moonbeam comes down, starts searing the flesh off this thing. Parts of it start literally falling to the ground. You see the skeleton and the undercarriage stitched underneath. And for just half a second, one of the eyes looks at you, and you see this malevolent intelligence for just half a second.
Yeah.
All right, fair enough. Now your go.
I'm trying to swat that eye with my shillelagh stick.
All right, go for it.
You're going to golf ball it?
4. Better up. That is a... What am I rolling? Okay, that was a 12 that I roll, and then to hit...
You hit.
Okay, well, whatever.
Yeah.
I hit. So, 1d8 plus 1. Fuck, 2 damage.
All right, you hit it for 2 damage. You kind of hit it across the face. It's not looking so good. It's going to try and actually...
Is he going to try to leave the beam radius so it doesn't get hit again? Actually, wait.
If it starts its turn there,
I was going to say, it starts its turn in there. You got to actually...
let's see if it makes his Constitution save, or her. 19, yeah. I make
Okay,
So it takes 2d damage times 1/2.
Oh, that's right.
2d10 damage halved.
Let's roll this bitch. So 9 damage.
Most of its flesh seems to be missing. It's basically held together by tendons and will alone.
Why won't you die?
So it starts like screaming in incomprehensible screeches.
What's left of whatever vocal...
What's left of whatever vocal cords it has, and it starts making a run towards you.
Towards me?
Yep.
Here we go.
10 I know misses. Does a 14 hit?
That's exactly what my armor class is.
All right. You take 14 damage.
Fuck me. Holy crap. Okay.
This thing just punches you as hard as it can right in the chest. Your chest compresses for just half a second.
That's half my health.
So boom! This creature starts to scream and starts to drag itself around the room. Koro, it's your go.
Are there any environmental hazards that I can utilize?
There are
to break
tons
down?
of beakers or what looks to be electrical, like kind of Jacob's ladders, things,
Any
stuff like that.
cables or wires or anything
Yes,
like that
you
that I
see
can,
several cables and wires.
Fuck, I don't know. This thing's like fucking undead beast thing. What could take that bastard out?
Roll me perception.
That's a 17.
You see a pair of what we would equate to jumper cables.
I'm gonna attach it to his nipples. Does he
Blood
have skin
nipples.
left now?
Not a whole lot, but he does have like spinal pieces sticking out the back. There are bones and everything.
Oh, that's a fucking amazing idea. How far away am I from this one?
About 10 feet.
Okay. Okay. Attach it to one of my arrows. Electrify the arrow.
Yeah, but it's not going to...
And you never hit with
You're never going to hit it, so you're better off attaching a jumper cable to the mouth and one to the bottom mouth. And then just seeing what happens.
All right.
One to the smile and one to the vertical smile.
All right. Now that I know those jumper cables are there, I am going to pick them up. Hopefully, not shock myself and attach it to the bastard.
Okay, roll me to hit.
Nat 1.
You manage to
Own nipples.
See, just like this, guys. Ow!
you grab the cables, attach it to the creature. You are both standing in a puddle of water. Roll 1d8.
Make sure it's an 8, not a 12.
No, this is an 8. It's shaped like the board game ship.
8! My great 8 damage.
Wait, so you finally roll good and it's to hurt yourself?
As this happens, as you attach the
It's still
jumper
getting her
cables to
right,
it,
though.
you see it sort of perk up, and it just kind of looks at you and halfway smiles and keeps walking towards Dargo.
Oh, crap. I powered it up, didn't I?
Well, Dargo.
Trying to think, what else can I do?
Like Three Stooges level shit happened at midnight.
Damn it.
I'm gonna cast Ice Knife.
All right.
So I guess you gotta roll the hit, right? So, or do I have to roll a hit?
I think so.
Spells have hit,
Yeah.
but it's your spellcasting modifier, which is probably much higher than just a normal.
It should be like 14, I think.
Like for me, my spellcasting modifier is +5 to hit.
Yeah, mine's +4.
Yeah, so roll it like you would a normal attack.
That's 23.
That's a hit.
Okay.
Most definitely a hit.
This should be good.
So that's 1d. No, I'm casting it at level 2. So that is 2d10 piercing
Yep.
plus 3d6 when it explodes. So d10. So 16 damage of the actual like stabbing when it hits it.
Okay, yep.
And
Do I get any kind of a saving throw?
oh, you have to say yes, right. You have to run a saving throw on that.
Okay.
So I won't re-roll my stuff. That's what I hit if I hit.
All right, you hit.
Okay. So what is it? What is
I
it?
rolled a d20 and rolled a 9.
Sure, you're not using
What
a
was the
D12?
number I said when I rolled initially? I can't remember now. I'll re-roll.
I feel like it was 16.
That's what I thought.
Yeah.
Okay, so 16, 7. So the ice knife stabs. It does 16 damage, and now it's going to do the explosion thingy like a sticky bomb. $14 with the
All right, you stick this thing. It looks down at its chest. It almost looks perplexed as the ice knife explodes.
That's 30 damage total.
Yeah, this thing explodes in a shower of bone, blood, and gore, which coats the laboratory.
Nice.
Gross.
Everybody take 1d4 acid damage.
Fuck me. Okay.
Acid. I take 4 damage.
That's a 4.
Let me a second here.
As this thing explodes, the half of its face that was not completely melted off slides down the wall, and just, if it could smile, it does. And then kind of disappears in a wisp of really foul-smelling smoke.
So
Well, that was problematic.
basically, I did a shit ton of damage to this thing, and that took a lot for it to die.
And what's going to happen next? Well, you'll have to stay tuned next hour and find out what happens on the Cambridge Chronicles. And these guys have just taken down their first ever flesh golem.
Can I have one pun to finish this?
Yes.
It was ice to see you.
The
You really
Iceman
stitched
coming.
that one together. Just,
A freeze is coming.
All right, guys. Well, I've been your dungeon master for this adventure in the Cambridge Chronicles as they begin to explore the mysterious Tower of Forth, as they've just discovered a laboratory that held a flesh golem, a bunch of dead kinku and catfolk. But why?
Oh, it was a flesh golem.
yeah. It was a
didn't-
we
Frankenstein.
missed that the first time.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, so for the Cambridge Chronicles, we have been
Mismatched Mr. Christopher.
I can't roll for shit, Lee.
Alex.
I've been your game master, dungeon master, Mike the Birdman Dodd. We'll catch you guys again next time, right here on the Cambridge Chronicle, only on TerribleWarriors.com.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Falconer. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back, my terrible listeners. It is I, your dungeon master, Mike the Birdman Dodd from ThisWeekInGeek.net, and welcome to yet another episode of the Cambridge Chronicles, brought to you by TerribleWarriors.com. But I'm not alone as I trek through a mysterious teleporting tower stuck in the woods north of Waterdeep. I'm joined with...
Will he roll more than 10, Lee?
Alex.
The manic Mr. Christopher.
That's right, guys. We are once again involved in yet another dark and foreboding combat where these guys have just defeated a female flesh golem who almost kicked the crap out of Dargo. In one hit, dealt more than half your hit points.
If I had been allowed to stab her in the gooch area, it probably would have been over quicker. She would have been impaled and then couldn't have done nothing.
Yes. Ever the charmer. I love it. Okay, so you guys are in the laboratory. The flesh golem has, like I said, exploded in a shower of blood, gore, and bones, dealing a little bit of acid damage as something had enchanted her blood. And you're still surrounded by the corpses of catfolk and several kinku.
I'd like to heal. You probably should too.
I should probably heal. Could somebody who actually has that ability heal me?
First, I'm going to top people off. Actually, no, I'm going to heal you full on with Cure Wounds right off the bat.
Cool.
So that is a 1d8 of healing. Actually, plus something, isn't it? Sorry, the fan keeps blowing my character sheet around.
It's enchanted. An enchanted character sheet.
Not haunted.
How much health are you missing there, Dargo?
A lot. I went down at 12 HP and I had 27 to start.
So you're down by 15?
That would be an astute mathematical representation.
Just trying to make sure my math is correct.
I'm just guessing. I didn't even count. I just looked.
Within a reason of scientific certainty.
For the most part.
Thank you.
That's right, to a degree of scientific
So, creature attached regains a number of hit points equal to 1d8 plus spellcasting ability modifier, higher level. So I'm going to cast a Cure Wounds at level 2, so 2d8 plus 5 of healing for
Basically,
you.
I'll pretty much heal full.
You should be full. I just want to make sure that
You should
we
roll
go
ones.
in strong with this. What the hell's my d8? Oh, it's over there. All right, so that is 1 plus 4, so you're healing for 10.
Yay!
That's a start. And then I'm going to cast Goodberry just to top people up.
Mintberry Crunch.
So Goodberry, 10 berries appear in my hand. Each of them is worth 1 health point. Take as many as you need, folks.
How much did you need to heal, first of all? He healed
12.
Okay, so you just need 2 of his berries.
Okay.
I'll take the rest of the berries And
As you stuff your face.
that leaves 1 for you.
That's okay. I've only taken 4 damage because I've
Okay.
managed to not be.
Because I seem to be the one that takes damage a lot. Yeah. Hey, how come Mr. supposed to be good with weapons is and I'm the one. Why am I DPS and tank? And I have the least HP out of everybody. What's your max HP?
30.
What's your max HP?
37.
What the fuck? I'm the smallest dude.
You
Okay.
dive in there the way you're diving in there, and hey, it swung at me a bunch.
Constitution modifier.
I mean, I'm just a little dude with a long ass spear, and it's like,
You kept poking it. You tried to wipe the spear off on her boobs.
You end up the flesh
water.
golem.
well, I
Flesh golem
wanted
did
to
not like that very
jiggle.
So,
Your fault.
It's dead.
Oh,
although
they were real, by the way. That was
they are
they weren't hers.
Spectacular.
that was the test.
They were
They
hers, but
jiggled
they were
properly.
real.
There was she's not hiding anything in them. Anyway, should we?
All right.
And then so the body's gone, right?
yeah, the body's splattered.
Is there anything left behind that we should be looking for?
Roll perception. See what you find.
Yeah, let's do that.
Nice.
Jesus, Emperor Wayne.
19.
All right, Dargo. So, looking around, you do find a bunch of scrolls and stuff like that. A lot of them seem to be instructions on building a flesh golem. It seems like these people weren't necessarily the greatest craftsmen at building this,
They did a fine fucking job.
but it seems like they were definitely doing it for a purpose. But whatever that purpose is, you're not entirely sure, as you're not that kind of druid. You don't speak magic.
No.
But the instructions are clear enough where they show how to sew together anatomy and whatnot. But there's runes and other magical inscriptions you can't quite read. You also find a number of different books in the library,
Okay.
which seem to be penned by the same person. You find a number of books, very, very old, attributed to a wizard named Caesar Wolf.
Sorry.
Who's afraid of Caesar Wolf? So I'm the one that sees this because nobody else can.
Oh no, you're
I've checked
just
sharing
the one
it.
that found them.
I'm
first.
like, I found some books, guys. Let's see what's in these. Anybody? What do we? I'm trying to think. Oh, wait a minute. Let me check out my.
What languages do you speak?
Druid. No, Druid. No, I speak Gnomish and
Does anybody here speak Abyssal?
No.
no.
Draconic?
But let me see
No.
what I got. I have a +3 to Arcana. Isn't that like?
Yeah, that's like reading magic.
All right, let me roll it.
Okay, roll it. Actually, let me just... Tristan, can you quickly look up the skill Arcana for me?
Hey, can I ask a question in the meantime?
You may.
The acid, the highly damaging acid.
Yes.
It was a one. Was it 1d4?
Yeah,
Yes.
1d4 worth of damage.
What does my poisoner's kit do? Would that also be a 1d4?
You could probably create a similar acid given enough time.
So,
But it would be nothing more powerful than what I already have.
Nothing more powerful than what you have.
No,
but can it do like?
You could take a sample if you
I
really
was just saying, can the
want.
acid do like environmental effects though? Like you
burn
could-
through things.
You could use it to like if somebody has something around their neck, the acid could melt through what's on their neck and make it fall to the ground and stuff like that. So,
I don't know. You tell me.
right? Like
Yeah.
it can be used for environmental.
All right, I'd like to take a sample of that. Then.
Okay, you do as such. You put some in a little stopper, little vial that you have with your poisoner's kit that was empty.
Sweet.
Because it's always good to have something you can drop in somebody's mouth.
Yeah, that or like tip it and see if it'll melt through like metal or something like that.
That's true. So, by the way, while you're looking that up, I rolled a natural 20 plus my 3, so 23.
Okay, just give me a sec. Roll me interest and look.
Not
Having a hell of a time with this
Not one, yay!
I like this yellow dye that I found at Walmart.
Just found it, loose it on the ground.
No, I wish. No, there's like for like $13 if you go to the aisle that has the like board games, they have a random container of like weird dice. Like some aren't even like
Not like
Your
right
intelligence
dice.
arcana
Like a
check
D6
measures your
and
ability to recall lore about spells, magical items, eldritch symbols, magical traditions, the planes of existence, and the inhabitants of those planes.
Okay, so looking at this, you see a lot of references to the Outer Planes. You see references to a place called Sigil. You can tell it, but you can't read it. You see other passages are probably written in Infernal, maybe Abyssal. You're not 100% sure.
We need coons around here.
Yeah, we do.
But you definitely kind of get the feeling like the book tells of other places you've never been to. But, I mean, as residents of Faerun, as basically members of the Forgotten Realms, you know there's other places. There's places of good, places of evil. There's
Okay.
places where your gods resist.
So I basically, we're going to relay this information, and I'm going to ask if Korho can put it in his bag of holding. Because we want to keep this book.
Sure can.
Because it's the only book that had the stuff in it, right?
Yeah.
We know we need to research Sigil a little bit later on.
So let's. This is a holding book for our bag of holding. Ha ha!
Plop. Got it.
I could have just fit in your bag of holding when I was a squirrel, and nobody would have found me. Although there's probably not air in
Although,
there.
Ever
yeah,
again.
But so yeah, there's not enough air in there.
A little musty.
Just keep putting
That's-
more air in
No,
the bag.
I'd crawl in and go, oh my god, this is what he keeps in here, and I'd crawl right out.
I got Peter's sweaty armor in there, so.
Why have you
another
kept
squirrel
every
in here.
booger you've ever picked?
You see, I'm peeling.
Okay, so I think it's time to move on, boys. After we wipe
Yes,
the
let's-
acidy grossness off of us.
So anything else of interest around the room? Anything on the corpses?
Nothing on the... Well, they all seem to be wearing the same robes that you've seen other cultists wear.
Like the
So
ones that we
far.
saw in town and stuff.
Yeah, the ones you've seen in town. Although the cat folk do seem to be wearing something a little bit different. They seem to be wearing their robes instead of the regular brown robes. Seem to be these bright crimson red ones. You also see a symbol on there that looks kind of like a bird, but it's holding something in its talons. It could be like worms or tentacles or something. You're not entirely sure. Like a bird holding something. And it seems to be on the breast of each of the cat folk.
How big are the robes? How big are the cat people that the robes?
They're about your average kind of human-sized person.
okay.
There's one or two smaller ones. It looks like they're probably females.
Does anybody have a good history? Or would that be history or would that be religion?
For what?
For the symbols? Or would that be arcana? Like the robe, like the religious order that they're part of or whatever.
You could look it up. I mean, like you could try and see if you recall anything.
What role would that be? Would it be Arcana?
You could do that or history.
So I have a
I'd
plus.
let you roll either or.
I have a 1 on both of those.
All right, I'll roll arcana again.
All right, roll it.
All right. $19.
It's no magical order you recognize. You've seen maybe a variant of it where it's just the bird minus whatever it's holding. The order that it represents is their name changes every couple of 100 years, but they're known as like doomsday preppers. Sort of like whenever there's a prophecy, these guys are the first people to start stockpiling supplies, weapons, and people. But they're always just written off as crackpots.
Oh, okay.
So, like,
So like the Mayan calendar people.
yeah, sort of that sort of thing. They're like every couple 100 years, like, oh, the end is coming. Oh, yeah, again? Well, this time it's really going to happen.
Oh, okay. So
So these robes wouldn't be all that much use to us to try to blend in later on, I guess. These are the crackpot type of people.
I don't know, sometimes you can blend in with the crazy.
and they were all cat people wearing them.
Yes.
Probably not a good idea to wear it might be a cat people cult, and we're not cat people.
What if we've only seen them?
Are they hooded?
Yes.
Well, how tall were they?
The average cat person was probably about 5 feet tall. There's one or two that are
I
smaller.
was really hoping we could totally Little Rascals this and all wear one. I mean, actually, we could take one of them, take one robe, because any two of us could be in combination to that height.
Plus squirrel.
I'm like
Plus squirrel, yeah.
I'm 4'3" myself, so
I'm like 3.5, 4 feet tall. So, yeah, we could totally do it if you want to take one of them.
I'll take one of them just in case.
I mean, you are the guy that likes to loot. Aren't you trying to loot things?
Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, I'm gonna loot that shit. Sorry, I was thinking about my poisons for some reason. I haven't utilized half of what I have.
Well, I kind of think, like, I have my bed and breakfast as a business.
Yeah.
I don't think Farron does have a business. You don't have a business, do you?
No, I'm just kind of a
So-
wilds person.
Maybe you have, like, a thrift store where you sell your loot.
Fence it somehow.
I fence it to other people.
Oh. I was really hoping we could be, like, it could turn out that we're just the adventurers of, like, the small business owners.
The business.
You're the
guild.
downtown.
The Downtown Business Association. That's our gang.
I love it. All right, so you guys are standing around in this kind of laboratory still. The electricity finally shuts off from the Jacob's ladders, and
Did
you're
someone
just
shut it off, or did
It just shut off.
Okay.
Well, you did try to jumper cable.
you
people.
keep here now. Actually, everybody, roll me once again perception.
7.
10.
No.
You hear something outside.
I hear something outside.
You hear something. It's got heavy, heavy, heavy footsteps.
Do they sound like they're getting closer?
You think so, but once again, sound bounces
everywhere.
funny.
Okay. I'm going to squirrel up and crawl up into the rafters.
All right, you do as such.
And then I squirrel up.
Cloak of invisibility, please.
All right, you do as such.
Oh, Lord.
And then Farron's just standing there like, guys? He looks left, and he sees,
Guys.
he sees me turn into a squirrel and disappear up into the rafters. He turns to the right, and you're already gone. And he's like, well, fuck.
You're gonna get some stealth.
I'm
shit,
going
eh?
to cast invisibility on myself.
He's like, left, right, shit. And he throws a smoke bomb in the ground, he's gone.
Shisha!
All right, you do as such. As you cast invisibility on yourself, you see a guy or a cat person, fairly tall, probably about 5 foot, probably 7 or 8, tall for their species. Kind of a calico coverings, peeks their head inside the room, and you see them flanked by a pair of these,
Ooh.
showing them a monster from the monster manual.
Bird crawl.
You see these,
Much
basically
worse.
it's this thing that has the head of a vulture, but these two wicked long claws on each arm. And the cat person pokes his head and starts speaking in a language you don't quite understand. And as it does this, the other cat people's bodies begin to rise, and they start walking towards the door. The kinku bodies, however, do not rise.
I don't
It
know.
looks
I,
at
I
this-
don't want to attack that group. I think we'll
Not
let
at
them
all.
go through the door.
We had a lot of trouble with one undead.
Yeah.
This is a necromancer with 2 bird vulture things, and
Who knows how many cat bodies here and how following.
I mean, I could have totally cast spike growth and then just fucked all of them up as they started walking. But
That
they're
kind
already-
of would have drawn some attention.
Yeah, we would be forced to fight the yeah. Let's not do that. I'd rather not die this far in.
So as you do, the cat person once again waits for the last of the cat folk zombies to walk out of the room, and he shuts the door.
Cat folk zombies.
I'm gonna stay up in the rafters for a bit.
Okay. So about 15, 20 minutes passes.
So I can get like a vantage point and I can see things going on.
Okay, you don't see anything out of the ordinary. The door's closed. You don't hear much moving around outside of the room. You could peek open the door, probably, providing someone didn't re-trap the door.
Yeah. I gotta check the door for traps, please.
All right, roll it.
Plus perception, right?
Yep.
That'd be 16.
You don't find anything, or at least you don't think so anyway.
And I
Because
can
you're on
detect-
this
I
side
can
of the door,
detect
you
both
can't
magic
tell.
traps, right, too? So
Yeah.
You're on this side of the door, so you can't really tell, but you don't see the pressure plates have been reinitialized.
Was there any other entrance or just the only door?
This is the only door in.
I have an idea. Is there any way for him to get out of the room through the rafters? Or is it completely
Yes,
sealed
actually.
off?
All right.
To the other side.
So I'm like, you look up and I just sort of nod because I know what's happening. I'm just like, okay, and I start crawling through. I go through the vent or whatever.
Okay, you go through the vent. You once again come out into that big kind of
Yeah.
lobby area. Once again, all the torches.
Do I see anything there?
Just the torches that are lit. The big. You see one of those things, those big bird things. You see one of them standing at the top of the staircase, just kind of resting.
Standing by himself?
Yep, standing by himself, not doing anything.
Any traps on the door?
He wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know, right? So
Is the rune still there, or is the rune?
I'm gonna.
He's not that kind of druid.
No, I'm not that kind of druid. I don't detect magic.
But
Okay.
it was visibly radiating magic. Like it had
Last
color,
time
right?
I could feel it even, right?
Yeah.
Even though I don't
Yeah, but
do that.
You don't feel that anymore.
No.
Okay.
So I'm gonna skitter back in the room for a quick second and give like the nod, like it's fine. Go back, but before you come out, I am going to jump at the bird guy as I transform back into myself
Okay.
because he's standing on top of the stairs. See if I can, basically seeing if I land on him, if I can knock him down the stairs.
Okay, roll the hit.
All right.
You better roll good.
Am I at an advantage
Best.
because he's facing the stairs and I'm up above in the rafters?
Yeah, I'll give you a +1 to it.
Good. 'cause
Or
it's-
advantage.
Good because it's 21.
Alright, you hit. You managed
So I
to hit him.
transform midair back into myself.
Okay, you knock this thing down the stairs, dealing 1d6 fall damage.
I almost want to turn back and go back into the rafters.
Do it again.
What was that just now?
6. I do all 6 damage.
So this thing starts roaring and screeching and starts clacking its claws against the floor.
So I run and open the door for the guys. All right, there's something out here. It's kind of pissed. I don't know why.
We haven't seen this, right?
Alright, so you run clacking, or run towards the door, fling it open, and you guys are face to face with one of these things.
A hook horror.
You recognize it as a hook horror. Normally a subterranean creature, a fierce predator of the Underdark. Evidently something has got it under its control.
Imagine that cat-like thing. Oh,
It's by itself, guys. It can't be that. I don't know why it's so mad, though.
Everybody
only
roll
imagine.
initiative.
17.
14.
9.
15.
I am last.
Alright.
I'm last.
First.
Got a
Alright,
9.
go first.
Oh, I'm second last.
Okie dokie. These things are big, right?
Fairly, yeah.
Fairly big, okay. Alright. How far am I away from it?
Probably about 10 feet. Because it's right in front of the door.
Roll to bloody shoot it with my bloody bow of bloody better not miss.
Alright, you roll it.
Okay, that's a 16. Yeah.
That is a hit.
Woohoo!
It'd be funny if it wasn't. And then I'd feel really
would
bad.
be
that-
comedic if it wasn't.
I'd feel really bad. I'd just turn into a squirrel and leave combat.
Oh, shit. I should have asked if it saw me, because I didn't actually leave my invisibility cloak. Do we actually add my... Oh, wait, there it is. Plus 7. Okay. But hold on, I'm confused. What's the attack bonus again?
What you're adding to your rolls to hit.
Adding to my rolls to hit.
Yes.
Okay, so
Not the damage.
Not the damage. Okay, I didn't actually. I don't think I actually ever got the damage to my bow of True Strike.
It's
Is it
just the
same-
standard
same as the
1d8.
short bow?
Yeah.
Sure, okay.
I think that's 1d6.
1d6.
Yeah, short bow is 1d6.
Alright. That'd be a 6.
Alright, that's a hit. Your arrow flies from your hands and manages to strike the hook whore in its shoulders, dealing 6 damage.
Can we pause for a second and clap?
Yay!
First time in 3 games I hit something with my bow.
While you
days since you
were
finished.
invisible. So just an arrow randomly just.
Got it.
Alright, whose goes next?
Not high.
It is I guess that's me at 15.
Yep.
Alright then. So the hook whore doesn't know where the shot came from. It's looking around the room. And it is gonna go after
I'm invisible.
Farron. Oh no, you're invisible.
Yep.
So Farron not Farron, Dargo it sees.
Great.
It rolled a natural 1 on its one hook whore, so it's one hook that's caught it in the floor.
Okay.
And it's gonna try and swing wildly with the
it
other
gets
one.
2 attacks.
Yep.
Oh.
But it rolled a 2, so its other hook flails wildly in the air. And it's trying to get its hooks free.
It's prone.
I'm going to turn into a monkey, rip his jaw off. So I'm going to turn into the monkey.
Yeah, do monkeys have that sort of physical strength?
I almost pulled the jaw off of the manticore.
Fair enough.
So
There was the tail of a manticore, and there was the jaw of a was it bugbear that you tried to take the jaw off?
no, I ripped the jaw off of that dude that was possessed by Farron.
the priest guy.
I ripped his jaw right off, and it just came out, and all this black ooze and guts came out. It was gross and awesome.
He's a remover of body parts.
Yeah, so I turned into my monkey. My orangutan, by the way, in case you didn't know.
Okay,
It's
so
an
that's your
orangutan.
turn.
Okay.
Since
Yeah.
that's your transform. Alright, now it is Farron's go.
Let's see. Tangle really isn't going to help here because you guys are kind of nice and close.
Yeah. You got your flaming thing.
I do.
You can push it right in and Kamehameha that bitch.
Actually, I'm out of spell slots for Flaming Sphere.
Oh, because you haven't recovered in a while.
Yeah, we've been pretty busy for this first little bit.
Yeah.
I haven't had a chance to really recover a lot of that, so I'm a little bit limited in my options, so I'm going to have to be a little more careful. What I do have is just some more melee action, so Shillelagh up.
Alright, you do as such. You cast Shillelagh as your cantrip flies from your fingers, imbuing your weapon with magical power.
My staff begins to glow with a misty blue light. And I charge at him and swing at him with my Staff of Starlight, Shillelagh up, and I lose the holy damage as well.
So you'll have one more charge left after this.
Correct. That's a natural 20.
That's a hit. You're doing double damage.
Fuck yes.
Yes.
Please don't be ones.
My 1d8 of magical damage is a 2.
Are you
It's
serious?
Not a 1. And my 2d6 holy damage is 3 plus 5, that's 8. So 16 holy damage and 4 magic damage for a total of 20 damage.
That's not too
dealt.
bad.
Good trunk.
So you crank this thing, and once again, this huge flash of holy pearlescent light hits this thing. The hook core is knocked into the wall briefly as its hook comes loose from the floor where it was notched in, and it screams in pain. Top of the combat order. The hook horse starts screeching and starts scraping its claws on the floor and screaming.
Does it have any armor on it at all?
Nope.
Hey,
Just a big feathered body.
I'm gonna tip my arrow in the acid I found earlier.
Okay.
And rolling to hit.
Alright.
That is a 12.
That is not enough to hit.
Fuck me.
It was a decent roll, at least.
Your arrow glances off its shoulder, basically, but it doesn't pierce.
What kind of damage does it do to the wall? Anything? Does it like?
It hisses.
Okay.
See, guys, look at you rolling off your big win.
All right, so I guess it's my go now, isn't it?
Yep.
Yep.
So when they cast their stuff, he won't be invisible anymore, right?
As soon as I deal or take damage, my
you still
invisibility
are.
falls off.
I'm still within my.
Yeah,
right?
because you've got your cloak on.
Okay.
Just sort of like peek it out and like.
All right, so the hook whore is going to attack Dargo. Actually, no, it's going to attack Farron because it saw you crank it in the face. That's very angry.
That's fair.
Why do you think I was trying to deflect the sorry bud? Trying to deflect it away from me.
19 hits.
Yes, it does.
Oh boy.
All right, you
Wait, he's
take
our healer.
11 damage as this hook just grabs into your side and breaks right across your gut. Its second attack. Does a 14 hit?
Wait. You said
That-
only one hook got detached from the ground, didn't you?
Well, he got knocked into the wall. So
Oh yeah, damn
My
it.
armor class is 14.
it also hits. Take another 11 damage.
He's also our tank.
We've got a good chunk of health, but that's minus 22. He's got what, 15 left?
I have 12 health left.
This thing starts screaming. It's basically, it takes its claws and starts kind of clapping them together. You start to hear more movement and loud
Oh,
voices.
Fuck me. Okay.
You bastard.
Shut up. All right. It's my turn, right?
Yep, you go.
All right. I go over to Farron, get him to give me a low 5, tag me in. So you gonna tag me in?
Yeah, monkey cup.
Yeah, exactly. Good cop, monkey cop.
All right, so the orangutan.
So, all right. So I'm going to do the whole gorilla thing, you know, the beating the chest, like, come at me, bro.
All right.
And then, so I guess I'm trying to gather his attention away from our healer that's almost dead. And I'm going to go up and I'm going to punch it as hard as I can in the beak.
Okay, roll to hit.
That is 17.
That's enough to hit.
Let's see what your punch can do.
Yes, what damage does your punch do as an orangutan?
We decided it was the same
Was it a great ape?
As a panther.
as it's a great ape, yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna be a minute.
My guess would be 1d6 plus 2.
Something like that.
Well, either way, you crank this thing in the face, you punch it right across the beak. It stops squawking for a second. It looks at you with murderous intent.
So is it plus 2, you think?
Giant ape, melee weapon attack, plus 9 to hit. Reach 10 feet, one target, hit. Oh, this is a giant ape. Okay, this is...
Yeah,
I'm not-
that's like
I was-
King Kong.
I was just saying, plus 9 to
Holy
hit. That would've-
crap! I realized that has a challenge rating of 7. So
Yeah,
no, that's
no.
not the right
No,
one.
I think it's the
Just
I
regular.
think we decided to make. Didn't we decide to make it exactly the same as the panther?
Yeah, pretty much. I think it's 1d6.
Okay, so it's Panther, but modify the abilities to make sense
Yeah.
for that. Okay. That
So, and your panther was what? It was 1d6 plus 2 or something.
One, that's right here. Bite was plus 4 to hit, 1d6 plus 2 piercing
That's
damage.
fair.
So that's 8 damage because I rolled 6.
Okay. So you punch the hook whore right in its
Right in
beak,
its whore face.
right in its whore face, dealing 8 damage. It starts spitting up this dark blood.
Cool.
Its go.
No.
Oh no.
My go.
Farron's
My go. No.
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 And my go, if I'm not mistaken, after that.
Yes,
Yes.
that's right. Sorry. Jump the gun there.
All right, so I think it's about time to not rely on spells or this stick anymore. So I am going to wild shape into a brown bear and become a bear.
All right, you come.
It's motherfucking bear time.
He's doing it. As an ape, I just cover my mouth like, oh my god, he's doing it.
I
He's
was a
turning
bear
it.
in the inn. There was 3 bears there.
There were 3 of us there.
Yeah, there was my fuzzy bear, there was me the bear, and you the bear.
I was kind of fixated on eating another guy's face.
That's true. But we 3 bear.
so. Okay, yeah.
So this is not my first. This is not my bear identity.
Oh, but still, but I can be the monkey riding the bear now. Finally.
Let's focus on killing
Yeah,
this
okay, let's
thing
do
and
that.
making it shut up for it.
All right, Koro, your go.
All right, because
Yeah, it takes up an
you're
action.
transforming. Yeah.
Extra hit points.
That helps. Wait, when he transforms, does it have full hit points in that form?
I gain the hit points of that form.
Oh, okay. So that makes sense. And
Yeah,
when you,
so I'm not an injured bear.
and
I'm
then
an injured
basically
me.
when the bear gets destroyed, you go back to having the HP you had before.
Yeah, so yeah, I'm still injured in my human form, but my bear form has bear hit points.
Gotcha.
Okay, so I'm going to lunge at it with both of my daggers again.
Okay.
I'm going to aim one for the chest, one for the throat.
You
Because I
could-
wanna
You
shut
could
it down.
backstab if you have that ability because you can go behind it because you have.
yeah, it doesn't
You're
seem
invisible.
And you're invisible.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I'm going to do that. Woo,
I'm sure that's
backstab.
advantage, is it not?
I
Yeah.
keep forgetting it's I'm invisible right now.
And that you're basically a thief, scoundrel, right? So you could do that shit.
Yeah.
That is your MO.
Yeah, I can move through any creature larger than me too. So.
Yep, you can do that.
All
You can
right.
go
So
to its
I'm
face
going to
if
go
you want.
right behind it and still going to stab it in the back and through the head.
Brainstem.
All right. So
brainstem.
what does backstab do?
If the target doesn't see you, then you have advantage on the attack. It's a sneak attack rule.
Okay,
Know
yeah.
specifically about anything, backstab is not an ability by itself in 5e.
Okay. I guess they took it out. So whatever.
But
Okay, so just
you're gonna aim. You're gonna aim for
advantage.
because you got two knives, right?
Advantage.
So you can dig in with like brainstem back.
Yeah, that's pretty much what I'm going to do.
Okay, go for it.
Roll to hit on both the daggers, right?
Yes.
That's a nat 20,
Okay, that's double damage.
and that's not one. I'm going to go with the head for the 20, please.
Okay, so you hit.
Everything's advantage.
Oh, actually, and I reroll on ones. Ha 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 ha.
Whoa.
That's 14. So back and head, I'm hoping.
All right, you managed to hit with one of them. The other one bounces off the toughness of its hide.
Okay. Oh, by the way,
Heck,
my
bastard.
1d4 plus 3 pierce. The pierce is added to the damage?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, so I actually wasn't adding that last time, too.
Okay.
All right, so that's a 6 then.
You roll, or it's double
Oh, right, 12 then.
because it's double.
I missed one.
Yeah, but you add your.
Yeah, it was still double damage, right?
Yeah, so that would, because I missed with one of the daggers.
You got and how what was that roll right there?
That was a 3.
Oh yeah, plus the 3. Yeah, so
Plus
12.
3, so 12. Yeah,
Yeah.
12 damage.
Okay.
In the head.
All right, so you still stab this thing. It starts screeching as it
Shut
tries
the
to
fuck up,
flail
the brain is
around.
dead.
Seven of all the chords.
My go now. It flails around and turns around and sees you.
Well, because you're on its head, you're gripped in.
Plus, you did roll a nat 1, so your cloak has
Yeah, but
fallen
I
off.
It's a
rerolled.
natural reroll
Oh,
on
that's
ones.
true, yeah.
Yeah.
That's it.
So out of 14
Well,
on
it
that.
kind of knows something's on its back.
Yeah,
It
it
knows
kind of
something's up.
senses.
I can get that. But why aren't you dead? I have this dagger in your brain.
That's really Cambridge Chronicles. Why aren't you dead yet?
Yeah.
Its first hook flails wildly at the air. Its second hook also flails wildly. It knows you're there, but it doesn't know where you're there.
In your skull, bitch.
All right, Farron, your go.
At least it didn't brain my damage.
No, your go.
Oh, sorry, Darver's go. Sorry,
There
Because
we
you
go.
went, yeah.
I got mistaken.
It's all good.
I was making notes. Let me think. What should I do? Right there. I'm just gonna stab him with my
All right.
with my spear.
All right, go for it.
I guess I'm gonna go for the neck because you're in the back of that. Yeah, 'cause I don't want to stab
Go
him.
for this road.
Well, I'm on the back of it, but I'm also on the top back. So if you pierce its neck, you might hit me.
All right, I'm gonna go for the belly.
I should be above the belly, right?
Yes.
Is this tall?
I think
Yeah.
so.
That is 15 to hit.
That is just enough to hit. You
Nice.
pierce through its hide.
So I do 1d8.
Yeah.
7.
All right, cool. So,
I gotta start remembering that I have that one ability, considering how many times I do it.
all right, so you stab this thing. It starts once again leaking more of its blood as you can see more of its feather and fur starts to get coated, and you hear this screeching and clanking coming from the stairs above it. Just as you are stabbing this thing, another hook whore busts open the door behind it at the top of the stairs.
Are we
Ah,
at
crap.
the top of the stairs? by
No,
now?
you're at the bottom.
Okay. What kind of staircase is it? Is it like spiral or just?
Yeah,
like
kind
up?
of like a spiral, yeah.
Okay. Is it very visible? Like, are we very visible from the top?
Yes.
Fuck me. Cool.
All right, so who's go now?
It's my go now.
Right.
I'd like to correct from my last turn. I am a black bear, not a brown bear.
All right.
There is a significant difference. So I'm going to use my multi-attack and try to bite and claw at this thing.
All right, go
Preferably in the throat. I'm not going to pierce anything, so I'm just going
We
to
haven't killed the first one yet, have we?
Nope.
voice
God
box
damn.
out, so it can stop calling for more help, although now there's already help, so whatever. I'm still going to try to kill this thing. So I am going to multi-attack. First I'm going to bite, which I roll a whopping 9.
That's a miss.
And then I will claw, which is a 16.
That is a hit.
So that is 2d4 plus 2 slashing damage. So the first d4 rolls a 4. Second d4 rolls a 1. That's 5 plus 2, 7 damage slashing.
All right, the first hook horror doesn't look so good as it kind of drops to one knee. Its hooks looks like it's trying to get itself back up to its feet fully. And that takes us to the top of the combat round. All right, the other hook horror starts screaming. And at the top of the stairs, you see the cat folk person emerge. And he's like, intruders!
Fucking necromancer.
We are in trouble. We are in trouble.
And you see probably about 5 catfolk zombies following behind him as he just points at the floor. He's like, kill them. He points at the door seals.
You squirrel bastard. I'm blaming this on you. Yeah, I'm aiming for catromancer,
Okay.
and I hope that the
Is that his name?
Yeah, I'm going to call him catromancer. I'm going to tip arrow poison with the acid thing.
All right.
Yeah. All right. Come on. That's an 18.
That's a hit.
Oh, right. Right. So 1d4 for the... sorry,
1d6.
1d6 for that, and then 1d4 for the...
Yeah, and then you have one more acid arrow
After that.
after
Okay.
that. Yeah.
Alright, that would be a 4 and a 1, so 5.
All right, your acid arrow takes him right in the chest. He's like, ugh! And he kind of stumbles back and falls backwards.
Cool.
Temporarily, the zombies stop and they pause. They turn around and look at him. And they begin to walk towards him.
Did you actually do something good?
We have bought us some very much needed time.
They start. Do they start walking towards him menacingly or to
Oh,
help
yeah.
him? Holy shit! I turned. Bo have turned zombie. Yeah. All right.
So it's my turn now?
Yep.
All right, so
The second hook horror is not taking any initiative. It's just kind of standing there stupidly.
So the first one it's not dead yet, is it?
No.
It's just looking pretty crappy.
Looking pretty rough?
Yeah.
When it's
Oh, because I'm finally the ape. I can do some shit again. Yeah, sorry. I just remember what happened. So, I'm going to see if I can rock'em sock'em robot him right under the chin, like uppercut him.
Okay.
Think like tiger uppercut. You know, like rah! Just
All right, roll it.
Street Fighter style.
You're looking to remove his head with a punch.
Yeah, or at least knock him right out.
at the very least internal decapitation.
What'd you roll?
That's a 1.
You roll. You try and uppercut punch him. It just misses. He swats you right out of the air. And you slam against the sealed door. Taking 1d6 damage. Just from the force.
That's 2 damage. 2 damage.
So you're like, and the wind is knocked out of you.
Well, that was anticlimactic.
All right. I think,
Tiger uppercut. Oh shit!
Your crappy rolls.
I think it's my go now.
I'm allowed to
Yeah, I
have
think
one.
we went out
crappy
of
roll.
order, but still,
Yeah.
whatever
So
happened.
the first hook whore looks at
Oh, yeah, sorry about that. Yeah.
looks at Dargo, looks at the ape who just tried to punch it. It just swatted. You see it almost get a menacing look on its face, and it taking. It's going to try and bring both of its hooks down on you
Same time.
at the same time. Still have to roll for both.
Task
14, does it hit?
That's my armor class is 14.
Okay, so that's a hit.
Wait, or do you go by the armor class of the animal?
Go by the animal.
Yeah, if you're an animal, then you go by your AC of your animal.
What's the AC? What's the AC of your panther?
I don't think it's very high.
No, not really. Typically, animals don't have very high armor.
The first one was a 14. The second one was a 7.
So let's just say
Panther armor class is 12.
Okay.
So the first one hits.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, and it deals. Let me double check that.
Oh, but I am an ape. I forgot. I am doing the wrong.
Dealing 11 damage. How many hit points does an ape have?
It's the same. We did the same as panther.
Panther / orangutan has 13 hit points.
All right, so your ape is looking pretty rough right now.
Okay.
Like there's this giant gash right across your face, and you can hear this thing kind of laughing at you.
Oh.
Like it's clicking. Like
It's kind of
Next.
cute. No,
Or to
that
be
button.
whose turn is next? Because it would be the other.
It is my turn next, and I'm going to take my revenge on this bitch. And multi-attack.
all right, roll it.
Well, first I will attempt to bite it in the butthole,
All right,
and I'll roll a 21.
that's a hit.
You're gonna write 'em- like on the hole with like a tooth in the hole or on the meat.
You're gonna pierce its butthole with your teeth.
Yeah, that's way
Time for a
worse.
new piercing. 1d6 plus 2 piercing damage.
All right,
So that's 3 piercing damage.
okay.
Next I will roll for a claw attack.
You just gave a nibble on the bum.
That's just 11. So I nibbled it slightly on the butt.
Yeah, you miss with the second attack, but it is not looking so good. So at the top of the combat round, the other hook whore turns around, sees the crowd of zombies beginning to surround the fallen necromancer.
Catromancer.
As the zombies begin to attack the necromancer,
Yes!
or at least the magic user in any case.
Do they
So
get
they
their
start
turn?
pulling him apart,
Oh, fuck yeah.
and the
You're
hook
just- you're just
whore.
I love you.
You're like, hey guys, look at this, and we're like, ah.
I got a mouthful of asshole right now. I can't really pay much
And I'm on the
attention.
ground with 2 monkey HP. I'm just like, oh.
As this happens, the other hook whore turns around, looks at the pile of zombies tearing apart the necromancer. It just starts wading through the zombies with its claws going back and forth, screeching and just screaming.
Alright, so it's attacking the zombies.
Yes.
Is the necromancer done? Like, is he
Oh, he's ripped apart.
He's ripped apart.
He's
Perfect.
painting the floor.
So, in that respect, are the zombies done too because they've teared apart their
Oh yeah,
master?
everything is. The only thing left is
Corpses.
our 2 hook whores.
Good.
Well, the odds seem a little bit more.
I took
Possible.
out 6 people in one shot. Beautiful.
So now I guess is your turn then?
Yep.
Yeah, top of the combat round, right? So.
Actually, I'm gonna
Well-
roll for the new hook whore.
Okay,
Now
fair
that he's
enough.
engaged in combat with us.
It has a 13.
Okay, so he's second last.
Actually, let's all roll again,
Let's
and we'll see
roll-
where it
re-roll.
goes.
Refresh our combat
So I'll
initiative.
roll the hook whores as 1. 15.
13.
16.
13.
So I'm going first.
I have 16.
tied.
Oh, 16, sorry.
What do you-
Okay.
what do
I
you-
had a 13, so I matched, I believe, one of them.
I'm also 13.
Okay, so.
so you guys got a rock,
So
paper, scissors?
we re-roll for
For each
who's
other?
first out of
Yeah.
the 2 of us. 18 for me.
7, so.
Okay.
Okay, so it goes me, hook horrors.
Yeah.
Okay, makes sense.
Okay,
All right,
pass
cool.
it to the right.
So no point in me transferring back till my HP's gone. So I'm gonna try to do the uppercut one more time.
All right.
Don't punch yourself in the
Go
face.
for
please.
it.
Wait, hold on. Was it two living hook cores and one really badly damaged, or just
No.
1 and 1?
One really damaged and one that's
Perfect.
One that's fresh into the fight.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's that. Who knows if it's being attacked by the zombies too?
No, zombies are dead.
His zombies are pretty much just.
They tore apart the
decoration.
necromancer and the magic was gone, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then the hook horror just kind of sliced them into pieces.
Yeah. That's true.
17.
That's enough to hit.
Thank Christ. Okay. So it's 1.
Monkey Christ.
Yeah.
Big monkey Christ.
Thank monkey Christ. So that's 1d6 plus. You said 2, right?
Yeah.
Or yeah, +2. +3.
+2.
Have to switch between a couple things here.
So that is
Panther.
7 damage.
That is more than enough to stagger this thing. It is basically on its ass, bleeding. It's trying to claw itself up, but it is still alive.
Okay, so I did
But it looks rough.
I uppercutted that bitch.
But yeah, its jaw's dislocated. It's coughing up shit tons of blood.
Okay, Bear. Oh, and you're still attached to his butt.
Yeah, I'm still chomping on its butthole.
So I basically knocked it, and it like fell forward, and you're on it, and you're still on its butt.
All right, so it's going to try attacking you because it's my go now, I believe.
Yeah.
15, yeah.
Yes.
So the hook horn you just attacked, with its first hook, 9, does that hit you?
Nope.
Okay.
AC 12.
Yeah.
Second attack, 16, that's a hit.
Yeah.
11 damage.
And I'm turning back into
9 damage carries through to you. If you have
That's
2
fine.
health points as monkey, then 9
That's- oh,
damage
that's
carries
fine.
through.
Yeah. So the hook horse slashes you. The monkey transforms as you bleed away, turning back into your gnomish form.
yeah.
And how much health you got?
I have 18 now.
Okay, so you're looking okay, more or less.
Yeah,
All right.
because I have fairly low health to start.
A little worse for wear, but you're alright.
I'm a little above half. I'm like 60%.
The second hook whore starts running down the stairs and is making a run for the door. It's going to try.
Door
and-
outside?
Yep, it's going to try and run past you.
Do we let it?
It wails against the door with one of its hooks. The second hook wails against the door and it busts it open and it just runs out into the forest.
I guess we let it.
Not much choice there.
Kind of have to
It's
kill
gonna-
this one though.
The one that's running?
No, the one that's on the ground, like dying.
Probably. Well, I don't know. I feel like if he brought back
Oh,
reinforcements,
it's
he
a
might
ma-
want to show a little mercy.
Well, I was gonna say it's a beast, right? So I can't use. It's not an animal. I can't just talk to it.
You could try.
Talk to it.
But it's not my turn yet.
Yeah.
I mean, you could entangle it now, probably, or you've got a hold on it with your
Yeah, I'm just a bear, so I'm going to.
mod.
Do we want to kill it? Do we want to try to learn something from it? See if we can. And then
That's what I'm saying. Like I'm telling you in character. Like, do you want me to try to talk to it first before we kill it? Because it's going to die now.
Yeah. Any more necromancers around, friend?
That sort of thing.
So you're going to try and talk to it?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna roar menacingly at it. Gonna let go of its butt, and then I'm gonna roar
Okay, so
menacingly,
you're gonna
not
roll-
into its
so you're
ass.
casting speak to animals?
Yeah, which I can do naturally, and then it's just I'm going to ask it, hey.
It you speak telepathically
Yeah.
with it. It says what want.
What were you doing here?
Slave.
Slave to that dead thing, and I point to the necromancer.
Took clutch of eggs. Was slave.
Do you know where the eggs are?
Underdark.
Underdark.
In the world of Faerun, there is a huge cavern system that exists under pretty much everything. The Underdark. That's where
Like-
the drow live. That's where monsters and everything live.
It's like a real physical underworld.
I'm gonna ask it quickly. Is it close under here? Not too far under here.
The hookor looks at you, goes, "It everywhere."
I meant where its eggs are.
No.
Fine. Are there any others like that one here? I point to the necromancer.
Yes. Not all living. Strange smelling one at top.
I'm gonna ask it quickly if it knows a quiet way we can get to the top.
Since you can speak with animals, you can speak with me. What is it? Ask it what it smells like. The strange smelling one.
What does the strange smell like?
Dead.
It's not a good smell.
Dead yet moves.
Okay. I'm gonna ask how to get to the top. The easiest way to get to the top.
Use your feet.
Pathway. Does it know a pathway? Like how does it get? How,
Shortcut.
It
Yeah.
points to the stairs.
Is it safe?
Yeah,
Is it secret?
If,
He doesn't understand the question.
Audible scoffs.
Are there traps?
yeah, are there traps?
He doesn't understand the question.
Okay.
Are there things to hurt you?
Yeah, are there things?
Me, no.
Us? Yes.
I think things to hurt us on the stairs the way up.
Yes.
Is there a back way up, like another way up?
Yes.
Can I get it to point me where direction to go for that?
It points at the wall. It points back towards the laboratory.
Okay.
So there was a secret in the laboratory.
Okay. I'm going to go up to it. I kind of want to kill it, but no, I don't want to kill it because I'm supposed to be good. I'm going to ask it.
As a slave.
You're a slave. You're free. You're free now. If you want, we'll let you go to the forest with your other.
It nods its head.
All right. Let's just let it go.
All right. The hook cord drags itself by its battered hooks and starts heading towards the door.
Cool.
Oh,
So
good guy, bear fucker.
yeah, well, I was like, I kind of killed too many things. I don't like.
This was just a slave.
It was a slave. It's probably bad to kill a slave. So I explained that it says that there's from what I can interpret, there may be a back entrance to the top of the tower where the stink is and all that crap. And like we got to look for a secret entrance probably in the laboratory, so we don't have to go up the stairs because that might be
the likely booby-trapped stairs full of
where they would control it all the time. So let's go looking for secret entrances.
Cool.
All right. So you go back into the laboratory. You notice the place is miraculously cleaned up since you were last in here.
no more acid-tipped arrows for you.
Housekeeping.
The bodies are gone. The place looks like it's been restored by some kind of magic.
Good thing the bodies are gone.
Don't have detect magic.
All it's going to do is tell me the nature of a magical item or object.
I was going to say. Perception.
Ayla knows you're hurting. Keep being a good kid.
Intimidation,
Good
insight.
girl.
That wouldn't be an insight thing, would it? No.
Not really, no.
It's not really an arcana because it's not something I can directly. Oh, I never even used persuasion, even though I have a +3 on that. I could have rolled pretty good.
You have a +3 to persuasion?
Yeah, I have really high charisma.
Ah, damn, I'm a smooth
I have
talker,
+5 to.
Okay, well, I guess with my persuasion, I'd have a 4 because I have 15 charisma.
Oh, it'll actually say on your other. It'll say in your little pieces there, unless you didn't fill them in.
Yeah, no, I got it. It's a 2 on mine.
Oh, see, yeah, and my intimidation's +5.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm a little dude, but I swing a big stick. Anyway, yeah, I was gonna say let's start looking around, guys.
Yeah, I got investigation +3.
Oh, you should do that because I only have a +1.
Yeah.
All right, roll it.
And I'm gonna need it. That's Nate.
You start looking around the room. You don't see anything that seems particularly out of the ordinary. Other than the fact that the room was suddenly cleaned up in the last 10 minutes.
Can I just start touching things like candlesticks?
Yeah, absolutely.
Moves on the wall, a la Indiana Jones.
If everybody wants to roll me an investigation roll, you can try doing the same thing.
I want to see if anything smells out of the ordinary. I have an advantage on perception smell checks as a bear.
You smell that strawberry smell again.
Strawberry field.
So I got 16 on investigation.
You actually do find a switch. You find a candle.
A Nintendo Switch.
Oh, sweet.
You find a candle that happens to stick out of the wall that seems shorter than the rest. You pull on the actual bracket, and a small wooden
Motorcycle.
small wooden motorcycle. A small door opens up out of the wall. Basically, it just magically appears.
Tight.
And it's a small staircase leading up.
Let's go, dudes.
Let's go.
All right, so
Yeah, you
go
might
up
want to
the-
turn back because you won't fit.
These are health points. Precious health points.
So you turn back into your dwarven form,
Fine.
and you start heading up the stairs. After about 5 or so minutes, you come to what seems to be, I guess, another entryway. Logan, will you get the fuck out of here? I love you,
Fucking
puppy.
cats.
I love you, cat, but not today. And it opens up into this huge library. And there's tons of books and scrolls. Once again, you see that same statue of Foreth. But you also see copies, or you would recognize it, and you would recognize it, of Robert's tapestries.
Oh, the missing ones?
You see the ones that were destroyed. You see what look like at least replicas.
Do we see the ones that were finished, like that he never saw, that were missing?
You're not sure. You definitely see the 4 that were there. The 5th one you don't see immediately, if it's there at all.
So I'm gonna search for it.
Did I miss out on that? Robert's Tapestries?
Oh,
Was I not around?
no.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, so should we bring him up to speed then?
What's Robert? And who's the Tapestries?
Oh yeah, we should. I guess you're part of the team now, and you're not really going to be deceptive because you were already.
I was
found
already
it.
pretty deceptive. I'm good.
Yeah. So, remember how we talk about basilisks a lot and how I helped them all and everything? We kind of found a gold dragon, and he granted us one wish, and instead of wishing to have all of our druids back, I kind of wished for all the basilisks to hatch and be friendly to all of the druids. So,
Yeah, we kind
the
of.
druids were basically maybe the one thing keeping the goddess from spreading and taking over things. So I kind of might have doomed the world.
There's been a cycle for a very long time where Forth will grow in power, and the circle of druids is the only thing that makes her go away again until the next cycle. But instead of fulfilling the wish and completing the cycle, we use the wish for something else, and the cycle is broken.
I
and we may have
still
doomed
like
the
to
world.
think that that's a good thing, except that I might have doomed the world. And he was a dragon that was a protector, and blah blah blah, yada yada yada. And he had tapestries that depicted basically his family's past, present, and future. He's missing the future part, which is what the fate of him would be. He also, his family has gone, apparently been either taken or are no longer in this plane of existence. They're in Sigil, which we saw
That strange book earlier.
The book earlier
Yeah.
had the same pictures on it and messages and whatnot. So these are the same tapestries that we found in his lair.
Many tapestries.
Oh, one tip: don't try to steal anything from dragons.
It's typically a bad idea.
I'm a thief.
Yeah,
In our defense, we
it's
didn't know
not
it
a good
was-
idea.
We didn't
generally.
know it was a dragon.
Also, don't attempt to kill said golden dragon.
Oh, you tried to kill it?
I thought about it and then realized that it might have like 1,000,000 HP.
Yeah.
So it laughed at the thought that I was going to do it because it could read my thoughts. So
Silly mortal.
yeah, so
Treasure for kids.
yeah. So now that you're brought up to speed, holy shit, these look like those things.
What? Why are they here?
I don't know.
Find out next
Rhetorical
hour.
question.
As we find out what's going to happen next, as they come across a mysterious library that holds replicas of Robert's tapestries and perhaps more mysteries that'll help them figure out exactly what the hell is going on. So tune in next week to the Cambridge Chronicles. I've been your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd, joined with...
Hi, I'm Lee.
Hi, I'm Lee.
I'm not Lee.
I'm Supreme Archon Lee.
Yeah.
We'll catch you guys again next time, right here on the Cambridge Chronicles, only on TerribleWarriors.com.
I thought you were going to say Lucha Praetor.
I'm Lucha Praetor.
So you're a Mexican.
Señorita.
You're a Mexican wrestler who's also the Praetor.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Falconer. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your terrible warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back, my friends, to this edition of the Cambridge Chronicles. I'm your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd of ThisWeekInGeek.net and TerribleWarriors.com. But I'm not alone as I trek through this mysterious tower in the middle of the woods north of Waterdeep. I am joined with...
The magnificent Mr. Christopher.
Magnificent Mr. Christopher.
Killed 6 people in one shot sleep.
I
Ruined
love
it.
it.
Ruined
Alright, so when we last left our adventurers, they had found themselves in a mysterious library that seems to hold, well, a lot more questions than it has answers, but they've only just arrived. As they've been looking around, noticing the mysterious tapestries, or at least replicas of the ones that were held by the gold dragon Robert, which seemed to predict the future, and kind of may tell very well the fate of Faerun and this realm of existence. So, you guys are standing in this huge library. It's once again lit by what seems to be almost artificial sunlight. This place is extremely well lit. Hi, Ayla. And you look around. Everybody roll me a perception check.
You're righty. I found out I had a +2 to perception the whole time and didn't use it.
9.
20.
Sorry, 10.
All right, Koro.
16.
You and Dargo notice there's a case in the middle of the room, right below the statue.
Is it like a trunk or is it like a briefcase style thing?
It's like a glass case,
Okay.
and in it there are 3 slots. One of them still has what looks to be a stone tablet in it. There seem to be 2 empty slots.
Wasn't that what we were here to find, the stone tablet?
We definitely were.
Should we destroy the stone tablets at this point? I don't think anybody should have them.
You know what? I wouldn't argue with you, and the only reason being is because I had been had, and I don't feel like giving Mira. So is it in the case? Is the case locked?
Not that you can tell.
Neat.
You're just going to reach and grab it?
We're in this
I've had
crazy
a
dark
bad
magic
experience
tower.
with that already. Everyone's had bad experience with touching things. I don't know. Any magic checks on this guy here?
I can
You
throw
check
it.
for traps.
I can detect magic and see if it's magically inclined.
You, once again, you get the same intense feeling of magic coming off, as though not the same bone chill you were getting off of it before. Something hot. Like, it's almost like, kind of like heat waves coming off of it.
Alright, I'm gonna check for tarps.
Alright, you check for tarps. What did you roll?
Seems to be a blue tarp on top of it.
That would be a 12 with perception.
You don't seem to find anything.
Okay. Now I'm gonna check for traps. No, just kidding.
Find several.
Find several. Crap. No tarps. Lots
Sorry,
of traps.
there's no pool tarps. But by the way, there's like a bomb and...
The bomb and Godzilla, it's amazing.
You spring the trap and several tarps come flying out.
Oh man, I was wrong on both accounts.
Okay, so no traps from what we can detect.
Not that you can find anyway. Doesn't mean there aren't any, you just don't find any.
Low roll.
I'm just gonna quickly Goodberry and heal myself up for 10.
Alright, you do as such. You stuff a Handful of blueberries in your mouth.
Stuff my face full of berries. Oh, they're crunchy and delicious.
Oh my god, magically delicious, you might say.
Blueberries are you eating? That's crunchy.
Magical ones.
Very crunch.
They're like half frozen berries.
All right.
Just make them grapes. They don't have to be grapes. Are
Good,
berries.
good grapes.
Grapes are berries.
Good grapes.
So, what are you gonna do?
So
I
we
don't
have
know,
this
I'm
glass
looking at you.
case that's emitting quite a bit of heat in front of us. It has one of the stone tablets. This is kind of why we came here in the first place. But now we know there's this dead smelling.
Is there anything inscribed on the tablet?
Yes, actually.
Who wants to read it? Not me.
Who
Do we
can
know what
read it?
language is in?
It is in pure English.
Oh,
or
anybody.
common, anyway.
Anybody. Who wants to? I'll read it. Damn it.
Okay. So on the first tablet, it is inscribed. Just let me make sure I have this in the proper order here.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Okay, good, perfect. The
BRB.
darkness is coming. Deep within the earth will rise a sickness that will spread across the land. A madness will follow in its wake. A city will fall. A band of brave fools stands at the edge of darkness. The forgotten goddess awaits in the belly of a usurper. The vessel knows not the ruin they bring. The moon will appear as blood as, and then it trails off. You can't quite make up the rest of it.
Like it starts muttering?
No,
At the
it
end?
just
Like,
the inscription.
It's like dot dot dot.
The inscription.
Worn.
It becomes so worn you can't read it any
Okay,
further.
gotcha.
Well, that's foreboding.
Who's the usurper?
I'm thinking it's Mira.
So it's not you?
No, I'm
Unless
the
there's forth growing in
usurper.
your belly, then I doubt it.
It could be you.
I'm not pregnant.
You were freaking touched by the thing.
I'm a little crazy, a little bit off from that, but I'm pretty sure I'm not pregnant.
I'm pretty sure.
Pretty sure. I'll have to take a test.
I don't know if there are any back then.
Let's cast a spell. Here, pee on this.
Detect fetus.
They actually do have spells for that. There are spells for that.
No.
Oh, I guess detecting like a demon baby or another entity within you, that sort of thing.
There
Yeah,
actually
you
is
could
a
do it.
spell, detect life. There actually are spells that can, where you can make a baby demonic.
It would be funny if it's like you cast the spell on the stick and you have to pee on the stick, and then I can see if it's on the stick.
Well,
But anyway,
we digress.
so we're gonna grab it. Can somebody else grab it that has more health than me?
I'm sitting on 22 points.
I don't think I was damaged during the last.
No.
So after the first fight, I should have been back to full health with those berries. Ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee-ba-dee.
You're also the one that would be likely able to sneak in and open something without something happening.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll to pick it up, but I'm gonna use sleight of hand, so I'm playing like some freaking hot potato with this thing.
I'm
All
gonna,
right, show me how you're going to do this.
Oh Jesus! I actually have to do it like so.
Do you have like fancy gloves?
I don't know. How am I
Just,
gonna do this?
yeah, describe to me how you're going to open this case. It's just a simple thing like
And you said it was unlocked.
yeah, it's unlocked. Though you just have to lift the latch and open it up and take it out.
Alrighty. I am going to. What's the longest thing I have on me?
It's right
Oh,
between
boy.
between your legs.
Probably not. But I am going to lift the latch with the point of my rapier.
Okay, you do it as such.
And after I've lifted the latch, I'm going to like jimmy it in to the line where it opens, and sort of like give it a flip up.
All right, you do this deft maneuver with your rapier. As you lift the latch and the glass case opens, you get the smell of brimstone and soot.
Fucking Satan's in
But other than that, nothing else happens.
Cool. Alright, so it's open. Let's see if I can slide a hand this shit. In the way it's situated in the case, is it like in sort of an alcove? Like
Yes.
Okay.
Slightly recessed.
Slightly recessed. I'm thinking there's a fucking pressure trigger behind there or something like that.
Wait.
Yeah.
How? Okay. So you said it's just a little case, right? It's sitting there. It's not attached to anything.
Nope.
I'll just close
take
it
the
up.
case?
Close it up and put it inside your bag of holding. The whole thing.
Watch, the trap will be when you close it. Fuck.
Try it.
No, actually, that's a really good idea. If the case is not attached to anything, I'm going to close the case and put it in my bag of holding.
You do as such.
That is now somebody else's trouble when they try to open it. We have what we came for.
That's so weird. I like it.
Think about
It was a very good idea. I
'Cause I'm
I
like-
did not even think of that.
Squirrel form, kill.
There's applause. There's applause. There's applause.
Yeah, there is applause, and you see a cat folk standing behind you. He's got the same red kind of robes on. He looks a little worse for wear, like someone's beat the other hell out of him.
Is it the fucking necromancer again?
He's like, I was wondering when someone was going to come looking for this. But yes, it is the necromancer.
Okie dokie. How are you still alive?
He goes, well, to answer your question simply, I'm actually kind of not.
Undead necromancers?
He's, what you call a revenant. I'm dead, not really dead, but this was the closest body. In fact, this isn't even my first body. This is probably body number 6. This is the one that I could peel off the floor. As best I could, anyway. After reassembling myself with some weak magic. I wasn't a spellcaster of any particular ability, but why am I talking to you? I just gotta say, someone finally came and got the tablet. Let me guess here. Mira sent you, right?
Mira did send us.
Now, I want you to answer me. Why should I not kill you for invading my tower, trying to take the sacred tablets that will stop this evil bitch?
Because we're
Do you
going
know
to
what
stop
you're
it.
doing?
Do we know what we're doing? No. But we will. I assure you.
He looks...
Charmed.
He kind of perks up his whiskers so you can see like his ear kind of does that nervous twitch. He's like, there's a motorcycle. It's amazing. It's a Yamaha.
Cat
He twitched and he's like,
He's like, I am not entirely convinced you know what you are doing or necessarily what you serve. Have you just been going place to place doing what you're told? Do you not know what, like... He kind of pauses for a second and goes, look, do you know the unbelievable trouble that each of you is in? Do you know the evil that Mira hides within her very belly right now?
Ah,
world's
she's
going
the
to end.
usurper.
Told you.
the rune
not
on the
you.
door in the laboratory. I've seen it before.
Yeah, we tried to come up with an idea. It didn't work as well as we wanted it to. We were going to summon Mira ourselves, put her in that body, and kill her. That didn't work out so well for us. She did manifest in that body, yes, and killed each and every single one of my brothers and sisters. I'm the last one left.
Wait, so she manifested in that body
The zombie body that we
killed?
killed?
Yeah.
A certain
Was she
knowing
manifesting
smile.
it while we were attacking it?
I doubt it.
Then what was in that body then?
Our magic
posed the
still
question.
animated it,
Okay.
but we were hoping to summon her in her,
Oh, okay.
imprison her in the body so she couldn't leave. But our magics are not powerful enough. We're hoping to gather the 3 stone tablets to see if maybe there's clues maybe the legendary heroes had left behind. But Mira also seeks these tablets to know what and how to stop us.
Really?
I am not your enemy.
Then maybe my question I posed to my colleagues is better. Why don't we just destroy the tablets?
Are they-
He looks at you and goes, no. We need those tablets to seal forth out of this plane of existence. We need them. Or at least we think we need them.
You think you need them?
We're not entirely sure.
Who would know?
There was a gold dragon we know of named Robert. There are the legendary heroes, but they've been dead and gone for quite some time. They're well off this plane of existence, gone to their eternal reward.
Would the Order of the Holy Paladins know?
I'm sure some of them might know. Maybe a member of Helm, perhaps, the god of justice, I believe. By the way, for those of you who are Forgotten Realms people, I think that's the name.
Personally, I think we shouldn't destroy it yet, especially if it's needed. But I do think we should go see the Paladins. Mira was intending on joining the Paladins. If they find out that she is the usurper, they may turn against her and ally with us.
Will they believe us? A thief and 2 druids?
I can be very
They might
persuasive.
believe me. Everybody knows me.
He says I should probably introduce myself. I am Twyler.
You're Twatter? What?
Twyler.
Oh, okay.
Harry Twatter.
Now, I do come with some unfortunate news is I can't leave this place. I'm bound here. As I mentioned, I'm a Revenant. I seek revenge against Mira. But unfortunately, whatever magics are powering her has bound me to this place. So I have 1 year to seek my vengeance. And don't eat all those, I haven't even had a handful yet.
Okay, sorry, Twilight.
Don't sorry. Eat.
Mira. Understood.
I'm not
Writing
she's
it down.
bad with chips, unfortunately.
Aren't we all?
Hand me the popcorn then.
I've been very good recently, although I did have 2
Thank you, Tristan.
I'm ludicrously good with snacks. My snacks will last me
Are you
forever.
not recording?
Yes.
Oh, hey!
That's okay. Alex has
Have a little editing break.
Has to edit this.
Oh, you think I'm editing it? Yeah.
Paladins!
Paladins.
Paladins?
Twyler goes. Did you happen to mention what order of paladins she was following?
Crap. That was like episode 1.
The Paladins.
The Paladin Chiefs? That's all I got.
Twyler goes, I do not know of who she's allied with. It's possible they know her power. Not all paladins necessarily are on the side of righteousness and good.
Isn't that what Paladin means?
They follow the light, but there are many false lights.
There are anti-paladins as well. Also, just because you're righteous, you could also be a puritanical asshole.
Like a zealot?
Yeah, exactly.
The Benny Hinn.
Right.
People know him.
He looks and goes, my order has been preparing for stuff like this for centuries. Thousands of years.
Well, what's your order called?
I was just about
Yeah.
to say, tell us about your order.
We are known as the Order of Orthos. Simply the order of, order. Trying to prevent chaos from spreading. We do this, we prepare for the apocalypse whenever we see the signs in the stars, signs from the gods or goddesses, and fortunately we've been luckily wrong for most of it. We like to think the actions of heroes such as yourselves are a great part of that.
Sorry, go ahead.
But in the last couple of 100 years, the last legendary heroes, something changed. Forath became more powerful than we could possibly imagine, and a good chunk of our order was destroyed. Our power spread entirely too thin.
And can you pinpoint a reason or an event that happened that changed the balance?
When the sickness last spread to the forest to the south,
Before this time.
there were many dragons, chromatic dragons, who sided with Forath, deciding her power was probably worth something to them, something they would covet.
Siding with her.
They decided better to be part of the oncoming storm than to be swept away by it.
That's a cool line.
So, Crap, guys. That might be the dragon's family. He thought that they died fighting. If he's still around, we should probably let him know. Well, maybe we shouldn't let him know. No, wait, he seems pretty good.
We don't have any proof of that, though.
Yeah, this dude here.
We don't know a lot about who those chromatic dragons. There are many dragons in the world. May not have been his family. He said they were taken to Sigil.
But the forest to the south is right where his home is. All right, I'm gonna ask if these tapestries are the ones from the dragon's lair.
He goes, no, these are but our holy replicas.
Do you-
Robert gave us several.
Do you have any that he didn't have?
We do not, but there is one who does.
Who's that?
A chromatic blue dragon known as Buto.
Buto.
Buto was the legendary mount of the dragon rider Mira, one of the legendary heroes. Buto, as we understand, still lives, though we think his lair is either in the high ice wastes of Antioch, or perhaps in the deserts of Antioch, in the hot sands. We do not know whether he's north or in the south. We believe he still lives, though. But Mira herself, his legendary rider, his companion, his friend, she perished the last time Forath was in this realm of existence.
That's right. Mira.
Is this a different Mira?
Yeah. Different Mira, same name, different person. Okie doke.
That's what I was getting confused about.
Me too. You saw my face. I
He
saw your
says the
face.
Mira you battle is named after her.
So it's a namesake. Okay.
Okay.
So in that sense, I would almost go probably the north, because the farther north we get, the less there's the sickness, and
And the further we are away from Mira, the bad.
yeah.
She has one of these tablets, though. Do we not believe that? We heard that she has one of the 3 tablets.
Yeah, but
He,
We have one of the 3 tablets.
Twyler goes,
we have 2 of the
yes,
3 now.
She has the
Wait,
second
do we
one.
have 2? We only have 1.
I thought we had one.
You have one.
Just the 1. Okay.
He goes, Buto may have one of the tablets and one of the tapestries. I don't know. He's been out of contact with our order for many, many years.
North?
North?
How does one even begin to talk to someone like this? A chromatic blue dragon. How do you gain the
Say-
favor?
Normally, blue dragons are evil, vile, manipulative creatures who will soon as strike you down with lightning as look at you. He is one of the exceptions to the rule. If he believes you worthy, he will speak with you. If he does not, well, you won't be around long to discuss your displeasure with anybody. However, the Dragon Rider Mira did teach him the ways of humanity, how we are worthy to stand alongside them. Robert also knew this.
To speak with Budo, in the past, how have people spoken to him or proved worthy?
They have undergone a series of trials. They have undergone just the quest to find him alone is a great test, to venture to the high north, to basically dedicate their very lives to speak. They've asked gods to put them in communication with. Even the gods can speak to dragons if they so choose. There are many different ways. The traditional ways known to us, however, like I said, have not worked in many, many years. But he points to a tapestry that was previously unseen on the wall. And it's just a series of, like, towns and villages and people. And he goes, if you look at this tapestry, the signs are all there. You're not quite sure what he means by that, but he's like, from what I understand, when we wove this tapestry using the loom of fate, it told us, and he looks at each one of you and he points to corners of the tapestry. They look like you guys, that you would come. So, I'm presuming that Budo also still lives, because if you've come, then one of our prophecies has come true. So, you can find him. I do not know how, but you can. Perhaps. And he starts to kind of walk around the room. His tail falls off. He's like, oh dear. He continues to walk around the room. He goes, there perhaps is a possibility. If you could locate our loom of fate, perhaps we could weave a new tapestry and see what this future holds for us.
We can probably do that. We just need to know where the loom was last seen.
The loom was last seen in the desert of Antioch. There's a great Yonti city. We had it crafted by the serpent men there many, many, many centuries ago, as they weave not only powerful magics,
Snakes.
but they also weave powerful prophecy magic as well. Our loom of fate was crafted there. I myself have never laid eyes upon it, but the serpent men would certainly know where to find it, if it still exists.
North to the hot desert.
Is it north?
North is the cold.
South.
South. To the hot desert.
Or west? Who knows?
Is there anything else in this tower that would help us?
He goes, the only thing here is, well, it was an insurance policy when the last group of adventurers came looking through, looking for the tablets. When Mira's adventuring party came through and got the second tablet, they left a portal right into Lord Kilsh's manor. So if you ever wish to go home, right now, you have that way open to you. That's the only thing that was
I was
here.
going to say, we can skip a lot of travel if we just do that, because home's in the south.
Home's in the south, but Lord Kilsh's manor? Mira could be standing right next to him when we pop out.
That's fine.
She
Put
knows
on your
we're
cloak
onto
of
her.
invisibility and pop through and see if she's there. And
For
then,
all three of us?
no,
I
you
can just turn into a squirrel.
And then because I see you do that, I can then also turn into a squirrel.
Correct. And you got your cloak. We could just I could just turn into a squirrel. He sees me, turns into a squirrel. We crawl up inside of your pockets, and we just go through.
2 cloaked squirrels and a halfling. Sounds like a plan to me.
Twyler, answer me one question. Why does it smell like strawberries around this tower?
That's a good question.
That's a very good question.
It is the aspect of one of our magics. Very, very, very long ago when our order was founded, it was upon a vision in a field of strawberries. It has never quite left us.
So the work of your magic produces this scent of strawberry.
It's
Well,
one
it's
of the,
intriguing.
it's one of the more unusual effects of our magics, yes. Not entirely unpleasant, but you
Not at
get
all.
sick of it after a while.
Strawberry fields forever.
Satisfied my curiosity. Thank you.
Say, so we've got a portal we can use.
There's not much else here.
Oh, I guess before we leave, what's the? We noticed that the green ooze that came out of the body is pretty much the acidy ooze is pretty similar to the I guess the sickness that's spreading everywhere,
Remarkably similar, yes.
but not the same.
Not the same, a derivative. We believe it to be after effects of when
Because
Vorth had taken possession of the body.
okay, because that was my question was, are you dabbling with the children, so to speak?
Only in terms of experimentation.
Do you have an idea of what it is?
It is part of her presence on this plane of existence. She hopes that by having so much of her spread around that she can never be truly destroyed.
So
However,
it's like a parasitic agent.
so much of it has to exist for her to manifest. and the periods.
So it's a parasite and conduit?
In a sense, yes, that would be a good way to describe it. The fall and rise of magic allows the flower to grow.
We could take out as much of it as possible. We could weaken the powers.
The production is so
Secretive.
it's so widespread already. It would be a massive undertaking, and I feel like there's other avenues we need to pursue. Just the three of us.
But at least we have a general idea of how it works now.
So at any point we have the opportunity to slow its spread, then we know that's helpful.
Twyler goes, we've considered using it as a weapon. Somehow, some way, we're just not sure how.
Any leads?
He says, I'm not entirely sure just yet. Like I said, we are attempting to. But I do not know. We could perhaps turn 4S own form against her. Because there is so much of it, she leaves much of herself exposed.
Okay.
The more she spreads into this world, the more spread thin she is. She's not concentrated in one place just yet. That's why we want to confine her to one body. We confine her to one body, we can possibly destroy her. Or at least banish her from this plane of existence until, realistically, she's somebody else's problem.
So at one point when you were attempting to confine her to the body, did all of the children disappear?
No, not at this time. Now, in previous attempts, the growth of the children was kept fairly confined to one island.
But what island is that?
There's an island just south to the village of Cambridge, out in the sea. Actually, if you want to grab that map from behind there, if someone wants to grab the map, it's behind that cabinet right there.
Behind it?
Behind it.
We
I'm pulling out a
I shall
map
make
of
it fit.
Faerun. And I probably should have marked it. Just to the east of Baldur's Gate, there are a set of
Baldur's
three
Gate's a
islands.
real thing.
See?
Where are we?
Baldur's Gate? In the south?
Ah, yes.
Next,
There's a
you're
set
going to
of
tell me
three
that
islands.
Neverwinter Nights is a thing too.
Yeah.
It is. Neverwinter is over there.
No, I'm not that stupid.
I hope
I would like to see the map though.
Okay.
That's a good placemat.
No, west.
You can eat off of it.
You could.
Oh, there's Omnin. Where's Baldur's
He
Gate?
says last to the south.
To the south of it?
Yeah.
Candlekeep area?
I don't know the map.
Or to the
that
west
way.
right here?
Yes, that set of three islands.
Oh, like the Bermuda Triangle looking stuff?
Yeah. Twyler says, in previous cycles, we've been able to keep the children's growth there. This is the first cycle the growth has spread so quickly, with Cambridge seemingly at its center. And it all seemed to start about a year ago. That's when the Order of Orthos really started to start preparing for this eventuality. When the adventurers sent by Mira, presumably hired by Mert the moneylender, he's guilty of no crime. He just thought they were seeking tablets, adventure, magic items. But she knew exactly what she was looking for.
Those three?
Yes.
Don't hit the mic.
So yeah, just set it right there on the chair.
Done.
So Twyler points on the map. He's like, those in previous cycles where things have been confined to.
Alright, so we have options. We have... sorry, apparently I'm really tired after our big fight.
We've been fighting a lot.
Yeah. So we have desert. There we go.
So the desert of Antioch to the south.
Or the island of the children.
Is there anything you can loot?
Yes, I guess it depends
Like maybe some healing potions and stuff.
I guess
So,
it
like
depends on
basically,
if,
when I say loot, I mean let's ask politely.
yeah, that's what I was gonna say.
Is there
do you have
anything-
anything that can help us heal,
He
or
goes,
anything that will help at all?
the previous adventuring party had cleared out our reserves pretty severely.
And they died though.
Yes.
Do you have their stuff?
Yes, actually.
Can we have all their stuff?
If you want to follow me,
Yeah.
he leads you out of the library down a couple of different hallways, leads you to a holding room, and it's your standard adventuring gear. Basically, like leather armor, plate mail, couple of ordinary looking swords, a mace.
Anything cool?
Not that you can tell.
Any gold?
Yeah,
Maybe
about
detect
$100
magic?
worth.
You want to detect some magic? See
Yeah,
what-
I'll cast Detect Magic, see if anything kind of stands out amongst their gear.
There is some magic stuff here, but you're not exactly sure. There's a couple of the rings give off some auras. Not particularly powerful magic, but it definitely gives
Well,
off a little.
not if they died real quick.
Does my mic hit you in the face?
It's not very standy.
It almost went boom.
But yes, he goes, you are welcome to their materials, however. Their bodies, however, were destroyed, as we didn't know who they were.
All right. Well, at least we can get some stuff we can use or sell.
I'll put everything in my bag of holding.
All right, you do as such.
All right. I say it's time to squirrel up and invisible going through the portal.
So the only reason I didn't kill you when you walked in is, well, you don't behave like very smart mercenaries.
Because we're kind of not mercenaries.
Well, you did come kicking in my door looking for treasure.
We came looking for the tablets.
True. And you're not evil.
Because
My
I
magics have
let the
detected
whore
that.
go. I gave that whore a beating and said, "Don't backtalk me, whore," and then told it to get lost and go with your kind.
Horror.
It was one of my more desperate maneuvers to unfortunately enslave those poor creatures, but they're quite powerful.
I've destroyed Lee.
It's a horror. I mean,
Get out of here, whore! Don't backtalk me. And then, you're allowed to go.
The
Back to work.
Twyler
You're crying.
Twyler looks down. He notices one of his fingers has fallen off. He's like, "Oh dear, this body's not going to last too much longer."
Does he look like Fire Marshal Bill?
He's falling apart.
I was thinking
As he
Michael
stands in
Jackson
front
at
of
the
you.
end of the South Park episode.
He's like, I would suggest you leave and leave quickly.
All right, let's do this.
I may be here if you ever need to return.
Okay.
Maybe.
So I turn into squirrel. You see me turn into squirrel.
Are you taking the portal out, or where are you going?
We may as well portal out.
We're gonna portal out. They're gonna huddle in my my pockets while I invisibility the shit out of this.
I also am going to turn into a squirrel.
Squirrel.
All right, you both turn the squirrels, stuff yourselves into Koro's pockets, and Twyler points at a door and says, "Right in there." And you just see a simple stone circle on the floor. Says, "Just step in it, and you will find yourselves back in Cambridge." You step into the
This
stone
thing better
circle.
Not screw around with my invisibility cloak.
You snap your fingers. A breath later, you find yourselves in Lord Kilsh's garden.
Oh, garden. Okay, that's much better.
We're still
Am I
invisible.
still invisible?
Yes.
Thank God.
You see tons of guards walking around. You see, you don't see anybody you recognize. In fact, you notice there's a lot more pirate militia around than there was previously.
Something is afoot. All right. I vote we leave the garden.
Probably best to go back to my place.
Yeah. Squirrel friends with me.
All right, so you make your way back to the Bear's Den. You guys going to rest up for the night?
Yes.
Yes,
hell yeah.
very much so.
All right. then.
Tired.
So you guys go to sleep.
I guess we didn't say anything to Marty. Just We went to
No,
bed.
yeah,
We're gonna
just
wake up
walked
in
in.
there because he's kind of used to that shit happening.
Yeah, he's
Hey, Marty, we're going to bed.
all right. So you guys sleep for about 8 hours.
He's like the best employee ever.
Dargo, roll me a d20.
Oh no, Marty's not dead, is he? He takes care of my place. 16.
You wake up. You find yourself, or at least you're conscious of what you're doing. You find yourself straddling Lord Kilsh with a dagger in his heart.
I'm straddling him?
Yep,
As in me?
you. And he's like, why? Guards!
Wait, hold on. Where is he? Are we still in your place?
I don't know. He said I find myself doing it.
You and I are asleep in the store, or not the store, but the Dargo's
Roll a d20.
thing.
Maybe not.
Perhaps I'm not. That's a 9.
You find yourself with sword in hand, plunged right up to the hilt into the belly of the queen, or his queen, Lord Kilsh's wife.
Oh.
Koro, roll me a d20.
Better be kidding. 17.
You find yourself dragging a body behind you through the front gates of Lord Kilsh's manor. You turn around. It is the beaten but still alive Corin. And you
How is that possible? She's like way more powerful than you.
So like Corin, the Thieves Guild?
yeah.
Okay.
So you find yourself walking through the guards. The guards are just escorting you towards the throne room.
Okay, so I'm going towards the throne room with Corin
Dragging
in
her.
tow.
Yes.
Okay.
She's
Interesting.
beaten, bloody. She's cut up. She looks like she's got literally 1 hit point left.
Wow.
And as you enter the throne room, you see Mira sitting on the throne.
Holy shit.
She looks at you, goes, "Well done. Take a seat. Roll a d20." You take a seat. Back to
one.
back to
That's what I'm afraid of.
Dargo.
You explode.
Okay.
You wake up. You literally come conscious
Yeah.
as the daggers plunge into his heart and he screams, "Guards!"
I squirrel up and leave.
All right, you change into the squirrel and you bolt out of the room. These guards kick down the door. 2 huge dragonborn, gold dragonborn, kick open the door. They're like, "Me lord!" And Lord Kills is just strong. He's just spurting up blood. And he just manages to say your name before he coughs up one last gout of black,
Well,
brackish
that might
blood.
not be bad. That might be he's calling for me to help.
You, in a separate room, hear the commotion. You come to conscious and physically in charge of your actions as the queen slumps over the blade that you've plunged into her gut. And she just kind of looks at you and goes, "Why?" And as you look around the room, you can see her other 3 daughters also dead from stab wounds.
God.
Maybe we should have walked.
Let's use the teleporter. I am shocked and appalled
Well, you don't know this. You haven't seen any of this.
Yeah, you have no idea. You
at,
just
at what I'm carrying.
I'm surprised, but
she we switch back to Koro. You're in the throne room. Mira walks up to you very, very she stands up, She walks over to you and goes, give me your bag of holding. Roll a d20.
Better fucking do this right.
Yeah, that's worked before.
Yo, bitch. 8.
You give her your bag of holding. She dumps it out, sees the cask or the tablet case, and goes, perfect. Exactly what I wanted. She cracks open the case, picks up the tablet, and goes, so this is how it starts. Interesting. And she rubs
nothing.
And she rubs her stomach. She goes, very interesting. She rubs her stomach again and goes, in the belly of the usurper, you say? Well, people will be calling me Lady Kilsh from here on out. And she looks at you. You can think and you can talk. You just can't act.
I could speak to her. if
You
I
can
wanted.
speak to her if you want, but you just haven't chosen to yet. She looks you up and down and goes, what should I do with you? You are useful. Korn did trust you. I'll have to see what... Maybe my court mage will have a use for you. I don't know.
What have you done to me so far?
Oh, you can talk. Fascinating. No one's ever broken through before. What have done? Well, I'm setting things right with this world. This world is very, very, very sick. And you're part of the people that are going to help heal it. When Mistress Forth comes through, she will purify the world with blood and fire. And we'll start over again.
I like this world.
Oh, I know, you've gotten fat and rich off of it. My father, the drunken bastard, oh, he saw to that. While you were drunken, whoring around, with my father, no less, leaving, me and the rest of his family to look after his boorish ways.
You went and whored around with her dad?
He goes, but I'll let you live for now. It'll be more interesting when I pin the crimes on you and your friends. It'll be fun for a public hanging.
You're not going to get away with this.
Oh, I already have. Guards, take him away. Two black dragonborn appear and grab you by the arms and lead you into the dungeons. You also find yourself stripped of all your gear.
I don't even have like a lockpick stuck up my asshole or something like that.
Roll me a-
something really uncomfortable.
Roll me a d20.
Aren't you supposed
High
to
or low?
Aren't you supposed to swallow something all the time and just regurgitate it up like?
Yeah.
Yeah, he swallowed it a really long time ago. That's why I assume it's a butthole now.
Got lodged in there years ago.
High or low?
Oh, very low.
Bye bye. We need a new player.
I'll say if it's under 5, you got one. You have one.
If it's under 5,
If it's under 5, you have one
you
lockpick.
can see it, can't you?
No.
It's 5, isn't it?
It's a 6.
You do not have a single lockpick.
Fucking shit.
Can't even roll low properly. Come on.
Goddamn mediocre dice.
All right. So,
It's a D20 that
before I
contains the
get
numbers
back to
6 through
Dargo
9.
and swirling, what are you going to do? Your
I
hands are covered in blood.
I'm going to look at myself in horror and I'm so sorry.
The queen's dead eyes don't seem to even acknowledge you as she passes away.
I am going to wild shape into a spider and go hide on the ceiling.
All right, you do as such. Just as you crawl up onto the ceiling, a pair of black dragonborn guards kick open the door. They don't seem surprised. They're like, and walk out.
Almost like they were expecting it.
As you do, actually roll me a perception check.
18.
You notice the black dragonborn see the two gold dragonborn in the hallway. They start yelling at each other, and the black dragonborn cut down the two gold ones as if they were nothing. Just slit their throats and keep on walking.
Well, so obviously those are the King's Guard, and those are somebody else's guard.
The black dragonborn are not the King's Guard. Yeah.
Obviously.
Yeah.
Yeah, these black ones seem to work for Mira, willingly or not. Who knows? Not that we're really sharing this information with each other. We're a little bit spread apart at the moment.
This is just pure speculation in our own brains.
All right, Dargo, where are you?
Well, I've turned into the squirrel, so I've been hopping around town.
Yeah, all right, where did you go?
I'm not going home. That is a bad choice.
In fact, roll me a d20. Or actually, I'm going to roll a d20. High or low?
Hi.
The bear's den is in flames. Marty hung out front.
Oh, he was the best.
Damn it.
He was the best. I'm like, damn it, Marty. I see him make a squeal.
Also, erase your money.
I didn't know I had money.
You guys kept it in the safe there.
Oh,
remember?
we did.
We have personal belongings.
No, not all of it.
Not
no,
all
no,
of it.
like 75% of the money.
Yeah.
I said to keep 25% on us at all times.
Yeah.
I still have, at least according to this, I still have about almost 1,300. But I've been stripped of all my money right now, so.
Yeah.
I had like 600, I think, on me. I got to double check my actual sheet next time.
Yeah.
I got 250 now, but it's still something.
Because I was
They're stuck in my fucking bag of holding.
so seeing as I'm going to assume that they're going to see if they survive, because I have no clue about them at all. They're going to see the bear's den's on fire. So we're going to go. I'm going to go somewhere where I think it's a little more safe, or at least somewhat more safe.
Okay.
And I'm going to go to Yale Stomping Grounds because there's at least going to be some basilisks there that can help me.
All right, so
I'm making my way there as a squirrel.
all right, so you take over the basically half day's trek out towards Yield
Yeah,
Stomping
like when I'm
Grounds.
outside of town, I obviously turn back into my normal shape as I go,
All right.
and I'm making my trek there. I'm just assuming that they're going to find me there because they may not. They don't have to, but that's
All right.
the next safe place I can think of.
Okay, what are you going to do?
I'm going to make my way out of the Queen's Chamber as a spider, still sticking to the ceiling, staying well out of sight. Make my way out of the castle, and I also have the same idea of making my way to Yield Stomping Grounds. It's going to take me a while because I'm a spider, so it takes me a bit of time to get out of the city.
Yeah, all right, so you do as such. So, Koro, we join you.
The fucking prison. Thanks for the help, assholes.
Well, we don't know what's going on.
I don't know that you're in the situation.
Remember, this is all simultaneous. This is all happening in like
That's
30
true.
seconds.
You don't know I'm in prison.
I see this like a fuck, gun.
I woke up hilt deep into the Queen, and now everything has gone to hell.
Kid.
So you are in the dungeon, and you're sitting next to this older black pirate-looking guy. And
Please tell me it's Charles Dutton in that episode of Are You Afraid of the Dark, where he would play that two-parter. It was awesome.
I was just going to say, what are you in here for?
he goes, "Well, I tried to tell me captain something was wrong. And evidently he knew that. He threw me in here.
Was something wrong on the ship or on shore?
Everywhere, friendo. Captain Johns betrayed me. Says I'm to be hung on the gallows tomorrow.
And who did he betray you to?
The wench up there, Mira.
How did he say you betrayed him?
Wrong side of the sword, he said. I'm loyal to coin and country. Him, he loyal to her.
You sound
And
like
something else.
you sound like a friend of mine if you're loyal to coin and country.
What you got in mind, friendo?
I got in mind survival.
"What you gonna do when Hulkamania runs over you?" That's all I've heard this entire time. Forget Charles Dutton. It's Hulk Hogan in a pirate suit, just down there going, "What you gonna do, brother?"
He looks at you and goes, "Could you make use of one of these?" He holds up a lockpick.
Where did you pull that from?
Doesn't matter.
Did he roll under 5?
Oh.
I guess so.
Friendo, I could definitely make use of one of those. You gotta pass it to me.
He hands you the lockpick. He's like, "I've only got one." He goes, "Call me." He's like, "If you must call me something, call me Baumgartner. Matthew."
All right. Thank you, Matthew.
For those of you keeping score at home, this is the pirate that you guys met earlier.
We met a pirate earlier?
Yeah, he's the one you talked to in prison. He was Captain Hastings' prisoner.
Took him on a little bit of a tour, fed him a little bit, got some info out of him, and then brought him back.
But I don't. Yeah, we're not there. But still. Oh, he was the one that was not that terrible, even though we chained him up and made him walk around chained up.
It was for we were suspicious.
Yeah, but he wasn't a
remember
bad.
why
Yeah,
we
he
were
wasn't a
there.
bad guy. He was just a bad guy.
And we had to do what we
He was
had to
just
do
in a
to bring
bad
him back.
situation.
Yeah.
And he seemed pretty chill about it.
He also likes to change his accent.
God.
He's a man of many talents.
He's a man of many talents. That was many episodes ago. Forgive me.
Please do Macho Man next.
Oh yeah. The cream of the crop rise to the top.
You get out of the prison. Anyway, now that we've run through the WWF gamut, Jesus Christ, I hate you people. Woo! Nature Boy shows up. He goes stomping ground. Woo! Literally, why did you call yourself Nature Boy? Oh, Christ. Your battle cry is woo, anyway. Woo!
But like not old Ric Flair from like the last 5 years where it's like woo woo.
It's gotta be woo! Like,
Yeah, like Ric Flair from the 70s to like late 90s.
okay, now that we've gone down this ridiculous path. Oh my god.
Okay, I've got a lockpick, and I've got no reinforcements. That's my biggest problem. I'm a little concerned. Now, are he and I sharing the same cell?
Yep.
Bitchin'. Okay. I got one reinforcement.
You gonna give him a kiss? Like thank you.
Right in the bum.
Oh boy.
Give him a sloppy. right before I leave.
And he's like, "What are you doing?"
Friendo.
All right.
What you gonna do, friendo?
Oh my god.
Woo!
Oh boy.
I need to keep I need to write down character names
It's the
and then
people's
who I'm
haircut.
impersonating beside them.
Oh,
Matthew Baumgartner, Macho Man.
I'm surprised there probably was a pirate wrestler.
Oh, probably.
there's got to have been one.
Someone must know. Anyway, what are you gonna do? There are no guards watching you.
No guards watching us right now.
No.
And we're in the dungeon.
Yeah.
I feel like they're going to be inept and not keep any people down there. All right. All right. I've got no weapons. Motherfucker. What else is in the room with us?
Just a straw mattress and a hay pillow.
Okay, that's inside the cell, right?
Yes.
Is there anything outside the cell? Are we in like an enclosed cell? There's no like guard like sort of station right across from us or anything like
No.
that? Okay.
You're just in basically a big room.
Big room.
That's locked.
All right.
The door is barred. It's not solid.
But there's a keyhole.
Yes.
For the bar. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like getting out of there. Like if there's no guards in the room, what if there's 50 outside? Screw it. I am going to pick the lock.
All right, roll it.
What would that be with? Would that be with anything? Just I got add anything to that?
I would consider this. Well, do you have like a lock picking skill?
I have thieves' tools.
Yeah, which you don't have on you, so you don't get a you don't
Fair
get a
enough.
bonus.
Right. No, it doesn't look like I have lockpicking at all, but at least I can see on here. So it'd just be an 8 then.
An 8, the lock does not pick, but your pick also didn't break.
I'm gonna try it again.
You may try again. I'll see if a guard notices. Nope.
That's a 10.
See if a guard notices. Nope. Your pick did not break. You figure you've got maybe 2 or 3 more tries out of it. Maybe. The pick is starting to get a little strained.
That's a 6.
Does a guard notice? Nope.
2 or 3. That means 1 or 2 now. 15.
The lock is definitely starting to move. Does the guard notice? Nope. One more roll, give yourself a +5 to it. The lock pick will break on this.
23 with the bonus.
The lock clicks open. The door quietly opens without even making so much as a squeak. Does a guard notice? No.
Okay. Friendo, we are out.
He's like, yes!
All
But
right.
we don't have any weapons. Are ye a spellcaster?
No.
Shit. What's going to happen next? Well, I guess you're going to have to tune in next week to find out. What a cliffhanger. As we find out what happens next on the Cambridge Chronicles as Lord Kilsh lies dead by Dargo's hand, the royal family slaughtered by Farron, and Corinth seemingly brought before Mira by Coro. What happens next? We'll find out next on the Cambridge Chronicles. For now, I've been your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd, joined with...
The miraculous Mr. Christopher.
The best key locksmith guy ever, Lee.
Alex, who always seems to doom the world.
We'll be back right here on TerribleWarriors.com. This has been the Cambridge Chronicles. I'll catch you guys again later.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Falconer. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
What is up, my terrible warriors? It is I, your Dungeon Master of the Cambridge Chronicles, Mike the Birdman Dodd from ThisWeekInGeek.net, and we have returned for episode 7 of the Cambridge Chronicles. And well, the last time we left off on a rather dire situation, if I may, we had just watched the murder of Lord Kilsh and his royal family, and Coro had just been sent to prison, but luckily had pulled off a daring escape with the pirate Baumgartner. Will they escape the city of Cambridge? Well, we're going to have to stay tuned to find out, as I am joined around the table with my usual gaggle of players. On my left, I have...
Alex.
Lee. Mr. Christopher.
And yes, guys, so exciting times. Now, out of this recording, we've actually taken a few weeks off. It's been a really busy month for us. So, probably going to have to do a little bit more exposition, and we'll see if these guys remember where I last set them off. But we're going to start things off with a bang, as we start things off with Koro, who finds himself in the bowels of Lord Kilsh's manor, where he's been held prisoner in the dungeons. Now, you have escaped with the pirate Baumgartner. You used a lockpick. Thankfully, the only one you had on you, not going to say where it was hidden, you were able to successfully pick the lock. However, all of your weapons, armor, and supplies are gone.
Didn't he give it to me?
Wait, was it up his pee hole? It wasn't up.
I'm pretty sure he gave it to me. Didn't he give it to me?
No, you haven't found it
It
yet.
wasn't like a pee
Well,
hole.
you were in prison.
Yeah, you were in prison.
Pick.
They took everything.
No, I
He gave it
meant
to you.
Baumgartner gave me the lockpick.
Oh, well, I don't remember.
Hey,
See,
oh,
that's how long
wait,
it's
wait.
been.
It's
I
coming
got a
back,
better
it's coming back.
memory.
You got 3 uses of it or something, and then you
Yeah.
failed miserably until.
Yeah, it was like 5 uses, and I got it on the last one.
Yeah, it was
It
dramatic.
was like
That's it.
it was
It's
like
gonna break.
5,
That's it.
6, 3, 14.
pressure.
Woohoo!
It works. So you are in the dungeons underneath Lord Kilsh's manor. It's lit by a couple of dim torches. You can hear guards walking around. You are effectively surrounded. So think Solid Snake. The Soliton radar is up in the corner. It's pinging loudly. There
Do
are
I have
guards
a
everywhere.
box tied?
You have nothing. You and Baumgartner,
we're just naked.
you
We're
got rough
naked.
spun tunics on, just
Oh,
the
yay.
pants and the belt and
All
the,
right.
the rough shirt.
Okay. Holy crap.
So-
Speaking of bowels, mine are clenched right now in the dungeon.
So you are right now. You're hidden behind a pillar, and if you look down the hallway to your left, you can see more cells. To your right, you can see some of the guards' barracks, and further down the hallway is presumably leading up to the ceiling or up to the upper levels of Lord Kilsh's manor.
Are there any guards around?
Roll me perception. You can hear guards, but whether you see any.
It just keeps coming back to me. That's a 10.
Okay, I'm gonna roll for Baumgartner, named after one of our awesome Patreons.
It's a good name.
It's a good name. It's a good, healthy pirate name. Baumgartner doesn't hear anything, but he's kind of putting his ear to the wall. You got it. And he rolls a natural 20. And he's listening. He's like, mate, I hear 2 of them. Just to the right, down there, in the guards' barracks. One of them sounds big.
Oh, I'm so scared right now, honestly. I'm gonna die.
And he's like, he goes, but, and he's just kind of putting his ear more into the air now, so he can just kind of, he's craning his neck as if he can somehow enhance his own hearing. But he's like, there's nobody else down that hallway. In fact, mate, I think we're the only ones down here, outside of those 2.
Okay, so guards, barracks. We're
And-
the only 2.
Are you going to peek around the corner and take a look?
Around the corner is the guards, barracks?
Yes.
Is the door open? Let's find out, I guess.
Yep, let's find out.
All right.
Okay, rolling your d20, you get a...
Perception again?
Yes.
To be a 14.
All right, so you peek around the corner, and from the torchlight, the door's half open. You can see the 2 guards inside. They're in there talking. You see one is a black dragonborn, and one looks to be a human female. They're just sitting there, just kind of talking, and you can actually hear them fairly clearly. They're like, "All right, so Mira wants us to mobilize and head out towards the druid stomping grounds. I guess we're heading out first thing in the morning." And you hear the woman's voice go, "Yeah, I guess we're gonna have to go. But look at all the cool stuff we get to take." And she, you can hear her talking, and she starts laughing, kind of giggling. She's like, "Look at this bow we took off the halfling.
Fuckers got my bow.
She's like, "I could pluck the eye out of a dragon with this thing." The other dragon goes, "Well, not plucking the eye out of this dragon." He's like, "Oh, look at the sword." Ha 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 ha. Taking this for me personal armory.
Do I still have my lockpick?
No.
It snapped in the lock as it succeeded.
I was thinking I could just jump up, jump up behind them and stab it in their ear.
Creative.
I need something to hit them with. Hard.
Look around. Roll me perception
Yeah,
again.
let's go see what we can find.
Actually, I'll give you and Baumgartner will both roll. So you have advantage on this roll.
All right.
So roll again when you get a chance.
Roll again?
Yep.
Okay.
You get advantage and take the highest roll.
So with my perception add on, that'd be a 14.
You actually turn your head and you see a little table that's sitting beside the pillar, normally where people would put like prisoner belongings or just, it's like an end table.
Right.
There actually is one dagger sitting there.
Okay.
And
I
that
pick up
deals
the dagger.
1d4 damage.
I'm picking up the dagger.
And as you pick up the dagger, you can actually see the door at the end of the hallway where the guards barracks is. You see the human female come walking out. And she's just wearing plain leather armor. She's got your bow strapped across her back. And she's just kind of strutting out. And she goes, "Oh boy, I can't wait to kill me some more interlopers." And she starts walking. She hasn't noticed you at all.
Okay, so I'm hidden.
Yep, you're hidden. She does not notice you. Doesn't
Lovely.
notice you and Baumgartner.
How far away is she?
She's probably about 10 feet from you now. She's just past the pillar that you're currently hiding behind. She's heading towards the other cells. And she's just sitting there just...
If I move through her, does it take up my entire turn?
No, you can follow behind her if that's what you want to do.
Yeah,
Or you can probably...
That is what I'd like to do.
You want to follow behind her, try and stab her?
Uh-huh.
Okay. You have advantage on this attack roll if you want to wish to take it.
Sorry, pardon me for just
Oh, that's no
moment.
problem. So she's walking down the hallway, not really paying attention to you. She's looking at some of the other cells, looking at the ceiling. She's not really paying, but she's just...
She is in her own world.
She's
right
in her
now.
own little world
All
right
right.
now.
All right.
As far as she's concerned, her side's won.
Well, if she's nonchalantly cock of the walk with my bow, and if I'm behind her and hidden, I am going to roll to stab her in the back of the head.
Okay, roll me d20. Roll it twice because you have advantage on this roll.
That's that's 10.
Okay. And with your proficiency bonus, that's a 13.
Okay, and that makes it a 22 on this roll.
That is most definitely a hit.
All right.
Roll 1d4 times 3. Or roll 3d6. Sorry,
3d6.
3d6.
Oh right, yeah,
sorry.
because
That's right. Your sneak attack damage.
Sneak attack. 8. There it is. All right, that's 2, 6, and 5.
You plunge the dagger straight into her spine. You grab her throat so she can't scream, and the lifeblood oozes out of her back, and she promptly drops to the floor, dead.
Can I wear her leather armor?
It won't quite
She's
fit
small
you.
enough?
Yeah, she's small enough, or it wouldn't quite fit you.
Can I really tighten it on me? I'd really like some extra protection right now.
According to our chat, which if you're following this on Discord, you can do that if you're a Patreon. So, FYI, I'm supposed to add you were supposed to add an extra 1d4 on top of that damage. So, my mistake. Whatever. Either way,
She's
dead.
really dead.
Yeah, she's really fucking dead. So, you stab her in the back. She drops to the floor dead. You lower her to the floor of the dungeon, and so the Black Dragonborn doesn't hear her.
Cool.
Baumgartner grabs her sword, and Baumgartner looks at it with this big grin where he's missing a lot of teeth. He goes, "I take it that's your bow."
That is my bow.
You also find a quiver that has 20 arrows in it as well.
Just regular arrows.
Just regular arrows right now.
Where are my magic arrows? I got my magic arrows back. Do I still have any of those left, actually?
You don't have them on you because you're just wearing pants.
Oh, yay, pants.
Thank God for that.
I take off my pants and strut around naked with my bow and quiver. All right. Ready.
Some Baumgartner looks at you and goes, "Lad, we could take the other one. I got an idea. Follow me."
Following.
All right, so he runs down to the other side of the hallway. So he runs down to the other side, right opposite the door.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes, "Mate, I'm going to knock on the door. You're going to plug him right between the eyes. So go hide in the shadows, which does count for sneak attack. And I'll get his attention. So he hides on the other side of the door, so he'd have to open it to come out and see what's going on. Are you going to hide in the shadows?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. He pounds on the door. Prisoner transfer! He's like, prisoner transfer?
From cell block 1138.
And he gets up, he's like, you couldn't wait till I was off shift? We already got 2 in the hole. He stands up, he walks up to the door. He doesn't have his chest plate on, it's just he's bare chested. And you have advantage on this roll if you wish to attack him.
If he doesn't have a chest plate on, I'm not going to aim for between his eyes. I'm going to aim for his heart.
Okay.
Alrighty. Let's do it.
Alright. Will your arrow strike true? Don't forget to add your +3 to this as well. +6 to hit. It's only your first roll, to be fair.
It's a 9.
Oh my god. Okay, well, what's that +6? Or 9 total?
No, that's 9 total.
Okay, roll it again. You still have advantage.
Wait, did you say I had +6 to that?
Yeah, because your bow is +3 and your proficiency bonus.
It's not much better. It's an 11.
Luckily, because it is dark, he cannot see you, and he's taken by surprise. The arrow does indeed strike true and hits him in the chest. Roll damage. So 1d6 for the arrow, plus 3d6 sneak attack damage.
Beautiful.
Don't you love it when a plan comes together?
6. 6.
Whoa.
2. 2.
And that is enough as the Dragonborn takes it right in the heart. He looks down in surprise as he looks at Baumgartner. He's like, ugh, starts coughing up this corrosive acid bile and collapses to the floor dead. Do you wish to go inside the guard barracks?
I most certainly do. I want to see what's inside.
Right, as you go inside the guard barracks with Baumgartner, you see several racks of armor. You see your belongings spread out on a table. And you see a set of armor that should fit Baumgartner.
All right, Baumgartner, take the armor, man. That is yours.
He's like, all right. Well, I guess we got a plan. We got to go to this druidic stomping ground that they're talking about. That's
right,
where-
you said all the other guards have already on their way. It was just these 2 guys were joining them,
Yes.
right? All right.
He's like, if I had to guess if there was a resistance, that's where me and the other pirates would go.
All right, let's go there, and I'm going to pick up all of my... now, is all of my stuff there? Literally all of it?
Everything's
Oh,
there.
my bag of holdings back, baby.
All right, switching scenes to Farron and Dargo. Okay, so you guys were on your way to the stomping grounds, but you're not yet out of the city. So, you guys, what did you turn into? A spider?
A spider.
Okay, so you are crawling along the ledges of Mira's Manor, I guess. And what did you turn into?
I was already out.
Okay, so where did you go?
I went to Ye Olde Stomping Grounds. You said I was there.
Okay.
I was arriving because I got out first.
Okay, so it gets
And
you
also,
spidery
I
small.
wasn't a spider.
you were
I
small.
chose something with longer
I
legs.
turned into I think I turned into the squirrel. I'm 90% sure, and then I turned back as I exited town. So I just
Which
Okay.
is you. With
Yeah.
legs.
For sake of plot convenience,
I was approaching it. You said.
you were approaching it. But first I want to get to you. So, Farron, as the spider, you're beginning to crawl your way out. Since you have hours in this form, you can stay hidden. You look down upon the throne room as you've crawled that far out, and you notice Mira bringing in Corin. And she's beaten, she's bloody, she's just has scraps of clothing on, her armor's completely destroyed. And Mira, you see her standing in like this kind of like a golden type armor. She's got like this big regal kind of like head helm on. She's got, it looks like dragons. It almost looks like the armor's made out of dragon scale. And she has these clawed gauntlets on. Basically, think of Skyrim and those like the Daedric gauntlets would be a really good way to
Okay.
describe these. So she's holding Corin, and you hear them talking, and you hear her say, so Mira goes, so Corin, you were going to betray me, I knew that. And I'd like to ask you one question before I murder you in front of the entire town tomorrow afternoon. How's it feel to be responsible for the death of every single thief in Cambridge? And she spits in Mira's face, and she's like, "You'll never kill them all. We hide in every hole, in every wall. We are everywhere. You can't kill what is legion." And she takes her one finger, draws it across Corin's neck, cuts it, not enough to slit her throat, but enough that draws blood. She's like, "Dear, I already have. Your necromancer now works for me. The court sorceress here that worked for Kilsh. You see that new statue over there? That's Kim. Dead. Well, stone. I think I'll keep her around until I decide to eventually turn her back to flesh, and we'll probably flay her alive. But you, I've got something special planned for you. Like I said, tomorrow afternoon, you die in front of everybody. And this entire town will herald me as a hero, for it was you and the heroes of Cambridge, Dargo, Farron, and even the traitor Coro, who are responsible for every ill that has befallen this town over the last month. From the plague to the city of the dead, even the pirate problem, which my lovely fiancé, Captain Johns, has helped us with. So, just know that you, your friends, and even the bitch pirate captain, Captain Fiona, when I find her, I'll kill her too. And you see Corin tenses up at the mention of that name. She's like, "You leave her the fuck out of this. She had nothing to do with this." She's like, "Oh, I know. I just really want to hurt you before you die." And the great thing is, I'm going to make it sure so nobody can raise you back from the dead either. The one that I serve has that kind of magic. So you're never coming back. So when I send you to the afterlife and the nine hells and Amadeus or Mephistopheles or whatever divine you choose to go to, I'm making sure you go to the deepest level of hell. And I'll personally send you there. Guards, take her away. What are you going to do? You just saw this entire exchange happen.
I'm going to follow where the guards are taking Corin.
Okay.
As fast as my little spider legs will carry me.
All right, so you crawl. Beep, 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 beep. That's how spiders crawl, by the way.
Along the way.
It's very soft. You have to get very close to hear it.
They sound like Beaker.
Yeah. So, you follow and you see they take her down below where the dungeons, presumably under Lord Kilsh's manor, are. And you see a couple of black dragonborn dressed in the same golden armor take her downstairs. As you look up to the sky, you notice it's starting to become dawn. You don't have a lot of time left in this particular form.
Okay, I know my own survival needs to take precedence, so I need to get the hell out.
All right, so you start heading. Are you heading towards the old stomping grounds, or are you going to stay in town?
I'm going to try heading towards the old stomping grounds for now. I don't know what's going on, so
Okay.
I know that's the next safest spot for me.
All right, so you start heading there using your various forms, and we go to Dargo.
Yes.
All right, so
I am still here.
you have arrived at Ye Old Stomping Grounds. You see, it's actually not as abandoned as it once was. You actually see there's a raging bonfire in the middle of camp among the stone tablets, and you see Brew standing there with Ash and probably about 10 other figures, and various other people who look like townsfolk.
Oh,
Even some former militia.
okay. I walk up, and the first thing I say is, "I need a beer."
They all kind of look at you, kind of cockeyed, and Brew kind of motions to someone. They grab you a
Because I'm basically
bottle of mead.
I'm in my pajamas. Because I was raised. I woke out of bed, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just like walking up in my boxers or whatever.
Actually, no, you still have all your gear.
I do.
You were
Okay.
still dressed in your clothes.
That's much better.
Yes.
I still need a beer though.
Okay, fair enough. So they give you a beer.
So, Brew.
She says, Dargo, I hate to be the bearer of bad news. We're all that's left.
So,
We're all
really?
the druids that are left.
Like,
I'm now the high-ranking druid here.
as in the area, as in everywhere?
As far south as Waterdeep, and I haven't been to the north towards, as far north as Waterdeep, I haven't been to the south to Baldur's Gate yet. But I know if we look in the, I'm just getting a name here, folks.
Handy dandy.
The
map.
Troll Bark Forest, we're probably all that's hit, or at least it that's friendly right now. The other druidic traditions, if they're friendly, they're not talking with us. Cambridge is on its own.
Okay.
And it doesn't look good. If you look around you, these are all that I was able to rescue before Lord Kilsha's daughter went mad.
Okay, well, I went to bed, and when I woke up, I might... What's the term for... There's a term. It's not fratricide, it's like...
Regicide?
Yeah, whatever it's... Yeah, I might have killed the king. And I might have... Did...
You, as you say that, some of the members look shocked.
Killed the lord.
They look shocked. They're like, you did what? Why?
I don't know. As far as I can tell, I was under some sort of magic spell. There might have been something in the food we had. There might have been something in the water we drank. But as soon as we got back, and I don't know where anybody else is. I don't know where the rest of my friends are. All I know is I woke up mid murder.
She goes, powerful corruption magics were used on you. I can confirm that. It still taints you even now. But she cannot take you control
even
again.
now. Okay.
Whatever you did definitely didn't leave a good taste upon your soul. As for your friends, through some of the scrying magics I have access to through some of the townsfolk, your friends are safe.
Okay.
We know they're coming here.
Good.
Which means if I know where they are, Mira knows we're here too. And it's only a matter of time. You see the captain of the guard from Cambridge, Captain Josh Hastings. He looks at you.
So that sounds like a hockey player name.
He really kind of does.
He's captain of the hockey team and the town guard.
Captain Hastings goes, lad, I got 10 brave soldiers, and that's all I was able to get out before Mira came through the bear.
Oh, so there's not even... Okay, I thought there was like 10 druids plus it's 10 soldiers.
10 soldiers, and there's maybe 5 druids. And they all look like to be teenagers.
So basically the students, the younglings.
Yeah.
So that makes me second highest ranking druid in the entire area, and I'm not even a very good druid. I'm more good at like myrtleizing things than I am with talking to things and being all spiritual and shit.
Druidy druid.
Yeah, I'm not really.
It just seemed like a good idea in college, sort of thing. You just took the courses.
I didn't know what to major in, so I was like, I'll just do a bit of druid, and then I sort of fell into it. Yeah.
They're the teachers really cool.
I'm very druish. It's good times.
There was a really good looking female druid in there, and I was like, man,
she was a fox.
Of course, yeah, druids. It's like getting a degree in philosophy,
pretty much. Except you can talk to squirrels.
Yeah.
So Brew's
or
like,
can you?
So Brew looks at you, goes, Dargo, yeah, it's just you and I. We're now in charge of our sect here, and after this is all going. Or after this is all over, if we survive, we've got a lot to talk about.
I have one question. How are the basilisks?
Kind of
asleep underneath the cabin.
Because I was hoping they'd be large enough we could start riding them, and it would be like this epic basilisk riding druid battle.
They don't do daylight well though. So
I cast darkness. That's a spell I have now. Apparently.
Yeah. I have daylight, so there you go. We're opposite.
So we could just do
yin and yang this shit.
We could do the Dragon Ball fusion, ha, and then just
start doing the fusion dance.
We could turn into like an actually good druid.
Almost.
Okay, so what's our next steps?
Well, the leader of the Thieves Guild has been taken, if she hasn't already been killed. As for allies that may exist in the city, I don't know what's become of the Fighters Guild. They may still be helpful, depending.
Oh, that's right. I forgot that the town would have had guilds.
But at the same time, I know your path does not lie here in Cambridge. Your path lies to the south.
Baldur's Gate, you said?
Baldur's Gate. There's someone there you need to find, and I've been given a name. I've been given a name by a goddess. The goddess wants you to find a Yuan-Ti, a serpent man. His name is Ysmir. He will take you to the desert of Antioch. What that means, I don't know. But I know you're supposed to go there. All I've been instructed is to help get you there.
Okie dokies. Like, I try to... I'm just... At this point, I'm just delirious from all the shit that's happened. I'm just like, yeah, sure, whatever. As long as I'm not near any crazy magic that I don't understand that makes me, kill kings and lords and
If I could just stop waking up killing people, that would be great.
it'd be great. And I just keep thinking, telling myself, I made the right wish. 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 I didn't doom the world. I didn't doom the world.
This is not all my fault.
I made the right.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Yeah, pretty much.
I knew I should have stayed home today.
Oh boy.
But the
As you started explaining this, you see Farron ride in on his panther form.
Okay. Hey, dude. That's basically. Not. Hey, dude. More like.
What up, cat?
So, what happened to you? Did it happen to me? Did it happen to all? Did it happen to... Whoop. I messed up with my words there, by the way, guys. It's going to be one of those nights, I think.
What up? What happened?
So, I killed Lord Kilsh. What did you do?
You think that's bad? I killed the rest of them.
Wait.
I woke up and
the children, too?
My sword was plunged into the... Lord Kilsh's wife. I can't remember her name, sorry.
You were plunged into Lord Kilsh's wife?
not
I don't think I
metaphorically here.
It's Harpo Kilsh.
Harpo Kilsh.
The rest of Lord Kilsh's family was dead in the room. My sword was plunged into his wife.
Harpo Kilsh? What about Groucho Kilsh and...
Regis Kilsh.
No.
Regis Kilsh.
Oh, I made a joke that
Kilshman.
nobody would get because it's from the 30s.
Sorry.
The Marx Brothers. Harpo. Okay, anyway, moving on. Because I'm the only one that's that lame.
I know of them.
I derailed
Anyway.
I derailed it completely.
So I killed a bunch of royalty.
So, yeah.
They were all dead, and I woke up. I had no idea what happened. I had to flee. The guards were coming in. Where's Koro?
He's probably dead. He can't turn into an animal and escape.
Brew, do you know anything?
Your friend is alive.
Okay.
As I was explaining to Dargo just a few moments ago, I have scrying magic, and the three of you have a purpose. A divine purpose. And your friend lives, and should be arriving fairly shortly.
What happened to me? Why did I wake up with my sword hilt deep into a woman?
Powerful corruption magics, some of which I have never seen before, that have ever been dealt with on this plane of existence for
Well, little boy,
thousands of years.
When a man loves a woman, and
When a man
I'm sorry, I had to do that.
We gotta
Why
get
did I
this
wait?
out.
How did this happen? Why did I have my sword? Well, Timmy. But yes,
So Brew explains that once again your friend does live, but the situation in Cambridge is no longer of your concern.
so we're just gonna fuck the town. Bye.
They're taking Corin and killing her tomorrow.
Oh, I was gonna say my place is burned to the ground. Marty's dead. So
What do we do?
wait, if Marty's dead, his family's dead. No severance.
Always the businessman.
Okay, well, shit. Okay, most of my cool stuff was there.
So do we just abandon those left behind for dead?
Well, I would assume that they're all dead or dying, and if we solve whatever we're supposed to solve here, perhaps it'll save the town, or it may not. It may be the town may be inconsequential compared to the larger scale issues.
And really, what hope do the three of us have against that many guards and that large a force?
short of us leveling the town, which would be bad.
Kind of defeats our own purpose.
Exactly.
Brew goes, "You're thinking too much with your manhoods, my dears. Think a little less swords and sorcery, and a little bit more camouflage." As she holds out her hand, a butterfly lands in it. Watch what's going on.
Okay, so now I've seen a butterfly, so I can turn into a butterfly.
She's like, "Just think smarter."
All right.
She closes her hand, the butterfly flies away. She says, Brew goes on to explain that things happening in Cambridge, like I said, they may no longer be of your importance. I understand that's your home. But for now, you cannot save it. The darkness that is coming will be revealed tomorrow.
Was that supposed to be with Corin's death? She's gonna kill her in public. It's supposed to be a grand display.
She says, "I believe so. I don't have much of the powers of clairvoyance, but if the dreams I've had over the last few nights are any indication, something evil lives in that city. And something evil has been lurking behind the Kill's throne for months."
Mira seems deranged. Beyond deranged.
That is the one I believe responsible. That, and I don't believe her fiancé, the pirate, the swashbuckler, I don't believe he is anything of true consequence, merely a lackey in all this. But I think you are correct. I think Mira, the daughter, is the one, the true power behind all this. But the one she serves is obviously the ultimate master. A dark power, a force I cannot see. I've only ever seen glimpses of her. I know it's a her. It wears a dirty brown robe, whose face I cannot see, and probably shouldn't.
I don't recommend it. I caught merely a glimpse of a brown hooded figure. It changed me.
The other druidic children kind of look at each other. They're like, "What are you guys talking about? What do you mean Cambridge is lost? What do you mean?" And Brew, she tries to comfort them, but even Captain Hastings goes, "Lads, you can't go back there. They turned my barracks into a bloodbath. Only reason we survived is because we were awake on patrol."
That, and I picture I picture him having a gigantic Scottish military mustache from the 1800s, like one of those like a handlebar mustache.
I picture him looking like Lanny McDonald from the old style Toronto Maple Leafs, the big orange curly mustache.
That's what I was thinking, but huge,
kind of like friggin' Dum Dum Dugan.
Basically, the more powerful you are, the bigger the mustache you get, and he has the most powerful, biggest mustache in all of the land.
I was actually more thinking about what Brew looked like.
Brew looks like
she looks like Scout Harding from Dragon Age Inquisition.
Let me see.
That's to me, that's what Brew looks like.
See, I thought
that's not bad.
I thought
she's younger. She's young.
Oh, see, I thought she was an old lady, and I thought she looked like Flemeth.
No, Brew's no older than maybe 30.
Oh, he hasn't played that game, so he wouldn't even know what's going on.
Which
She was short. Brew.
yeah, oh yeah, she's short, but she's young. Just as this is all coming to, you guys are talking, and she's trying to keep the druid children calm. Koro rides in on a horse with a rather rough-looking pirate that you recognize.
Oh, prisoner, whatever your name was, I don't remember anymore. But
Beric Dondarrion.
Prisoner McBurger. I don't know.
We're number 6.
The lad who gave me the food and the ale. Good to see you're still living.
Glad to see you're not dead.
If it wasn't for your friend here, I probably
Prisoner
would
something
be.
or other, whatever your name was.
I'm not a number.
Prisoner 24601.
I'm a free man.
He gets off the horse and leads the horse over towards the cabin to tie it up. He's like, "Now where can a man get some ale, some food, and away from all this fucking weirdness?"
As a joke, I point down towards the basilisk hole, but then of course he sees the sign we put up saying basilisks, and then I
Warning, don't go down here.
Yeah, I pass him because I'm assuming I was given a bunch of mugs. I pass him one.
He drinks it. He's like, "I'm gonna go pass out by that tree. Wake me when the weirdness is over." The pirate passes
That
out.
might be wild.
Morty. I think it's Dungeon Master Rick this episode. Is that what we're gonna call this? Dungeon Master Rick this episode?
Well, let me tell you about D&D, Morty.
I thought he got constipated for a second.
I'm gonna go pass out by that tree.
All right. So the three of you are finally reunited, and Bruce says, where you decide to go from here is entirely up to you. Like I said, you must find Ysmir in Baldur's Gate. But finding a serpent person is no easy task either, as they can change their shape almost at will. Much like we do.
I'm trying to think back to all the places that we were supposed to go or should have gone. Weren't there some islands to the west that we could have gone to at one point?
Yeah, I thought so.
And I can't remember if they had anything important there.
At the same time, I think we need to stay on point here.
Well,
Time is
I'm
of the
wondering.
essence.
I was wondering if they're southwest or if they're west-west.
Since
three
this is
islands.
something your characters would know, the islands to which you're talking are just off the coast of
Those three little dots.
Baldur's Gate. These three.
There's the
So they are to the south.
They are to the south.
So you want to sail to the islands first and see?
And
what's-
that's the source of where the children was originally found.
You want to do that shit?
I'd be interested in seeing where this goes.
I mean, if we're going to be going to Baldur's Gate anyway, we don't have to even engage anything we find there. If we find some crazy, like if we go there and we're like, hey, there's like a king behemoth or I don't know, whatever that equivalent would be in D&D.
Here's 40 dragons.
Yeah,
Maybe-
here's the Tarrasque.
You go over there and it's like Final Fantasy, the four fiends are just out there having tea and playing chess. We'd be like, well, we'll come back later now.
Fuck no, I'm out.
Oh, it's like,
Jump is
oh,
down for later.
oh, it's a mega weapon. Okay, we'll just
shit.
Back away, not today, disco lady.
no, thank you, no, thank you.
Just
Another
don't
game,
look.
another time.
Just don't look.
But we could do that. I mean, it looks like it is to the south, and I forget. Yeah, we were told to go there for that reason. I think that was it because everything else, there were parts to the north that we just don't need to go back to yet because
Yeah,
we haven't.
many of those things
we haven't
are-
kind of fulfilled what we said we were going to do yet.
We've got a lot of things to do, but at the same time, many of those things are much more pressing. Mostly this darkness that's going to just kind of show up tomorrow.
Yeah,
Let's worry about that.
So what are you gonna do?
I say we're going to rest the night. I think because it's.
Bruce says we should be safe for the night.
I was going to say because I mean we'd have some protective spells and warding stuff. I know that we were putting things up, or her job was to put things up to ward people and like make it so that not that you can't find it, but if you don't know where you're looking, it'll.
I can confuse the way, but how long it confuses her
Yeah.
and her magics?
Because that way we can stock up, and maybe we can get some of the soldiers to come with us, or at least they can go start setting up satellite bases, other places like staging grounds, if we have to come back. Because I mean, if they go in troops of 2 or 3 people, they can start. If we're all in one place, it's bad. It's better.
Yeah, it's easy for them to just take us.
Take up
us all out.
find a campground where they can have the high ground and we can spread ourselves out a little bit.
Okay, so we can rest the night, and the soldiers can strategize as to where they're going to go to try to
Yeah,
spread themselves out.
because we'll want
disappear a
to
little, and
connect
just watch and
with.
wait.
I'm thinking they'll want to connect with other people that they know that they can trust in other towns wherever they're from, or if they have extended family or friends, that we can start building a network of rebels.
Sure.
Okay.
Sounds
So
good.
we'll rest overnight. We'll strategize over the night just to get people to their assignments and establish this network of contacts we can talk with.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys find accommodations around ye old stomping grounds, comfortable places to sleep, and you manage to sleep a restless night. And the morning sun rises. You are all woken up after a long rest, so all your spell slots are restored. And it's a cloudy morning, and it seems just ominous. Like the dark storm clouds are starting to gather above you.
When's it not ominous here anymore?
Well, with the darkness coming, it's been pretty.
But yeah, I
gloomy
hear
of
you.
late.
So
First, I check to make sure that I have not stuck a sword in anything.
You are still where you were when you fell asleep.
and I
Excellent.
go
Yeah,
over.
but you could still have a sword in something.
I go over
Yeah,
to the
but,
other two and I
so
ask,
far,
all
so
right,
good.
look me up and down. Do I have any weird things on me? Any marks? Any holes? Am I bleeding anywhere? Basically, do a spot check on me to see if anything's weird.
She runs her hands over over your.
I went to the guys, but sure.
Well,
Sure.
you want to go to the most experienced.
Really interested.
Yeah, she's the most experienced.
All right, so
She has a kid, so
you ask Brew. She looks you up and down. She touches your head, kind of detects, uses a spell on you. You don't. She says, "I don't detect anything.
okay, because you said yesterday that I.
It doesn't mean it's not there, but I don't see it.
Okay, good.
Sorry.
You're all terrible people."
What? Because she's.
I wake up and I don't give a
don't
shit.
see
I put
anything,
on my
but,
shit and I get to work.
All right.
Yeah, but you
You're not all corrupty and stuff.
Yeah, I was
You're
gonna.
fine.
Well, you were.
I'm sorry. Did you not see
okay,
me
you-
dragging corpses?
No, we didn't.
Yeah, he beat the shit
All
out
right.
of Corin.
I was dragging corpses. Hey, guys.
Oh,
fine.
by the way, I killed Lord Kilch.
And
Okay,
I killed
sorry.
the rest of her
I wasn't
family.
dragging a corpse. I was dragging a beaten body.
Yes.
Yes.
It's
By
not
the
a
way,
corpse yet.
it's like how. Yeah, we didn't even say how was your night. Oh, by the way, I killed Lord Kilch in a mystified, spell-ridden haze.
And in a befuddlement, I killed the rest of Lord Kilsh's family.
Even the
saved from
girls.
Mira.
That was my drinking buddy.
Especially the girls.
And my drugging buddy. And my gambling buddy.
Yeah,
You killed my buddy.
I did. Sorry, he killed his wife and children.
Yeah, I just killed the rest. He did the guy.
Who's left to be my buddy?
Mira?
Yep.
That's no good.
Well, fuck that.
Yeah, and you said earlier, it turns out our necromancer friend works either. Well, he might not be working for them. It could be he's under duress because he was a pretty chill dude.
Oh, and
the Count.
Kim
The
is
sor-
a statue.
Yeah.
So that's not helpful. Court sorceress is all.
I'm sorry, he came on a statue?
No, Kim, the court sorceress, is a statue. She's turned into solid rock.
Yeah, Solid Rock, and then the necromancer is working for them, but I still hold out hope because he was one of. I guess he was a patron, but he was one of my drinking buddies.
I think he was unwitting. I don't. I think he was a patsy.
In that he worked with the Thieves Guild in the first place.
Yeah.
But he was still like very, not even begrudgingly. He was just like, it's a job. So I don't think he just shacks up for no reason because he may be a necromancer, but at the same time, it's no fun being a necromancer if a death god comes and kills everybody where you can't bring them back. If you can't bring people back, what's the point of being a necromancer?
Death gods, man.
Anyway, yeah. That's my 2 cents on my necromancer friend.
So-
But yeah, and I killed the king,
So
or
now that
whatever.
we've caught up,
So okay, so let's do roll call. I've doomed the world. I killed the Lord. That was yeah. Everything I've done has been kind of an accident. But
You saved the basilisk.
well, I was going to say we got basilisks. Like we're
Yeah,
we're
these guys
we're,
are pretty
we're
cool
you
down
know we're knee deep in basilisk and it's awesome. But yeah.
I guess that makes up for it.
Hasn't been particularly useful so far.
Yeah,
What the
it
option's
will
there?
happen if it takes 10 years of playing this game. They will come into play, and they'll be like, "Hey, buddy," and they'll high five me. I'll tag him in, and something will happen. And
this is why I let all my friends die. Yeah.
I have weird bird monster things. Anywho, is it? I say we,
All right.
we grab gear. I mean, it's not like we're gonna have any gear here that is new to us because
Yeah.
whatever was scrambled by. We're gonna grab some rations, food, and head to wherever the closest port town would be, or
Baldur's Gate.
is that the closest port town, or is it to get to the island?
Baldur's Gate would be the easiest place to find passage
Okay.
towards it.
Because I was wondering,
Unless
if
you
there-
want to steal a ship out of Cambridge.
like, is there a fishing village anywhere close?
That's what Cambridge is.
I don't really want to
It
go back
sits right in
there.
the middle.
No,
I mean, we
wouldn't go
could,
back
and
to
then party
Cambridge.
wipe, and then it'd be over, and we wouldn't play this ever again.
I was
But
trying to steal a boat and we all died. The end.
Ash looks at you and goes, "Why don't you just sneak across town?"
oh shit, yeah, we saw butterflies. We can
I
turn
was
into
say, why don't you
butterflies
just
now.
become a kitty?
I don't want to become a kitty. Oh, I do want to become a
Do
kitty.
you have all your stuff back, including your invisibility cloak?
Yeah, everything's back.
All right. Well, then I'm going to turn into
Well, let's get towards
You
the city. We have
really
some
want to
time
go through town?
yes.
here.
Really?
Sneak around the town.
Well, it's quicker because
Really?
that way we can get to the.
There's
island.
some dark magic afoot. You don't think she can see through our shit?
We just go through the sewer. Invisible in the sewer.
What, so the rats won't see us?
I'll be in your pocket.
Fuck you guys.
I'll give you a gold.
All right.
All right, I give him one gold.
Here is a gold.
Here's 8.
Spend it well.
And you do. I assume you do the whole like biting into it like an old timey.
It's not a chocolate dollar or a children dollar.
What's a children dollar?
I always wondered
Ground
why they did
children
that.
into it.
Because if you bite into gold, real pure gold, it bends.
Oh.
Because gold is malleable. But if it's fool's gold, it's like a rock. You'll chip your teeth on it.
Oh, okay, cool. Didn't know that.
Now you know, and knowing is half the battle.
And red lasers is
G.I. Gold.
Pretty much.
Should you ever find
All right.
actual gold? Now
So,
I know how to check.
are you heading towards Cambridge?
Yes.
All right, so you guys make your way towards Cambridge. How?
We have the one
Sneakily.
horse. So,
Loudly as possible. Clang, clang, clang.
so you get the horse. And you don't want to make too much noise. And a butterfly moves slow. Now, can I... what challenge rating is the eagle that...
We can't fly.
Not flying speed yet. I think it's next level, actually. I think so.
It's 8
Fuck.
for us
Yeah.
Fuck.
because we're in
Okay,
But think what's fast, what's common, what's not going to arouse any suspicion.
cheetah. Not really.
but
A rabbit?
Cheetah would be very.
would a rabbit
suspicious.
get
What?
that far? I'm thinking distance. Because I
You ever
was
seen a rabbit sprint?
That is true. Can I turn it... I have one condition. I want to turn into a jackalope.
Okay.
Basically, it's just a rabbit with horns.
Okay, you turn into a jackal.
No one's
this
ever
is- this
seen
is-
those.
It's fantasy.
All right,
Stand out a little bit.
you turn into a jackalope at the edge of town.
Esquilax.
All right, Farron, what are you going to do?
I also need to shapeshift, but I can't be a butterfly because I can't fly. Just be butter.
I would argue
I got-
insects with a flying speed. I would almost let that go.
Yeah, so
Does that make sense?
Well, I was gonna say it's so slow. Like you could turn into what else is fast? What runs?
Rats?
Turn into a rabbit. I'm thinking like we're
Dog?
talking distance like that. A dog. We have seen the dog. That we're sad that the dog's dead. The dog from town. Remember?
Yeah.
So
Horse. No one's going to look strange at a horse.
I was-
Walking by itself, maybe, but
So you could turn it. Well, you could turn into a horse, and then he could just ride the other horse, invisible.
There's a couple of
So
horses
there's two horses walking towards town,
just by themselves.
and then like a rabbit.
Evening.
I could just be on top of one of the horses as a rabbit too.
Talking horses.
Oh, well,
Oh, it's Mr. Ed.
where do you keep your gold?
that's still better. Still better than my mother's car. Can't believe they made a show about a talking car mother. Anyway. So yeah, I'm in full jackalope mode, and I'm just
Just darting.
yeah.
I'll just rat it up and go through the sewer system.
All right, then. I'm going to roll
Be
for each of
smelly.
you to see if you're both noticed.
We're good.
Rolling for Dargo. You make it... Someone has noticed you, but they're like, a jackalope? Well, that's kind of weird. We'll see if they pursue. They do not. But they have noticed you.
That's fine because I'm.
All right, Farron, what are you turning into again?
A
You-
rat and going through the sewers.
Okay. Disadvantage on this roll. Yeah, because the second roll was a 19. They do not pay attention to you. Koro, how are you getting across the city?
Cloaking device, please.
All right, so you cloak and walk slowly as to not bump into people dodging around. As you do, you notice this in particular. You notice people are gathered in the center of town.
Why did I have to... This is why we weren't supposed to come to town. I wasn't supposed to notice anything. We were supposed to go find a boat.
So as you walk through the center of town to get towards the docks, you see a gallows has been built. You see Corn up there strapped, like one arm stretched out over here, another one stretched out over here, basically like they're drawn and quartered sort of thing. You also see Mira standing once again in the same gold dragon scale armor, standing on top of it, standing on top of the gallows, alongside a man you don't recognize, but he's dressed in very elaborate robes. He's got a really tall, pointy hat on, the long white beard. Think of Sauron, basically.
So he's the
But with
grand
a hat.
fucking wizard of the KKK. Great.
Yeah, more. That would be a good way to describe this guy, actually.
Oh, I guess of a death cult. Yeah.
He has like kind of an Oriental look to him.
And he has an Oriental book or look.
Look, he has he looks Oriental-ish. Just to give him some flavor for this world. Not everyone's a straight white guy.
But
Anyway.
Last time I heard somebody say Oriental was like my great grandfather.
Well, Asian, I guess?
Yeah.
Okay, I wasn't sure what the proper term was.
He's looking like a man.
Don't start
Oh my
with
god.
50 minutes because you're editing that?
I am not editing that. That's staying in, son. That was not nearly as offensive as it would have to be for me to edit it.
Fair enough. I'm not taking heat for this, so anyway.
That was Miss Swan from Mad TV, by the way.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
That's not bad.
So moving along. So you see her, and she raises up like this wicked-looking scimitar, what looks like it's made out of bone. So she raises it up.
I like that you talk like Peter from Family Guy. What looks like it's made of bone?
I don't get it.
Instead of saying that looks, what looks like it's made of bones and stuffs.
It's a pirate theme.
Yeah, it's a pirate.
Yeah. I'm the one what's driving.
So, she goes, "Good people of Cambridge, I bring you one of the many criminals who's been plaguing your streets with blood, crime, and corruption. This one right here," and she grabs Corn by the back of her hair, pulls her head back, and goes, "This is one of the ones who murdered the beloved Lord Kills as he slept in his bed last night along with his family. However, she was aided by 3 others who are known to you. 2 others for sure. The one who ran the bear's den, known as Dargo. The gnome. The dwarf, Farron. The hunter. And one of Corin's very own lovers, Coro. Killed Kilsh and the royal family as they slept in their beds last night. Today, Cambridge, I offer you justice. To watch the woman who has besieged your city, who unset the undead upon you, a plague upon your drinking water. And I bring you a new salvation, if you will. For I have traveled to the islands to the east, traveled to the west, to the deserts to the north. All across the land of Faerun I have traveled and looked for someone who could offer us help to make our village greater than Baldur's Gate, more glorious than the City of Splendors, Waterdeep itself. I bring you the goddess. And you see this giant statue rise out of the ground, which looks like the statues you've seen in the underground chambers, made out of pearl and basalt. And the people are like, ooh, this is my goddess. This is now our goddess. Choose to follow me, and greatness shall follow Cambridge until the end of days. But for her, in order to manifest in this world, a life must be offered." She looks at Corin. "Yours." And she plunges the bone sword through her chest, starts at her neck, and runs it right down her belly, and basically her guts spill out onto the floor. And she's sitting there just screaming until eventually she stops. And just as she stops screaming, overhead, this huge solar eclipse happens. Everything turns black as night. The sun is blotted out. And Corin's head lifts one last time, spits at Mira, and says, "You'll never get away with this." Mira just smiles and says, "I already have. For Forth shall soon walk among you, greater than any god or goddess that has ever walked the lands of Faerun. Cambridge, I shall grant you glory. I will grant you gold, power, love even, if you wish. But follow me, without question. Find the others responsible, and I will reward you. But as one life is offered, and Forth is a forgiving goddess, if you're willing to. But for now, enjoy her blessing." And she kind of bows her head, and it begins to rain blood. The townsfolk are a little bit freaked out, but seem very much, "Oh, okay, well, that happened."
Slight applause from the crowd.
Yeah, the crowd's like,
Uneasy applause.
And she exits the stage. Corin's body slumps to the gallows floor, empty and lifeless. And Cora, you continue to make your way across town. However, because it is raining blood, your cloak is becoming less and less useful. You will become fully visible to a crowd in 1d6 rounds. Roll it.
Oh, you better roll good.
Well, he can also run. They don't know his face yet.
You and your dice.
5.
Good.
5 rounds, so in about 1 minute, because each combat round's about 10 seconds, give or take.
I got 50 seconds to survive.
So, what are you going to do? You could just bolt.
How far are we from the docks?
Probably about 1 kilometer. So
I
there's also buildings.
How many?
behind you.
50 seconds?
Yeah.
So 50 seconds to run 1 kilometer.
Not happening.
There's also buildings that I can go into?
Oh, yeah, there's buildings, there's alleyways. Also, people don't know your face.
I thought they did.
Not yet.
You're a thief.
I don't know. I kind of want to play it safe here. I'm going to duck down into the sewers.
Okay, so roll me a d20 and we're going to just roll for luck.
That's a 1. I get to re-roll that, bitch.
Yes, you do.
That's a 19.
You find a sewer entrance. Excuse me. All right, you find a sewer entrance. You duck yourself in. You see the sewers are just running red with blood. But you do eventually make your way down towards the docks. As you emerge, the solar eclipse is just starting to end, but the sky is still tinged this god-awful blood red. Even the seas are starting to froth with that blood on the coast. So even the clear waters of the harbor. So, how are you guys going to find each other?
Oh, you were in the sewer too.
Yeah, I'm in the sewer.
Actually, I'll just say you see him approach. You see he's got his invisibility cloak draped over his arm because it's soaked with blood, so you will have to wash it. But you do see Koro approach. And Dargo, did you guys make a plan to meet up? Or just find a boat?
I figured we were going to go to the docks.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I expected, yeah.
Okay, so
down.
you guys arrive at the docks. I'll say you all found the common entrance. Close enough. You guys all find each other. What happens next? Well, you're going to have to stay tuned to find out what happens next hour. Right here on the Cambridge Chronicles. I have been your Dungeon Master for this evening, as now we've literally kickstarted the apocalypse.
Great.
For Cambridge.
Fantastic.
I've been your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd. On my right, I have...
Not my fault, Mr. Christopher.
I can re-roll 1s, Emperor Wayne.
Entirely my fault, Alex.
All right, guys, we'll be back here, right here on the Cambridge Chronicles, only on TerribleWarriors.com. Big thanks to the people listening tonight in our chat, which is Seatown1980 and Andy Hughes. We thank you for all the Patreon support. Without you, this show is not possible. So thank you guys so much. So guys, until next time, we'll catch you right here on the Cambridge Chronicles, only on TerribleWarriors.com.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Falconer. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back, my friends, to this edition of the Cambridge Chronicles. I am your dungeon master for this evening, Mike the Birdman Dodd from ThisWeekInGeek.net and, of course, TerribleWarriors.com. We are brought to you exclusively by the good folks at Patreon, because without their money and support, this feed, this show would simply not exist. But I'm not alone as I travel along the Sword Coast this evening. I am joined with, on my right,
The illustrious Mr. Christopher.
Heart-shaped glasses, Emperor Wayne.
The lustrous? Is that a word? No. I was trying to...
Lusty.
Yeah, that sounds like
The
you're going
bust-
somewhere.
The busty, lusty Alex.
As we last left our heroes in Cambridge, a massive solar eclipse had just occurred also. The seas and the skies have ran red with blood, and our heroes are hiding in a sewer on the outskirts of Cambridge as their city has now come under the sway of the dark goddess Foreth. And Mira has finally seized power in Cambridge for herself, as her family is now dead and behind her. But there are still many questions to be asked, as what happened to the rest of the royal family? Where's Lord Kilsh's body? And we also saw the execution of the leader of the Thieves Guild, Corin, as her body and blood were basically sacrificed in order to make Foreth come manifest in Cambridge anyway, at least as a minor form. So, you guys are all on the outskirts of Cambridge, near an outlet to the sewer. What are you guys going to do?
His body's going to be in the boat, isn't it? Anyways,
Well,
continue.
we need a boat. So let's try to find a boat that's not guarded.
All
It
right.
doesn't have to be a big boat.
No, we don't need much.
It could be something that slips by, because we can't man it completely ourselves.
You guys could stay small animals, and I could stay cloaked, and they could just be like, "Oh crap! One of the tiny boats just floated away."
Like bigger than a
Cloak is all
lifeboat.
bloody
Like bigger than a
and stuff.
lifeboat, but not...
but not. Yeah,
Not
not
a
like
longboat.
not like a cruiser or anything like that.
No, like
Like
a
those
sli-
Game of Thrones longboats.
like what you would consider a sailboat.
Yeah.
That could fit 3 or 4 people.
A schooner.
Yeah, schooner.
Because we are
schooner's a
two
good
of us are
size.
small. Are you a halfling or something?
I'm a halfling.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you're a half.
So we're the size of 1.5 or 2 people normally.
Yeah,
So we could get like a 3-person boat and actually store all of our gear and everything in it.
sure. I also have my bag of holding as well, so if you want to store gear into holding,
anything in there.
Two, I can put the boat in there and just move the boat somewhere else.
You also have many. You also forget port is also filled with many people who travel back and forth. You could also just barter your way out
Or stow away.
We could.
or stow away.
We could. I'm trying to think if we know anybody that would be in charge of boats that would
Who
still
can we
trust us.
yeah, I'm worried. I'm worried. Any time we show our face right now, we're risking capture.
Because there's that skeezy fucking guy that runs the public works. But
Dungern, I think I called him.
You know, the entire city was just told that we killed Kilsh.
and there's not too
somebody.
many people like outside of the guard captain, the captain of the guard that already trusts us. The only person I could think of would be the necromancer, but they say he's working for her, so
Yeah, let's not try that path right now.
no.
We'll figure out where that allegiance lies when the time comes.
So wait, everybody is Marty's family dead?
You don't know.
Because
Oh, Marty.
they would his family wouldn't believe that I burnt him and that I killed him. I have a hard time believing that if he's worked for me for years, like almost like family.
He was your faithful butler, right? Like he's like Alfred.
He was like a butler slash barkeep slash everything. Like
Yeah.
he was like the Alfred.
He was your go-to guy.
So he might. The only bad talk that he might have given the family was that I worked him too hard. So I'm just trying to think if it's even worth seeing if he has family still here.
That also means going back into the city that's looking for you.
So they're on their own
that's
for
very
now.
risky.
All right, so we're just gonna
I think we should steal a boat.
yeah.
All right. So roll me perception and see what boats you see.
Boat. Not 20 plus my 3.
Okay.
Oh,
so
17.
all right. So
I see
Coro,
I see all the boats.
you see all the boats, and as a smuggler, you've got a pretty good idea how big the crew complement should be for each boat. You do see a small schooner, which is relatively unguarded. You do see a couple of deckhands moving stuff on and off the boat, but they don't seem to be paying any particular mind. There are a couple of couple of half-orc kind of laborers, which is not unusual to Cambridge.
Oh, man.
And they're also known to be, if you need something done, you slip them a few coins. They don't care.
I forgot. Okay, I'm in character now. Guys, maybe we should have brought our pirate friend with us who knows how to sail.
Shit. Where the fuck did we leave him?
We all went to bed, and he said, "Wake me when it's something important," and we just left without
All the madness.
Damn it!
Can you butterfly back to him and be like, yo, Sewers.
Oh, damn it.
Damn it! No! This is what we've done. We're going on. We'll just come back and wake him up in like 3 weeks or something.
Whenever the madness
Well, I'm a
is over.
smuggler. I would assume I know how to sail.
You have an idea, just...
I have a passing knowledge.
You have a passing knowledge. Basically, as long as there's no storms, you're okay.
Cool.
You can sail in smooth water.
Don't do it. Don't
Don't you
it.
do it.
Because I was just thinking, I'm like, wait, who's going to sail the boat? I know how to ride a carriage, and
It's not the same
we've been
thing.
on boats, and oh yeah, we did have a fucking pirate that's now our friend, and he's just like, I'm gonna go bugger off and sleep. Wake me when you need me, and
We didn't.
and we just didn't. We just woke up and went, oh yeah, let's go.
We're just using the druid stomping grounds as a place to store all of our resources that we aren't using.
Including the
You know,
pirate.
basilisks and a pirate just
So
sitting there.
I'm just gonna assume either one of two things happened, and the GM or DM can say it's true or not. I'm assuming he either stayed with Brew to help defend the place,
Yeah, he stayed behind. You didn't ask him.
or he ended up working with the captain of the guard, which probably isn't likely because he was a prisoner of him, unless it's just like life or death now. But I would assume he'd probably stay with Brew and basically while the guards are out, they're making their network of rebels. There's got to be somebody with like fighting experience that can help defend our actual base. So he's probably dead when we come back. And we
I liked him too. He has helped me escape from prison.
and we also didn't. The basilisks are friendly to the druids, but not necessarily soldiers.
But Brew can probably
Yeah,
just tell
probably.
the basilisks, you know.
I was gonna say, come back and be like, "Oh yeah, basilisks."
As we said, the basilisks.
the basilisk ate our pirate friend.
Well,
He'll be fine.
I'm just rambling this to you guys. I'm like, well, it's too late now. Let's go steal a boat and hope we don't die.
We'll do our best. Worst case scenario, you and I can swim. Good luck.
I was gonna say, even if we didn't know how to swim as a human, we just turn into a panther and go.
We can do swim speeds.
Yeah, you can just do doggy paddles. You can turn into crocodiles.
It's like those like when you see
fish.
videos of people and they're like
Just
in a
fish.
boat and they're like, oh look at there's a
Can I
tiger.
enter my bag of holding? Is there oxygen inside?
For about 1 minute, I think so.
But like, have you seen like videos of people are in the water in a boat and then like a tiger will jump in the water? They're like, oh look at the tiger, and like they're too dumb to not realize that tigers swim.
Yeah.
So,
I still think I'd rather just be a fish or something.
all right,
Swim
Coro, give me
faster.
another roll on your D20. I'm going to give you advantage on this one.
Are we looking perception?
Just roll it.
Okay, we got 4.
It's an
Roll
advantage,
it.
though.
Yeah, so roll it again.
Yay!
Is that your 20? That's not your
No,
20.
that's not my 20, so pardon me for a moment.
You should take that 12 and throw
Throw it away.
That's why I have two different colors for mine.
Well, good. That's a. Should I do a double roll again because I wasn't rolling on 20 before?
Fair enough.
Okay. That's a 15.
You actually recognize a person named Sakari. She is a small captain. She actually is the captain of that particular schooner.
Oh.
You see, and she runs cargo, typically small bits of basically like spices and teas and stuff like that. She runs that between Cambridge and Baldur's Gate.
Hey, Sakari, how's it going?
And she owes you a favor. Woohoo! So you walk up to Captain Sakari. She's on the younger side. She's probably no older than 30. She's a black woman, but very tall, very regal looking as well. And she goes, Coro, I have not seen you in a monkey's age. How are you doing? I just got in the port about 15 minutes ago.
I'm sorry.
I couldn't think of anything else. Monkey's Age made sense to me. Good cop, monkey cop.
Good cop, monkey cop.
We'll go with that.
Monkey cop.
Oh, I'm good, Sakari. How are you?
I'm not doing too bad. Just pulled in the port here, and what a weird day it's been, let me tell you.
Fire and blood.
Yeah, I kind of just want to get my payment from the Kilshes and just get the hell out of here.
Tell you what. Let's forget the Kilshes. How much... Oh, well, first off, how much was Lord Kilsh paying you?
500 gold. They really wanted I got a whole... I got these sacks of these really weird flowers she wanted.
All right, I'm gonna transform out of the jackalope back into my form, but
In
try
front
not
of
to.
her?
But try not to scare. No, around the corner and walk
Okay.
around.
All right.
I'd be like, "Oh, hey, Koro, you found somebody," even though I knew it was happening because I didn't want to startle her.
Yeah.
Ow. My bum.
I was gonna say, if you need some money, I got money.
Oh,
On you?
I'm carrying around like $2,500.
Oh, good. Oh, you have the bag of holding.
I have the bag. I have the bag of holding.
I have
The
like
only
three-
thing
I have
I
like
think
300
we
left.
Yeah, I
lost.
had 250 myself.
I think the only thing I think we lost was my bank, right? 'Cause
Yeah.
It was at the old.
At
No, at the
Bear's
Bear's
Den.
Den.
At- yeah,
I
Bear's Den.
have my safe with all of our cool shit in there.
Yeah. No, but I'm still packing a lot of dough. I only think I put away a third of what I had, and I had a shit ton of money.
Well, you are basically a treasure hunter, right? Or-
Yeah. No, I've been selling shit all game long.
Sakari says, Kill showed me 500 gold. I was supposed to meet his daughter, Mira?
You are not going to meet his daughter Mira, and I will pay you 550 gold to look the other way.
I don't know. That's pretty lucrative contract. I've been bringing this stuff in for months. You'd have to pay me at least double that, and I don't say that to insult you.
Well, and I like to chime in and say, it may be hard to get the money from Lord Kilsh because he's dead.
Wait, what? And who are you? Fine, sir.
Hi, I'm Koro's friend. I also... And I back up and I don't even say that. I don't say that I killed Lord Kilsh.
I didn't want to rock the boat, so to speak, by telling her that, but yes, Cord Kilsh. Cord is his first name. Lord Cord Kilsh. Lord Kilsh is no longer with us.
She goes, so I'm either out the money or I can go try and collect it from the daughter, Mira.
She's kind of on a death blood cult phase right now. And they're kind of in the process of sacrificing and killing people up in the road. You may want to wait on that or not do it at all.
So your option is not get paid,
And
or take the 550 right now.
Not get paid and maybe get sacrificed and killed.
Yeah.
So, well, how do I know you people are even telling the truth? Death cult? Really? Lord Kills is one of the most relaxed men that I know.
All right.
Is there
so-
anyone else around who was in the square?
No, not that you can see anyway.
I was gonna go, hey buddy, do you remember that
Now's
shit
my
that went
time to
down?
come around the corner, having turned back into a human form.
Okay.
And I look at you, and I look at Koro, and I notice your invisibility cloak draped over your hand, drenched in blood. Go, hey, what happened with the blood on your cloak?
You didn't see? The sky was raining blood.
She goes, when I pulled in the port, we saw a little bit of rain, but
Yeah, did you
raining blood?
Oh, it rained blood. That's why I'm soaked to the bone in blood. It's
She looks
pouring
at
down.
She looks at you. She goes, I don't know, what you're telling me is kind of hard to believe, but at the same time, I don't know. 550, you say, huh? Yeah, all right. What do you need me to do? What do you need?
For the three of us, we require safe passage to Baldur's Gate.
I can do that for you. It'll be about a day and a half sail, give or take, providing on the winds.
You boys ready to go?
Ready as I'll ever
Still
be.
making that stop at those islands.
Are we going to the islands first, or are we stopping at Baldur's
Well, the
Gate?
islands look like they're on their. They look like they were on the way, and like you may need to not refuel the ship, but restock a bunch of
They're
supplies.
just south of Baldur's Gate.
Oh, they're just
Okay, so
south
just-
of Baldur's Gate.
Just south.
Further.
Okay, so Baldur's Gate would be the refueling area or
Yeah.
the restocking area. Sorry.
I don't know.
Boat fuel.
Like, if we could... This schooner, does it have itself like a short boat that we could take off of it?
So I'm assuming sounds of things, if we go there, are probably
Are you guys talking about this out loud?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She goes, the islands. Are you talking where I hauled all these weird flowers from?
Yeah.
Why would you want to go there?
You're the friend.
We feel that these flowers and the dark magic may be connected in some way, shape, or form, so we'd like to go and investigate what could be on those islands.
Whoa, wait. You're telling me I'm hauling dark magical ingredients in my hold?
Very likely.
Very, very likely.
Do you know of the children?
Nope, but that's all I really need to hear, and she promptly orders her deckhands to throw the stuff overboard. It's like, well, that's enough of that. And I have a feeling we should probably go. She points down the way, and you see a couple of black armored dragonborn walking down the dock.
Okay, on to the boat.
Let's make haste.
All right, so she has everyone get on board. She has them depart from the deck, and one of the black dragonborn stomps his foot on the rope just as it's about ready to clear the dock, and goes, "Halt! Who are you? What is your business here in Cambridge?" She's like, "Just passing through. Just wanted me and my lads to get our land legs back before we start heading out. Picked up some supplies in town, or just heading out. Can I help you, sir?" She goes, "Do you have your port papers?" She's like, "Well, yes, I do." She pulls out a set of papers. The Dragonborn reads. It says you got a delivery for Lord Kilsh. Do you have said delivery? She's going to try and bullshit it. I'll say she has advantage on this roll. She's like, it's, well, you see,
We already delivered it.
She goes, "Look, how much can I pay you to look the other way?" And he goes, the Dragonborn kind of draws out his long sword, kind of puts it on the tip of his finger, sort of spins it around so a little bit of black blood comes out of it. He's like, "I don't think you have enough."
And I go, just a second, sir. I think I have what you need right here. And I'm reaching in to my clothes. And I get close to hand him the money and go, ice knife, and fire.
All right. You have advantage on this roll. And it's only a single Dragonborn, so.
Oh, I should have taken.
I think you said there were two.
No, oh, right, yeah.
Well,
Okay.
one
The
came
other one's
down.
probably further down the
one
dock,
came down,
will
but
notice this.
yeah, the other one hasn't noticed yet. He's checking the other boats. I would have let that go too.
So,
We could have just haggled with the guy.
natural 20.
All right, so you hit him.
All right, and I'm casting it at level
You can cast at level 3.
I'm going to cast it at level 3.
All right.
So that is 3d10. So
Glorious.
One.
Shit, we are dead.
So that is 21 damage immediately
From the stabbing.
All right.
from the stabbing. And then
That's enough to definitely pierce his armor class.
Are you using a roller?
yeah.
Man, I gotta get one of
So
those.
this is a first level spell. So
Yeah, I believe it's 3 cuz it's
at higher level.
you get 1d10 for each one, right?
I think so. I think it's 1d10 per each level you cast above the initial.
Hit takes 1d10 piercing damage. Hit or miss, it then explodes. Deals 2d6 damage. But at higher levels, it's only the cold damage increases by 1d6 for each slot.
Oh, it's the cold damage. Okay, so then I'll roll that earlier.
Okay.
So,
So
I'll
the
roll-
ice
I'll roll-
knife
Raising is
hits
just
him.
110.
So it okay, I just rolled it. It did 10.
All right, so the ice knife hits him for 10 damage, and that explodes.
And then I end up doing 5d6 damage. Of
4d6 because it's 2d6 for level
Oh,
1
yes,
and then
okay.
3, 4. Not to gimp ourselves at all, but I want to
17 damage.
So what's the grand total? 27?
27 damage.
You hit him in the chest, the ice knife pierces, he looks down. He looks at you in utter surprise and horror, and he drops to the deck dead.
And then it explodes?
And then it explodes. So, boom! His chest explodes.
Well, I guess I only needed to cast that at level 1.
His chest explodes in a shower of gore, ice, and bone and leather. The other Dragonborn looks down and goes, "Hey!
I turn and go, must go faster.
Must go faster. Must go faster.
All right, so Sakari starts to kick away from the deck.
Go faster. I can't.
And
It's a Geo.
her boat is starting to kick away
I'm
from
like, is
the
anybody
deck.
else going to kill the other guy before more people come?
He's further away.
Yeah, that's true.
He's not in range yet. If
got
he
a
chases us, just fire another ice.
And isn't Cora going to like hop off and try to see what he has on him? Because you like to loot things.
There's no time.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, do I have time to do that?
You
Probably
do not have
Do I have time
Yeah.
to grab the body as I killed him because he's right in front of me?
You want to roll it?
Yeah, I'm going to roll it.
I'll take the loot then.
Does a 17 work?
Just barely. You're able to pull the body on board.
Okay, loot that shit and as we go.
What do I find?
Focus on the
Oh,
goal.
You
just
find
scam?
a 1d8 long sword, so standard. A bow, long bow, 1d8. Nothing too extravagant. 10 arrows. The other Dragonborn, because you took the time to get the body, is taking a shot at you. Taking a shot at Dargo because you murdered his friend.
Yeah, I did.
That's pretty fair.
17 hit you.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Damn it.
All right, that's 1d.
You owe me half the money, whatever you get for that.
I'm gonna fire back and hit him.
No, I'm saying for whatever loot you got, you owe me half the money now since I got you loot. I mean, if I'm going to kill a guy, I may as well get loot.
Fine.
So 1d8.
Fine.
Plus
Or you owe me a back
4.
rub. Something weird.
6 damage.
6 damage?
Yeah,
That's
6
okay.
damage from an arrow.
Okay.
I don't really want him telling anyone else about this, so I'm gonna fire back at him.
All right. See if you can actually hit something.
Shut up. Shut your damn mouth.
Nat
That's a 20.
Nat 20.
Oh, he
hit.
did it.
Yeah, there was
All right,
40
hits him.
Everybody in the listening
is-
audience clap.
Brother.
Second nat 20 of the night.
So,
Both from you, actually.
yeah. Woohoo. All right, so let's see. I got my bow of hitting shit back. 1d6.
Plus your dexterity, so don't forget that adds into the damage. If I'm not mistaken.
Does it?
Yeah, as far as I know.
Oh, okay. Then 7 damage.
All right. You hit the Dragonborn in the chest. And actually, since you rolled a 20, you rolled double damage. So you rolled, what was that? You rolled 7?
It was 7 with my dex.
7 with your dex.
Yeah.
So 14 damage grand total. So you hit him in the chest. He's like, ah, and he drops to his one knee, and he's gonna try and fire off another shot. He's at disadvantage.
When can he die?
He misses. Don't worry about it.
Cool. Is he dead?
Nope.
Shit.
And you hear him just start roaring.
Farron.
Sakari's like, I'm going. She lets her sail out to catch the wind as much as she can, but it'll be a few rounds until the sail really, really catches.
Right.
And a bigger boat could easily intercept you in that time.
Is Farron going to do anything?
What can I do?
You can murderlize him or
I
something.
don't have too many options here.
Do you have anything that can hit him in a good
Don't
range?
you I have a sling. What did you get?
I do have a bow, actually. I'll probably just fire an arrow at him.
I hope you hit him.
That's the kind of love we have in this apartment.
Alright, well, it's a very simple short bow, so it's not going to be a lot of damage.
Yeah, it's
but
only 1d6.
1d6 of damage.
Yeah, but he's hurt. I killed him with ice and it only did 10 damage at first.
I'm not likely to even hit the guy, so bows are not my strong suit, although I'm kind of a hunter druid. Whatever, we'll work on that.
You're just not that kind of druid.
Oh, hold on, just a quick second. So it's
Wait a
one.
second.
Mine is 1d6 pierce plus 3.
Yes.
So is the plus 3 also added on to damage as well, or is it just?
No, that's to hit.
That's
Your bow is a true strike.
right. But that's
Plus
plus
3.
2 to. Oh, I thought it was a plus 2.
Oh, well, I guess it's a +2. Whatever.
Okay. But I've also I've got 1d6 plus 3 written on my
That
on
means
my
that's
bow.
probably from your dexterity.
How far away
Okay.
is he right now?
So
Probably about 30, 40 feet.
should I add plus 2 to hit from the true shot bow plus my
You should
dex?
always be doing that.
So plus 5 to my
To
hit.
hit, yes.
Okay. I'm just gonna write that down.
Because my produced flame can hit anything 30 feet in front of me. So I don't know if that's gonna even reach him.
What about your Kamehameha?
Let's see here.
So
You
I'm
also
I'm
want to be
probably
drawing
rolling along
attention.
this entire
Yeah,
time.
that's very true. Fart knuckles. All right, I'm just gonna fire my short bow at him then,
All right,
and
go
hope
for
for
it.
the best. 19.
That's a hit.
Thank God.
1.
Are you serious?
Plus, no, I don't. Just
What's your dexterity bonus? Nothing.
none.
Ping. It hits him. It grazes his face. He looks angry.
Okay.
I'm not much
You
of a
will-
long range person.
There will be more help arriving on the docks in 7 rounds.
All right. Okay. Well, I'm gonna cast ice knife again, but at level 1.
Okay.
Let's roll this shit. And I roll. Page reload for me. 17.
That's enough to hit.
Okay. So 1d10.
All right.
8 damage, and then I'm gonna cast. It's the 2d6, so 8. 7. So
That is enough.
That's 15.
That is enough to drop him. He
Good.
falls back into the water.
I just get Farron to look like, really, dude?
At least I hit him.
Koro, look what Koro did.
I'm not good at range, okay? I'm a healer, not a killer.
Apparently, I'm a killer. I found this out as I go along. I'm
Things just die.
the bear. I'm not just the bear fucker. I'm the everything fucker.
Face frunger.
He just fucks everything up.
So after about a minute or so, the wind starts to pick up, and the schooner starts to hit sail, and you start into the open waters just off of the Sword Coast. You do not have any pursuers, as one body's just floating in the water, and well, let me see if anybody discovers it. 10. They have advantage on this. 12. Nope, no one found the body, or at least won't find it right away. So you probably have enough time to get away. So you are out on the water. It's probably around noonish, give or take. It'll take you about a day and a half to get the Baldur's Gate. As I take a drink and try not to die.
Let's party.
I'm gonna rest so that I can get my level 3 slot and my level 1 slot back, and the fact that I got hurt for 6 HP.
Yeah, use up a hit dice.
But I mean, I just
Rest
had
is
to be. I just had to be so. I wanted to be so cool. And I just be like, oh yeah, I've got your papers right here. Yeah, and just.
He died and then exploded.
I should have been like Arnold Schwarzenegger and Predator. Stick around when he throws.
Nice to see you. Different old Arnold Schwarzenegger quote, but still.
That's basically It's. I was just wanted to be so badass, and it's just like, I got your money right. Yeah, here.
And then he boomed.
And then I was like, and then I saw that it had a friend up there, and I'm like, shit.
We all hit him, not very well for me, but still.
It went ping. It didn't even do any damage. I guess it did 1 damage.
Yeah, it did one damage. It cut him.
But that was basically like getting a needle in the shoulder.
Yeah, that
More
little
or
bit
less,
of blood
yeah.
in the water right there, that's my fault right there. The rest of the death is not.
I was thinking,
I'm just telling you guys. All right, I'm going to bed, and then I just go to bed, and you guys can do whatever you want.
Which involves you just kind of lying down where you are in the boat.
I was debating turning into something small that can just
Nestle.
like a chinchilla.
And then you'll transform back in the middle of your sleep.
That's also true.
is there a cabin on this boat?
Yeah, there's one small cabin.
Oh,
Is it the captain's cabin?
It's the captain's cabin, but she also shares it with her 2 deckhands.
Captain, may I go take a sleep, please?
Yeah, pull up a spot on my deck. It's going to be nice weather for the next day or so.
I wanted to sleep inside, but okay.
Can I roll to sleep with the captain?
You can try. You can try and seduce her if you want to try.
He's a lead.
Every
Man
time this
overboard.
happens,
Man overboard.
every time this happens, you either
dies.
if somebody dies, somebody gets some sort of disease or
Misadventure.
Coro's dick of death.
Cambridge chlamydia.
Everybody you've ever made love to is dead.
everyone you've made love to is dead now.
That's true.
and even and somebody else you wanted to make love to, I ate their head.
Which I'll still never understand. Not the head part, the wanting to.
That's a bird person. I think
I
I'll fuck
had
that.
time for bird sex. Okay, gotta fly. Anyway, I'm gonna roll to share a warm bed with lovely lady.
Sakari. All right, let's see what happens with Sakari.
I do not. Wait, hold on. Let's see what my persuasion is.
You can make it sleight of hand to make it really ugly.
I slip it into you.
You people are terrible.
Yeah, I'm probably not going to charm her. I
What
had
did you roll?
7 with my persuasion.
Let's see how offended she is.
Get kicked me off the boat.
She's not so offended. She goes, "Oh, Koro, you know I'm a lesbian."
Rats.
But my wife would think it's funny that you tried. So you know what? You can pull up you can pull up beside the bed here, at least where it's not outside. I owe you at least that much.
Thank you.
So, what are you gonna do, Farron?
I'm just going to kind of short rest and meditate a little bit on the boat.
All right.
Because that's how I roll.
All right. So, you guys short rest. You meditate on the boat. Just kind of seeing how the rest of the day is going.
Trademark.
Everybody roll me a d20
All right, let's do this.
and say high or low.
Hi.
Before we do it,
Yep. Where you do it, high or low.
low.
Does everyone have to say it?
Everyone.
Yeah, you have to have your own.
Low as well.
I'll go high.
5.
20.
Nat 20.
11.
5.
The night passes without incident.
You went right in the middle.
Oh, I couldn't, because if you'd rolled a 1 or a nat 20, something was going to happen. But nat 20, it's not like I can say, "Hi, you guys get fucked over." Yeah, no.
Yeah, because
I am so
we
glad
went
I said
low.
high.
You said high.
Yeah.
Yep, the night passes without incident. It's a rather nice starry night. Although,
Is
as
this
you
like
look,
the first time this has happened on anything Terrible Warriors related? Where
nothing happens.
I think we've had like one other peaceful night. Or,
no, I mean in any of the games where it's like roll everything, everybody rolled fine.
As you look back towards Cambridge, though, you do see storm clouds gathering over the city, and you can just see the big thunderheads kind of clashing over the town. The lightning is tinged slightly red.
Jesus.
That lightning's not natural.
Sakari comes out onto the deck and goes, "I've been sailing for probably about 10, 15 years, give or take. My dad taught me. And in all my time, I've never seen lightning like that before. Because there's a storm out there, so the wind should be fairly high. We're just cruising along. That's not right. Well, I'm probably never going to be calling Cambridge port again. Let me just tell you that much. I'll go north to Waterdeep before I pull in there again."
You and us both, Captain.
So she takes a drink of a cup of mead. Says, "Can I offer you boys one?"
Gladly.
I'm good.
I'm good as well.
So-
I enjoy the drink.
You all sit down with Captain Sakari and you all have a cup of mead. And like I said, the night
Hey, I said
passes.
no.
Oh, you said no. Okay.
I also
Well,
said no.
I'm,
right.
I'm the drunk.
all right. So you guys share a cup of mead. You start sharing stories back and forth. How she explains how she's been a cargo runner for quite some time. She's more or less stayed out of the politics of Cambridge, but does hold a soft spot for Lord Kill. She does pay well. He's a lecherous old man, but he was a nice man. All the same. His wife put up with a lot of shit,
My homie.
Yes, she did.
but
Including a sword.
he loved her in the end. And he says it's a damn shame what happened to him. So tell me, boys, tell me your story. She sits back and goes, "I gotta have something for me and my deckhands to talk about. So tell me, as far as I understand, you're Mr. Hero. You're a smuggler, I know that, because we've run past for quite some time. And you're just a guy just trying to make his way in the world.
I keep to myself and just do what's right
How did
by
you
nature.
get here? Like, how do you get so wrapped up, in all of this?
It feels like we've been in the wrong place at the wrong time. every
It's
time.
pretty much that. You go on a quest to find out why there's drugs in town, and you accidentally doom the world in the process of,
Explain that to me. How did you doom the world? I mean, lad,
Wishing for the wrong thing, and then it sort of happens.
wish.
Recount the
You
tale
got
of
to
the
use a
golden dragon.
wish?
Maybe, probably.
Why did you not wish for something like awesome for yourself?
We did wish, well, because tried to wish for the selfless thing, and then turns out I wished for the wrong selfless thing. Wishes are tricky that way.
How did you get a hold of a wish spell? That's powerful magic.
I don't know, some dragon.
A dragon, you say?
Think so.
So nonchalant.
Man, they're going to be singing sea shanties about you forever. Well, I guess if we don't die, according to you. I don't know how much of this I totally believe.
You look at that lightning for just 1 minute, and you tell me that you don't think things are going south.
She goes, I'll tell you, things are, as your friend put it, as a friend of mine once put it, things look, fucky, dare we say.
Ah, yeah, they look very fucky, don't they?
And,
Wisdom.
I don't know, I'll tell you, like I said, things are strange. Even the creatures of the sea don't seem to be as plentiful as they once were. I don't know. You talk of dragons.
Yeah.
That's something I've never seen before. Actually, no, that's not entirely true. I think I've seen evidence of a dragon, but I'm not 100% sure. The place where I got all these flowers, just before I left, heard something roaring up a storm and just saw these great gouts of flame. I just decided just to get the fuck out of there before whatever it was came looking for me. Probably a dragon. Never saw it, though, directly. But I'll tell you, that's one impressive story you got, guys. Story. I don't know, like I said, I don't know whether it's true, but as Farron here keeps telling me, look at the lightning, and that ain't natural. That's for sure.
Nope.
But, me boys, we will be in Baldur's Gate in the morning. I'll take you to the docks. I'll take me pay. And then I'll be in port for a day or two should you need my services further. But we'll dock in the morning. We'll go have some breakfast on the dock. And then we'll bid adieu, I guess. So she retires to her quarters. And she goes to sleep. Presuming you guys are going to follow? Go to sleep?
Yeah.
All right.
Bad sleep time.
All right, you guys go to sleep. The boat gently rocks you to sleep. It's fairly nice. The morning wakes you up as you get the hot sun on your face because you pull in the Baldur's Gate probably around just a little afternoon. You can hear people shouting on the docks. You hear people singing sea shanties as they're unloading and loading cargo. The harbor of Baldur's Gate's very unique. It looks like a crescent moon, so it's easy for ships to get in and out. And there's also a lot of people that can easily get in there. So it's fairly busy. Probably one of the bigger cities you guys have ever heard of. You haven't necessarily been to. Coro has, as your roots as a smuggler do take you through Waterdeep and Baldur's Gate. So,
Balls Deep Gate.
you arrive at one of the many ports. Your schooner pulls in. Captain Sakari ties the ship up with her deckhands and goes, "All right, boys, time to disembark." And so you guys get off on the deck. You see a myriad of species. You see elves, half-elves, dwarves, basically every species you can imagine. You even see a few tengu. You see a few tabaxi, which is, like I said, still relatively rare, but you do see them all mishmashing down here, doing their own various things.
Oh.
Sakari treats you to breakfast on the dock. She just has a cook bring you some bacon and eggs.
Delicious.
And she goes, "Well, if you boys need me, I'll be here in port for another 2 days."
Let's all go to the lobby.
Thank you.
Yeah.
First of all, thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you for the tales, lads. I hope to hear more of your adventures soon.
If we see any more dragons, you can be sure that we'll tell you of them.
If you survive, let me know.
Probably shouldn't have talked about the dragons. Is it important that she lives?
You want to kill her?
No, I don't want. She's quiet. No.
Because we
Not everything is
told
murder.
her a little bit about the dragon. She told us that she may have seen some evidence of a dragon on these islands. And aren't we looking for more allies like a dragon?
Yeah, we are.
So I think this is a step in the right direction for once.
Fine, I make bad decisions, so...
So we're not killing the friendly Captain.
Fine. But if she turns out to, like, turn us into something else and somebody else finds
She's
out...
going to show up at the island and try to kill us. God
Then
damn
we'll
it.
take
If that's the
crap
case,
out of
then
her.
you know that I have to start killing everything we see.
Including
In case
I owe
it's
you a
fucky.
Coke.
Yeah.
If we get there and she kills us all, I owe you a Coke.
Okay, sounds fine.
Whatever that is.
So where to now, boys?
The island.
Well, we need to get to the island, but we're here in Baldur's Gate. What can we get from here?
Poontangu.
Well, you were looking for that serpent salesperson.
This is true.
Ysmir.
Ysmir is supposed to be somewhere around here, so we can get to Antioch.
That's true.
Man, we got a lot to do. Let's see if we can get some answers and see if we can track down this Ysmir person or rumors of him. I'm assuming we're relatively unknown around here.
Yeah,
wait,
because
this
serpent
is-
people do wear skins.
I just was
like we do.
realizing something, like... Because... Brew said she got all the druids. Is there a druidic guild here at all?
Druids more stick to the wild. They're not known
But would
for
there
the
be
cities.
would there be like a guild for magic users?
Probably.
Or maybe even
Like-
a Hunter's Guild.
Like mages, hunters, yeah. That's
Like
rangers, yeah.
maybe we
Rangers,
should check in at
sorry.
one of those places where like our kind is maybe more welcome.
Well, you'd have to find the local. You'd probably have to find a tavern to find out where that is.
Let's do that.
Let's go to
All
the
right.
tavern.
All right, so you go to one of the local bars down here on the dock. It's a rather rough-looking place, just known as the Zor.
The Zor.
The Zor, with there's like two little dots over the R. So you walk into the Zor, you see this rough-looking. Actually, you see a hobgoblin behind the bar, and he goes, "What do you pukes want?"
I'm just gonna be quiet because when I open my mouth, things die and things get bad.
Apparently I burst out.
I got
a beer for me, my
just,
friends.
I just walk in. I'm very quiet and I just give a stare. It's
I
like
get
blank.
I got pots to piss in, pots to puke in, and pots to shit in. I also serve really bad mead.
So Koro is laughing. I'm staring at the ground so that if I make eye contact, I'm gonna probably get into a fight. And then Farron's just like walks in behind us.
How do you stay in business if you have such bad mead? What's your secret?
If I told you you puke, you wouldn't be here. Let's just say I know what I'm doing.
Sorry, apparently I have the giggles.
If he was not a hobgoblin, I would just cast darkness right now and just fuck him up and then turn the lights back on. Because you can do that.
I think I'm laughing at his appearance. I think I'm that bad.
Yeah, you look at his like reddish skin.
You're that racist as a character that you just start laughing at how ridiculous he looks.
I'm like Cartman.
Can I laughing at the little guy?
He looks
Oh,
kind of
look
like
at him!
this,
He
except
can-
less
look at him! They even dressed him up in
scary.
people clothes. Oh, you've lost me too.
He looks at you. He goes,
Get him
"You know
fr-
how I stay in business? Normally, I just beat up people and take their money.
Oh, look, he can talk.
Sorry.
I'm sorry too. I love that episode.
It's my favorite.
He looks at Koro, goes, "You think you're pretty funny, don't you, halfling?" Tell you what.
I'm backing
Step
out
up to the
very
bar.
Wait.
slowly.
Can I?
Or would you like an apple box?
Wait,
They're
so
tiny.
okay.
No.
Just for the listeners, I'm going to describe him and how I see him in my head. So he's a little hobgoblin,
Little guy about 7 feet tall.
He's 7 feet tall.
They're tall.
Hobgoblin.
Oh, I thought you said
Hobgoblin.
Oh,
He's a
I'm thinking
big
he's
boy.
I
short.
thought he was a tiny
No, you're
person,
thinking of
too.
a goblin or a
regular goblin.
kobold.
Oh, my bad.
Okay, but can I still say that he has a comically large Captain Morgan hat with
Yes.
a feather in it?
Yes.
So that's what you're laughing at? Is that it's got a full-size peacock feather in the top of it?
Oh, God.
So think of Hobgoblin Captain Morgan.
Just a wee 7-foot lad.
I also serve the best shark steak here on the dock. That's
I'll
another
take
reason.
10.
You got the money for that, Shorty?
How much?
Be 200?
Guess hungry? I'm buying.
Sure.
Well. All right. Allow me to be back, Your Majesty.
Okay,
He goes into the back. You hear him shouting orders in Goblin.
I'll pay you 20 more not to talk.
You see a couple of the goblins you expect.
Wait, I go up to Koro, and I whisper in his ear, ask him how much for his hat.
So you see goblins come out, those little tiny green guys come out with these giant comically large serving plates. Come out, they're like, here's your lunch, sirs!
Awesome.
Are they all like Dobby from...
Yeah, basically they look like Dobby.
And he looks like large Dobby?
Yeah.
If Dobby had Hagrid's body, but then a giant hat? Okay, because of all this, and because we're egging Koro on, Koro can't stop laughing, I decide to sit in a corner with two walls facing me so nobody can come up behind me.
Solid plan. Let's just go.
So he sits down at your table, he pulls the chair, pulls basically the Commander Riker maneuver, sits down.
Steak is delicious, thank you.
He's like, now, you don't just walk in fresh off the dock, drop that much coin up here with a purpose. So,
Snake people.
snake people, you say? Oh, you don't mess around, do you, boyo?
Snake people. And then I turn my head down and just continue to eat.
Any particular one you're looking for?
How many do you know?
Oh, they could be anyone. I could be one. You wouldn't know. But
Too bad we don't have a mongoose here. They could
I know a few.
sniff them out.
know a few.
Mongoose person.
Yeah.
There's even some quote-unquote delicacies that some of the more civilized folk won't touch, so sometimes you gotta go to outside sources, if you catch my meaning.
Oh, you find like live mice and stuff?
Well, let's just say I prefer my meat raw, and we'll leave it at that. So,
Blue rare.
which one are you looking for?
I don't have a lot to add to this conversation.
I think
don't even know what
my
we're-
raucous laughter has been filling up the
Well,
entire
you haven't said
tavern.
anything because you've been drinking.
I've been drinking a bunch and-
as I turn and say, we're going to have a talk about your drinking. It's
I'm
happening
a
more.
dwarf.
It's happening more and more lately.
Okay, so we're sitting eating some snake. No, wait.
No,
Shark steak.
Shark.
Shark steak.
We're
Shark
looking
steak.
for a snake guy. We're eating shark steak. We're not looking
We're
for
not
a
looking
shark
for shark
guy
people.
and eating snake steak.
Okay, understood.
Tube meat.
Snake steak.
I'm sorry, I had a small aneurysm.
That's my
while
new
I was
nickname for my
laughing.
dong. Who wants some of my snake steak?
As well, lads, spit it out. Ain't got all fucking day.
Oh yeah, we were telling you what our purpose here was.
Yeah.
He knows we're looking for a snake person and is asking which one we're looking for. Did we tell him the name?
Yzmael.
Do you know
Izmir.
anyone by the name of Izmir?
I know. I know an Izmir.
He's me.
I know several Izmirs.
Okay. Okay.
Are they all snake people?
Oh, not all of them.
Give him
Can we
some.
have the snake?
Give him
people
some money.
in
I just
Izmir?
turn. Give him some money.
Is that what you want? Do you want money?
Oh, I want coin. As I see, Your Majesty here has decided to drop 200 gold coin.
Give him
Cost you $1,500, and I'll tell you everything you want to know. Otherwise, get the fuck out of my house.
1,500.
Hey, you're the one looking for the snake people.
Wait.
They're not exactly welcome here.
Give
in these
him the
parts.
1,500. You have whisper. You have 1,500.
Yeah.
Give him the 1,500, and if he gives you the 1,500, I get to keep your hat.
Oh, I like you, Tiny. It's about as big as you are.
But it'll still. I want a hat that's as wide as I am tall.
All right, give me the money first.
Giant letter T. Actually, not that giant.
So I'm paying 1,500 for information and a hat.
I'll give you.
Yep.
I'll give you my money.
Either that or you can piss off.
Fine.
All right, so you put the $1,500 in gold coin on the table. He puts it into a giant coin purse. He has several of his goblins carry it back to the kitchen. He goes, "You want your hat, eh?" Ralph's in the hat, puts it on your head. Now get out. Oh, you want your snake person. Look downtown, midnight. There'll be two streets that cross like an X. You're looking for the red lamppost.
Okay, so you guys want to distract him because I kind of want to go take a shit in
Fuck that. I want my money back. I want a cloak and get my goddamn money.
You want to do that?
Yes.
He says, I'll tell you what.
Just a second.
Since I did puke in your hat, I'll give you a little bit more information. This Gizmir is a shapeshifter. He often appears
he my
as
hat?
a she. He often appears as a she.
He often appears as a she? Okay.
You're looking for an older elven woman.
Okay.
And if you see her out after midnight, look for the woman by the red lamppost with the big cart.
Okay. So
She'll tell you everything you want to know.
Thank you. Let's get out of here. So
All right.
We walk out, but then I say, all right, now put your cloak back on and go back in there and get your money.
That's what I want. I want to get
But
my money.
wait till he sees us leave first.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I thought we did.
Plus,
That's
I don't even care that your money's gone because I just got. I knew you were going to go back and get it. I wasn't going to
You
pay
got a
back.
puke-stained hat.
I do not care.
You were covered in hobgoblin vomit.
Actually, I give my hat to Farron to hold on to it. Please clean this, sir, and I give you like 10 gold. And then I
What
turn.
am I, your maid?
What the fuck am I, your bitch?
No, we got something to do. So because I'm pissed that he basically did that to my hat. So I turn myself into a little squirrel, and we're gonna go into the cloak, and I'm gonna take a dump in all this food.
I'm gonna go down to the docks and just dunk this hat in the water.
All right.
Yes.
You dunk it in the slide.
So you want to go back there and get it?
I want to get my money back.
All right. So I turn into a squirrel and I go into your pocket.
All right, so you go into the kitchen under your invisibility cloak. You see probably about 15 to 20 goblins working the kitchen in there.
The fuck ton of goblins.
And they're all like, oh, look what we got. We got the money today. And the hobgoblin comes in. It's like, shut your fucking mouth. I got the money.
I blow my cloak because I'm laughing so hard.
All right.
I'm joking.
He's
joking.
like, oh, you say it.
No, I'm not doing that.
Oh. I roll this. I roll a natural 20. It happens. Fair?
No.
But only
You
if
gotta
you
watch your tongue.
but only if you rolls a natural 20.
Only if you roll a natural 20?
Not a nat 20. You do not do that.
Okay.
Do not tempt the game master.
Damn, I should. Okay, mouth shut. All right, so 20 goblins in the kitchen.
And one hobgoblin.
All right, I'll take a look around and find my big jar.
Roll search. You're at disadvantage because you have to dip and dodge around goblins running a kitchen. And if you've ever been in a busy kitchen, you know how hard that can be.
I kind of crawl out of his pocket,
Okay.
and I'm going to stay close to the baseboards and stuff so they don't notice me walking around.
Okay, we're going to see if anybody notices you.
All right, well, that's a 9 for my check, by the way.
You bump full on into the goblins. They're like, what the fuck is this?
I skitter. You
Skitter.
Because now I've made a distraction. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah.
The goblins have rolled a 19 to notice you.
Fuck.
They're like, food!
So now I'm hopping up around and I'm just trying to take dumps on whatever food I can find.
So you're just running around the kitchen, causing a mess?
Causing a mess and taking little shits as I run.
All right, you do as such, causing a huge disastrous pots and pans.
Okay, well,
are
while
flying.
he's doing that,
I turn.
They're distracted.
They're distracted?
Yeah.
Okay. I want to take another look for my money.
All right, roll it. You're at disadvantage because the kitchen is completely chaotic.
Can I roll that? Yeah.
Do you want me to roll it for you?
Yeah, sure.
All right.
I do that way.
17.
17. Looking around the kitchen, you don't see it.
It's way better than that 3.
Yeah. We hit the floor, so it didn't count anyway.
Well, it was at disadvantage, so he would have had 3 anyway.
Sorry, 17. I look around and I don't see it.
You're at disadvantage, so roll it again.
Okay.
You take the lower of the two numbers.
That's a 20.
You keep looking around. You don't see it in the kitchen, but you got a pretty good idea on where it might be. If the guy's smart, he put it in the safe. If it's not, it's on his person. So it's one of two places. You don't see the hobgoblin bar owner yet, but you hear him yelling from upstairs, like, what the fuck is going on? He comes stomping downstairs.
I'm calling this a loss. You said I get my money back, right? You giving me the money?
I have 500. Or 300.
So you give me all your money.
No, I'm going to give you 150. I'll give you 10% of what you lost, like a bank or something.
What does that leave me with?
See what? Well, maybe you could just pilfer something else from the kitchen on the way out.
All right.
Dublin.
Do I have to roll another perception check, or have I been looking around?
You've been looking around too much, and the
Anything
odds you
else?
getting discovered are getting pretty high now.
Okay.
Because the goblins are like,
Are there any valuables I can swipe quick?
roll me a d20 and say high or low.
Low.
Okay.
That's a 7.
You see, just on the counter, you see one jewel. It's probably worth about $50.
I'll take it,
All right, you grab it.
And I skitter out. I skitter out the window.
and I cloak out the door.
Yeah.
All right, you cloak out the door. All right, so now you're standing on the dock. You hear the
I turn back and I go, "Here's your 150."
you hear the hobgoblin yelling at the goblins. He's like, "I leave you fuckers alone for 10 fucking minutes. 10 minutes. Clean this shit up. Close the doors." And you see this little goblin. He comes up to the door. "Sorry, guys," and closes the door quietly behind him.
Oh boy,
So I get my now freshly washed hat,
net loss.
which is
Salt water soaked hat.
which is a crimson red hat with a peacock feather in it.
All right.
That is almost as wide as I am tall.
It'll smell like salt for weeks.
I do not care. Wasn't a complete loss. I got a new hat.
All right, so what are you guys gonna do?
I lost my entire fortune, by the way, in the last 20 minutes.
And we lost ours at a giant fire, so
I still got $50. Or no, I got 150.
I got 250.
So now you're the rich person.
By comparison, I wouldn't quite call it rich.
What did you say, Hen?
250.
I have 250 as well.
You also have the extra gear that we pilfered off the guy.
Oh, that's true.
But it's all common stuff.
But you might
Sure,
get
but
a couple $100 or whatever.
You
yeah.
might get $100
Fence
for
a
it.
little here, a little there.
Yeah, you can probably get, if you find a general store, he'll give you $100 for it.
Plus 50 for the jewel.
Yeah, so yeah, you'll get 150.
So 150. That gets, puts me back up to 400 gold.
The world is
Down-
at stake here.
Down
Worry
from
about gold.
3,000 that I
Save
had
the
earlier.
world first, then steal everything from it.
Fine.
Nothing's saying we can't come back and just ransack the building when we leave.
Don't I also have another big friggin' jewel?
I think you put that in Koro's safe, didn't you? Or not Koro's safe, in...
No, I
safe,
think I got. Don't
but
I,
also remember-
I think I had the big egg still in my
Yeah.
bag of holding, and
And
the two gems that were the eyes as
Yeah,
well.
But don't forget, anything that you left in my holding, if it's a gem, it's not going to burn away.
No. It's in my bag of holding.
Oh, okay.
No, so I should still have those on me.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure you said the egg was worth $1,000,
Yeah,
and the gems were worth what, like 200 a piece, or
Something like
I
that.
can't remember.
So either way,
I'll just say they're worth 250.
call
Okay,
it even
two-
right now.
All right, I still got about 1,700 worth of
I
stuff.
just really
so.
wanted to have that hat that I made up on the spot. How could I manipulate it to get a hat? Because I'm just thinking about turning into the orangutan and just still having the hat.
I shouldn't have laughed at that hobgoblin who I completely screwed up the size of.
Think like Curious George and the man that has the big yellow hat, only it's big red hat with a feather in it. Like Puss in Boots. Pretty much.
All right.
Okay, let's go find the snake
Let's
person.
do things.
All right, so what are you guys going to do right now? It's probably, like I said, it's probably about... So you sat in there for like an hour, so it's probably about 1, 2 in the afternoon now.
Okay, so we're waiting for midnight at this crossroads downtown, so we have some time to kill here.
Judging from what he told you, you're guessing it's probably some kind of a night market that pops up, sort of an off-the-book sort of thing.
How long do we have to kill?
But 7 or 8 hours.
7 or
at
8
least.
hours? Okay, I'm going to go fence the stuff I have.
All right, you do as such. You get... We're going to roll off.
Okay.
What's
so
your...
my value for everything was 1,700.
do you have
right
a
now,
praise
so.
or some shit like that?
Not that I can see.
What skills do you have?
I don't think there's anything that I have that.
Okay, you and I are just going to roll off. You
Okay.
find a fence. You find a...
Unless you wanted to be
You find a general shop owner.
Okay.
And he's like,
insight.
I'll take the stuff off your hands, but I can only afford to pay you. Let's roll. What'd you get?
Choo.
He goes, I don't know, I could probably give you 600 for the lot of it. Don't got much need for it, but my daughter's getting married in a couple of weeks. This will make a nice wedding gift.
Does he have any dye?
Nope.
Shit.
You're trying to barter with this older dwarf, and he's like, lad, I got a shop to run here. Do you want the 600 gold or not?
Any persuasion or anything else?
Yeah, you could try and
Yeah.
persuade him.
I'll try.
Just give up here.
Yeah. I'm gonna be like, we've had a pretty rough day, especially with loss of funds. If you can do us anything better.
I'll see what I can do for you. Let me take a look in my coffers.
Fuck you. So add persuasion to that?
Yeah.
That's a 7.
I rolled a 17. Fuck. He goes, well, now I gotta check my coffers. Let me see how much I actually do have. Hold on a minute. He comes back from the back and goes, actually, I've only got 500. Sorry.
I lost some money. I'm gonna keep him.
He goes, all right, lad. No hard feelings. But he goes, I'll still offer you 500 for that big jewel. Like I said, I got a daughter getting married soon. But the rest of the gear, I have no need for.
I'll tell you what. How about we do 500 for both of the smaller jewels? I want to keep the big one.
He's like, nah.
Then I'm keeping everything.
As you wish,
Fuck
lad.
your daughter.
The shopkeeper tells you to promptly get out. As you exit the street.
I'm sorry, I'm pissed off
We're
right
making
now.
lots of friends in our new city town thing. Gate.
Laugh at the hobgoblins.
Just pissing everybody off today.
Fuck your
So
daughter.
far, you're 0 for 2 on new acquaintances.
Not the charming rogue I used to be.
But that brings to a conclusion this hour as Koro's dealings with ordinary folk
everyone.
don't go so well. Underworld and scary people, pretty good. Ordinary people, not so much. So we'll see what happens next time as we puke in the hobgoblin's hat. Starting on my left with
Alex.
Nope.
Mr. Christopher.
and then your game master Mike the Birdman Dodd saying, live free or die hard. That's the twig sign off. Anyway, this is TerribleWarriors.com. I'm your Dungeon Master. We'll catch you guys next time right here on TerribleWarriors.com.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Faulkner. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back, my terrible warriors. It is I, your Dungeon Master for this evening, Mike the Birdman Dodd, from ThisWeekInGeek.net, and of course the main feed of TerribleWarriors.com. But I'm not alone as I trek through the city of Baldur's Gate tonight. Yes, we are going into the underworld of yet another splendor of the world of Faerun. I am joined with
Alex.
Lee Pussy Galore is 92.
And Tristan, Mr. Christopher.
That's right. We were having conversations off the mic about James Bond's. Well, I guess she was a girl.
I'm plenty. I'm sure you are. My favorite was from the 70s. In the 70s, there was a Dr. Goodhead.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, Holly Goodhead, right?
Yeah.
Oh, I love it. Now, we also have some people to welcome to tonight's Discord chat, which if you are a member of our Patreon, you can listen to us usually on Friday nights when we record. Tonight we're saying hi to Seatown 1980, and of course, it's not Terrible Warriors without one of our favorite people, Light02, a.k.a. Andy Hughes.
Hi, Andy.
Welcome to the show, guys.
We love you, Andy.
And of course, we normally have people like Christy usually comes out, or other people. Like I said, we do appreciate everything you guys do. Be sure to visit terriblewarriors.com/Patreon if you want to find out how you can contribute to help making the show grow, get better, and do all sorts of wonderful things. So
Tell your friends. Tell your family.
exactly, just say, listen to this fucking podcast.
Force all of your young children to listen.
Yes, about pussy galore.
And plenty.
And plenty. Yes, Dr. Holly Goodhead approaches you from behind.
Now, Timmy, we want to tell you the story about Dr. Goodhead.
Oh boy. So anyway, when we last left off our adventures, they had arrived in the seaside port town of Baldur's Gate, riding with pirate captain Sakari, who just dropped them off, and they just went to the hobgoblin establishment of the Zor, where they had bargained at a pretty penny for a hat with puke in it, but also some very important information as they search for a serpent person known as Ysmir, who may be able to help them get to the deserts of Antioch, as that lies right across the continent of Faerun. It is not exactly a 1 or 2 days travel. So, I believe when I last left off, it was probably about 2 o'clock in the afternoon. You guys are standing down by the docks. That's closer to the water. You've just cleaned the puke out of your hat, which is ridiculously huge on Dargo.
I cleaned the puke out of a hat. I worked very hard while they did other things.
It was
that were more
this
exciting.
entire mission was for me to get this new hat. I've been feeling kind of down, guys. I've lost a lot of my bear adorned armor and weapons, and I'm sort of soul searching, and I think the new hat is really what's going to do it for me.
It's Dargo. But he has a new hat.
Look at him. He's got a cool bitchin' hat. Really, really, really wide red hat with a big peacock feather in it.
So you had taken this from the hobgoblin chef of the Zor, which is, like I said, unusual to see a hobgoblin in the civilized world, but hey, not every one of them wants to go into the military, and hey, you can organize a kitchen much like you can a battalion, so why the hell not?
We also learned that hobgoblins are not small.
No, hobgoblins are not small. Goblins are small. Hobgoblins are like 7 feet tall in depth.
That was a Koro's racist mistake.
A severe lapse in judgment and perception.
You're like, oh, you're just a teeny thing. Holy shit.
Look at him. He's only 7 feet. Oh,
what am I going to do?
Today, I was so wrong.
So, it is about, like I said, 2 or 3 in the afternoon. There are tons of shops, ships. The city of Baldur's Gate is open to you. You've been given instructions by the hobgoblin that if you wish to find this Ysmir, you're looking for an olden elven woman who will be hanging out near a cart near a red lamppost after midnight tonight, sort of a night market that happens in Baldur's Gate. So what are you guys going to do? You could probably go to an inn for the day. You could shop around town.
Walk around the streets and flaunt his new hat.
Yeah, walk around the streets with your pimp hat.
That's it. It's a pimp hat. And I have my spear, and I'm just like walking like Kramer.
Like a cane.
Like Kramer in that Seinfeld
the
episode.
wide legs.
Guys, I gotta go get a cape.
All right, so you're gonna go try looking around for a tailor.
I'm gonna go. Yeah.
All right, so
That's what I may as well. I mean, we can gather information as we go.
Okay, so you start walking. Actually, give me a perception roll.
All right.
Or intelligence roll, I'll say. See where you can figure out where to go here.
Uno momento. Intelligence, you said? Okay.
Yep. Knowledge, wisdom, whatever. I'll say intelligence. Makes sense to me.
Nat 20.
Okay, you got a pretty good idea on where to go. Follow the nicely dressed people. So you start following the people further and further into Baldur's Gate. You start getting away from the docks. People are starting to get more nobly dressed. People are more, I guess they carry themselves in a different way than what you're used to down in Cambridge. Because Cambridge is a working class
So
city.
they're not covered in shit.
Yeah, they're not covered in shit.
I was thinking that myself.
You can actually smell perfumes in the air. You can smell high-end restaurants, high-end breweries, all sorts of really everything assails the senses, so to speak. And you start seeing a group of women come out of a rather nice-looking tailor shop. They're dressed. Basically, the best way to describe them is think of the 3 fairy godmothers from Snow White. I think it was.
So I'm gonna go to a dress shop and get a cape made.
You can.
I guess I could. Yeah.
Taylor.
Although I am really tiny, so I could get an apron if I wanted to. And use that as a,
Look, a napkin and it still counts.
hey, I'm 3.5 feet or so, right?
All right. So what are you gonna do?
I say we go in. Anybody else need new change of clothes? I mean, think about it. If at all we've been followed, we might want to change our attire.
I'll agree with that. I'll come
Worth
in.
looking in. Let's head in.
Says the guy with the giant hat that is not inconspicuous at all. But still, people might not pay attention to me if I'm wearing a giant hat.
Okay, so you walk into a store that is just known as De Pump. And you see this
It's like Hot Topic.
kind of you see you see like a middle-aged elf behind the counter. He's looking at you. He goes, gentlemen, what can I do for you today to make you look fantastic?
I need a cape/robe, I say in quotes, that goes with my hat.
Goes with your hat. He goes, that hat looks kind of familiar. Did you steal it off someone down at the dock?
Sure did.
Ah.
I say as I shrug and go, well, there's no point in hiding that.
He has a hearty belly laugh. And I was like, someone finally whipped that old hobgoblin. Good work. He's like, well, I'll definitely see what I can do for you this afternoon. Do you have any special requirements of this cape/attire?
Polka dots and stripes.
Polka dots and stripes. Well, let me go back and talk to my seamstress. I'll see if she's in. Disappears into the back. The room is filled with like these statues and wooden dummies that have all these adorned royal regal clothes on them. And every so often you see the dummies move. As if animated by some slight magic. He comes out with a even younger looking elf. She's got like tons of needles in her hair. She's got like tape wrapped around her neck and everything. She looks like a
Hot Topic employee.
yeah, like a Hot Topic employee from the Middle Ages.
No offense.
So she comes out and goes, polka dots and stripes, huh? All right, I think I can do you there. Presume it's for you, the gnome, right?
That is correct.
Can I get you, gentlemen, anything else since I will be shearing the fabric this afternoon?
Do you have something in a white button-up shirt, black vest, black pants with yellow down the sides of it?
I think I could probably whip something up like that fairly fast, actually.
Could. I call it a Hans Olo.
Okay. Hans Olo. I like the sound of that. Okay, yeah. I think I can do that. And he looks at the dwarf here. He goes, and you, my dwarven friend, is there anything I can cut for you this afternoon?
I could use a new tunic.
All right. And any particular color, style, shape, or let the seamstress decide?
Anything with a nice forest green.
I will see what I can do. Says, I will give you back to my master, Daryl, and he will ring you up. And if you guys want to come back in probably about 4 to 5 hours, I should have everything all cut, sewn, and ready for you guys to hit the town tonight.
Sure thing.
All right.
Good.
She goes in the back. The door quietly closes behind her. You hear her talking to somebody in a rather high-pitched voice. You're assuming it's probably magic of some kind. The guy, Daryl, approaches you, goes, well, seems like you spoke with my seamstress. Have you guys seem happy and you've ordered your clothes?
Correct.
Now it's time to talk to the little matter of payment.
Sure.
Well, I can offer you two things. You guys can pay me some coin, or I could have you guys do me a favor. Which is Dr. Wiley crying right now.
Wiley, shut up. We're recording, dude.
I love you, baby. What's wrong?
We got work to do, dude.
Street cats outside. They're just Indians.
Aw, baby.
Your cat has lost his mind.
He's lonely.
Anywho's. What? Oh, you
What's the
didn't say
favor?
how much things cost.
He
What's
goes,
his favor?
the favor is there is another shop owner here in town, and I'm not particularly fond of them.
Okay.
If you could say, I don't know, let loose a couple of wild animals inside their store and wreck it. Maybe a couple of chickens. I don't know, just cause a little bit of chaos. There's a ball tonight, and I'd want all the business to come to me if I could help it.
Didn't I play this quest in Skyrim once? Or,
Yes.
or Oblivion, maybe?
I'm trying to think, because we're good folk. I say huddle up, and we do like a Three Stooges thing to speak to each other. Technically, we're not supposed to do bad things, because we're not really bad people.
And we really shouldn't be drawing attention to ourselves right now. And
But that being said, two of us can just turn into a little animal, scurry around, tear the place up, and run out.
Well, I've got another trick up my sleeve that might be able to do some damage without us even setting foot.
hold on.
But you do that. If you do what I think you're going to do, you'll lose the chance of using that if we need to in the future.
Might not be what you think. That's a newer trick.
Ooh.
Okay.
Intriguing.
Can we at least talk to them and say, how much is our clothing?
Yeah.
We don't have a ton of money right now.
I'd also like to inquire as to why there's such an animosity between these two shop owners. Maybe the other shop owner is not so good, and it would justify the means.
All right, so the Daryl
break.
comes out. Daryl comes out and goes, well, for Mr. I didn't catch your name there, Halfling? Koro. For your Ans Olo outfit, we're looking probably around 300 gold, just because I have to source a few things, but no big deal. We got it. For your friend there, the gnome, we've got some magically inclined cloth. It'll glitter. It'll look really, really, really amazing.
Interesting.
And I think we could probably get that for you for just a little under $1,000. But trust me, you will be the most handsome man when you walk in that room.
I'm already the most handsome man when I walk in the room.
If you fit through the door with that
If I fit through the door with the
obnoxious
hat,
hat.
yeah. Okay.
And he looks at you, Farron, and says, for your simple tunic, wanted to give you the latest cut of the season, so for you I could probably do it for probably 150 gold. But like I said, if you're willing to visit the shop owner and maybe make his life a little bit more interesting this afternoon.
Is this a bad shop owner in any other sense of the term?
Well, he's kind of an asshole.
Kind of an asshole.
See, look.
I'm kind of an asshole.
He's like, look, a few years ago, his little boy dated my little girl. Things did not end well. She has swore off men ever since because her heart was broken so. And this shop owner doesn't take... what I'm trying to say is, he reminds me, more often than he probably should, about breaking my little girl's heart, calling her a harlot and all sorts of other things.
Okay.
He's that kind of asshole.
Okay.
Yeah. But like I said, I understand. If gold is easier for you, gentlemen, I only ask you as a upstanding member of the public, because it's clear if you've come to Pomp, you've come to the right place.
If I could lower the price, would you guys be okay with that?
I don't have any money.
How much I really can't make out how much I have right now.
I lost your entire fortune in the last place.
Entire? I thought I still
I got
You have valuables.
I got you like 500 back, or something like that.
You have valuables.
I'm not
that
very.
belong to friends.
I'm the shop owner that's not very good with money. Marty did all my finances, and he burnt to a Christmas out of a house. So,
Oops.
so I kind of left with,
Dickle.
yeah, I'm the guy that hunted things. I'm the guy that cooked things. He's the guy that handled everything else.
You were the face that runs the place.
Exactly. Woo!
You were John Cena.
No. Flair.
All right, well,
Think about it. Pimp suit, Flair.
I love it.
I'm for paying them, even with what little we have. But if you guys want to split the vote,
Mine's $1,000.
This is 1,000. I've got 250 total.
you have nothing, right?
Maybe what I had on me, a couple hundred.
So we'd be breaking the bank.
Yeah.
All right, go fuck his place up.
Okay.
You have a deal.
He shakes your hand. He's like, "Oh, this is going to be so much fun." So you need to know where to go to this guy's store, and you're going to be going to Valens. Valens is literally just across the street. You can see Valens' storefront. It's got the same animated dummies
Oh, yeah.
that he has in there, but they're slowly ballroom dancing. And he goes, he thinks he's such a show-off. I admit my magic skills are not as powerful as his, but hey, I make do. I have my own 2 hands. That's how I work the magic. Just a mage who happens to like a sewing needle. So, yeah. He should be out for lunch right now. And his brat of a son, Brad, should be running the place right now.
Brad.
Hate that guy. Just don't like his name.
Fucking Brad.
God damn it. Well, if you guys can get in on your own, I'm going to go try to make us a little bit more money.
All right.
All right. Meet back here in an hour?
I'll say an hour is good.
An hour works.
All right.
perfectly.
He goes, well, you, my fine friend Coro, pull up a chair. Let's have ourselves a glass of champagne, and let's enjoy the show, shall we?
I thought I was going to fence stuff. I just said I was going to fence stuff.
You've never said this to him yet, so if you want to say that to him.
Screw you and your champagne.
No, don't say that. I hope we already left when he said that.
I don't know, I'm tempted to
sorry.
roll for circumstance.
No. Okay. What I actually meant to say was, I'll stay for a glass with you, but then I do have business to attend to.
Fair enough, sir. Okay, so we switch scenes to Farron and Coro. You can see his place right across the way.
All right, so, Baron, what do you want to do? Are we going to, like, monkey up and... No, I can't monkey up. You want to, like, squirrel up or...
I've got this little trick up my sleeve that I learned recently. You mentioned getting some chickens and having them tear up the place a little.
Yeah?
I can make some chickens. I don't even have to enter the place.
What?
I'm gonna say that we just use a little bit of magic to our advantage here.
What magic is that?
Conjuring animals.
Tight. All right, let's do it. I don't know how to do that. You do.
So, the key is, how do we get them inside? I can conjure 8 chickens that'll last for 1 hour.
I can turn into a fox and chase the chickens in.
Oh, they'll obey my commands. It's
Oh.
no problem of making them do what I want, but getting them in the door is the hard part.
Open the door.
I could open the door.
I'm assuming they're opening for business, so their door will open.
Yeah, I can go in and shop around.
All right.
Oh yeah, I know what I'm going to do. All right, I'm going to go in there and I'll talk to the shopkeep.
All right.
Okay, I will
As
hide
you
around
walk
the corner.
into Foreign's, I think that's what I called the place, and you see a dour-looking human male. He just looks really sour, like this kid's had a bad day. And he goes, "Welcome to Foreign's. What do you want?"
I'm in the shop to look for new boots.
New boots, you say? Well, what's the occasion, sir?
I just got this new hat and I need something to go with them.
He looks at the hat. He's like, "Well, it is indeed a hat. Well,
Preferably something really fluffy at the top, like very frilly, like with like fur and maybe multicolored and."
I have something unique. I don't know whether it's in your price range, though. They're more functional than they are pretty, but they are very, very functional.
And what is that?
I've got a pair of boots of feather fall. Basically, let's say you should fall from a great height. These will allow you to survive that initial crash to the earth. As you gently float down, and they have these great plumes of feathers around the ankle. And the material is made of some great bird.
And how much would one of these sets set me back?
He goes, well, normally we don't sell to non-humans, but he looks at you and goes, clearly, sir, you are a man who knows what you want. So I'm thinking I could probably deal you in for, I don't know, maybe 1,500?
1,500.
Yeah, 1,500 gold. Or, he points at your side pack. Oh, you got anything interesting in there?
I'm trying to think if I do. Anything that would be interesting for him.
Well, you've got your weapons.
Yeah, I've only got one weapon.
Yeah.
I'm not giving away my magic. I'm not giving away my only weapon. I may be a I may be a magic user, but fuck that. I didn't keep any of the cool shit.
I'm still across the way if you want to, let's say, be right back.
You're across the way?
Yeah, I'm having a glass of champagne, I'm assuming.
I'm going to tap at the window and just try to make a ruckus and point at you and wave you in.
Okay. You're going to come in?
Yep, absolutely.
All right,
I
so you
put
walk
down
into
my
the
glass
store.
and come over.
All right, you see, like I said, those couple of dancing mannequins as you walk in. You see Koro standing talking with this dour-looking
I'm
human
not
male.
Koro.
Or
Dargo.
Dargo, sorry.
Saw himself in the mirror for a second.
Yeah.
Are you saying we all look alike?
I know, right? Sorry, jeez.
Racist maniac.
It's gnomish, man. So anyway, what are you going to do?
What are you going to do? Why am I here?
Oh, cool boots, expensive, wants to trade. What do you got?
Welcome to Koro's Emporium of shit I picked up along the way. I've got a big egg.
He goes, a big egg. I just had breakfast, sir.
A big egg. It's not a Fabergé egg. It's not a magical goose egg. It's
just a big egg.
It's just I have a big egg. One big egg. Doesn't mean that it's necessarily ostrich size. It's just a normal chicken's egg. It's a very large one egg. It's not hard boiled. It's not soft boiled. It's just an egg he keeps with him.
It's a lucky egg.
It's a large egg.
It means a lot to me.
Did I mention it is adorned in gold and jewels?
Oh, so it's a Fabergé egg.
He looks at it and goes, interesting. Interesting.
This is for a pair of boots?
He,
Magical file, whatever it was. Magical.
Oh, you
Boots
fall
of
and you
feather
take
fall.
damage boots.
Yeah, those ones.
He takes a look at your rather large egg. He notices all the jewels encrusted in it, and he kind of stops and he sees a diamond. He's like, interesting. So this for the boots, huh?
How many pairs of boots do you have? Do you have any more?
Just the one pair, unfortunately.
Do you have any other magical items that we could impart with as well?
Not for what you're trading me, unfortunately. We don't get a lot of dealings here in jewels. I'm very interested in your egg here for several other reasons.
What kind of reasons?
Well, as you may know, resurrection magic isn't exactly cheap. And a diamond is one of the material components. I would love to bring back my mother for my father. He'd never see it coming.
Resurrection magic can be dangerous. Are you sure that's a good idea?
Well, she didn't die of natural causes. She was unfortunately killed by pirates out by Cambridge a couple of months ago, but we do still have the body.
Is the body in good shape?
Yes.
Well, that doesn't matter anyway, but...
I'm just wondering.
Just to metagame it a little.
Is that your way of asking if his mom was hot?
When I talk about decay,
But he looks at it and goes, "This could bring a lot of peace to my family, and I'm willing to give you the boots plus whatever's in the coffers I've got here."
What's your mother's name?
My mother's name is Marie.
Have we met a Marie? I'm wondering if I'm bringing back some like
Hell demon.
dead woman who's a bit of pain in her ass.
Like the bird lady I ate.
Her mother was a bird.
No, he's not Tengu or Kinku. Sorry.
Well, if you guys are the magical people, so if you have no objections to it, I'm willing to part with this.
I'm
For your-
loitering
For your,
outside.
sorry, I forgot you were outside.
I destroyed a healing staff thinking it was demonic, so sure. Give it
Okay.
a-
All right,
All right,
it's
so
yours.
you trade him the egg. He also gives you an additional 250 gold coins. Say, that's all I have in the coffers today. My dad's gonna be so happy. You guys have no clue. So you can see Brad kind of sitting behind the counter, looking at this golden egg, trying to ever so gently pick the diamond off of the eggshell.
I open the door for Koro to let him out, and I just keep the door open as I'm tying up my new boots.
All right, so you tie on your new boots. They feel light, very bouncy.
The door is still open.
Door is still open.
I look over and see the door pried open, and I cast Conjure Animals and conjure 8 chickens.
All right, so you conjure a flock of 8 chickens.
I instruct them.
To fly my egg back out into my bag.
you sneaky bastard.
Hey, you're out of the store. You can whisper this in my ear.
I'm out of the store.
Yeah.
You went out
So
first.
I can't whisper this into your
No,
ear?
you're out of the store. I'm outside too, so you can quickly run over to me and give me
I'm
ideas
just
here.
tying my boots up
When you're
with the door
done,
open.
fly my egg back into my bag of holding.
Chickens don't
So
fly
I
very
instruct the chickens
8
to
of them?
enter the store, fly around, run amok, shit on as much stuff as possible, and take the Fabergé egg back and fly it to an inconspicuous location to be picked up
well.
later.
But you have them. I'm assuming they're not going to go crazy when they woo in. They're just slowly wooing and then going to go crazy.
Yeah, they're going to
So,
enter.
so that
enter
I can just close the door, give the guy a wave, and start walking away.
All right, so what happens is these 8 chickens file in single file into the store.
Did you name them?
No, they're going to be dead at an hour.
So you, I presume you close the door?
I'm leaving it open a crack, because those doors don't really
Yeah.
just close unless you really do it, so that they can push their way out.
All right. So you do as such, and you hear Brad go, "Who let these chickens in here?" And then,
I'm picturing like the Benny Hill music.
you start hearing glass crashing. You start hearing like all sorts of things just falling over here, going, "Oh God, not that, not that, not that." No, put that down. And just all these insane clucking chicken noises start coming in there. The mannequins actually run out into the street and run away from the shop. And as this is happening, you can see Daryl across the street. He is just on his knees laughing his ass off. And after about 15 minutes, you see Brad come out covered in feathers, poop, and shreds of clothing. He's like, "Fuck you, Dad, I'm going home."
And the egg came out.
Let's see if the egg came out. Let's see if the chickens did it. The chickens did it on a natural 19.
Yes!
However, the chickens did not recover the 1 pure diamond. But you still have the egg.
He pried the fucking diamond out?
Yeah.
Oh, that motherfucker.
But your egg was worth, how much did I say it was worth?
Like 1,000, I think.
So it's worth probably about 750 now.
Okay.
Give or take. It wasn't a big diamond.
All right.
Not so bad.
After a while, the chickens start to mill about the street until they eventually disappear into the ether.
Here's a question: if the magical chickens that appear to nothing lay an egg and you eat the egg, will you feel full after they disappear?
Presumably.
I'm gonna say you'll feel fine, and then after that 1 hour expires and they disappear, you're gonna like feel a little
It's
burp.
like Chinese food all over again.
Chinese chicken.
All right, so about an hour and a half has passed. You walk back across the street to Pomp. Daryl welcomes you back in, laughing. He's like, "Boy, I didn't expect that to go that well. That was great."
You're welcome.
The boys deliver.
He's like, "And that you shall. Come back probably around 6 tonight. I'll have your things all wrapped up nicey nice for you."
Thank you for the champagne.
It was my pleasure. Chickens. He goes into the back. You still see confused dummies walking in the street. So, it's probably about 4 o'clock now, give or take.
Weren't we supposed to do something?
Well, that's later. That's later.
Didn't
We have
have
some
a-
free
yeah, we have
time
a few
right
and a half
now.
hours.
And we don't. It's not until
Well, I'm thinking,
midnight. We need to be at
if
the
we're giving me new
lamppost.
gear, I got a hat.
Mark this down on your sheet, boots,
Yeah.
a featherfall.
Boots, a featherfall.
Yeah, I'll give you the actual... You can look up
You
the
give me
DnD
the stats
stats
after.
It's a real thing.
Yeah,
Okay, so I've got boots already. I'm wearing them.
yeah.
I've got a hat, fancy hat that I stole or liberated, whatever you want to call it. I've got a new robe or slash cape thing. It's coming to me. I kind of want to keep my leather bear fur shirt. I maybe need new pants.
Yes, trust me, you need new pants.
Yeah, probably because my pants have been.
Through a lot lately.
I've been in the sewer multiple times up to my waist, so I figure the shirt will be fine because that just basically had like bare bones and stuff on it, and it's like think like it was a leather shirt, but think like chainmail, but made out of little bones,
Bone mail.
bone mail,
There we go.
little bare bone mail. So and I've got a hat. Yeah, that's all I need. I need new pants. I need trousers. So
Okay. You find another shop that offers you a pair of trousers.
I want those to be like Beetlejuice striped
Okay. You find them.
because I am the king of fashion. I want my enemies to cower in fear because their eyes hurt.
I'm cowering in fear because my eyes hurt.
Remember, I am a rock gnome that has always worn brown or black, and I found a town that has multiple colors and fancy things. It's like a whole new world for me,
Vegas, baby.
pretty much. And I almost feel like I should get like a cap for the bottom of my spear so I can walk around like it's a cane.
Why don't we do that when we come back with potentially more money? So we
Yeah.
can stop doing favors and ruining people's lives.
They're not ruined. One guy got to go home early from work. That's a plus.
He's got a diamond.
Another guy is an asshole, and the other guy is making us cool shit. So, yeah, okay. So I got my pants. Nothing fancy. Anything else you guys want to do? You want to have the bar or something?
I never actually went and got like some money for anything.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
should
go
go to
fun
we should go to
stuff.
the the antiquities dealer.
Yeah.
Okay, so you find a antiquities dealer. You enter this olden looking shop. It's got a stone face to it, big glass windows that are very ornate, very regal feeling coming out of this place. A dwarf sits behind the counter and looks you up and down, goes, "And what can I do for you, halfling?"
I got a big egg.
You got a big egg.
I got a big egg. Do you want to see it?
Do you want to see my big egg?
Oh boy.
Is that
He
the only
looks
thing,
at
is that the
you.
only thing you got to sell?
Pretty much. Unless the the sort of lady feather pants.
I wouldn't.
Is that the one you still can't use?
No, he can use it, yeah.
I just
wouldn't
keep
sell that,
forgetting
though.
I can use it.
Oh,
He's better with the range thing if he gets stuff.
he's better with the range thing. The one time in every battle he's ever hit something, and it wasn't. Was that the time he hit me?
I think that's the time he hit the Frankenstein.
Yeah.
Oh, I hit the necromancer so hard it made the zombies devour him.
Yeah, that was a good
yeah.
worthwhile shot.
He looks at the big egg. He goes, "Huh. I haven't seen one of these in a while." He picks it up, kind of fumbles it in his hand. Says, "One of the diamonds is missing, though." Okay, I could offer you, I don't know, $300. 300 gold.
$300's a little low for what it's been appraised for in the past. But I would settle for $575.
All right, we're going to go into negotiation off here. So, what skill would we consider this relevant?
Bucks.
Maybe wisdom?
I'd probably say that would be best, yeah.
Okay,
Wisdom.
so we'll wisdom it off.
That's the wrong die. Hold on. There is the one I'm looking for.
Okay. I have rolled 18.
Can't see what I rolled. 6.
He goes, I don't think I can offer you 575. I could maybe offer you 4. Because the diamond is sort of the centerpiece of the egg. As you see, this is meant to be an egg that represents resurrection.
It's a resurreg. Sorry. that wasn't worth saying. I take it back.
He goes, no, you're actually on to something. This is actually, I'm starting to see more and more of these come in over the last couple of months, actually.
Can you tell me what it does with the diamond?
Well, as I explained, diamonds are used often in resurrection magic. It's one of the material components of the spell, especially for higher levels, such as true resurrection, which clerics and paladins, all sorts of people can cast or go to your local temple. But these particular ones are passed down through a family. So when a family member dies, if they die of natural causes, the family saves up a little bit of money from the estate, puts a diamond in it. So should anything happen to a member of the line, be it Logan acting like a retard, I love you, cat. My cat just tried to kill us all. If a member of the line happens to fall in battle, a sickness, or die from an unnatural cause, then this egg can potentially be used to barter with one of the local temples to bring them back.
Is there any way that you can tell which family this belonged to?
He looks at the writing on the egg. He goes, oh, no, let me take a look. I could probably tell you what town it comes from. I can tell you it's come from the city to the north, Cambridge. That's about all I can really tell you. The egg looks like it's been around for probably around 2 or 3 generations. Some of the other diamonds are also missing. But I can definitely see one's been pried off recently.
Do the diamonds signify different family members?
No, they can represent any member of the particular family.
Across the entire generational line?
Yes. But typically you can only raise someone who's been dead less than a couple of 100 years and hasn't died of natural causes.
I'd like to withdraw my offer of sale for this item.
That's totally understandable. I mean, I don't mean to sound rude, son, but these are typically taken from graves. So I hope you weren't trying to sell me something you stole.
Not in the slightest. In fact, I found this.
Presumably not in a grave or a tomb.
Presumably.
Okay, well, you adventuring types certainly have your interesting ways with materials, so I guess I shall bid you adieu for the afternoon, unless you have any other business in my shop.
I do have 2 other smaller gems, if you'd be interested in those, and I will accept 400 from them.
All right, let me take a look at them. And what are the jewels?
Play the barter.
I think they're just mid-sized rubies.
Just mid-sized rubies. He takes a look at them. I can offer you 200 for both.
How about we meet in the middle at 3? That was your original offer, after all.
You know what? Sure, why not? You seem like a good kid.
300 it is.
300
Shakes on it.
Yeah, shakes on it, though. Don't be robbing any more tombs, just in case, though. Sure, somebody misses
robbing.
their mom.
I was misappropriating.
Liberating.
I was liberating.
All right. So, you guys spend a little bit of time in there. The clerk gives you the whole dance and spiel about the eggs. 6 o'clock rolls around, and you head back to DePump.
Can I have a conversation about this frigging egg?
Yeah, if you guys want to talk.
On the way
ahead.
back. Guys, I think this might be used to resurrect Lord Kilsh.
The last thing he remembers was, like, me killing him.
Horrible dying from
me.
But he trusts me. I can let him know that was not, in fact, the case.
How do we know it's him? It could be somebody else that's been in the town forever.
How many diamonds are left in this thing?
What if it's like one of the original? You said it's worth a couple hundred years. Couldn't it be like one of the last mythical hero peoples?
Maybe we should find out
Point
from
is,
someone who
it
knows.
seems to have some value.
Yeah.
So we're
Sec
gonna
while I
hold
write
on
some
to this
notes.
business.
I was gonna. So it's been a pretty busy day, boys.
We've got a lot done so far, and we're not even done yet.
I mean,
We gotta go get our clothes.
We gotta reclothe ourselves a little here,
Solo.
and we have to meet.
I do have a question. Sort of out. I guess metagaming. The boots I have.
Yes.
Are they one use or are they
Forever.
nice?
Yep, forever.
Unless
Okay.
they're destroyed.
Yeah,
I
unless
thought I was
destroyed.
going to land, and as I land, they set on fire and burn off my feet.
Explode.
And I'm like, oh fuck! Now I got nothing to wear.
You survive, but your feet are everywhere.
I will have to look up the specifics of it, but if you've got a player's manual or a dungeon master's guide, you can look it
I'll
up.
double check. Okay.
So you come out, you see Daryl and his daughter just closing up shop. He goes, "Gentlemen, I have something special, especially something cool to show your gnomish friend here." He hands you your cape, which is polka dots and stripes.
Nice.
As you put it on, a huge wave of sparks flies up from you.
You are ghetto fabulous.
Basically, if you've ever seen the Hunger Games,
was
it's very
just thinking
similar
that.
to the Girl on Fire. But it also does fire, does electricity, it does sort of like a lightning effect. And it just randomly changes. And you always...
A multi-elemental cape.
Yep. Now, he goes, it's a low-level prestidigitation. It won't do anything. But you'll always be the coolest-looking gentleman there. You'll always be the prettiest. You always will now smell of freshly brewed coffee.
I smell like freshly brewed coffee forever.
As long as you wear this.
Even when I go in the sewers and stuff, that's pretty wicked. So like, I basically look like Chris Jericho with his light-up jacket.
Yes.
Okay.
With a ridiculous hat.
With a ridiculous hat. All I need is a scarf now. I
think the
adding
shops
up.
are closed. for
All
the night.
I need are rings. All I need are kiss the ring, bitch.
I think we got an addiction.
Look at him, Ric Flair. Woo! So, the rest of your outfits are delivered, and they look fantastic.
All right.
Excellent.
All right. So, what are you guys going to do for the next couple of hours? There are, like I said, there are
To the
several
beaches
nice.
and walk down the road.
There are several nice restaurants nearby. Several nice bars. The night market is marked on your map, and you've been warned that the authorities don't go down there for good reason. They tend to let the night market police themselves.
Night market.
We don't need to meet this person till midnight.
I have been so distracted with getting new clothing that I forget why we're here. Like I've been
In the
Need to
night
find
market,
Izmir.
is there anywhere we can go to identify the history of this egg?
Probably. There's tons of people there.
Let's go.
All right, so you arrive at the night market just as people start getting set up, probably around 10 o'clock at night. The city's filled with the pale moonlight. You see it reflecting out over the water. There's tons of torches, some magical, some not, lighting everything.
like Aladdin with
Kind of like the thieves market. You see once again, tons of different races. You even see a few Yanti, which is the serpent people you've been looking for.
That's why we were here.
You also see Kinku, Tabaxi. You're seeing a lot of, and you even see what looks like to be a huge, 5-foot-tall armored walking turtle.
Oh,
Neat.
It's a toidle.
A
Is it a
turtle.
lady?
You can't tell.
Everything can be a lady if you try it.
If you try hard enough.
Oh boy!
Oh my.
So-
Imagination.
So you start walking through the night market. You see people setting up booths. There's booths dedicated to potions, maps. Some people are selling magical items of various power levels. Just general armors. People selling general stuff. Basically, you're sort of nicky-nacky sort of things. And if everybody rolls me perception.
6.
14.
13.
Dargo, you notice at the corner of your eye a red lamppost and a rather large wagon backed up behind it. And you can see a couple of half-orcs unloading stuff from the back of it and setting up, and it looks
So
like...
you said red lamppost, not like red light district.
I was thinking the same thing.
Well, red lamppost is of importance.
Yeah. So you see them setting up Ysmir's booth, but you do not see her there.
Yeah. Okay.
She's a shapeshifter. Keep that in mind. Often appears as an old elven woman, if I recall correctly.
You do. So you see them unloading like what look like carpets, what look like lamps, basically a lot of stereotypical Aladdin type stuff.
Make way.
Scimitars, a lot of stuff meant for desert survival.
You will not break. Ting, ting. It broke.
I gotta watch Aladdin. So do we slowly, inconspicuously make our way over towards that area?
I'd be okay doing that. Maybe we can get the information over the egg from her.
Let's carouse.
All right, so you approach.
Mosey.
You approach the booth. One of the half-orcs looks at you, goes, "We don't open for another 2 hours."
Okay.
But he looks at Dargo, goes, "Where'd you get that hat?"
Found it.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you happen to find it off the head of a rather annoying hobgoblin down by the docks?
I looked left, looked right. Sure did.
You didn't happen to kill this fellow, did you?
Nah, not really my style.
He goes, "Wait a second. Are you the gnome whose hat he... You're the puke gnome!"
I didn't agree to that name.
The half-orc starts laughing uproariously. He goes, guys, look.
I'm Dargo the bear fucker,
it's
and
the
now
puke
known as
gnome.
the puke gnome.
It's a new identity.
Dargo the bear fucker, puker of
Wearer of puke hats.
puker of Baldur's Gate,
I heard
liberator of hats.
Dargo puke fucker.
He goes,
You're looking for a new identity. We're trying to stay on the download. This is perfect.
Okay.
he goes, "All right, so you've made our boss laugh, and she knows that you've been looking for her. Come in the wagon." So are you going to come inside the wagon?
I'm not gonna make.
I got some candy.
Coro makes a rather obscene gesture coming in the wagon. Leave that to your imagination. It just goes all over the place. Anyway,
Oh boy.
that's.
Oh dear.
He just looks at me and goes, "Bah, bah, burp."
Bear
Anyway,
puker.
That's right. He's gonna come all in the wagon as he walks behind me in. So we go into the wagon. I'm just looking at him like, okay,
All right. So you enter-
okay. You're acting like you're 12 again.
So you enter the wagon, which seems to be a lot larger on the
Oh,
inside.
it's a TARDIS, isn't it?
And you could see an old and elven woman kind of sitting amongst pillows, smoking a hookah. She's reading the book. And she looks at you and goes, "Ah, the puke gnome. I heard you were looking for me."
Yeah, it's the puke gnome.
Why
I
might-
say as I stare at the ground.
She goes, "Why might I ask, would you be seeking my help in the great city of Baldur's Gate when she pulls out a parchment of paper that has all three of your faces on it. You seem to be wanted for crimes against the crown in Cambridge."
Magical. I do like the too long didn't read. Magical spell. Woke up mid kill. Don't know what to do. Panic.
Now, I have no interest in the petty goings-ons of Cambridge. So, I guess I gotta ask is, what do you need my help for?
I don't remember either. I've been so preoccupied with getting all my stuff.
I have a big egg.
You get yes, you do. Pat, he's the special one of the group.
May I offer you an egg in this trying time?
He's gonna come in the truck. I got a big egg. He's a little simple.
She
A little bit
continues.
too much of the.
She takes another drag off her hookah and goes, "So you seek me out, yet you don't know why."
It's been a very long day.
I was being serious about the egg, though.
You do.
Just to be clear,
I got a
really
big egg.
do have a big egg.
Like whatever happened to he's the smarmy man that's gonna seduce you? I got a big egg, bitch.
Manipulating people through dice games, swooning his way into the bed of the leader of the Thieves Guild. And now I have a big egg.
He lost his money and he lost his mind in the process.
Good going, Dairy Queen. Anyway,
Oh Lord,
Yeah. So we were there. I'm trying to think. We were sent down there because
we need to find the loom of fate. I think.
she kind of stops taking a drag off her hookah when you say that word. She's like, "Why do you seek the loom of fate?"
I don't know.
Those words have not been spoken in hundreds of years. I have an idea where to find it, maybe.
I've heard rumors of this desert of Antioch. Know you of such a place?
That is where my people are from, where my settlement is. The loom of fate which you seek is long thought lost, presumably in a place known as the Temple of Tira. Guarded by, may I say, more serpent people such as myself that may not necessarily see money as a means to an end. I myself am a mere merchant. But I'm not above helping a few people every now and again. You know, obviously you've taken the piss out of one of my, dare I say, competitors here in town, one of the other information brokers.
He was a bit of an asshole.
Oh, he most certainly is. Still, the fact that he puked in his hat and put it on your head. Oh, he likes you. Normally he would have just cut you down, but I guess he likes you.
I'm sure you're flattered.
I'm the baby. Gotta love me.
He's like, so, you wish to find the loom of fate in the desert of Antioch at the Temple of Tira. Well, I can help you with 2 out of 3 of these things. I can get you to Antioch, and I can put you on the road to the Temple of Tira. But after that, our questing together ends. But you must do something for me first.
As always.
As always. There's a ship in the harbor. The ship has a box. The box has 3 rings in it. I wish these 3 rings.
Stop coming in the wagon, Koro.
Cora went bye-bye.
The ship is captained
Cora's
by
mind is
a
gone.
fierce human woman known as Captain Fiona.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Her ship is known as the Moana.
Moana.
The ship is heavily guarded, but the ring should not be. As far as I know, they lie in her cargo hold.
Box with 3 rings.
Yeah, they are.
They should just be kept among other random household items she intends to sell. Oh, and if you can find it, there's a rug I'm looking for as well.
Like a magic carpet kind of rug.
Not so many words, yes. I haven't seen him for quite some time, and I would rather get it back without having to pay for it. This Captain Fiona is I wouldn't call her dishonorable, but I wouldn't exactly be calling her over for...
She's a pirate.
Exactly. She's
So you don't need
not
to say
exactly
much beyond
honorable.
that. There's a difference between a thieves merchant and an information dealer and a full-out pirate.
Yes, her word is as good as the salt in her veins, which means not very. So, if you're willing to steal this ring for me, or these 3 rings, and bring me the carpet,
So we
I will
go
bring
aboard
you-
this pirate ship, we grab your box and carpet, and then you bring us to the desert of Antioch.
I will bring you this very night. The road is treacherous, for we will have to teleport there, and there's no guaranteeing you will all get there, but I will show you a picture of the location. As long as you keep it in your mind, you will arrive. Providing your mind doesn't wander, you will be fine.
Looking at you,
Where are
Carl.
you going to end up?
He's like, I'm coming on all the things, and there's cock rings and whatever else he was thinking of. That's all I could think of. He's like, 3 rings for my cock.
They're already in her box.
Would you say you're going to eat her box?
Oh boy.
What are you, Rob Ford?
Got plenty
That's
to eat
a
at home.
local joke.
Oh my god, I'm
Said I was
so
I wanted to eat her pussy. No.
sorry.
Oh boy, it is all over the place tonight.
Yes, it is.
I still really do want to know about this egg, though.
Are you gonna ask her?
I'm not talking about this big egg.
So ask about your large egg.
Yes.
All right. So she takes a look at your rather large resurrection egg.
We found out earlier in the evening that this egg can be used to resurrect one of the noble families of Cambridge. Can you describe to us which one?
She looks at it. She looks around. Goes, this belongs to the Hastings family.
Do we know any Hastings?
I know we do.
Hastings is
Going through my notes.
isn't it Josh Hastings? Yeah, I'm trying to figure out what his role was.
Soldier captain.
Oh, Captain of the Guard.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the one guy that's still our friend that we sent off. He made it out, and he was going to go set up camps to
Yes.
to set up a
Set up
resistance,
our network.
our underground resistance network.
So he's not dead.
No, he made it out.
This is very much.
He made it with us to Yiel's Stomping Ground, and he was sent with the rest of the people that were left
Right,
to start
yes.
to start an underground militia
Yes.
to take over the town again.
All right, well, I guess then
He's,
we'll
he's,
hold
he's
on
the guy
to
with
this
with that
egg.
ball and awesome old timey
Mustache,
twisty
yeah.
mustache.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we'll then hold on to this egg just in case Josh falls in battle.
He
We
goes,
have to get the diamond.
so you'll need
Oh,
to
yeah, we're going to
replenish
get
his
that
diamonds.
diamond. That's what I meant to say, too.
He goes, Yzmir says, I do have several diamonds, but they do not come cheap.
How much for a diamond?
No less than 5,000. Lives are precious. And the rituals are difficult.
You wouldn't be willing to play the price down in a dice game, would you?
I can read your mind, humanoid, and no. I'm willing to come with you this far. Because you seek the Loom of Fates, your destiny is inevitably linked to mine. How, I don't know. But should you fail, it will not go well or bode well for the rest of the beings on this plane of existence.
Duly noted.
I almost want to ask: is there something else we can do to prank one of your enemies?
Do you have any other people that you need taken care of?
Taken down a peg.
Yeah.
I would like to see Captain Fiona humiliated, but she's quite formidable in battle. I would not recommend it.
Would you throw the diamond in if we find a way to publicly humiliate her?
I suppose I could.
Was that worth 5,000 to you?
She goes, well, puke gnome. I guess for you and your compatriots, it is worth a chuckle.
Panty raid time. No.
What's going to happen next?
This time.
What's going to happen next to our terrible warriors? Well, you're going to have to stay tuned next week to find out here on the Cambridge Chronicles. For tonight's Dungeons and Dragons Cambridge Chronicles, I've been your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd, with
Mr. Christopher.
Puke gnomes lives matter.
I have an egg.
a big one.
A big egg.
Big egg. Lee.
come inside.
Anyway, guys, I've been your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd from ThisWeekInGeek.net. Big thanks to our Patreon supporters who are listening tonight, which include Seatown 1980, Andy Light W2 Hughes, And of course, Lunar Knight Christy, one of my favorite people who happens to show up on our Friday night records. All right, guys, we will catch you again next time right here on TerribleWarriors.com.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Falconer. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles. Throughout the ages, there have been heroes and warriors who have embarked on quests to save faraway lands and free the people from would-be conquerors. Today, legends are told from the tales of our terrible warriors. Chronicles of an unlikely group of nerdy adventurers armed only with their dice, some pretty stupid ideas, and a horseshoe up their butt as they come together to save the day in the Cambridge Chronicles. Seriously? You couldn't find anyone better?
Welcome back, my terrible warriors. It is I, your Dungeon Master, Mike the Birdman Dodd from ThisWeekInGeek.net and, of course, TerribleWarriors.com. And we are here on the exclusive Cambridge Chronicles as we trek through the city of Baldur's Gate. We are in the mysterious night market meeting with a serpent woman known as Ysmir, who has just set them upon a task to rob a pirate ship by moonlight to help them get them to the desert of Antioch to look for something known as the Loom of Fate. What that means to them, they don't quite know yet. All they know is it's important and is somehow tied to their current dire quest of putting the world back together. So, when we last left you, you were all standing inside of Ysmir's wagon, which is bigger upon the inside.
If you hadn't have made that, I wouldn't have done anything.
Anyway, so, what are you gentlemen going to do?
Where we've already lost you? We're going to do things.
You said do.
Oh boy. One of my players is indeed 5.
I believe he's been addled by something.
I apologize.
Somebody Cosby up your drink?
That champagne I had really hit me.
Oh boy. And screw that, I'm not cutting that out.
Everything Alex said is his responsibility. I'm washing my hands of it. Anyway. So, what's going to happen?
Well, we need to get...
She said she was going to transport us, right?
Yeah, when you come back with 3 rings.
Oh,
we have
that's
work
right,
to
yeah.
do first.
Yeah.
Very dangerous work
I
to
forget,
do.
have we met her before? Or she somebody that we... She was on the other ship, wasn't she?
Fiona?
Fiona has been a character of rather
The
import.
other one.
Yeah, she's the one you transported Lyric on.
Oh, yeah, and then we burned Lyric. Oh, Lyric's back.
Well,
And she said, if you show your face on my boat again.
yes. So we'll have to be
Well,
inconspicuous.
were you with us? You were with us.
No, I wasn't there for the lyric
Were you
Fiona.
with neither? Oh, I'm just going to fuck right off and sit down at a bar. Hey, guys. I can't go back there or we're fucked. So, I want to bring him up to speed, essentially, on blah, 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 yada, yada, yada. Here's what happened. Thought I killed a vampire on her ship, but she found out we put the vampire on there to kill her, basically, originally. She didn't, and we parted ways. You should probably let her know that her nemesis is dead. Or beaten, not dead.
Oh,
Corin?
Corin.
She was flayed and opened from...
Oh, you
And that's the
brought-
kind of news that would get around quick.
Yeah, okay, so she knows all that shit's going on. She might like you. Because I was her enemy.
I was the one who kidnapped
captured her,
and beat her.
So you might, yeah. So I'm not gonna go. I'm just gonna sit and buy a green tea and just.
Yeah, chai out for the day.
Hey man, you go to any restaurant, the green tea's free. just gotta buy like one meal. And just keep getting.
Just gonna have some wontons, please, and
Yeah.
I'll have a green tea.
Unlimited green tea, son. I'm just gonna sit there in the back with playing and like maybe like doze, put my hat down across my face.
Catch a faint whiff of puke.
It's been cleaned.
Salt water.
Yzmir
Salty
goes,
puke.
you would leave your
I
companions.
smell like coffee. Remember?
Yeah, but your hat doesn't. It
Doesn't matter.
smell like coffee.
No,
and puke.
I'm gonna take my cape and just wrap my face in it like the shadow and just. I'm just smelling coffee, fresh coffee the whole time.
All right.
I'm just gonna. I'll chill out here if you guys need me.
That is fancy.
Do something that would make me think that you need help.
It looks like it's you and me.
Scream.
So do you guys have a plan to infiltrate a pirate ship in the middle of a fairly heavily guarded dock? Where two of you can transform into creatures and one that can't?
Well, not it's 1 and 1, right? But
Yeah,
you're not.
I'm not coming.
He's pansying out of this one.
Why? You can transform into a creature.
Show no, it's me.
Fucking hawk over there. That's Dargo.
What do you still have? What kind of tricks do you have up your sleeve
Well,
for
you
this?
still have the
one? 'Cause
invisibility.
Cloak of invisibility.
Yeah, I can turn into stuff. I can make myself invisible. I have a few options of my own, but we got to make sure our bases
You
are covered
could just
here.
go talk. Like, I'm assuming we haven't just left yet. I mean, you're still with me. I go. Farron could just turn into something and go sneak in, while Koro decides to talk to her, seeing as they know that you're the. They would probably going to want to meet you. Like, you might be a celebrity. Who knows? And you could distract long enough for him to, I don't know, monkey up or whatever he has to do and steal it. And then if I have to come in and save the day, I'll just do that because I'm that kind of hero. Big damn hero, son.
No, I think I could might charm my way around the ship for a little while you sneak in and get the rings.
The Moana has been described as a rather big Spanish-type galleon, and it takes up a fairly significant part of Baldur's Gate's docks. Huge, tall sails, stuff like that. She flies bright blue sails as her particular colors.
Beautiful ship.
And you can see from where you are there is activity on her deck.
Okay, so you're gonna basically walk up and chat up the crew and Fiona, and kind of try to get some attention and draw it to yourself a little bit.
I'm thinking that I am going to walk up like I deserve a hero's welcome and hope I get one.
All right.
Brazen.
Walk into the club like, what up? I got a big cock.
What up? I got a big egg.
Oh, boy.
No, I'm gone.
So that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
All right, so you walk down through the nice parts of Baldur's Gate, start eventually getting down towards the more nitty-gritty until you eventually arrive at the actual docks. You see crew members from various ships. You start to see the Moana's crew. You see them decorated with a red sash across their chest. Typical pirate's clothing, but it's always a red sash or a red headband. So,
Wait, hold on. Wouldn't she know we're wanted?
Sorry, what?
I'm not at the ship yet, am I?
you're pretty much right there. You're walking up the dock. You're heading up towards the kind of gangway.
I feel like a pirate is going to turn me in for the bounty.
Well, suspicious how no one's touched you yet.
All right, I'll play the game. All right, I am going to continue walking up like I am the hero of the pirate empire.
All right, so you do as such.
I'm just gonna pat him on the back and then head off my separate way to go hide around the corner so I can turn myself invisible in a moment.
All right, so Koro, you eventually step foot on the gangplank leading up to the wooden deck of the Moana. You are just going to proceed up,
I'm going to proceed up.
All right, so you walk up the deck. You see the captain of the deck, basically the person who's in charge of moving things, whatnot, and goes, "Oi, who are you?"
I'm Koro. I expect the order one.
That's what you say, exactly like that.
I should make you roll that. Ugh.
All right, and
I'm Koro.
I'm Cora.
I'm an egg.
Hero of the...
large egg. I have random bouts. I occasionally have a stroke.
Sorry, the Bell's palsy's picking up again.
Terrible
Oh,
people.
I expect Fiona wants to.
Sorry for my friend. He has a touch of the palsy now and then.
And that's how I save Christmas.
He looks at you, goes, "You're looking for the captain, are you?
I am looking for the captain.
It's a wee bit late, don't you think?"
Good. It's only 1 in the morning.
Gonna give her a poke.
So I should tell her Koro, is seeking an audience with her.
Koro the hero is
Koro
seeking
the
an
hero.
auto.
Seeking an auto. You hear this this human pirate chuckle to himself through his broken, busted teeth.
An auto.
He's like, "Well, Koro the hero, I'll be right back. Please make yourself at home."
Are those all the sounds she's gonna make when you screw her silly?
So after a few minutes, the deckhand returns.
By the
You
way,
see-
I swear, listeners, he's not drunk.
Yeah, this is just Lee, uncensored.
I'm so sorry.
You see this woman come out. She's dressed in the typical pirate regalia for the time period. She doesn't have her hat on. She's got from last time you've seen her, she's actually dyed her hair. You see her hair is now this flaming red now.
I'm not there, so I
Yeah,
see
you don't
nothing, and they've never seen her before.
I don't think I've ever seen her before. Have I?
You would have heard of her.
I would have heard of her. Okay.
Yeah.
What color hair was she before?
She was, I believe I described her as a brunette. I'm not 100% sure. It's been many, many episodes.
Is she fair skinned or
Yes.
tan? Oh my god, she's an Irish lass.
Her name's
She's-
Fiona.
Yep. So she is pretty, but you can tell behind her eyes, she's definitely seen her fair share of bloodshed. She goes, "So you're Koro the hero, is it?"
And you're Fiona the captain.
"Yes, I am. So, I must ask, Mr. Koro, what brings one of the most wanted criminals in the realm to my ship?"
I think you want to make a friend of me. I was the one who got rid of your competition, or at least helped get rid of your competition.
"Really? Tell me a story then, lad."
Oh, you see, while we were in Cambridge, we were conscripted to... Sorry, this is me just collecting my words right now, not hesitation on Cora's part. We were,
While he's collecting
Words
his
is hard.
we were conscripted to have a large egg.
We fail English. That's impossible.
we were conscripted to betray the crown in favor of Princess Mira. And that I did, and it also benefited you.
While he tells this royal story, I'm going to cast invisibility on myself while hiding in the bush.
Can you cast?
Alright.
Can you cast some sort of spell that makes him sound charming again?
Guidance.
I don't
That's
know
a much
what
higher
happened
level
to me.
Enfeeble mind.
I think you want to unfeeble mind.
And so I'm now invisible.
It's been
and
so
I'm
long
gonna
since you've been
slowly
laid. Your
start
mojo's gone.
It's been a while.
All right.
sneaking up the gangplank.
All right, you do as such, and I know I'm supposed to stop saying that. You do as such, so I'm going to try.
Did someone
Nobody notices you.
Don't be a retard.
That's his fault.
I'm not getting in trouble for this. Moving right along.
Did she believe my story? Is that all you wanted to do?
I've snuck onto the ship now.
Yeah, I'm focusing on him for just a minute.
Okay.
Okay, so you've turned invisible. You see Koro talking to this rather lavish, beautiful woman, and she does not look impressed with him. That rather resting bitch face would be a good way to describe it. That, like,
That's
seems to be going well. I don't mutter out loud. I just think to myself, as I'm trying to stay as quiet as possible.
All
I
right.
need to find this box and carpet. It should be in the treasure room of some kind, but I don't know where to start. I hope Koro asks her. Somehow get something out of her.
You do
At this
see
point, I'm
several.
listening.
You do see several ladders leading below, and people crew moving stuff up and down the ladders.
Is anyone holding anything of value as they walk up and down these ladders?
Not that you can tell, just regular sugar, flour, stuff like that.
It's rather valuable. I very carefully follow down one of the ladders, the nearest ladder in this case.
All right, you follow it down. We'll see if anybody notices the sound. Nope, nobody notices. All right, so you're in this dimly lit thing. There's a couple of magical torches down here, give you just enough light to see by. You can see like tons of cargo boxes, big, small, tiny. Some of them kind of chained together, stuff like that. You see what looks like to be like rowboats that are being built down here, stuff like that, and that is what you see down here.
Okay, a lot of boxes. Are any of them able to be opened?
Probably, yeah. You probably open a few. That's what you're gonna do.
I'm gonna go toward the boxes and very, very slowly open the lid on.
Okay, you open a few. You see like cigars. You see like parchment paper, stuff like that. A lot of supplies that would seem to be built for some of the higher colony, stuff like that. Stuff that maybe doesn't have a whole lot of use to a shipbound person, but someone who lives out on an island, this would be useful.
And this is not the only cargo hold.
No, there are probably about 2 more down the hallway.
Okay, I'm gonna go down towards another one of the.
Okay, roll. Give me a perception roll.
14.
14. You start looking around. You're starting to see some of the cargo is becoming more and more secure. Like you notice there's more ropes. There's actual chains and locks holding down some of these. And some of them are kept in iron safes. And you also notice a rack of what looks to be discarded carpets.
I'm going to take a look through these carpets and see if anything stands out.
Okay.
Is anyone else in the cargo holds at all?
You see a couple other crew members, but they do not seem to be paying you any mind.
I have detect magic, but it'll make me turn visible if I use it. I'd possibly roll Arcana to see if anything stands out.
You can try.
Come on, no whammy. 16.
You do see some of the chains are inscripted with runes, which means likely magical cargo. What the runes say, however, is beyond you.
So these are all chained down, so they're not really openable. And there's one more cargo hold?
One more cargo hold.
I'm going to venture to that last cargo hold.
All right. But before we do that, we join Koro the hero. So you're standing before Captain Fiona. She's, like I had described her before, giving you resting bitch face. And she's like, so, you're the man that killed Corin. Interesting. Because that's not how I saw it. I saw her ripped apart in front of the city of Cambridge.
No, I never said that I killed her. I said that I beat her heavily and dragged her to be killed.
Okay. So let's say you've done me this great favor. Let's just assume for a moment. What do you want?
I want you.
You want me?
I want you so bad.
And what do you think you've done to deserve me other than kill a minor inconvenience?
Oh, from what I hear, she wasn't so minor.
It's not like you killed one of the Lords of Waterdeep. Let's get real here. You killed a minor threat in a minor city. Mind you, an annoying threat. I am a little bit more concerned about the royal family of late. As they've canceled all my contracts, pretty much put Captain John's fleet out to destroy mine, and I'm no longer welcome in that city.
So yeah, you did me a favor. Would have been great had Lord Kill stayed in power.
No, there's no way I could have foreseen that. But what if I say that I can get you back into that city?
I'd say I don't know whether it's worth it. There's a lot of weird rumors coming out of there over the last few days. Mysterious lightning, strange creatures coming out of the forest, zombie soldiers.
Now, if me and my band who is not here right now,
Fix that right quick.
Oh, you mean your band of these fellows? She holds up a picture that shows all three of you.
I honestly thought she was rocking everything.
Need I remind you that I'm the only one that's completely changed my appearance?
She goes...
No, me and my band can... sorry, I apologize. You were gone.
She says, I have no quarrel with the dwarf. I have no quarrel with you. Your other friend, the gnome, however... If you can get him to apologize for nearly murdering me and my crew with a vampire... I suppose stranger things have happened.
Now, what constitutes an apology?
Well... Let me see. I would like to put him in the same situation he put me.
In mortal peril?
That sounds about right.
Don't say that.
Mortal peril. I like that. That sounds good. And we'll put him in the deck of my ship, and we'll see who comes out after 1 minute.
Who's with him? Oh, the vampire.
Oh no, I presume that vampiric bastard still walks the streets of Cambridge. Lyric, as I've come to know his name. But his order that he worked with, I have one of them here, one of their many assassins. Loyal to me. If your friend, Dargo, can defeat one of them in one-on-one combat, then I guess all is forgiven. Because you know what? I'm a woman of my word, and it's entertaining as hell. I do find it interesting, though, how your friend decided to not come with you, however. Wise. Because I probably just would have had him shot right there, but you decided to come on my deck. Brazenly. And say I did, or you did me a favor. For that core of the hero, you've definitely earned my respect. You've definitely given me a laugh today. That is something for sure.
Well, I am to please.
Well, now... I'd like to know what your dwarven friend is doing below my deck.
I don't have a dwarven friend below the...
Oh, don't play me for stupid.
Roll for stupid.
I knew the second anyone who isn't my crew walked on.
How did you know?
Scrying magic. I protect my decks as I protect everything else that is mine. If it is unfamiliar, it is unwelcome.
Rodden.
I don't know.
He hasn't taken anything yet, so we're not considering him a threat.
I knew it was a good idea to sip tea. Just sit down in the Chinatown part of the night market.
Just let somebody else screw it up for once.
I'm not doing nothing. I'm not fucking everything up.
Nothing's dying.
I'm not making wishes. I'm not murdering the wrong thing. I'm not eating heads. I'm not making fun of a ridiculous haired man.
Dargo Bueller's Day Off.
Better than Weekend at Bernie's.
Yeah.
Well, you caught him. You got us dead to rights. Now, that doesn't mean that we can't make out some sort of arrangement. See...
Well, I want to know why you're here. That's something... I know you're here. And you want all these things, but why are you here? You had to know I was in port, which it's not like it's hard to guess that. But why tonight of all nights? That's what I want to know. Who sent you?
Tonight of all nights, we are here on a mission to save our world. And to do so, we were required to... What were we required to do? Why are we on the boat again?
You're too busy laughing about it, then you can't even remember what it is.
Something cock rings.
I need to put my rings in your box or something. I don't know.
She goes, my patience wears. Who sent you?
So as a refresher, we were told by
Isburgle? You don't even know her name? Her name's Isburgle. The only person that writes anything down is down below the deck with the fucking vampire and doesn't even know it.
So Izmir is sent us to Captain Fiona's ship to obtain 3 rings that are in a box, as well as, if possible, grabbing this magic carpet that Izmir has not seen in quite some time.
Humiliating her.
And humiliating Fiona would be helpful.
You just want to pants her and run out.
Leave me to my fate.
So yes,
I'll be rolling a cleric next.
Ysmir sent us. We were sent to retrieve these 3 rings. Why can't I remember any of what else you just said?
For the Elven.
Speak for me for a moment.
So somebody told you to come recover 3 rings I currently have in my cargo hold.
That's right.
And they,
someone in particular who doesn't like you.
Well, not many do. Not many do. I don't deny that. The rings are not in my cargo hold, they're in my quarters. So, I think your friend I'm going to escort up from the deck in just a moment. Get him out ruminating from my ship.
You're ruminating. Sorry.
And she says, what more can you tell me? Who sent you? What did they look like?
If you want the real answer, it's an old elven woman, but it's up to you whether you want to divulge that information.
As you are sitting there pondering this answer, you are dragged by an invisible force onto the deck.
Let go of me, fellow invisible thing.
And a guy appears in basically the Assassin's Creed type armor.
Neat.
He throws you to the deck. You can see his hidden blade extracting from his right arm. And you can just see a pair of glowing green eyes underneath the hood.
I mean you no harm. I was here on errand.
As am I. Captain, she looks at the assassin and says, let him go for now. Put him beside his friend.
We're going to get shot.
I'm just drinking tea.
She goes, okay. So, one of you knows who sent you here. I will let you go first, dwarfs, because it seems your friend the halfling doesn't know anything.
We recently made friends with this, well, friends is not quite the term I'd use, but a hobgoblin and his half-orc minions. They decided to make a spectacle of one of our companions and sent us on our errand.
So they wanted you to come on my ship to steal a box of rings and a carpet.
They have odd taste. It's a hobgoblin. I can't speak for them.
I know this hobgoblin. Sat down and drank many, many, many piss-warm cups of mead with him.
I'll attest to
He's
that.
an idiot. But he's never wronged me. So, you feel the assassin's blade press into the small of your back. One last time. Cora the hero. For your friend's life. Who sent you? Or, hold on. I have an idea. This is so much more interesting. She snaps her finger. She goes... And you see a young gnome actually come bounding out from under the decks. He's a young-looking lad. Probably can't be any older than maybe 15. And he goes, Captain, what can I do for you? She goes... You can read their minds, right? Presumably so, yes. I can see what I can do. And I'm just going to look up what spell is read mind.
Mentok the Mind Taker.
If you could read my mind, love, what tale my thoughts would tell.
Coming in
It's about a town called Cambridge.
They read his mind. All
It's
they're gonna think
about
of.
a
how it's gone
large
to
egg.
hell.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
The gnome goes, I don't have a spell myself, but let me run back to my quarters. I've got something really interesting we pulled up on the last tomb. Hold on. So he runs down the deck and he brings up this rusty-looking crown. Looks like it's made out of like chain mail and like a bike chain would be the best way to describe it. And he puts it on Koro's head. He sees a clear image of Ysmir as the elven woman, sees a clear image of Dargo, and sees a clear image of you talking, and she goes, what's this loom of fate this serpent person's talking about? What do you guys know about what's going on in Cambridge? Since I can read your mind, I know you're not a murderer, at least not directly, so I don't know why you would take credit for that, but hey, I applaud the theatrics. Very good.
I love that for once I didn't screw things up.
I was just trying to be boastful. And, I mean, you've caught us already. I was trying to be a distraction.
So, you need the rings that I have to get to the desert of Antioch. So this serpent person can lead you to someplace known as the Temple of Tira to find something known as the Loom of Fate.
Seems convoluted, no?
Seems interesting. Seems like there could be a lot of money in it, too. I'll tell you what. I'm going to let you go. But you now work for me. Blood Oath.
Put the crown on my head and see what I've seen.
Okay. She puts the crown on your head, and the gnome starts to describe everything about Foreth, starts to describe the visions of madness you've had. And she asks you, what exactly have you seen?
What will befall all of us if we don't do this?
Get destroyed by an ancient forgotten god, or be ruled over by a maniacal, crazy, insane woman who's killed off her family. Very interesting.
Women, am I right? Sorry.
She shoots you a look. She's like, yes.
You say to the woman.
And she goes, huh. So, if I give you these rings, you work for me.
We need
You
the
can-
rings.
What
You
choice
can-
do we have?
You can go back to your serpent person. And once you get to Antioch, because I know who this person is now, Ysmir, kill her. Don't let anybody find the body. Just kill her. Her presence will not be missed in the night market, and my business will boom.
Man, we get sworn to a lot of stuff.
A lot of murder. Agreed, since it is our only way out of here.
Well, the knife in my back is a rather convincing argument.
She goes, I thought so. Now, I will openly say I am not your enemy per se. What you say is likely true. Not many can betray the crown of truth. Your friend is too dim-witted. You, however,
I
are
started
too
off
fearful.
The charming rogue and smart. Not anymore.
You, however, fear this Foreth, and for great reason. I, too, have heard of this creature. Old sea shanties, old tales upon the waves. We didn't think she was real.
She's real.
Just a story meant to keep us away from certain ports at night. Certain forgotten caves. So, for now, I'll believe you. And we'll help you in your grand quest to save the world. And maybe I'll make a few dollars at it, too. She lifts the crown off your head, backs off the assassin, and goes, but still, there's the matter of your friend Dargo.
Should I make him dance for his life? She sits there and ponders and goes, well, I don't suppose I'm going to get a lot done saving the world if I kill one of the people I've hired to do it.
Yes. We do need him for this.
Yes.
I'm the guy that does the damages.
Just let your friend know. Let's let your friend know that Captain Fiona remembers and does not forgive easily. But for now, hostilities are at a cessation. Now, she turns around, walks into her quarters, throws you a rather large-looking jewelry box, and throws you a carpet. It looks all tattered and torn. It looks like it's seen much, much better days. She goes, take what you have, or take what you need and leave.
We do as such.
And I'll be seeing you again soon. All right. Where are you guys going to go?
Off the ship.
All right.
Think I've seen enough of these sails.
All right, so you depart Captain Fiona's ship, the Moana, and you start heading back into town. You're heading back towards the night market.
We should find where Dargo went off to and inform him of what happened.
I was in Night Market Chinatown District.
So let's go to Night Market Chinatown District.
Okay, you go through the night market Chinatown District. You find Dargo sitting outside a what would best be described as like a noodle place, just sitting there having noodles.
It's like
and green tea.
It's a ramen house and dry cleaners in the same place.
Yeah, all night.
And I have been sitting there the whole time, and I've got a puzzled look on my face because I'm tasting the ramen and can't figure out if they use the same chemicals to dry clean as they do to make the ramen.
And it all kind of tastes like coffee. It's just sitting there in your nose the whole time.
And I can't understand if I like it or if I don't. It's been like hours of me just like, I don't know if I like it, but I'll order another. Because the ramen is like,
coffee ramen.
It's like 10 cents a bowl, like real like greasy spoon ramen place.
I like to have some of that ramen too.
Okay, you do as such.
Yummy.
I love that they have ramen there. I mean, it is the big city.
It's a night market. Everything comes through this port town. Let's eat some ramen and bring him up to speed on what exactly just happened. She remembers, Dargo. She caught us and she remembers.
I tried to kill the vampire that I
Didn't kill.
didn't kill and brought to kill her. I tried. She didn't die.
But she didn't.
I think her first mate got pretty injured, or Dave tried to sleep with her, or something like that.
Dave did sleep with her, I think.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. Ecoons, one of our
Snooky's a whore.
Coons did a lot of things. I mean, did a lot of things.
things. She was a girl who was certainly full of spirit. And who just kind of buggered off.
It wasn't just spirit that was full of.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm glad we tagged this as mature. Immature.
Rated M for moronic.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, we've lost track completely now.
We were eating ramen and telling
eating
him that the
Bring him up
North
to speed and all
remembers.
that crap, yeah.
Now you know that we are basically conscripted once again.
So how are we going to humiliate her?
And it's
I
still
don't
his
think that's
fault.
a priority.
It's not all my... Yeah, it is all my fault. So who are we gonna work for? We technically don't have to work for her. We got what we wanted.
That's true.
I feel like Fiona has a lot of...
Would the humiliation be that we just don't do her job?
Could be.
I mean, at some point during this adventure, we could tell Izmir what's going on and what we were told to do to get these.
Yeah.
And then,
You also have no allies right now, except the town militia.
Ysmir could be our ally.
Fiona could be our ally.
I'm not a big fan of pirates for the most part.
Yeah.
A hiring thing.
See, here's the thing. I have already scorned the pirate. we're going into that as an uphill battle. We haven't done anything to piss off the snake person yet.
Who could have ties to other snake people and other resources. They are a prominent figure in this night market of sorts.
Yeah.
Likely to have contacts of a wide variety.
Because let's be real. Let's read into this. If Fiona could have already made a move and overthrown and killed Izmir, wouldn't she have already done it? So
she didn't even know who Izmir was. Did she?
Yeah.
She's like, who
sent you? And she's like, this person's a bigger deal. Get rid of her, and then
that's true.
And she could move up. She could move up in the market.
Right.
Well, if she should, so she obviously needs us to do it because she can't do it on her own.
Yeah, and she'd be moving up. Business would be booming because Izmir would be eliminated. So Izmir obviously has a very wide and powerful presence in this. Would probably make a more likely ally.
He already wants to kill me, and I mean, there's nothing to say that after we do all this for her, she's not just going to throw me to the vampire anyway.
That's true.
Vampires, I found, don't like me.
No, you have a bad track record with those so far.
I don't like you either.
You don't even know me.
I've got the death sentence on 12 systems.
So
betrayal! Yeah, we'll need to go with Izmir. And Izmir will take us along to this desert of Antioch. Set us on the road.
I do say, let's just be open and explain everything to her.
Let's be careful because we don't know who's listening from Captain Fiona. We want to make sure we're far away from prying ears and eyes here. She knew what I was on the ship.
So what you're saying is we should just start walking around the night market and say Princess Fiona's a fool?
Boy, I hope that Fiona is not listening right now. No, I didn't actually say that.
No.
Hi.
Okay, so you guys are going to go back to Izmir?
Yep.
All right, so you come back to Izmir's booth, which is rather booming for the evening. You see a lot of her stock from earlier in the night has now been taken and has been sold off. She's just beginning to wind down the evening as it's probably approaching 3 or 4 in the morning.
Did we look at what you took from the ship or what you got?
Not particularly, but we
want to open it and see what's in it?
Yes.
Because I'm getting flashbacks to Final Fantasy where you just open up a case and it just burns the whole place down around you. So let's just make sure that it is what it is. Like, if we're going to burn something down, burn down the noodle hut.
All right, so you open the ring box.
Open the box.
You see 3 ordinary rings of ruby, sapphire, and diamond.
Okay.
Just 3 ordinary rings.
So it doesn't look booby-trapped or anything, so let's close it up.
Okay, close up the box. Carpet looks fine, I guess. Tattered, worse for wear. But
beat up, yeah.
Let's go to Izmir and...
All right, so you approach her. You see a couple of her, once again, her workers wave you in. You approach the inside of her caravan hut thing. And she goes, "So, how successful were you? Do you have what I asked you for?"
We have the objects.
Excellent. She looks at the rings. She throws them down on a pillow. She picks up the carpet. She kind of stretches it out. You can see it's all, like I said, tattered, torn, worse for wear. But she gives it a giant hug and says, "It's good to be home." The carpet animates and flies around the room.
Neat.
The carpet puts itself under her bed. And she says, "Tomorrow, I will fix you."
All right. Should we just explain to her what's happened?
We should ask for assurances from Izmir that there would be no prying eyes and ears to hear what there is to say. So, Izmir, is this place safe to have a conversation?
Scrying magics often cannot penetrate my magics. So, they cannot see, they cannot hear, they do not know that I am here.
All right, so we spill the beans.
So, yes, we'll explain to her what transpired on the ship.
And that it's going to be difficult to humiliate her unless by humiliating her, or to help humiliate her, we discussed with you everything.
She goes, "Not exactly what I'd asked, but you did get the bulk of it done. So, I suppose I can give you passage to Antioch. As much knowledge as I know of this Temple of Tira,
but I cannot give you a diamond.
Damn.
At least not at this time. I said I am a simple merchant, and seeing Fiona go down a peg or two would have certainly done me some favors. But I do appreciate the fact that she did not gut you right straight on the ship.
Me too.
The fact that she knows that you are the villains of Cambridge.
Oh, I'm not a... Yeah,
It's an understandable position to be in.
And, I gotta say, you're not the only people who've been coming through here. Others are looking for you. But I did not give you away. When the time is right, I will ask for a favor.
Should we be concerned with these other people looking for us?
They seem to be some militia from Cambridge. Black Dragonborn.
That is concerning. They bad.
They also had some, what looked like some kind of a spellcaster with them. An older looking, Asian featured man.
Asian featured man.
Jackie Chan?
Not Jackie Chan.
No, he was the guy you saw on the diocese when Fiona was ripped apart.
Oh, I wasn't there to see that.
No.
Oh my God, it's Jackie Chan. You think of that episode where everybody's Jackie Chan? Oh my God, it's Jude Law. Yeah.
I'm not trying to be racist or that.
But they're going around asking many merchants. They're asking anybody who can travel far and wide, looking for you. As even their scrying magics cannot find you. And that's curious. Dare I say even divine.
So they can't find us? Okay.
Yeah, Fiona could. I find that interesting.
Well, we sought her.
Yeah.
Some kind of protection, it seems.
That's something to look into. That's with everything going on. That's in the periphery. We'll figure that shit out as we go.
We have a lot of things to deal with still, so we need to.
But yes, I will take you to the deserts of Antioch, and then I will take you to my village. Beyond that, all I can give you is a map where the Temple of Tira might be. I can give you no assurances from here on out.
Okay.
We agree.
We accept.
Then we need
That's
to.
yeah.
All right, so she sits you all down and says, I want you to focus on this painting. And you see the painting actually slowly begin to move. Almost as if it's like looking in at another place, at another time. Focus on this place. Continue to focus. And say you want to go to Antioch. And you will be there.
There's no place like Antioch. There's no place like Antioch.
I want to go to Antioch.
I want to go to Antioch.
All right. So as you begin chanting, you want to go to Antioch. This cold rush of air just fills your lungs, almost stops you from breathing for just half a minute. And you see yourself flying very quickly over Faerun. And eventually you are deposited inside another room, almost identical to the one you had just left. And you've traveled well over 1,000 miles to the desert of Antioch. You look out, you can see the sands are still warm from last night. See the moon is slightly covered by clouds. And Ysmir says, I have brought you here. For now, rest the night. And I will work my magics to try and bring you some kind of a temple map. Or at least where it might be sought. But know this. The enemies out here you face are fierce. They will show no mercy. They will show no quarter. And getting resurrected out here does not happen. Unless you can convince one of us.
And she drops the elven mask, and you see her turn into her serpent form, which is basically just a big talking snake.
Oh, she's not hot.
No.
Unless you're into that.
Unless you're into that sort of thing. And she says, like I said, not many of us are friendly towards you. Mere mortals. But I am interested in surviving, which is why I aid you now. So, you guys gonna go to bed?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right,
I'm
you
pretty
guys.
tired.
All right, you guys go to bed, and that is where we will leave off tonight's adventure for the Cambridge Chronicles. That is episode 7. You are now in Antioch, the deserts of Faerun. There's the hot desert and the cold desert. Where's the Temple of Tira? You literally don't know.
The hot desert and the cold desert? I like my desert cold, like ice cream.
You shall find
dessert.
out.
Hot, like dessert.
Sunday.
Could be
And
pie.
yes.
Pie.
Everything pie.
Hair pie.
Oh boy. Anyway, so
Or pie.
for this adventure of the Cambridge Chronicles, I've been your dungeon master, Mike the Birdman Dodd, joined with...
Oh, you went this way, Alex.
Lee.
And the excitingly stoic Mr. Christopher.
And of course, like I said, I've been Mike the Birdman Dodd. Please join us again on Patreon. Big thanks to our people who are listening tonight. Seatown 1980, Andy Hughes, and Lunar Knight, a.k.a. Christy. 3 of our biggest supporters. We always do our best to broadcast on Friday nights over Discord. But we'll see what happens, because you never know with this show. It could be changing up as people get jobs, people move around. We'll have to wait and see.
We shall see. We will keep going. We will keep going.
Exactly. We'll always be posting on our Twitter, which is @DiceWarriors, or one of our personal Twitters. Just always be looking for us.
Join us next time when we find if words make Lee fall apart. Oh, come by, come on, come through.
Come on, a big egg.
A big egg.
If I come on the big egg, is it more?
I've been the Big Giant Head. We'll catch you guys next time.
Good lord.
The Cambridge Chronicles is a Terrible Warrior ongoing adventure. The Chronicles are entirely funded by supporters from Patreon at patreon.com/terriblewarriors. If you like what you've heard and you want to hear more, the Terrible Warriors continue to release new episodes in their rotating catalog of one-shot campaigns every Tuesday and Thursday. You can find out more at terriblewarriors.com. Follow us on Twitter at Dice Warriors. Technical production by Alex Ricci. Music written and recorded by Ori Falconer. Artwork by Hess Bell. Your Terrible Warriors of the Cambridge Chronicles are Alex Ricci, Lee Johnston, Tristan Winkworth, and Dungeon Master Mike Dodd. For now, the books are closed, the dice are packed away, and the chips are stuck to the floor. Join us next time, brave adventurer, for the next chapter in the Cambridge Chronicles.
At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought.
Thanks for listening to this episode of This Week in Geek. Hungry for more? Check out our website at thisweekingeek.net. You can subscribe to the podcast, browse our Twitter and Instagram, and leave your thoughts on today's topics. If you'd like to give us some feedback, send us an email at feedback@thisweekingeek.net. Tune in next time, and remember, lower your shields and surrender your listenership.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Thank you for your cooperation. Good night.